Trivy, can I say something?
Yes.
We've been friends on Steam like all these years, and every time I see your notification pop up with that avatar of the G-Man's like half-bloodied mouth, it's always like a little bit unsettling after all these years.
Yeah, I can give a little bit of background on that if if you don't
Please.
mind. It's like a long time ago. There was this old ass Gmod video with his face like that, and I took a picture of it and used that as my avatar for years. And then Half-Life Alex came out, and I was like, I'm gonna make
Wait, hold on. No
Half-Life
spoilers.
Alex. That's why it's all updated now.
I didn't beat it yet. Just so you know, to interrupt. I didn't beat Alex yet, so no spoilers. But continue.
Yeah, no spoilers. But in either case, I remade it in Source 2 Filmmaker, and that is why it is now nice and HD.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't know it was HDified.
Yeah, it was just the standard Half-Life 2. I just took a picture of the him doing that face in this Gmod video on YouTube and made that my avatar, and it was that way for like 15 years.
Jeez. This is very nostalgic. For people in the chat saying this feels nostalgic, at least one person. Imagine it's like that for us, man. This is wild.
It doesn't feel like it's 10 years ago.
I know.
Yes, I agree with that.
It feels... It flies. Time flies.
I think this was the first big Half-Life 2 mod project I actually got a voice role in.
This was the project that convinced me to talk, because I just graduated college and I was working in a restaurant and I didn't know what to do with my life, truly. I was still exploring things, and I liked radio. I did some voiceover with the radio and stuff, but I went to them like, I'm kind of doing this thing with a game project called Underhell, and it might be something. Can you let me keep living here and exploring that? And they were like, yeah, sure, if you're inspired. And yeah, this was
cool.
Massively important to me, honestly. This project.
This was the first thing that I ever scored, ever.
Really?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, this was the first thing. Like, I just graduated college, and I had always really been into games, and I was like, what if I figured out how to mix, music and gaming, and I just went online, and there were some other composers that were talking about mods, or just finding projects to work on just to start getting getting your foot in the door or whatever. And I was going through ModDB, and I just came across this post by Mxthe about this cool SWAT horror, fear inspired type game. And I don't know, I was just sold after I saw a couple of freaking screenshots that he had thrown together.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I sent him an email, and I'm like, you got a composer yet? And he's like, I hadn't really thought about it, but yeah, that would be cool. And when we were off to the races.
It's the Easter egg.
Awesome.
I want to add, oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's the Easter egg section. I think we recorded 6 or 7 of them, and then we just randomized it every time.
Which shit? How can I watch what you're? I wish I could see, because I'm only watching the Twitch stream, which is delayed.
Right. Let me see if I can share a screen on Discord as well, so we can all be at the same time.
That's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
If possible.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Everyone in the chat, please tell us if this causes lag or whatever. Of course.
Keep an eye on the performance.
This scene.
Yeah, I just finished playing, but
oh shit.
It's all good.
Was that me or the other guy? I forget.
No, it was Dave. Yeah.
Okay.
Power punch.
Got it.
In the chat, Jeremy, there was somebody that asked, Mxthe, since everyone has introduced themselves, I actually have a question. What was the inspiration reason behind Jake's name? I don't know if you are at liberty to disclose.
Oh, I know this one, but Jeremy should answer
it. I think it was based after my name, but I'm not sure. It's been a long time.
Now, I know that Faucompré, which is your last name, is Hawkfield in French, correct?
Yeah.
I remembered.
Oh my goodness. Those iron sights.
Do you remember our conversations around the irons, Jeremy?
I do remember the conversations around the irons.
Yeah, I tried very hard to convince Jeremy to basically just rework the gunplay a bit and make some tweaks.
I remember this.
You remember that too? Yeah.
Yes, I do, because I remember Jeremy talking to me, because we would spend a lot of time, doing music and doing various things on and stuff. And I remember him mentioning like, we're reworking the guns. Like I met this dude and he's like, I think he's got some really good points about reworking these guns. And I remember just thinking like, you know, whatever. I mean, I'm just writing music. I don't really know. I didn't really have like a build of the game. Jeremy was sending me videos of playthrough sections, and I was just scoring to that because I didn't have a build.
Oh my god, like a film.
And I was exactly because I mean I wasn't much of a at the time I wasn't much of a PC gamer. I did all my composing work on a Mac. Shoot me, all right, but back then especially. and so he's like, no, it's cool. I'll just make video clips of the sections, and you can get a feel for it, and you can score. So I hadn't really paid that much attention. I didn't know anything about the gunplay, but I just remember Jeremy being like, we're reworking it. And then weeks, like a long period of time went by, and he's like, we have reworked the guns. And he was so excited about it. And he's like, you got to check this out. Are you seeing it? And I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of impact, and it just seems so much more. So like that was my introduction to you, Mikey, was cool. Like, this dude is making the guns and the gunplay really awesome. And dude, it was so important that you did that, because that was 10 years ago. Like, I just don't feel like there was the talk back then like there is in the gaming industry now, where people are like really keyed in on like, how tight is the gunplay, how realistic is it, does it have impact, and you were really harping on a lot of those things all the way back then. I think it made a huge impact on the game.
Most of that credit goes to, I think, you, Jeremy, and Charlie, I assume. Like, I honestly don't remember too much of it. I remember basically doing like a rundown of all of them and explaining
Mike,
where I thought the ricochet. Was that me?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I remember this.
Hey, it's Mike.
I remember we added this because people kept shooting the SWAT people.
Wow, dude, I just got a real surge of nostalgia, man.
Yeah.
I remember this was a fun character to voice because this was a little later in the production, wasn't it?
Yeah, I made this for chapter 1.
Because I did the soldiers, and I felt really good about doing the soldiers, and they were fun to voice and write, and we had so many variations for the soldiers, dude. All of you are going to hear, but this was like, no, this is a man, this is a character. So that was really important to me.
So he has to be from New York.
So therefore he must have a silly accent. No, it was a little exaggerated. Why did we go with the New York accent? Why did you go? I think that was your call. I don't remember. Was it just because we were differentiating all the voices I did?
I think so, yeah.
Mike, are you from New Jersey or New York?
I am from New Jersey, but I'm from Central. New Jersey. But I'm from Central New Jersey, where like there's not like an association with New York City. We just kind of have like it's kind of like northeastern American suburbs is where I grew up. I have more closeness to Philly, of all places, Philadelphia in Pennsylvania. But there was some brush up there. I would go to New York now and then. There was something there. I don't remember, Jeremy, but I think it was trying to differentiate voices, and I just felt good about that voice, and it kind of worked for a guy who's supposed to be your chum, your buddy.
Oh yeah, I've always liked this character. Like when I finally got a PC, and that was by the time Chapter 1 was out. And I was actually playing the build. I love this character, and I also never knew that. I knew you're from New Jersey, so I just assumed like, he's around the accent. Like maybe his parents, are strong New York accent, or like New Jersey, like close to New York, like Hoboken or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's super common, by the way. A lot of people associate New Jersey with, New York very closely. Oh, you won. Good job.
Hey. If you try and shoot Frank
Charlie
in the window.
How you guys doing?
Charlie. Oh man, Charlie, introduce yourself, man. Who is Charlie?
Well, first of all, is this where I can order my pizza?
No, dude, I have to get back.
What do you want?
Back to the phone at the house. Oh wait, is that scene the way with Frank? But yeah, introduce yourself while this is happening. I'll rescue this guy after. No, he's gonna shoot me if I don't.
Yeah. Let's see. How do I do these things?
This is Stig, by the way.
Charlie. I'm just some guy that Jeremy found out on the street. Tied me to a desk and forced me to work on this.
He did have so many demands. He was so demanding on you, Charlie.
He was not. I mean, to be honest, I'm very grateful that I was brought on board to this project, and Jeremy definitely put a lot of faith in me. Very early on.
You solved a crap ton of problems, Charlie.
Can you talk about what you did?
Yeah, so I
don't
did.
think everybody knows, you know.
Yeah. So I did the software for any coding that went into it, any actual C++. I did that. I think, Jeremy, have you shared the story of how you brought me on board?
I don't think so. No. Oh, and a crash! Yay!
If I recall correctly, what happened is that I played the prologue.
We got a crash. Now we can blame Charlie.
Right when the programmer shows up, roast him.
Charlie, you wanna look into this? It's probably your fault.
Yeah, man.
From years ago.
Oh man. Well, I'll blame Jeremy for bringing such an inexperienced person on the project.
You're right. It's not about you. It's about your lead. Let's talk about Jeremy here.
Correct.
Pass it up the chain.
Yeah. Oh, I probably didn't record that I finished the tutorial, did it? Wait, let's go check the garage for the trophy.
Charlie, at what point in the game's development were you brought on? Like bottom, like very beginning, square one, or was it during the production?
Well, I don't think Jeremy had any code base when I came on. I think he had somebody else, right? And I had played the prologue, and I thought, oh my god, this is fucking awesome. I was super excited. I had just learned C++, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna reach out to this guy, see if he needs help. And he rejected me quite hard, and I took it to heart. Cried for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then, like, out of the blue, you reached out to me, like, hey, I need somebody. This guy, I haven't heard from him. I need somebody now. And yeah, I came on board not knowing how to do much.
You figured it out pretty quick.
Well, I knew the C++, but like the broader software development practices were lacking quite badly. But yeah, I mean, I am proud of what we built, I have to say.
Amen, man. Amen.
Yeah, it was awesome. I remember. So I was. Jeremy, how much? Let's just get this straight here. How much of the game, of the prologue, did you have built when I came on board?
It is really hard to hear the chronology. Like, I was using the S mod as a base. I don't know if you guys remember what the S mod is, but it was.
Hell yeah, dude!
Yeah.
I got that build. I sent you a picture on WhatsApp, I think, right?
Yeah,
I was like,
did.
dude, look what I'm playing. But yeah, S mod Tactical specifically. It was.
Yeah, exactly.
You can explain it. You explain it better.
Yeah, I mean, it was like on some dark forum. There was a Japanese developer just releasing CLS. And like a lot of people were using SMod and like modding it because he made it extremely modular. There was like a script system that was just text-based, and people could just go on, what was it called? FPS? No, CS Banana back in the day, and like you would just grab weapons, you would just grab a bunch of models like from the modding community, put them together, and it was kind of like built to be modular. And so a lot of people came out with their own like SMod mods. There was SMod Tactical, there were SMod Redux, and there was Underhell. And yeah, I used that for the prologue, and then that came out. And I think I brought you on, Tom, maybe like towards the end. I think it was hard to remember.
Well, I remember, from what I remember, you had the opening sequence done. You had the house fully fleshed out, but you were just adding all of the random scripted events around the time that I was brought on. I remember that you had the parking garage, the helicopter drop-off at the parking garage was done. But then I think you were finishing out a lot of the rest of the game from that point on. So I think it was about that early. And the only reason I'm saying this is because I remember when Charlie came on board, and I remember you were super excited. Like one day, you were like, "Guess what?" And I'm like, "What?" You're like, "We've got a programmer." And I'm like,
And in the mod world, that's real shit, dude.
I know, dude. Yeah, seriously.
It's one of the hardest parts to get when
Hey,
you
look.
do modding.
September 13th, 2013.
No shit.
Really? Whoa. Yeah,
Oh,
and
man.
so... Oh, go ahead. Sorry, John.
No, go ahead.
Wait, are you streaming, Jeremy?
Yep.
He is. Yeah.
Yeah, we're watching on
No,
Twitch,
could
bro.
you put it on Discord again? I mean, sorry.
Oh,
I-
right.
from
Right,
Discord,
right.
yeah.
Sorry
You're saying
about
you looked at the what do you call it, and it said the calendar, right? The calendar in the
Whoa.
house.
I should not have alt tab.
Oh, this is doing my shouty voice to act like I'm in a helicopter.
Yeah,
I love it, dude.
but
Oh, man.
Oh
I
my
spent
God, it
so much
crashed.
time on
No.
this scene.
we got another crash. I think it might be from streaming in two different places. That's not.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I
so
think
good.
the alt tabbing. I
Yeah.
bet the game doesn't like the alt
Oh, are
tabbing.
you playing in windowed borderless mode or full screen?
Borderless,
Here we
borderless.
go.
Everybody's
Oh, go to the
debugging.
It should be
PC Wiki.
more-
Go to the PC Wiki. Let's
Could
find
you-
the
could you
fixtures on the PC Wiki.
Maybe you could try streaming. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. You could also do just the screen, maybe not the app. Might be less crashy.
Daniel says, "You fool!
We shall
You all
see.
tabbed the source
We'll
game."
see all the tabs open though.
Like I have Chrome
Thank
open.
you. This part's important to me because all the dialogue we'll hear on the radio was something that I went to you, Jeremy, and I'm like, it just feels kind of empty. How would you feel if we did this? And I'll get all the people to do it. I'll write it, and you trusted me, and yeah, this was like a big, meaningful atmosphere building scene.
Mhm.
It crashed
Yeah,
again.
it crashed again. I won't.
Oh.
I won't do Discord. Sorry, guys. I'll just do
I
the.
don't-
Oh,
You just tell me which conversation's happening.
Yeah, sure. I'll
I'll,
just.
I'll close my eyes in a minute. I'm watching the Twitch stream, of course. It's just got the delay. That's all.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, well, I'm watching the. I think we're all watching the Twitch
Yeah.
stream, but we have the stream muted, so that
Yeah.
we're not
Yeah.
getting delay, but
Sorry. Thank you for trying to make that work.
But
Yeah.
you made a good point there, Mikey. I don't know if you guys agree, but I think one of the things that made this game a success is how freaking open-minded and trusting Jeremy is. Like,
Mhm.
there were so many times when I would bring ideas and he would be like, "Yeah, dude, let's just try it. Like, why not, man? Let's go for it. Let's try it."
Oh man,
Like,
Jeremy and I we had many nights where we were just like fucking around in the game.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I think that's how he discovered like the co-op. I remember
Oh,
I remember. I don't know
yeah.
if it was you, Jeremy, that made the map, or if you hacked it up from somewhere.
Cook County? Is that our Cook County?
Kirk County. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Oh man, you know what I love doing? I love spawning in the super gravity gun
Oh
and just
yes.
like grabbing soldiers and throwing them against the walls, and their limbs would just get ripped off.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah. Yeah.
man, this scene. Aside from the menu music, this was the very first thing that I wrote music for. And I had all these lines completely memorized, man. I mean, I had heard this so many times. And I remember this is kind of like how we set like so much of the tone, right? I feel like a lot of the tone for the sound for at least the like tactical militaristic side of Underhell came from our discussions about how this particular intro, this scene right here, was going to be scored. You know, like like the percussion and the bass guitar sort of pumping underneath, and the electric guitars sort of whining over the top and stuff. I don't know. I just feel like it set a lot of precedence for the rest of the project.
It did. So in the cutscene that just happened, I'm not sure you noticed, but the character, as he was coming down the stairs, like he kind of did a side step to the right. I don't know if you noticed. The reason why that happens is because the player character is actually right here, and so when the NPC,
Oh, yeah.
when the NPC that's using the cutscene is coming down the ramp, he kind of like sidesteps around the player character that's invisible, that's right there. And every time I see it, I'm like, I could have just teleported him right after. I don't know why I did that, but it's still
I
there.
finally know why he does that step now. It's been plaguing me all these years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Trivi, but I was just having a nightmare last night about the step. Thinking, well, we'll never know.
Yeah,
I thought it
Wait,
was just
Tom,
some
so if
kind
you
of
had
quirk
to,
with how the NPCs worked when they moved.
they are pretty
Yeah.
quirky. Yeah. Sometimes they don't do quite what they're supposed to, but oh well.
So Tom, have you had to listen to my fake shouting voice like a bajillion times?
Yeah, and I thought it was freaking brilliant. I really,
Oh, thank you.
honestly, I just thought it was so cool with in the helicopter scene with the like sort of like GoPro style, you know, cam rigging and stuff. It was awesome.
Oh
I
man, I'm like 16, living with my parents at the time. I couldn't just shout, so I had to just I don't know, do it. Oh, this is what you sound like when you're trying to shout
Yeah,
over
yeah.
things.
I
It's
think it's
crazy that you were 16. I didn't even know what your age was. I didn't never imagined you as a 16-year-old though. I can tell you, I thought you were like, I don't know, in your 20s or something. I'm
I'm pretty
serious. I
sure
didn't
when I
know.
did Underhell, I was 16 for the prologue and then 18 for chapter 1. And I'm 29 now, so that's how fucking long
It's
it's
been a while, man.
Man.
There's some-
Waiting is hard.
Oh man, dude, that trailer is just epic.
Yeah, it was so good.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Hey, Jeremy, I don't remember.
that still
Is,
gives me goosebumps, man.
is
I
friendly
like that.
fire enabled in chapter 1 here?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Don't kill the cops, Jeremy.
Oh,
No.
Frank will fucking have a go at you if you do. You should
Yeah.
quick save and kill a dude, and Frank will go off.
no need to quick save, but
The reason why I wanted to, I played the prologue just kind of like Charlie was saying with his start. I remember playing it and thinking like, this is what an insane incident, dude. People would like write this would make worldwide
Predator,
news,
hilarious.
and I just found that so interesting.
I mean,
And
yeah. Back in the day, maybe, but I feel nowadays, not really. This shit happens a
oh,
lot.
I don't know. This is like you were just looking at a friggin' truck that was overturned. There's like a SWAT team like clearing an entire hospital, and like this is the United. I don't know how vague the setting was here, but somewhere in the United States, I think is pretty
Mhm.
fair to say. I don't know. I don't know the depths of your mind as far as the narrative goes, but that was my assumption as a
Yeah,
player.
it's in the US, yeah. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
look, cop lines. You'll see them in a minute in the streaming. But they're playing. Man,
Which one's playing now? Which cop line? Do you see the subs? What?
No, it passed. Like it's over now. They were talking about I can't remember, man. It just happened when we were
I
talking.
see Officer Gaston
Yeah.
and Clutter.
that.
Oh, I wish I could hear it. I think that was one of my friends. Yeah. Again, I really appreciated that you let me do this because again, like the situation was so insane to me. I was like, for chapter 1's release, you got to like play this up, man. Like this is the only real glimpse at the world that we see. You've got all these civil services like represented, these first responders, and it's just an insane situation. People should be reacting to that, you know. So I thought I really appreciated that you let me take a stab at that, basically.
Yeah, it was very immersive.
Hey Jeremy, when the prologue came out, dude, I don't think any of these highlights on like objective characters and objective doors and stuff existed. Didn't you add that later after you were getting a bunch of feedback that people were like getting lost and didn't know what to do?
Yeah. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
added. No, it was in the prologue.
Yeah, you know, I saw a lot of playthroughs and people were always so impressed like when they would get off the helicopter and they were like trying to determine whether it was like an open world or whether there was some kind of linear path. I think you designed that first area really well of the city. Like I understand it is quite linear once you figure it out, but it's really impressive how it's kind of laid out and you sort of feel like you have branching paths that you can take and stuff like that.
It is bigger than it should have been. Like I don't know why I went to town literally. Yeah, like I remember there was a where is it? There's a place back here. One of the doors you can actually kick.
Yeah,
And
you can. Yeah.
and there's a
Is there like a
revolver.
woman in there or something? Oh, there's a gun.
No, yeah, there's a gun and there's blood. And like who the hell is supposed to find that? I don't know what I thought. I was like,
Dude,
yeah,
this
because
is
there's like
why
there
people
it
love the
is.
game.
Because there's like
This is
Rewarding player
some
exploration.
blood down here. And then
Yeah.
and then it's just this fucking massive blood stain with like suitcases and an arm.
Whoa, I
Dude,
didn't know about this.
I've never even found this. I never even knew this was here.
Yeah, I didn't know this.
Now, do I wonder if
Holy
over-
shit! It just came up on the stream. It's a goddamn bloodbath in there.
Yeah.
But,
I'll
hold
keep
on,
the
Jeremy.
SOCOM.
What happened? Narratively speaking, what happened here?
I don't.
Well, obviously he kicked down the door and you smashed somebody into smithereens, right?
Oh, it's pretty
He not only
self-explanatory.
smashed him in smithereens, he made them
This-
fly forward and
This
explode
literally
into
just
blood.
happened.
There's
I
no
can't believe that.
bone. There's no brain. There's nothing. It's just blood.
Listen,
And
it's a very
stained.
heavy door. Okay.
There's an arm.
Okay.
There's an arm on the ground. No, there's an arm.
All right.
Was there some sort of time anomaly in there that made the blood like age and dry into a dark red?
Yeah, probably. But also, the suitcase is floating, and I'm not sure why. And you know what? Now that I see it, I want to go fix it.
Oh,
Fix
that's
it.
hilarious.
Dude,
Put it on your list, Jeremy.
Release an update.
Well,
for
just
Underhell
move that suitcase.
This week, and all you do is you move the
Patch
fucking
notes.
suitcase.
Patch notes. Suitcase lowered, so
Don't worry,
touching on the
everybody.
suitcase.
We got you what you wanted.
Yeah.
Chapter 2 is not in this update, but I moved the suitcase.
Pick
Yeah.
the prop in the Easter egg that nobody knew was there.
Yeah, patch hype. Patch hype. Chapter 2 is happening because there was a patch.
This guy sounded so annoyed.
Oh yeah, that's me, I think.
That's you, I think, yeah.
Now, so just off the cuff from memory, there was the main menu music
This
that
is
was
a
first.
turd.
There was the helicopter music, the helicopter intro music, and then the loops, and then there was this cutscene right here. I remember this music. You were like, I want it to be really intense. I want it to feel like time is running out.
You nailed it. Oh man, I spent so much time working on these maps.
It's these touches, dude, that make this game so cool. I mean, like that, like the hidden room, the exploration aspect, because so many games at this time were seriously on rails. Shooters were really seriously on rails at the time that you made this mod.
Yeah, not a lot of narrative shooter
Oh my goodness.
appeal, at least in the high production space. You're sniping
Right.
now, aren't you?
He's missing quite a bit.
Oh no! You're jinxing it, Charlie! You're jinxing it, Charlie! Oh, I'm hearing my audio come from you guys.
Wait, Jeremy, wasn't there a hostage situation, a secondary one besides the hospital in this building? Did you already do it and I missed it?
Yeah, I did it.
Okay.
Oh, the cop lines are good.
Levitating gun. Oh yeah, I love the cop lines. All right, so just so I can
I love that radio. I love that radio exchange. Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
Because again, like my goal here was, I know it sounds like I'm harping on it, but like this was super important. This was an insane incident.
Dude, I just love watching in the chat where people are like, "You can use this elevator." I've played this game so many times, I didn't even know you could use this elevator. Like this game just has a lot of those things about it. It's cool.
Yeah, man. It's as you said, the details, right?
I wanted to kick this guy.
I mean, when you
Couldn't
talk
fit.
about replay value for a shooter, I mean, it's novel. I mean, this was before people really harping on games like having a replay value, having branching narratives, having, consequences to your choices outside of, say, like hardcore RPGs and stuff like that. People weren't really expecting these kinds of elements in their shooters.
Yeah.
And so it was cool how this game, like you said earlier, Mikey, how this game kind of had some interesting bridges with narrative into shooter.
It was a narrative shooter, but also more than that. One of the pieces of that I would say I appreciated was just the fact that it had an inventory system.
I love the inventory system.
Yeah, so there's another thing to manage as a player as you play through that doesn't like slow you down like a skill tree or something would be. Doesn't oblige the creation of another system to make it work.
Oh my
Like,
goodness.
it works pretty smoothly and well.
Yeah, and it was before DayZ. It was before like way before like things like Tarkov. It was like way before looter shooters, you know, where you have like inventory management. Like I don't even know what at the time would have been comparable when the prologue came out.
You think so? I feel like there would be some other example of like, but the only ones I could think of are like immersive sims, like Deus Ex or something, the first one. But
Yeah.
I see what you mean. It certainly wasn't like
Fallout, like the Fallout games.
Yeah,
they had an inventory. But
yeah, like there's
combat
definitely
was not like intense. Like
oh
this.
no, yeah. For a game like this, with the narrative it had and the combat it had, to have like a grid-based inventory system was in itself,
well,
if not like totally.
Kicker, right?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, the kick, man. The kick was before. What was that game? Bulletstorm or something like that?
Yeah,
came
but
out?
that one we can give to Duke Nukem 3D though. I think.
Oh
they,
yeah. Oh yeah.
that was
Yeah,
a
I
big
think
one.
he had the boot before
Yeah,
that.
yeah, right.
The
Yep.
Nukem-
But again, like for this style of game, you're right. Like there weren't a lot of kicks for. I guess you could kick in Fear. Maybe that you could do that.
Oh, you could kick in Fear. Yeah.
Yeah.
People drew, and have always, and rightfully so, I think, have drawn a lot of comparisons between Underhell and Fear.
Jeremy, you better do a bunch of super kicks, by the way.
Oh yeah. I'm still.
I thought you.
I'm still warming up here.
Good. For those of you that don't know, if you do like a crouch jump, if you get some good momentum going, you'll do a lot more damage with your kick, and it'll apply a lot more force to whatever your target is.
Was that a planned thing in the programming, Charlie, or is that just a bonus outcome that you didn't plan for?
I remember wanting to give it a little bit more oomph. I don't remember if Jeremy asked for it. It's ridiculous, but it's also super fucking fun.
Yeah, dude, it is awesome. Somebody here in chat is bringing it to remembrance that this is a game where you can stack 17 hats and become invincible.
It's true.
Well, that's what they do in real life as well. We just don't see it in the media because it looks ridiculous. But believe it or not,
Photoshop that
people
out or
will
use,
stack.
like,
Yeah,
AI
they
or
do.
something.
Yeah,
Mhm.
many special operations service members will stack up to 15, 16, 17 helmets on top of their heads. But that comes through the PR department, and they're like, you know what? This makes us look ridiculous. It's certainly effective, time-proven strategy.
Well, I mean, look, it may be effective, but if I see 17 helmets, I'm going to be pissed off as a taxpayer, so I can understand why.
My money's paid for all those helmets.
Funny enough, though, like a couple of years after the mod came out, oh, another crash. Man, we're collecting them today. A couple of years after the mod came out, was it Wolfenstein came out and it did the same thing with the helmets, and I could not help but think, I was like, I can't claim credit. I can't say that they did it because Underhell did it, but I saw the feature and I was like, huh.
Which
And
Wolfenstein was this? Sorry, I'm trying to
the recent one, not like
the Revival by Machine Games.
Yes.
Okay.
Those.
Got it.
And I remember people in the they made the same jokes. That's how like people were saying, oh, like you can stack helmets up on your head, and I was like, ha, I know that that joke. I've suffered it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man, does anybody have that really funny? What was it? I think it's like a Gmod screenshot of somebody.
Yeah.
Somebody posed Jake
I remember
Caulfield
that.
with like a stack of like 20 helmets.
And he's
Dude.
bouncing with his arms. Yeah.
I've seen that, dude, because
man.
people that do playthroughs like use that as a splash screen as a meme for their playthroughs. When they like post on YouTube, they use that Jake with the helmet stacked up on his head picture.
Someone in the chat brings up Blue Shift did have the helmet thing. That's true. I guess it's been in some other games.
Mm.
Just because I'm interested in the potential audience overlap, I just want to see in the chat, are there any Entropy 02 fans in the chat?
Good question.
Oh, I tried to do the sprint kick. Could not pull
Oh,
it
they're
off.
spamming yes. They're
I'm
spamming
seeing
yes.
a lot of yeses. Yeah.
Lots of
Yep.
yeses.
Thank you, Luke. Yeah, I see your comment.
Wait, you're in Entropy 02?
Yeah, I'm Bad Cop in Entropy 02 and a bunch of other voices, and I do
No
the lighting
shit.
and a bunch of other shit.
I went on a Half-Life 2 kick recently with my buddy. We got Synergy and we played not just Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Episode 2, but like a bunch of mods. And we did Entropy 01. We were going to do 2, but it wasn't available. But I heard there's a modder making a co-op for that. That's awesome. I didn't know you did
think
that.
of Entropy Zero 2 when you give it a try.
Yeah.
While we're speaking on other mods, Jeremy, is there anything that you could speak to as to the Nightmare House tie-in to the early development of Underhell?
Han helped me a bunch with testing. So like, trying to remember the chronology again. It's been a long time, but his mod came out, Nightmare House 1, and I played that, and I thought it was really fun. And then I think I reached out to him around the time that Nightmare House 2 either had come out or was about to come out. And then when I showed him that I was working on Underhell, he had really good feedback, and I think we both just really enjoyed each other's work. And so after that, he just tested every single build, everything that I had, just spent so much time testing and giving feedback and really helping improve the experience.
Hen was amazing.
Yeah, so
Hen was amazing, dude. At the beginning, I mean, I remember how much he would talk about how much he would test early on and help you test, dude, because there was like no one else.
Guy's a visionary. Like, he would just get things, and it was great. So I think it really helped just polish the play experience by a lot. And then from there, we were just friends, so we keep like, I referenced, I think, Nightmare House 2 quite a bit. I'm not sure if he has any Underhell references in his project. Like, it's possible, but I'm not sure. And it's so easy to reference too. Like, a lot of the things that happen, they're kind of timeless and corny, and like, but corny in the best possible way. Like, I'm talking like B horror movie type corny that everybody just enjoys. It's the kind of stuff that's just like a treat.
Yeah, it's campy, but it's like campy in a really awesome way.
Yeah, campy, I think, is a good word.
Oh my god, there's a cat in your camera.
Yeah. They will disturb the peace. I remember there's people sometimes who didn't know that the container came back down, and they would try to fight enemies from like here, and they would just stay down here and get crushed by the container. And that happened a lot during testing, and I wasn't sure what to do about it. I was like, well, I mean, I want to close the path behind the player. Hello.
My! He just came in for the melee.
Yeah,
he's like, you're looking up. He's looking up. Let's melee him. Even though I have a gun. What an idiot.
Yeah, things like that would happen. But yeah, I just wanted to close the path behind the player with the container, and then that caused players to sometimes get crushed. Oh my god, they're all coming! Oh wow, I was not expecting an ambush, and I got another crash. Holy moly!
People are saying. I mean, I understand you designed the game. Charlie is here, so maybe they don't know what they're talking about. People are saying something about VSync. Potentially, this will limit the crashes, turning it on or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I saw that comment. I'm gonna try that. It's worth a try.
Oh yeah, I think it's because it limits the frames per second. And
it is enabled.
Old source doesn't like it if you go into space with your frames.
Yeah, it was enabled, so I just turn it off, see what happens. Maybe that will help.
If that doesn't work, you can try doing FPS max 60 or something.
Man, I love how you still know Source Engine tips.
I still work in Source Engine.
Yeah. So Jeremy, what do you think the chances are? I have seen some different people, and I don't know. Perhaps the person I'm going to speak of is here in the chat, and I just don't know what your chat name is. There was somebody that was like seriously trying to remake this in Underhell, and what the heck is wrong with me? In Unreal.
Yep.
And he was posting regularly on YouTube. I was following that. I was getting excited, and then I understand, people get busy, things happen, or whatever. I hope he or she is okay. I don't know, but I was really hyped about that, like about the prospect of of it being redone in Unreal, which would be really cool. I don't know if you ever heard any more about that, or if that's
I reached out to them.
Something that could be possible at some point. I don't know.
I reached out to them on Twitter and we had a few exchanges, but I didn't get any more involved in that.
In the Discord. So
I got a chance to speak to him as well, and he was going to send me a build because I think he rebuilt the prison and he got like a good 10 minutes of gameplay done. But I didn't hear from him. I guess he got busy.
Yeah.
In the chat, they're saying he canceled the project because it was too much for just one person. Totally understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Totally understand.
It you are talking to.
Yeah, we're talking MXD here, though. So I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. I understand. Like it would be a ton to take on. I don't know what you guys think about this, but I have talked to some various people over the years, etc., who like want to pin down some kind of statement out of me, like, yes, I've talked to MXD, and these are the secret plans for Chapter 2, and that, and the other thing, and there are no secret plans. But I feel like if there was ever something that would ever potentially happen, that it would probably be like an Underhell like Redux in Unreal or something like that, to like clean it up and I don't know, like put it into a new engine or something like that, or would that be more likely than another chapter, or is all of this just so entirely outside the realm of possibility that it's not even worth speculating?
I mean, you can speculate. I enjoy the speculations, reading them. It's the reality is that working on this took like 3 years. Well, on chapter 1 took 3 years. Prologue took about 1.5, 2, and it was nonstop. Like it was day in, day
unpaid,
out,
unpaid at that.
Yeah,
unpaid. Yeah,
and,
I know.
When I was in my like early 20s, like I spent from my I think 19 to my 23 working on this, and yeah, that's just unrealistic as an adult. It's without like substantial funding and substantial sort of, it used to be like an actual project. Like I could try to do it on my spare time, and I have, here and there, but it's really like the amount of work and effort that it requires is just unfathomable if it's not done like in a serious manner.
True. Yeah, very true. I know for a second there, was Underhell, we had it up, was it ever actually up officially on the Greenlight program?
Yeah.
Or was it? Okay, it did. It was in the Greenlight program. How did it do in the Greenlight program?
It passed. They got approved.
It was greenlit.
Yep.
Now, what did that mean? Like greenlit lighting doesn't exist anymore, right? That like fell that fell out, right?
So the plan that I wanted was to release it on Steam as a free mod, because there were other projects that were released on Steam as a free mod. But in order to do that, I needed to remove anything that was remotely copyrighted or owned by anyone else, and there weren't that many. But a lot of things that were, for instance, like the weapons or the characters or all the skins. And I spent quite a bit of time. I think I even paid like a weapons animator and a weapon artist to like remake as many models as I could. And then it just kind of died off because professional life took over, and it never ended up happening.
Right.
But
I know it sounds. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, like that was the plan. That was just the plan: is release the source version and just remove all the assets that I borrowed, from the modding community. Because it's okay if you release a mod like on ModDB and borrow assets, contact them. Man, I had a huge spreadsheet of everyone that I contacted, their email addresses, whether or not I had asked for the permission, whether or not they had gotten back to me, the date that they gotten back to me, just to like make sure that I wasn't just taking somebody's work and claiming ownership. So a lot of time and effort was spent to really reach out to the community and ask for permission to use their content. But then if you release something on Steam, I feel like the standards are different. So I just didn't do that. And never ended up happening. We redid, like all the weapons and the animations. A lot of audio got replaced. But in the end, didn't materialize.
Yeah, and then you got really, really heavily involved with New World Interactive and Insurgency Team, and then Sandstorm, and I know Mikey was working on that, and everybody just, life happened, et cetera, and you were very busy with all of that. There are a lot of people here in chat who are posting in here. Why not a Patreon? Why not a Kickstarter? Why not a crowdfunding? Why not put it out there, et cetera? Had you ever thought about that as a possibility, or?
Yeah, I mean, it has crossed my mind. It's what a lot of games were doing. There are a couple things. Like, number one, I didn't know that it was going to be sustainable. Like, the truth is, when I was working on this, I was taking it one day at a time, and I wasn't thinking too much about the future. Well, a grenade. And the idea of starting a Patreon without certainty that it would actually deliver just didn't sit right with me. I didn't want to take people's money and disappear and be one of those, quote quote
Dead
unquote.
game.
Yeah,
Early
devs.
access, dead game. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I just, didn't want to do that. It felt like
Does
like
your
a big
work
risk.
contract allow you to do that? Because I work for Splash Damage now, and like specifically in their contract, there's like a no contest thing. So
Non-compete?
if I were to
Yeah.
work on another game and get paid for it, that would be in breach of contract. So I don't know. Is Patreon like outside of that?
Well, it depends. I can speak to this from at least my developer perspective. It really just depends on your agreement with the studio. You know, like you talk to your team and you say, "Hey, I know I work for you guys, but I have this private project." I've heard, this is just me throwing it in there, but like I've heard of tons of people who say, "Yeah, I've got a private project, but it's not a competing game with what I'm working on here. Is that okay?"
It depends what it
I've
is.
even heard of instances like that at places as big and corporate as Meta, where they'll say, "Yeah, like as long as you don't do X or Y or Z, then sure, ship it, whatever. All the money you make from it is yours, and it's your deal." So it really just depends on what you work out with your team. I think I was going to say before is just to like echo what you're saying, Jeremy. It really can't be understated how huge this game is. It's pretty much not a mod, even if it literally and technically is.
Everyone
And
says it's like the biggest mod or one of the biggest mods they've ever
yeah,
played.
it's
They
huge.
always say, "I am so surprised. This is not a
Yeah,
paid game. I am so surprised. This is better than many AAAs I've ever played." Stuff like that.
Right.
So yeah,
And-
it is huge.
and what I mean in
Oh,
I guess saying that, even though it's obvious, is just to remind. It just bears repeating to anybody who's watching this. Like it's a huge deal making a video game, and this is a video game in its own right, and it takes a lot of money and funding. And I just don't want to. I don't know. I just feel like that context needs to be given whenever you're talking about high production mod development like this. But that being said, I think I'd speak for everyone in saying like this is enormously meaningful to us, right? It definitely kickstarted my career, and
a lot of us.
it's as it is now. Even just with prologue and chapter 1, man, it meant a lot to all of us. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But that being said, I would love to see a chapter 2. if you found some investors for it, like
Oh yeah.
if you made it work, Jeremy, like that would be fucking nuts. That would be rad. Not saying Patreon or whatever is like not a viable option in my opinion. That's totally. I don't know. I feel like we got to manage expectations when we talk about that with people, who are the players. That's all. It's just my perspective.
Yeah. I wonder if it would be a lot less of a financial investment and time investment to track down the remaining assets that are not, that are copyrighted or whatever, and get them out of the game. Maybe move it over to a different engine or somehow update it, and then see what the reaction is in doing like putting something like that out. To be like, because I feel like I've seen several games that are like older games where they will do like an HD like Redux or like a remake type thing where they just like update a title that was really cool from the past, get a read on that, and then if it's really successful, then they like move on to making what would be the sequel. They're like, wow, people are still really interested in this. This
I
is
got
cool.
destroyed by the helicopter.
Yes, you did, dude. You gotta know. It's got that laser aiming. I don't know, but do you know what I'm saying? Or is that making any sense? Or?
Yeah, no, it does. It's just so much more work than you realize. Basically, is what it comes down to.
Well, I think the solution is to find an eccentric billionaire who just really likes it. But think about the show. Who here has seen The Expanse in the chat and in this conversation?
I have. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, fucking great show, right? I think it got canceled. I'm not totally certain. And then Jeff Bezos was like, "No, it's not canceled. I've declared it so." And then all of a sudden, we get more seasons of The Expanse. Yeah. So, if anybody in the chat has any rich friends,
if Jeff Bezos is watching this,
stop biting my cords. My cat is biting my cords. I mean,
he does on Twitch.
I'm being half funny. Here's the other thing. It's not. I don't know, man. Like it's totally up to you, Jeremy. This is yours, but it's not that out of the question to find investment for something like this, and it's not that out of the question to do development for 2 different studios. It's just whatever you talk to the team about. that you work for now and coming to an agreement. That's just the general context I'm giving. And people, there's money going around right now, and in game development, because it always is going around, and who knows what the future holds. Like it's out there, it's possible. And hell, man, you got a lot of game already done. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just being optimistic, but
no, I mean, all those things cross my mind. The challenge with any funding is the strings that come attached with it, and it's difficult to manage that. If somebody gives you a lot of money and they ask something, you can't really. It's hard to say no, and I just don't want to be in that situation where
creative license, creative
license will be compromised because I want to be able to
true.
eat.
But it also, hey man, like this because you and I were at. I'm not saying this was our experience at New World 2, but like when we were developers together, meeting other developers just in general, like, there's plenty of publishers out there that don't interfere creatively at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Can I share a quick anecdote here? The scene you're about to push outside that I remember really distinctly.
The dogs.
Yes.
Do you remember?
Of course I do.
I talked to Jeremy, but for, I guess as a refresher, like Michael Surhas, I did like a bunch of voiceover for the game and like writing for this section specifically. And I kind of was pushy with Jeremy because I said, hey, like, let me write some radio conversations. I'll cast them with actors I know or friends that I have really that they're interested in acting. And with the guns, I was like, oh, like, why don't we try to improve the guns? Here's what I think would be cool to do. What do you think about this? Can we make this tweak? And we worked all that out. And outside a bit of that pushy personality. And there was a Skype call I think I was with Jeremy in right now where I was telling him like, oh, this scene where you jump outside, like to build up the atmosphere that we're trying to cultivate with the radio conversations and the writing, maybe like the dogs would all be barking throughout the city. Wouldn't that make sense? And Jeremy was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like that would really match for what I'm doing. And I just said it again. I just kind of repeated myself. Like,
situation here too, man.
I remember
make or break this title.
And I remember I just repeated myself, and I distinctly remember Jeremy saying the phrase to me, Mike, let it go.
So
dude, I remember being in the Skype call, dude.
You were there? I don't remember you being there. Really?
Because I remember Jeremy saying that let it go.
I
remember him
quoting
Frozen.
That.
And I felt like, how do I be diplomatic?
Well, what happened after that, Jeremy?
Okay.
I don't remember.
So what I remember is I did add dogs barking. You can hear them right now. But what I remember specifically is that you were saying more.
I wanted to crack them up.
More.
You're right. I wanted to crack them up.
And like if you listen right now, like they're going on constantly. And so like that's the level that it was. I was
Jeremy,
like,
I'm not really hearing. I don't know. I don't constantly. That's a bit of a subjective term.
Listen.
Could we slot into the suitcase update some like increased dog barking? Are we aligned there?
We need more dog barks. We need more cowbell. There's just everything about this is great, but we just gotta have more dog barks.
You all saw all the Mod DB reviews. Great game, but the dogs were way too quiet.
It's true. It's true. I was seeing those comments. I was confused, but now I understand.
I'm sorry, guys. I just realized the time. I actually have to run. This was so much fun. I'm going to try to come back because, Jeremy, you're going to be on for a while. Right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not even done with Prologue.
Yeah, dude. You're in it. I'll order pizza to your house if you need it. Just let me know. But, yeah, this was so fun hanging out. Thanks, guys. So nostalgic. I'll try to come back real soon. I just got to go out for a bit.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Thank you, everybody.
See you in a bit.
Hey, Mike.
Later, Mikey.
It might crash again. Oh, no crash. Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna use the same moment to bid my adieu as well. I have a kid that will wake up whether I like it or not in 6 hours. So I have to go to bed.
That's good, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Awesome. Nice to see you, dude.
Nice to
it was nice to see you guys. See ya.
Yeah.
Have fun.
There's a poster here. I forgot about this. Good news, Rachel. Like I think this was an actual show. Because it was it was on GTV and it was an actual machinima that somebody was producing. Can't remember who it was. They just sent me the art and they're like, "Hey, can you put it in as a fake ad?" I can't remember what happened to that. It's just it's there, but I remember that was a real thing.
Burger spam. I remember when you told me about burger spam, dude. We were just cracking up so hard.
Yeah.
You came up with burger spam, didn't you?
Yeah, and also some soda. Like I just need to have a bunch of fake ads. Basically, is what it came down to.
Well, dude, Power Punch. I think everybody in the chat can agree that Power Punch became just so legendary because of
Because it's the story.
One
Wait, when are we gonna
brothers,
talk
dude.
about the tortellinis, huh?
Oh, dude, the tortellinis was because Jeremy and I would spend so much dang time on Skype. He would hear my then girlfriend, now wife, talking in the background about how the tortellinis are getting cold because we made a lot of tortellinis. And the next thing I know, they're in the freaking game. He's like, dude, I had to put tortellinis in the game. And I that's where Tortellini Master came from, because Jeremy was always making fun of me. It's like, you're having tortellinis for dinner tonight, and I'm like, believe it or not, I am. And he's like, you're a Tortellini Master, and I'm like, I am a Tortellini Master. I love these things. I'll put them down like nobody's business. Then it goes in. They got in the game.
So I didn't know then what a tortellini was. And I'm embarrassed to say I still don't know what a tortellini is. I
Man,
have not looked it up
My
since.
God.
it's like a fancy ravioli, dude.
It's like circles. It's like a pasta circle with cheese inside of the circle.
Package.
It's a fancy,
Delicious.
it's a fancy ravioli. Like, it's just, yeah, it's like a little ravioli, basically. It's just, you grab
I
pasta, you put
probably
something in
had
it.
them and thought they were just raviolis then.
Yeah, it's possible. Like, I think raviolis are like little pillows, is what it is. And like the tortellinis, they're more like wrapped, I guess. Little pillows. That reminds me about the sandwich bag. Where like the first time that this prop got in the game, it was big. It was like 2 or 3 times the size. And then Tom said, "Dude, this is the size of Zeus's pillow." And I fucking lost it. And it was like, can you scale the burrito package down a little? It's pretty hefty.
It was huge.
It was
But it
huge.
was also hilarious because of that whole scene with Victor and the burrito.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just hilarious. But dude, when that thing popped through the window into Brian's hand, I'm
It's
just like, what
big.
the frick is that?
It's a giant burrito, and I can't remember what it was. Like, I think sometimes this winter, like, I ordered a burrito from this place, and like, I click combo size, I click big. I don't know what the fuck I imagined, and then I swear the size of the burrito, I thought of you. It was the size of a baby, like the burrito itself. Like, I could have held it with 2 hands in my arms. It was the biggest. I couldn't finish it. It was like the biggest burrito I've ever seen in my life. It was the size of a small child. It was a monster. And when I saw that, I thought of you. Thought of Zeus's pillow.
Well, when at first I thought that maybe like it was just gonna add to sort of this sort of Twilight Zone bizarre. Okay, we're gonna get there toward the end of the stream, but like I want to get this out of the way because I wouldn't want to talk about this for
Oh,
a very long time. You know that there are some things in this game that go beyond just like, oh, there's like a ghost of the wife. Okay, ghosts, whether you believe in them, you don't believe in, whatever. It's not like completely jarring in sort of a weird or potentially illogical sort of way. There are things, though, in Underhell that are so bizarre that they are mysterious because of how bizarre they are. So I'll give you an example.
I might do this. I can't get this guy's head off.
Victor has a metal plate in his head. Like, I do understand that.
Uh-huh.
And so that's why when you fight him, do you fight him or do you fight is it Victor that you fight in the warehouse, or is it Victor's brother that you fight in the warehouse?
Man, this is embarrassing, but I think I'm mixing both of them up. I think Igor is the butcher that you kill first.
Yes,
then-
Igor is Victor's brother.
The meat
Yeah.
grinder, right?
Yeah, and I think Victor is the brother, but I might be mixing it up a little bit, which is embarrassing.
No, it is. Victor is the brother of Igor, and Igor goes down into the meat grinder. Okay, so then you're fighting Victor in the warehouse. So his head has a metal plate, and so that's why he doesn't die like when he first gets hit, and then you go through this process of opening up the generators so that the sun can shine through. Now, the sun is Victor's weakness, and then he becomes very weak, and he's down on his knees, and then Jake just point blanks into the head, and I guess it like bypasses the metal plate. The point I'm trying to make here is, at first I thought this is bizarre, and it all seems very real, but there are these like weird tweaks, these weird things that really do not make any sense. And then of course, then you start adding up like, why does Jake have an adrenaline shot? Why is he running with the unlimited amount of ammo and a chain gun? Why is this all happening? And then you understand that he's like having a psychological breakdown, or at least on some level that's what we think. And why am I saying all this? I'm saying this because I thought that the giant burrito was supposed to be like an indicator that Jake
Is this
like,
crazy?
Yeah, dude, like it was like a hidden thing. Where it's like, yeah, he imagined a huge burrito. Like a burrito that's like much bigger than how it's supposed to be.
That's how it works. If you see huge burritos, that's how you know you're actually dreaming.
Yeah, it's like Inception, right? Like it's like that. It's like the trigger. It's like the thing where you're like, dude, it's a giant burrito. We're in a dream. Get out.
Oh man, that is hilarious.
I mean, I'm sure that when we get to the end here, toward the end of chapter 1,
yeah, in a
if people
bit.
are still around, there's going to be a lot of theory stuff dumping in, dude. Because I've gotten a lot of theory questions and emails, and there's some things I know, some things I don't know, some things that I believe you didn't ever want me to disclose, but unfortunately I can't even remember which ones of those things are and aren't after 10 years. But dude, they're trying to sort that out. Was this all in Jake's head? Wasn't it? Was it half in his head, half real? People are gonna have questions, dude. I don't know how you're gonna field that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to answer some questions when we get to that point, for sure. The burrito, though. Somebody corrected me in the chat, by the way. I think Igor is the monster and Victor is the guy that's in the butchery. I think that's right. Now that I'm thinking about it some more, it's one or the other, but we'll see. The destroyed pillar of physics. I mean, it's a fun breakable. So Source Engine with a brush system, you could turn pretty much any brush into like an entity, and some of them could be doors or glass or breakables, and it's not really physics. I guess it just spawns some like generic gibs, and you can set its type to like wood, concrete, glass, and I just set it to concrete, and it looked decent. It didn't look great, but it looked decent. Oh, Frank's about to get nuked.
No, Frank, no!
Chopper going down.
Oh my god, no!
I remember making that cutscene with the camera like playing over the sign because some testers didn't know that you had to like, cross the street. And then I literally teleport the player on top of this pickup truck in front of this sign to like try to be like, okay, like go this way. I didn't want to put a UI indicator for this. I just wanted players to like naturally go this way. I thought that the fact that you can see through the windows, that like it kind of makes a path, that it would be enough. And I think it is because a lot of people get it. But I've seen some playthroughs of people turning around, going back to the parking lot and not figuring that you have to like climb over. Maybe it could be more obvious with lights or something, but I don't know. Anytime that I made something that I thought was obvious and it's not, and I see people getting stuck, I just feel sad. It happens.
Well, and you know what? I felt so bad, Jeremy, so many times because I was that guy. I was bad at games. I was bad at PC games in general anyway.
Sleeping.
But I was so stupid. I mean, I'm looking back, and I really was really bad. Like, I remember you asked me, like, are you serious? You really didn't understand, Tom? Like, do you really think that the majority of gamers are not going to know what to do there? What is wrong with you?
Was I that mean? Oh no!
I mean, it wasn't really that mean because I mean we understood each other, So like I wasn't taking it personally. I was just like,
Jesus.
I know I'm bad.
Oh, this sign is sideways.
But
there's a guy with a shotgun here. I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean those tests were honestly like there were a few beta testers that I don't know how to say it, but they didn't have the gamer instincts that everybody else did. And those were actually some of the most like useful
idiots.
I mean, yeah, because like there's so many things that are like obvious to me and obvious to everybody who plays games, 24/7, that it is not obvious to a lot of people. And getting that perspective, like those fresh eyes, is just invaluable. And yeah, like most of the sort of user-friendly changes that happen in the game came from those tests, like putting a light on a door, or like there was a time where like somebody didn't know that you had to take a right in the south wing, and we'll get there. And so I put a map to the side of that, so players would be like, oh, let me look at the map, and then when you get to see the map, you get to see the path. Like there's so many changes that just came from people getting stuck. That's just what it is. And yeah, sometimes like people who are really good at video games, like it's validating, I guess, when they get the game, but it also doesn't help for the player types that doesn't know video games, because you want the game to be as accessible as possible, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I remember you were in a very precarious position because you were wondering, like, I don't want people to feel like I'm hand holding them, because you had a specific vision for the game to sort of be sort of exploration driven and things like that. But then you're like watching me go through and others, and you're thinking, oh my gosh, like, did I really make this so hard or so confusing? And so you were really struggling, like, to figure out where that fine line was between making it accessible and understandable, but at the same time not hand holding. And I don't know what the chat thinks. I think you did a pretty good job of it. I don't know. People do still seem to complain about
it's a challenge
about the maps, like in the prison, and like finding survivors or finding the parts to the little drone that reads your shoes.
Yeah, I mean, it is a challenge. Part of chapter 1's fun, as far as I'm concerned, is actually figuring out the layout. So like you can use the map on the walls, but just through sheer exploration and through sheer like backtracking and back and forth. And like the ideas that I was hoping is that players would kind of learn the layout and draw a map in their heads. And I've had a lot of negative feedback about the backtracking in the game, but a lot of it was intentional. A lot of it was, well, the more players are in this space and the more they come back to this place, the more they'll find their way around. And so the first time that you go in an area, it's kind of like outlandish, and then you come back and it's changed a little. Like the gameplay, I try to have the objectives and the things that would happen and the amount of enemies like change so that it wouldn't literally be the same over and over. But the idea is that by the third time that you get in an area, now you know the layout, you know everything, and so now I can kind of crank up the difficulty a little bit, because figuring out the level isn't one of the challenges, because now you've learned it.
This is why. Okay, somebody in here, noob aimer GG. Okay, says replaying Underhell is really fun with all the knowledge you have. I totally agree with this guy or girl. I agree, because I still can come back. I still come back and play Underhell, and I still am happy to play it, because if you let enough time pass, you can forget everything, and it is not
like 10 years.
Well, no. I'm not saying that. Like, I'll come back and I'll play it, like, every year, every couple years, or I'll watch people's playthroughs, and I'll be like, dang, this is made in such a way that you can legitimately forget, and it is not just gonna. It's like a new experience. So, I do think that was awesome the way that you set it up.
I have not
replayability.
Oh, another crash! Woohoo! We should make a drinking. I mean, I don't drink, but we should do a game where anytime there's a crash, we do something. I don't know. Typically, those are good drinking games. But yeah, I do hear you and I appreciate that. Like, replayability was indeed a big sort of goal. From like the enemy locations to different voice lines that play, different scenes that play, like different paths that you can take. I really wanted this game to be just replayable. And also so that you could, like, there's a lot of like tiny little details that I hid on purpose, thinking, oh, you know what? Like, I like the idea that even after playing it many times, that people can still discover things. That you don't get everything in one playthrough. That was something that, yeah, that was one of the goals, and that's kind of why early on, especially early in the first chapter, there's a lot of like voice lines that we recorded like 2 or 3 different variations, like, and where they say completely different things. Like there's conversations.
Yes.
Where at some point they're talking about A, and then they're talking about C, and then talking about B, and you can only get them all by playing the game multiple times. I mean, hell, the chapter 1 has 3 starting points. Like you can start in the cells, you can start in the infirmary, you can start in the high security block.
I always love it when I watch a playthrough and somebody actually gets the scene in the shower room where they have to fight the dude.
Oh yeah, Tyrone.
I just love that, because first of all, I love
Oh,
just
grenade.
a little inside scoop here. I loved that music that I made for that part. I had so much fun making the track for that fight because I had just gotten a bunch of new instruments and instrument packs and stuff, and there was a set that was all pipes. It was all like samples of pipes, and like just making like that percussion track of being with all like different pipe noises and stuff for the shower conflict. And then I got so sad because nobody hardly ever finds it, dude. Like
Yeah.
pretty much everybody goes the other way. It's very rare when I see people that come across the shower fight.
Yeah, if you follow orders, basically, if you go back in the cells, I guess if you hang around and explore, then you don't get it. You only get it if you go back to the cells like before you get the cutscene with Terry. And that's the thing. If you get the shower scene, then you don't get the cutscene with Terry. So
Yeah,
that,
exactly.
Again, part of the replayability, like you can kind of get access to completely different cutscenes. Which I don't know. At the time, I just thought that was so cool. Like, there's a few games that did that since. Like the biggest one I can think of is like The Witcher 2, where like the entire second chapter is completely different based on the choices that you make in the first one, and you miss out on that if you don't play. Like if you just oh my goodness, grenade! Like you completely miss out on an entire like level, and they did that a lot more, I guess, in some of the other games. Like they just don't care if people miss content because they want players to play the game multiple times. And I guess Baldur's Gate 3 is doing it like big time. Like you cannot experience everything that this game has to offer if you just play it once, and that's by design.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of games that have transitioned into offering that type of feature, but I do think that it was really cool of you to add it in, or to think to add it in as a unique feature specifically into like a shooter game like that. You know, I think that's really cool and offers that level of replayability, which is really awesome because it's caught on, I think, a lot in the years since.
Yeah, I mean, I think it kind of makes the game feel bigger. Like one, it's a little bit, it's less work. Like it's more work to do that. But what I mean is like the amount of content that you get is more than if you just added like one more scene, because it kind of encourages players to replay the whole game. So if the game is 10 hours and you have to play it, 3 or 4 times to get like all of it, like if you're a big fan, then you get 3 or 4 times the amount of content than if you just added like one scene that you get on the critical path, like on the main path.
Agreed. It's extremely efficient. I think it is very efficient because I think a lot of times in games you build out these beautiful environments, these beautiful settings, and people see them once, and there's no incentive, right, to go back to these places.
Unless the game's really good.
Does this? The whole Dark Souls franchise does this really well.
Yeah.
I mean, they really incentivize you to go back, play it multiple times, experience these same locations, but with these different experiences each time. It's very efficient. It's very economical, I think, from a design perspective.
Yeah, there are quite a few games that like have that philosophy of, hey, like it's meant to be enjoyed multiple times, and movies too, to some extent. Like there's some films that are kind of designed to be watched and rewatched in order to be fully experienced. And it's not for everyone, and it's definitely not for every movie, man. Oh my god, if every movie or every game did that, it would be insane. But it is like kind of like a niche where, I don't know, it's for like hardcore fans who really want to enjoy like the world.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I haven't been a developer like obviously like you have, and gone on to be a lead designer and things like that. But do you feel like when you know that you have to have an economy of your maps, meaning there's an expectation that you are going to want the players to go back to these locations? Do you feel that it encourages you or drives you to make those areas that much better? Because you know that the players are going to return, and there's an incentive for them to return.
Absolutely. Wayfinding is an art and a science. I studied wayfinding quite a bit as level designer, and it's like it's funny. It's one of those things that like there's a lot of precepts that are kind of common sense ish. Like light guides people. Thanks, Valve. It's seriously like they kind of like emphasize that a lot with Left 4 Dead, but that's like one of the basics. But there's a lot of like wayfinding tips and tricks that you can use to just kind of naturally guide players. And But the thing is, it doesn't work 100% of the time. Like there's a couple ones like players never look up, or whenever players enter a room, typically they turn to the right first. So you want to put things on the right after a doorway. Like there's just a bunch of like little tricks like that I try to adopt to make it more just accessible and intuitive. But again, it's not 100%. You can have all the wayfinding tips and tricks that you want. You can have all the lights and the guidance and the maps and everything, and there'll still be the occasional person that gets lost, and that just will happen. I'm seeing some questions. Somebody asked about Hammer. Yes, Hammer crashes a lot. I had a backup folder where I was compulsively save the maps in like 2 different locations on 2 separate hard drives because of it. That was
Oh my.
It's a lot better these days, I think, especially if you run like custom binaries, and map base has made things way better as well. So it's it's nice to work. I mean, because people were talking about like different engines and stuff earlier as well. I was gonna say, as much as like old and jank Source is, it's still like such a quick way to develop in comparison to like Unity and Unreal. Like trying to convert Underhell into like a Unity or an Unreal project would take way longer than just making it in Source.
Yeah.
There's just so much you take for granted in Source Engine that you have to fucking remake in Unreal or Unity. You don't even realize how much of a big job it is to remake things in a modern engine.
Yeah. Source was really easy to adopt, like comparatively speaking. And I mean, there's a reason why the modding community for Source is still going. It's been like 20 years now. So,
yeah.
Oh my goodness, might I not make this alive? Oh, I did.
So, some of in the chat, some people are saying some interesting things here. Let me see here. First of all, yeah, they're saying that this section is fire. It's amazing. I remember how excited you were when you showed this. I remember how excited I was when I saw this.
Yeah, this was just like me fully embracing the camp and the corn.
Yeah,
one loves bullet time.
Dude, the dual Berettas, man. I mean, it's just so how stylish, man. It's super stylish.
So over the top on purpose. Like I think that's the only part in the game where it gets like this slappy.
Action movie
and
schlock.
yeah, exactly.
It was fun. I just had to. Like I was like, you know what? I just need something climactic that reminiscent of like Max Payne and Fear that would just feel like a conclusion that after it's done you can kind of like take a breath and be like, wow, that was kind of cool. Like a crescendo and a climax. So that was it.
Yeah.
And I guess Chapter 1 has its own version of that with the minigun.
Yes, it's true. And that, these types of things do kind of knit the world together, and I think makes it difficult to pin down.
Yeah.
So like you know what I'm saying? Like it makes you ask all these questions like, okay, wait a second, what is real and what is not real? Like what about Jake's life and experiences are actually real and what aren't? And I know there are definitive ways to pin this down, like if you know everything, like if you're the writer like you are. But I think this game is just prone to having a ton of theory crafting because
that was also by design.
Yeah, you hint at things. Like people in here are talking about light motives in the music. I never thought about this, but in a way, man, you have like light motives and shades that you introduce that echo back to other things that you have shown in the past throughout the game that make you start to question, wait a second, what is related, what isn't? And the story thematically has this really weird like sub level where you're introducing these various different light motives thematically in your story that make you wonder what are the actual real associations and what things are just imagined. And it's really cool. It's like it's very psychological in that way, I think.
Yeah, I did want players to talk on forums and threads and exchange theories. Like that was by design. Like I didn't want to give all the answers just on a silver platter. There are some things that I'm still shocked positively at some of the theories that I read online. Sometimes people like get 90% of it, and sometimes they get like something off, and I'm like, oh, you were so close. But I just like the discussions. Like I think it makes the game feel bigger than it is. It makes the world feel like real when people are talking of it outside of the game space. and it's really part of the experience is to get people like to present people with a lot of dots and enough connections that they can sort of like validate some theories and kind of get excited. It's like a puzzle. It's like you're arming a puzzle and you're discussing it with friends. And because the game shows different scenes to different people, unless you play the game obsessively many times, different players might have seen different things. Or maybe they didn't go this way or they didn't go that way and they saw something else or they heard a different line from a guard. And so they'll be able to like compare notes with their friends. And that was really much intended. It was, oh, like person A will get these dots and person B will get these dots. And if they get together and talk about it, they can figure out more sort of the story.
Yeah, I remember you saying to me as we were winding down chapter 1, we had a sit down. And by that I mean we're always sitting down, we're always on Skype, but we had, oh man, this scene.
Yeah. I kind of
This
want
is a special place in my heart, man.
Yeah, I kind of want to just like disable the camera and just like let it play. Man, the music really makes this scene.
Yeah,
man.
the creepiness going in when she's not there anymore. Oof.
It hits. It still hits, man.
Just
Oh,
reading the
man.
chat, somebody's like, "Wife gone,
I've gone.
regret."
The music really makes that scene. It's just so simple and yet.
Think about wife.
Miss Aphrodite, she had a comment in here. She said, "Did you write and play the piano music here? It doesn't sound like a synth digital piano." So I did write it, and I did play the piano here. But believe it or not, yes, it is a digital piano. It's a sample of a Yamaha Grand though, so it's a really good. It was a really good sample, at the time. So, oh man, that scene. I just it
Question: is the chat showing up in the stream for y'all, or is it just?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
thank you. I'll see if I can disable that. I just don't want to alt tab right now. I feel like it might crash.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was like a preview thing. I'll just remove it in a minute.
Wife
Thank you, Miss Everday.
Think
Thank
about
you.
wife. Regret.
Hey, it's sick.
I love that video.
So at that, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna go, have some dinner, put the kids to bed and things like that. But I'm going to get back on and definitely be on for like way into the night and stuff like that. So this is really cool. So
Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Ah,
You're gonna
yeah,
miss
see you,
the
Tom.
you're gonna miss the intro to chapter 1 though, because it's coming.
I know. Well, when I come back, you guys can tell me all about all the memes and the memories and all of that and everything. But it's really cool to have gotten to touch base with all of you amazing Underhell contributors, and I'm glad that you're all doing well and that you're healthy and everything is great. So it's really wonderful. So if you're not on later when I get back on, it's really honor to have worked on the project with you, and I hope to see you around, in the future.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You're talking like it's the end. The stream is just getting started. You could have kept that for your closing statement.
Well, no, I'm gonna be back. I just don't know who else is
You
gonna
have
be
to
in
make
it.
a huge statement to say like, I'm super happy about this. I'm really happy to be here. I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Yes, I get it.
I appreciate it,
Okay.
man. No, I appreciate
I
it.
am a nerd. I'm a big time nerd. Okay, all right.
Bye, man.
See y'all in a bit. All right, later.
Talk to you in a bit.
So in addition to that, I also I'm gonna go hang out with my wife for a little bit, but I will be back for sure.
Yeah, sounds good,
Tonight.
man. Thanks. Is there anybody else in the call right now? Or is it just you?
I'm here as well. Me. Privy.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Me,
Yeah.
Privy.
I couldn't tell because you've been quiet.
I know. You've been talking about so much. I'm just like, I'm just gonna let them cook.
All right. Thanks, Charlie. I'll talk to you as soon whenever you're back, man.
Yeah, see you, Charlie.
Yeah, I'll be back soon.
Cheers.
Yeah, I remember when you were like, "Oh, we got a programmer now." And
Yeah.
like when you're having that conversation, I remember that moment as well. Where you're like, "Oh, we have a programmer now," and it's like, "Oh, I'm pogging. We can do anything now."
Man.
Yeah, I remember ages ago you were talking to me about the future of Frank, or the non-future of Frank. Where is he, man? Where's the body? Where's the body?
He shows up here and there, but I won't say whether he's alive or dead. But he was supposed to show up again. Narratively,
Yeah,
let's just say it. Narratively.
Yeah, because I remember being like, man, is there even anything for me to do in the next? if you continue chapter 2 and so on, is there even any voice acting for me to do?
I mean, regardless of, whether he's alive or dead, like flashbacks are a thing. So.
Yeah, I mean, I remember because there's so much crazy stuff you can do at the house in chapter 1. Like you go into the friggin' sewers or something, and you have this whole dream sequence.
Oh yeah, with Angelo.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Frank's voice shows up in the dreams at some point, and I remember doing that.
Oh yeah, in the dreams for sure, but not in the well.
Yeah, man. Oh, I love the house stuff, the hub stuff. I enjoyed the hub stuff more than the main story. I just wanted to explore it everywhere and discover every secret. It was really cool.
Yeah, a lot of people enjoy. Like, I feel like most of the playthrough videos online is just the house.
Yeah, like I remember you just listing off all like the inspirations from like The Grudge and The Ring and stuff like that, and I was like, oh yeah, man.
Man, I feel like the music is like half of the experience for this fucking game. Hey, another crash! We've done it!
Oh boy, it's always during loading screens as well, isn't it? It doesn't like loading.
It's memory related.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm assuming. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure it considered it done. And I fucking hope so. Otherwise, I'll just use some hacks. No, I'm still in the. Does it say that I finished the thing? No, it doesn't.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, I think the last. I'm gonna load the last save and see what happens, and then maybe I can skip the cutscene. Yeah, it's this.
Because I know if Source runs out of like if it goes over the entity limit, it will tell you when it crashes.
Yeah. Let me see.
And I imagine
been a while.
Underhell is just absolutely chocked full of entities.
Blah blah blah. I'm just doing a bunch of cheats. Because like I just want to. There's a bunch of things that get saved, like little flags that get turned on when you finish things, just so we can play it through it like normally. Because I could cheat and just do the map, launch this chapter 1, but I would like to also do the house stuff. So I'm
Oh
just,
yeah, because you don't want to, break the logic.
Yeah, and I don't remember the name of the. This is gonna be fun. Woohoo! Let's go. Fast forward, boys. And there we go. And this is how you fast forward through a cutscene.
Does it speed up the audio as well?
I wish. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, it does in map based. Like if you're playing a map based mod and you do host timescale, it'd be like when it's going fast forwarding through shit.
Yeah. There we go. I had the boiler in the basement.
Oh man, you should explore the attic and see if you get the fucking attic scare.
I'm gonna close my eyes every time it happens.
Like I remember when I recorded that and I showed you and you're like, oh, it glitched out. The hand is supposed to appear when you're going up the ladder, not when you're going down it.
Oh, I'm trying to remember the puzzles. It's been so long. Where's the wood? Oh, it's up here.
Is it outside?
Yeah. I don't remember all these. This is kind of cool, actually. Like, I have... Oh. I think something happened down here. Like, I have not played this in a very long time.
Yeah, I just remember being on edge all the time, expecting to get some sort of jump scare around every corner.
But then we get the keys, because obviously, that's how it works. And we get the attic key. There we go. It's attic time.
Oh boy, oh boy. Do you remember what the actual like roll
Percentage?
chance is to get the scare?
No. I don't remember the actual roll chances, but... Yeah, I'm gonna close my eyes now. We'll see what happens. Fuck! Okay, that happened. Ugh. Fuck that.
Yeah, every time you climb up there, this is like the trigger region is literally around that. I'm not sure if you fixed it. I think you did fix it, so it only triggers if you're going up the ladder. Because I just saw a hand.
Yeah.
I was like about to climb down the ladder because there was a phone call downstairs, and then the hand just appears.
The map with the well. Yeah, no, it still does happen occasionally when you go downstairs. It's random, is what it is.
The well.
I had the garage remote and the crow beer. I just have to like grab them and toss them, and then they teleport to the table. So I'll just let it do that. Oh, is it gonna happen? No, it didn't happen.
Oh.
You know what? I like it that way. I'm just gonna close this. Let the sleeping dogs lies. I couldn't even pronounce that. Sleeping dogs lie. Music is still playing. Wait, can I just turn the fire on?
I think so.
Oh yeah. Just forgot about that too. Man.
Oh.
This map is ominous. Every time I see it, it's just like
I know. Look. Oh, jeez.
Oh, the fridge is open.
I keep like looking at that map. I just expect to watch something
Move.
come out of the well.
Yeah. That's funny how culture does that to us. We've seen the same movies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like around this time I was like not obsessed, but like The Ring and The Grudge were like at the forefront of my mind. There were movies that I'd sort of seen not that long ago, and I was like, oh, it was just reminding me so much. You just toss the remote near the door.
It works. So many diary thingies. Oh, it got so quiet. Oh, right. The photograph. Right, wasn't there like something down here? Yeah. Yeah, there was. Oh man. I need a crowbar. I think sometimes like things pop up below in here. Which is really creepy because that little window looks like that little window back there. So
Oh yeah.
oh no, I don't like that.
You're gonna see your wife in the window.
I mean, right now I would have seen Jake just pop in and be like, hello.
Oh my god.
Like, what if I saw some
Some Black
legs
Mirror shit.
back there? Yeah.
Oh yeah, can you use the crowbar to like smash the something?
Yeah, this
Oh, use it
little
to,
thing.
oh, use it to smash the vent. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is the storage survival room thingy. Storage closet key.
Yeah, Jake's a prepper.
hmm I mean, don't know if the house was like that when they bought it because they just moved in. Like
Yeah.
they moved in like a week before shit went down. Oh, perfect timing. It do be nighttime.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, because then you increased the chance of scary shit happening at nighttime, didn't you?
Uh huh.
And like more shit can happen.
Which is why I'm like a little tense right now. I'm like I could just go straight to bed and
Have a nice little dream.
not very happy right now.
You know, if you ever decide that you're just like,
Oh,
you know
nuts.
what, I'm never gonna make chapter 2. Have you ever considered just like doing a lore dump? Like, right, I'm not making it, but here's what would have happened if I did, and just like post explanations for everything.
I mean, I'm stubborn. Like I haven't given up,
I know,
and I don't know that I will. So like maybe I should just do something like in my will where like if I die, it just gets automatically posted online or something. Because I don't think that while I have a breath left in me that I will, say okay, I'm done with this. There's always
yeah,
like
'cause there's so
hope.
many questions, man. Like, what's up with the wife? What happened to her? Why is she haunting? You know, there's so many things left unanswered. You know, are they ever gonna get answered? Who knows?
I hope so.
To answer your question, Hen, yeah, you knew me because I did a Nightmare House 2. Back when I was a YouTuber and I did Let's Plays on YouTube, I did a Nightmare House 2 playthrough that you really liked for some reason. I'm not funny. I don't know why you fucking. And you friended me on Steam, and we've just known each other ever since.
You're pretty funny.
And same with Yov as well. So I met Yov through you, I think, and we played Call of Duty together. And yeah, Mxthe,
Oh,
you
yeah.
played with myself and Hen and Yov, and we played Call of Duty Zombies. And
think we have-
made that video of it a long time ago.
Yeah, there's a video of that somewhere. It was a fun time.
Somebody's breaking in.
Oh man, we were playing fucking Uno all the time too.
Uno? Well, it wasn't Uno, was it? It was
Yeah,
the
Yachts.
fucking bootleg Uno.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was called.
PopCap, bootleg Uno.
Yeah, I just forgot what the Uno fake Uno was called. But yeah, it was PopCap before it got bought by Zynga, was it?
Something like that, yeah. Oh, those were the days.
Oh, it's coming. Oh, there it is. Ah! Hello? I do not have ice cream.
Go give him a kiss.
Nope. I do not have ice
He's
cream.
just lonely.
Please go away, thank you. Yeah. So like the music for a lot of the like scare section, I don't know if you could call it music. It's like sounds. But I just remember saying Tom because he got that pack that he talked about with all the like the pipe sounds and a bunch of like just like really creepy industrial sounds. And he would just like send me experiments of him just messing with these sounds. And like they were sometimes they're like short, like 15, 20 seconds, and they were just like different sounds. And then I would just grab them and mix them together and try to do something like cohesive. And sometimes he would do that too, and we would just like just jazz, horror jazz.
Horror jazz.
Well, we would just jam, right? Like jazz in the sense that it was spontaneous and it wasn't planned. It's not like he sat down and composed all the like those scary sounds. Like he just made a bunch of them and then we combined them and see what would work together. So like there's that like drone sound like the woo, and then there's the sound of like doors opening and slamming and mixing the two together. It's just nerve wracking.
Man, I want to go to a horror jazz bar.
Yeah, I would so go to like a horror music concert. Just people like playing creepy sounds together. Hell yeah. Oh right, this shit. I remember the pattern.
Crazy font on the wall. Oh, the shit with the red light. Oh my god, yeah.
I remember the pattern. I think it's right, left, right, left. Yeah, done it on the first try.
Yeah, I remember this being excruciating.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Tom. What the hell have you been working on down there?
Oh my god, this acting. My acting is so bad. In this, oh god.
Dude, I cringe with the writing sometimes, so I feel you.
God, yeah.
Time makes us look at our past and roll our eyes.
I know, I'm like, oh, I wish I could just redo some of these lines. I could do so better.
Which one was that one again? Oh, right, the Chris in the water. What was the solution for that? I think you just move that up, put that here, climb up, then you push that one, and then you would just flip that up and hope that the platform goes underneath, kind of. And then you could use this to push the crate a little bit. Source engine physics! And then just play stack them up. Ah. Yay, puzzle physics.
Physics, yeah.
So,
And even to this day, source engine physics are like still the best for like puzzles. It just feels so rigid and like they get funky sometimes, but you can still actually do gameplay. Like there's a rule in game design that you never want to rely on physics for like puzzles unless it's like really controlled because it has so many opportunities for things to like go
Yeah.
crazy. So like that's why those rooms are like so tiny because like anything can go wrong with physics. Like if the crate like gets stuck and then bounces up and players can't access it anymore, then that's it. Like you're fucked. It's usually a no-no to like rely on physics for puzzles, but there's so many physics-based puzzles, but there's usually like a backup, right? Like if something goes wrong in the physics, like they either like respawn the physics object that you can get it back, or players can intentionally usually push a button to like reset the puzzle so you don't get. And this is creepy.
Oh yeah, and the darkness, and it's just
Yeah.
these things again.
I remember like it's the same audio cue that plays for all of them, but Source Engine had this really cool thing where like it had an option for like the func train, which is like the entity to like move things on the line, where it could like change the pitch based on the speed of the train.
Oh, the what's it called? The Doppler effect? Is it something like that?
It just changes the pitch of the audio based on how fast the thing is moving. And so I just had it was like an alarm song, a sound. I think like just like I think it was a Nova Prospect alarm sound, and I just like take the box that made the pitch change based on the speed, and each of these lights are going at different speeds, so they just sound like sirens. It just I still really like the effect. It's kind of mesmerizing and creepy.
where are you going?
I have to go back or they'll know it was me.
Don't understand. What if something happens? How do I contact you?
You can't. This is the last time you'll ever see me.
Man, that is wild, Cyrus.
For everything. Treat me
That's wild.
I will.
10 years. And our lives are very different now than 10 years ago, huh?
Jay, can you hear me?
Man, you know, thinking back, I'm pretty sure when I started doing voice acting stuff, I was doing it on a headset mic still. Like, I didn't get a Yeti for a long time.
Yeah.
So this is on like a microphone just on a gamer headset.
I can blame you. We're all modders. It's really hard to see that the door says "let go." Like it just. I guess you can see it when you walk up to it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you should have made it a player interact with it maybe.
For the record, what's her name?
I don't know the voice.
File her under green.
Are you sure? The mailbox says Hogfield.
Yeah, they just moved in. Mailbox was already there. Just put green on the form.
Oh, I forgot about this
Alright,
detail too.
Whatever you say.
The implications of that line. Like, I want to talk about it, but I also don't. Just the implications. Like, why would they change the name? What would Frank change the name? The last name.
Why?
I mean, protecting something, right? He doesn't want something or someone found.
Look at that. Env projected texture.
The crow. I'm reading so many questions about that. Oh, right, I need a flashlight. Like, it's the same house, but it's not the same house.
Yeah, I remember you were gonna evolve the house from chapter to chapter.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. For chapter 3, the plans I had for the house, I'm still excited about them.
Give it 20 years or 30 years, however many decades, you're just gonna retire and be like, oh, time to make Underhell Chapter 2.
I mean, shit, why not? I'll have plenty of time if I'm still alive.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
We'll see how the planet is doing. Maybe we'll need oxygen masks to breathe.
Guys, please, let's stop climate change so that Underhell Chapter 2 and 3 can get made. Thank you.
Oh, the Dreamcatcher's on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember adding that because I think I was getting complaints from testers that sometimes they just wanted to skip the night, like because every time you would get teleported to the dreams, right? And
Yeah,
sometimes like
yeah.
you just like I just don't want it to be night. I want it to be day. And I want to be to like skip it. And I was like, I wonder if there's a way to like skip dreams, chase dreams away. I wonder if it was a real world thing to like disable dreams. And the Dreamcatcher just made sense. It's also kind of
Yeah,
like,
that's a
iconic
really
and
good
creepy.
idea.
Yeah. I can't remember if there was like a suggestion from someone or if I came up with it. My cat's just found a clothing pin. Where did you guys get this from? Sometimes like it's about like mealtime for them, and if I don't feed them, they just start fucking with shit in the house. So like when I go upstairs, like there'll be like cabinets open and whatnot. It's kind of like this house actually with my cats. Like sometimes I just go upstairs and things moved, and I'm just like, I didn't leave that there.
You go up in the attic and a cat paw just.
I thankfully do not have an accessible attic. I've kind of like so in one of the bedrooms upstairs, like this little trap door that kind of looks a lot like that, but it's just like insulation. You can't really access it. So like better, and I will never ever poke my head through there. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I didn't get like any like noticeable
Oh,
scares.
there's the one when she walks past the door. So yeah, obviously I want to delay.
Yeah.
Did her shadow just pass by?
Yeah, it did. Hey, I was just talking about the cabinets being open upstairs because of the cats, and lo and behold, all the cabinets are open right here. Huh. Man, the universe is funny like that somehow. Maybe the
Yeah.
computer's like listening to me. What was I supposed to do? I forgot. Oh, right. That's it. Like, there's no puzzle to do before starting the chapter.
Oh yeah, because the well isn't next.
Yeah, I mean, I could do the house bit now before starting the chapter, but I do need to go feed my cats real quick.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll entertain. I don't know. I'll answer questions about whatever I can answer.
I'll just I feel like I'm safe if I stay outside. Yeah. Like if I stay outside, I should be safe. I'll be right back. I'll go feed the cats.
Doesn't pausing the game keep you safe?
I mean, sure, but I like to live dangerously.
All right, awesome. Well, chat, I think it's just me here now for now. Feel free to ask me whatever. If there's even anything interesting to ask me, I have no idea. I voiced Frank. I can't remember if I did any other voices for Underhell. It was a long time ago. I don't know. Is the answer to that question, Freeman Freak? I fucking love tortellinis. Like, every Sunday for dinner, I have tortellini, whatever, for dinner. Fucking love tortellinis. Yeah, so from what I remember MXC telling me a while ago about the houses, the house is supposed to evolve chapter to chapter, like getting more spooky. I'll put it that way. I don't know how much he wants to reveal about the house. I remember a long time ago. The British voice is me. I am known as Trivy on the internet, or Sam. I was the voice of Frank, the SWAT captain who is inexplicably British. I still have not gotten a good answer from Mxthe as to why there's an American SWAT captain who is a British person. I have no idea. How much did my work on Underhell carry over elsewhere like Entry Zero? I mean, it's getting good at voice acting is all about just practicing and just paying attention to how other actors act and confidence and identifying how people's voices work when they feel a certain emotion. And then you just practice and get different roles and do lots of different stuff, and you just get better over time. So obviously Underhell was like 10 years ago, and I've done a lot of different stuff since then. And hopefully I'm hoping that I'm a much better voice actor now than I was 10 years ago. And from listening to myself in Underhell, I think I am. So.
And I'm back just in time for nighttime.
Welcome back. Oh shit, yeah, night is falling.
He is really spoopy at night.
I was sort of asking the question, yeah, why a British SWAT captain in America? Why, what was your decision for making him British?
Man, I don't remember. Like, I do remember something about the SAS.
Oh yeah, true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I remember that Frank's backstory is quite complex. And we're back. Okay.
Yeah, I can't even remember how I got the role as Frank, because I was just an unknown voice actor at the time. Like, I hadn't really done much in the past, so I can't even remember how I met you or how I got the role.
I mean, I was an
Not sure
unknown developer. I still am. So, like, I think I can't remember where I found your post. Like, there's 40 something voice actors, and each of them. I think you introduced me to Joseph, didn't you? Oh, wasn't it Paris Vikings and Night? Weren't you like working on that?
Working on what?
Pirates, Vikings, and Night, like the mod.
No.
No, so
I
that
don't
was
think so.
So that was Joseph. I think I met him through there then, because I vaguely remember that you and Joseph were connected, and it's not just because you're British. But weren't you connected with Bingo Bango?
I don't think so. Or if I am, I've completely forgotten everything.
Yeah, so we're talking like Half-Life 2 modding community, like 2004, like 2005, 2004. Like as soon as like Half-Life came out, I
It might
immediately
have
got
been
into
through
it.
Hen. It
Ma-
might have been through Hen.
Oh, maybe.
Because, yeah, Nightmare House 2 is before Underhell, right? Definitely. Am I right? Because, yeah, I met Hen through doing Nightmare House 2 playthrough on my YouTube channel, and then you two knew each other, so it must have been that. Yeah, yeah.
Maybe, yeah, that's possible. So some of the comments in the chat are really kind. I appreciate it. Oh, it happened again. Creepy thing happened again. Did Frank and Terry serve together in the SAS? Loving the questions. Like, I want to answer, but also I don't want to answer. Like, I'm down to answer questions that could be answered through analyzing what has already been released. That I'm okay with, right? Like, if there's a way to find out the answers by yourselves just by playing the game, I'm okay to answer those because they're like available, right? They've been out for 10 years. I'm not worried about spoiling chapter 1 because it's been out for 10 years. But anything that hasn't yet been revealed or there's no way to know, like I would rather not answer just in case, because I am a very stubborn person and I don't give up easily. There's a difference between like giving up and biding my time and trying to wait for the right opportunity for the stars to align. They haven't aligned yet. I know it's funny to say that after 10 years, but it is what it is. What's the next thing?
We sadly do not play COD Zombies anymore, but you know, I'd be absolutely up for it. One day, we all get together, play COD Zombies again, like it's still
There's so many. There's so many other games to play now.
I know.
Like now, there's freaking GTFO. Well, actually, like a couple weeks ago, like last week, like Mikey, Charlie, and I were connected because I was like, "Hey, I'm in the stream," and we've been playing GTFO.
That's a good game.
Oh, I forgot about this. Yes, it is a good game. GTFO is amazing.
Are you gonna get Payday 3?
Of course I am.
Oh.
Oh man, I forgot about. Like I remember these are all like funk rotatings, and they all have a trigger like in front of them. And as you step in front of them, it rotates. It's such a cool little thing. Like to this.
Yeah, this shit kind of blew my mind in Source.
And this is just like from precipitation. I think it's the ash from episode 1 that's like falling from like the citadel exploding.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it was just like I could just kind of want the movement in the scene. Like all of it was kind of like quiet, but the music was like, it feels like snowfall, but it's not snow. It is not snow. It is ash.
This is very Silent Hill inspired, isn't it? Am I right?
I mean, a lot of like Underhell is just like a mash pot of like Max Payne, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Fear, like all the games that I grew up with. They're all inspirations, really. And
yeah, because it's very Rust and Metal, which makes me think of like the overworld or whatever in Silent Hill.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is definitely inspiration. But nowadays, I feel like people would potentially resonate more with Stranger Things, like the Upside Down, quite a bit.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, man, I really don't remember these dreams. This is fucking great. Isn't this like the endless stairwell and you don't know whether you're supposed to go up or down? And every time. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, yeah, you're supposed to like avoid the light because the light teleports you back. But I can't remember like you're supposed to go up or down. And I think like every time you go up or down a floor, it like sends you to like a different floor. But like,
oh man, I'm unable to remember this either.
yeah, it's, or maybe you just had to hide. I can't remember. Like I remember there was this thing. Was this like, oh, diligence? Like I was looking for like synonyms to like essentially don't give up. It was kind of like a way to right. And so right, okay. Every time you go through one of those, it teleports you to a different floor, and so that way you can access the top. And eventually, just by going through all these floors that have like a different synonym of essentially "don't give up," you would reach your destination. Wait, this is the same. Let me see if I can go back. Yes, I have seen The Grudge. The Grudge was indeed a... Oh, we did it. The Grudge was indeed a huge inspiration for a lot of things.
Yeah, the Grudge and the Ring like lived in my head rent free for a long time.
Yeah.
That friggin' noise that they make in the Grudge, that
Yep.
fuck that oh man, that fucked me up.
Iconic. Very iconic. Oh, the scene. I remember that,
Don't expect him to protect
like,
him for the rest of
Jake
his
is in the back of the truck right now.
Expect him to teach him how to protect himself. Make a survivor out of him.
This was right after Tom got Jake out. But before he handed him to Frank, I think. Yeah. Chronologically, this is right before the scenes that you hear from the previous dreams. What was Dream 2? I'm excited. I can't remember some of this stuff. I know that it
Which
was
is
one.
funny considering you likely have spent hours and hours and hours in Hammer, like meticulously making these.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I remember that the dreams for the prologue, like it took a while to like come up with things that were cool. But for chapter 1, I think I did them in like a week. I just felt really inspired. Right, the mirrors. Yeah. I really. So I can't remember how it came up. I think it was constantly with Charlie, where he was like, "Hey, like the mirrors are basically like render targets, and we can render things in them that you don't have to render in the real game." And I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
And so you can have things that don't show up in the real world. And I was like, I'm going to play with that. I'm going to play with that. And so then this is how you know that there's like a door behind you. And it's just, I still haven't seen
Yeah,
this
it's really
done
cool.
in other games, but it is, I like it. Oh, what is this room? Stairs? Just have to keep going. Oh, it is here. Yes, I do remember that. Oh, that's the second one. Oh, so trippy. You're supposed to just like look up.
Oh yeah, it shows you the path, but only from above.
Yeah, you're supposed to just look up and walk around. Ah, that is still pretty cool. And you can just like,
I'm surprised you got these mirrors working so well. Like people struggle to get like real-time mirrors working in Source to this day. Still, they're like hella janky. Yet here they
Yeah.
are, just working in 2007 Source.
yeah, it's rent a target. It's the same thing that they use for like cameras in Half-Life 2. It's essentially like, you know, like when they show Mossman or like Alex like through the cameras.
Oh right.
Yeah.
It's just really hate like because those things are like low res as fuck.
Yeah,
Like,
and they
it's
have
pretty.
filters, right? So they lower the resolution and they have filters, but they're pretty expensive because you essentially render the whole game twice, right?
Yeah.
But if you keep it like in a scene that's controlled and there's not a whole lot, performance is decent. And there's nothing here, right? Like this is just black and concrete and some lights. But I'm pretty sure that like if I were to show my FPS, I mean, hell, nowadays it doesn't matter anymore. But back in the day, like, yeah, like if the world was more complex, then it renders everything twice. But yeah, for this purpose, it worked great. And you can still kind of see if you like focus on the mirrors that they're like a little pixelated, like the resolution isn't 1-to-1, but it's pretty good. It works, especially because it's dark.
So, who is this guy? Is he really that good?
Right? They're talking about Frank.
in the past. I don't know anyone better than him at what he does. Half of what he does is off the record.
That sounds dangerous.
Half of what he does is off the record.
What we need.
That tells you everything you need to know about Frank.
He's actually Captain Price. Disguise.
No, I mean, like he's the head of a SWAT team, so we know that, you know, he can do like soft tactical situations, and he's not no stranger to like violence and swift response. But then you hear that he does a lot of stuff off the record, which gives indication that he has another background.
This is not what I would have wanted for you. I had plans, ideas, thoughts on how to allow you to live the life you never could.
Forgot about those two. They kind of play randomly here in the dreams, and I think there's like 5 or 6 of them. If that was door 2, what was door 3? I cannot remember. Was bright. What is this? Oh, it's the hole. It's the hole. Whee. And sometimes when I'm trying to sleep, I get that feeling.
Oh, that feeling, that sudden drop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It works so well for dreams. Like just a giant hole that you jump in, and as soon as you jump in, like it slows you down and you kind of like flying. It's so dreamlike. And then the goddamn red lights that everybody hates.
Yeah.
You have a little bit of air control. Yeah, I can do this.
Yeah, it seems a little bit like it doesn't seem like you can move much in the air. It's a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. There's a bit of luck involved for sure, but there's only 3 or 4, so it's like a lot of the dreams are about perseverance. Like they're not complicated. They're not like difficult. It's mostly understand what the mechanic is and then try again. And I watched a lot of playthroughs, a lot of playthroughs, and it never takes people more than like say I don't know 10 tries. And whenever it does, it's like an edge case. But yeah, see, like it takes usually like 3 or 4 tries. Oh, and this looks a lot like the intro.
Yeah.
What if I just had the floating text here?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, just you go far enough and it's like, oh.
Oh, hey, this is the credits. I can't remember if no, I think any direction works, yeah. Just walk off in any direction and it just brings you back.
What we need? You want to put him in danger?
The suitcase. Thomas.
And grow strong.
But if everything
That was funny. Just patch the
he
suitcase.
wouldn't be in danger in the first place.
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
And the dog's barking. That's funny. Dream number 4. Not remember what dream number 4 was. Yeah, let me see if it's safe enough to alt tab because I have a bunch of like Twitch notifications. Not Twitch.
Try and quick save first.
That's all good. Okay, yeah, that's it. What was dream 4? Oh,
You have to forgive me. Was doing this for you. Until I unveiled something else that would undo everything. I had to let you go. I could not let you be a part of this.
man. It all makes sense, but it doesn't. Oh fuck. Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. I need
Oh,
to
you're
find...
getting chased. You getting
Yeah,
chased.
yeah, I'm getting chased. I need to find a cabinet.
Yeah, there is a hidey closet
Yeah.
nearby.
Yeah, I'm going. And we wait. Ah, there he is. Ice cream for ice cream. Get out! No! Ah! Man, what if he could just open the closet like in fucking Outlast? First time that happened, like it was a scripted event in that game. I think. I think.
The first one.
Yeah, the first one, and then that's how the game teaches you, hey, they can open the closets if you're not careful. But man, after that, it's even scarier. Like the first time that it happens, because it's scripted, it's almost like less scary. Like it just shocks you, right? But then after, when you know that it's like built into the systemic nature of like the hide and seek, that sometimes they will randomly open one of the things that you hide in. It's so fucking terrifying. I feel like you're never safe. Oh, that's what that one was. It's the mirror that you pick up. Oh, why is it?
It's the same with Alien Isolation as well. The way the alien can like sometimes predict where you're gonna hide depending on where it's seen you hide in the past, and it like learns.
Yeah, Alien Isolation did some really, really cool things. Wait, what am I supposed to see in the mirror? I forgot.
I think like you reach a dead end or something, and
Oh, 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 yeah. There's different. There's different candles, and there's like a bridge that's not there. Like here.
oh yeah.
Okay, and I have to like what?
I can't remember. Did you ever do a trick where just fucking something spooky shows up in the mirror?
Oh man, that would have been such a good idea.
You didn't? I thought that was the whole reason you were like building up this whole mirror mechanic just to build up to a scare in the mirror.
Nah, I should have done that though. Maybe I can patch it in. Just fucking put something creepy.
Oh hell yeah! We're adding to the change log of the notes list, the suitcase, the dogs, and now jump scare in the mirror.
Yeah, but like there's rules about the dreams. Like she's not allowed in the dreams, and like only the guilt can show up in the dreams.
Oh, she's not your dream girl then. Oh.
Yeah, and the only time that guilt shows up, like in quote unquote real life, is when you're not okay. Like you're basically not, like you're half awake and half like not conscious, basically.
He's your sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah, basically. He's there to haunt your dreams.
Because you're guilty about something. What could it possibly be?
Oh, this is more difficult than I realized. But there we go. Am I good now? Okay, I think I made it. Fuck you, mirror. See ya. But I do remember like this clear like separation between where she's allowed to show up and where like it's allowed to show up. Like it makes sense.
This is the guy. Doesn't look like much.
Like for instance, she never shows up like in the chapters, like only at the end of the first one.
I won't be long.
Technically, the start of the second.
Make the introductions and say goodbye.
There are rules to the supernatural.
Yes, I trust Frank with my life. I trust Frank with Jake's life. This is the right thing to do, even if it's the most painful thing I'll ever have to do. Frank, please take good care of him. He's my son.
You never told me you had a son before.
That's because I don't. Not anymore.
So cryptic. Like, does that mean that his son died? Does that mean that because he's giving him away to Frank, he's considering him to not be his son anymore? Way, we got a crash.
Wake me up inside.
Did you see that video where it's like, "Wake me up before you go"? But then it switches to that halfway.
Oh, yeah.
Drink. Oh my god. You know what? If there's anybody, no, I'm not gonna encourage people to drink.
No, I've already been drinking tonight. I was in VR before this and partying.
What? Oh, that's the axe. Why is it glowing? Axe is glowing. Calling me.
Oh,
I think that's a bug. No, I think it's because I opened the closet and didn't pick it up, and then it didn't see that I picked it up. It's supposed to either teleport to the table or not glow anymore. Wait, maybe it's because I crashed them. Because I pretty distinctly remember breaking the. Oh, I did break the tree. Huh. It's a bug. Oh well.
Wasn't there like a super like rare chance for the bathroom to be unlocked and you can like go in there and something happens?
Yep. Yeah, that is indeed an event that can happen.
Oh, can't you get to the well now? Because isn't that the
Yeah.
tree was the only thing blocking you? Yeah.
I'm trying to remember where the shovel is. Was it like to the side of the house? Or wait, was it in the playground maybe? Where was the shovel? And I tried so hard to have those trees move in the wind. So hard.
Oh yeah, there's some tree models I think that have like an animation for wind, but
Yeah, that came after. But like I looked up, like I tried animating them, like the textures, not the actual meshes.
right,
There
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Like I tried a bunch of different things just to like give the forest some life. Like I just settled with the leaves falling. But this whole thing would be so much more. I don't know, like movement in a scene.
Yeah.
It just adds a lot.
Did they have moving trees in Half-Life 2?
I don't think so. Like maybe in the episodes, but I can't remember. It did a break. There was a fire here, and there's burned bodies on the well. I need to go get the crowbar.
There's so many details that I've just completely forgotten until this moment.
Same. And that's why it's part of why I wanted to do this stream is really just for myself to play the game. And I was like, well, if I'm going to play the game again for the first time in I don't know how many years, might as well just share it with whoever wants to play the experience. Why not? Those crows, they're flying like in a perfect straight line. Ah, well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was also like another nice touch is like the birds that fly in the chapter, like the prologue house, they're like the seagulls. Essentially, they're just like white looking regular birds. And then in chapter 1, they're only crows. Like there's no more like, I mean, not that crows are not regular birds, but you know, they're spooky. They're like supposedly like allowed to travel between life and death. There's a bunch of things with the crows in the afterlife. Right, the flare box.
You'd have a flashlight? I thought you had a flashlight.
Yeah. What's up with that, huh? Maybe reliable light source in the sense that, you know, like it runs out of batteries. But then like the flares, like that's more reliable. That's worse. Oh well. I don't know if I want to like do the well right now. I don't know if I'm feeling it.
I can't remember what happens in the well.
Things, but I might start chapter 1. I just like the intro to chapter 1 is, I feel like still such a cool scene that
it is cool.
I would have wished more people were here, but it's okay. Andrew Roberts.
Probably going to stick around until the top of the current hour and then go to bed.
Yeah, what time is it in the Europe land?
It's 1:45 in the morning.
Talking about the well.
Oh, hi.
We were.
Mikey just spawned.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Mikey, I'm at a crossroads here. I could either start chapter 1 or go do the well.
I just walked in the door and I saw the chat and I saw you and I just heard you say like, oh, I'm not sure about doing the well yet. And I was actually just about to go do something else. I thought, no, let me check in. I'm here's my deal. This is awesome that you're doing this and I love it and I want to be around. Mike gave me a heart attack. So I'm sorry. When would you like to do it? Because I'll be around I cleared my schedule for today to pop in and out. I just had a couple obligations and a couple things I got to do. When would you like to do the well? Because I would like to be around for that if you're okay with it, since Angelo was an interesting challenge for me as an actor.
Yeah.
The crow down the well.
No, it was the trash. That's where you put dead birds, right? I don't know, in the compost. So like if I start the chapter 1 now, I mean, yeah, you know what? I like the way the house was designed is for like whenever players wants to take a break from the chapters, they can just click on the house and like they can go back and forth, right? They're not restricted. And yet I found that most players like they'll play through the whole chapters and then the house, or do the house first and then the chapters. But it's really there's no rules.
Me.
Yeah, there's no rules. So.
For me, I did chapter 1 and then I came to the house. But it's up to you. I will be available. I just, if you're cool with it, I want to be around for the well. But we could do that hours from now, or we could do it now. I don't care. I would. I guess my preference would be to do it later because I want to get some stuff done.
Yeah, sure.
And you could give, but I could make time now. It's more your preference and your focus levels.
Yeah, okay. I'll do it in a little bit. I think I saw chapter 1. Thanks for asking.
I think for us, I guess West Hemisphere people, I feel like Angelo's got to be deeper into the night. You know, the well's got to be deeper into the night anyway.
Oh, phone's ringing.
But okay.
In the game.
Yeah.
I like how some of the phone calls they're just like jokes, and then some of them are actually like pretty important.
Yeah. What? Isn't there a Nightmare House 2 reference somewhere?
I don't think this one is. The hospital in Nightmare House 2 is Never Lose Hope. But there is. Oh, it's sending me back to the tutorial, right? Because it doesn't think that I did the tutorial because it crashed, and then I reloaded. So now it's
in the middle of the night.
You're heading out?
All right, Jake. Can you hear me?
I'll just leave again.
Control room if you hear me.
Right, I have to look at him first.
Good.
You say you were heading out, Sam?
This is your big day, huh?
In like 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll skip the tutorial. Don't worry.
Go to the next area whenever you're ready.
It's like you're not forced to do the tutorial, but the game like heavily encourages it just because it teaches you all the mechanics. And we get another crash. It's fantastic.
Hey,
hey, Tom.
I will be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I hear you.
How many minutes, Tom?
5 minutes. So if you want to wait, like, I don't know,
5 minutes,
do something in the house for 5 minutes or something, I'll be here. If you want to wait to start chapter 1.
Yeah, sure.
Not too early.
Yo.
Not too late. You know, I actually use that sometimes.
Yeah, use it with me. Sometimes we have a conversation. Do you use it other places too?
Yeah, like I work.
Nice.
And I just like quote Underhell and see if anybody picks it up. Nobody ever does.
I hope I did if you used it when I was working with you.
Probably. You probably.
I must have.
All right, cool. Right? Mikey, good to see you again, dude. I'm going to be on later because I want to see the Angelo. That's what I just heard because I looked down on my phone and I heard you guys talking about the well versus chapter 1 or whatever because I want to be there to hear what you have to say about the crazy Angelo stuff too. So cool.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. I got some stuff to do throughout the day, but my schedule is mostly cleared. So
all right,
we'll I'll take the watch from here. You got it, Tom.
Awesome. All right, I'll be back. Like I said, in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that you can't throw out her stuff. It just keeps coming back.
Yeah.
It's like which movie did that? I don't know. Like there's a few movies where like they try to throw away the stuff and then it comes back. It's like I'm still here. Can't get rid of me.
Someone in the chat asked who I was. I'm Michael Sruhas. I did a bunch of voices and some writing and some, I guess, design, sort of. But
yeah,
it was,
weapon design. Sure.
Yeah, but I didn't I wasn't in the editor. I wasn't making changes. But I guess I was still doing the design in some capacity. But I don't think I was. Were we like editing script files? How'd you do the gun stuff?
Yeah, it was scripted. I specifically.
Okay, maybe I did.
Yeah, like
Did I? Maybe I did, and I forgot. Yeah.
you might have, yeah. Like it was all like Notepad because it was based off SMod, right? I mean, originally, like it was inspired by because the code was all bespoke, made by Charlie. But I heavily looked at SMod. I was like, dude, like anything that you can expose in text so that I can tweak manually, so I don't have to bother you anytime I want to like change something. Like, please expose it so that then I can just do that. And he did.
And for people watching, this is a classic thing that designers ask of engineers. Is like, oh, I don't know how to write code, or at least not well, Mr. Engineer, Mr. Mrs. Engineer, person engineer. Could you like make it so a person like me can just get into Unreal or change the text in the text file, and now the weapon, you know, has higher recoil or lower or higher damage or whatever. That's very normal.
Why is there health sprays in the house and never take damage here? You might take damage here, but like I think sometimes you could take like fall damage or like get hurt by physics, but there were plans for the chapter 2 and chapter 3 house that the house like you could actually take damage. But then if you would die, you would just wake up in the bed. But the health spray was there just for that. I also forgot that this side of the thing was here because yeah, I do remember there was an access to the power plant from the house, but this is where it is, right? And that was the entrance for the chapter 2 house. That's like the power plant. Like that's what was going to be explorable. Oh, my cat's going
Fucking
crazy.
A, I remember that.
Oh damn! Is it not actually? You can't actually get there then.
No, like
no clip.
I mean, you can like at the end after the well, you get like pliers. You can cut through the fence and it opens a hole, and you get to the tunnel, and then it stops there. And then the idea for chapter 2 was that the tunnel was open, and then you could just walk through the power plant and explore the whole abandoned power plant, and there would be a lot of things. I want to talk about it, but I shouldn't.
You shouldn't. You're right. Guess you just have to make it, huh? You let me know if that trolling's too much.
No, it's all good. I appreciate it. Part of what I liked about the power plant from chapter 2 is that it's slated to be featured both in like the actual game, like you would explore it as part of like the Dead City, and it would be also in the house. And I liked the idea that there are differences between the two that kind of tell that time has passed, but the differences like I would get to play a little bit with, oh, you know what, like maybe there's a puzzle that you can only figure out how to solve in the house once you've actually reached that part in the chapter. And it's just through, it's not like physically like a blocker, it's more like once you get like you would be missing
There's
a
hints,
piece of,
right?
yeah, hints from the house. And I just because like I was saying, like I like the idea that players can go back and forth between the house and the chapters. Like you don't have to play one through the entire way and the other. I just like the idea because you can access the house anytime from the menu, right?
Yeah.
And so I just like the idea of messing with those two different like worlds, really.
I was so it's like you were saying, I as a player was just so into that I was immersed in chapter 1. I wanted to see it through to the end, and then like separately do the house experience and Angelo and the well and all that stuff. But I could see other players, yes, wanting to switch between the two, and then you could kind of like nudge that if you were to drop a hint in chapter gameplay, and then somebody goes back and then they like, oh, I get it now, and then they figure that out. That's really cool idea.
Forget about the rain.
I think I'm sorry. I think I saw somebody in the chat say they were from Trenchfoot, and that we might have talked on Twitter. That might have been addressed to you. If you're the person I know from Trenchfoot, dude, hope you're well. Definitely excited for Trenchfoot. I haven't checked out the latest stuff you guys have done, but I'm gonna have to look into it. So sorry if I missed that message. I don't know if it was addressed to me. I just know that I talked to somebody at Trenchfoot, or not Trenchfoot, fucking Trenchwork, and their project was awesome. I'm looking at my Twitter, and it was exactly 1 year ago, September 14th, almost exactly.
Okay, let's skip this.
Can you hear me? Look up to the control room if you hear me.
Yeah, the game was not designed to have all the crashes. it is a bit annoying, like if the game crashes and you have to like go through the hassle of leaving and coming back. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Oh, it did. Wow, it really. I might.
Oh wow.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
door.
I might start. I think it's just because there's a lot of entities in the house because the whole well is part of the house. I think I might just start the chapter from like the. I wonder what happens like if I just. Yeah.
Someone asked a good question, Jeremy. Real quick,
Hey,
is
what's
this
up?
being recorded to be posted on YouTube?
I don't know if I'll post it on YouTube. It is being recorded. I just don't know where we post it. I guess yeah, YouTube will make the most sense, but I might edit it to remove all the lulls and. I don't know.
Either way is fine, or both. I would say, good for posterity. Raw would be fine, but it's up to you. Someone's saying, "Nah, don't edit anything. We need a raw VOD. They want pure, uncut MXD."
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time, and if it crashes again, then I'll just boot up the chapter 1 with the chapter selection. But Tom did say he would be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, you can always start it, right, and then pause it or whatever.
No!
If it's a frame issue, try doing FPS_max like 60 or something in the console. Oh, did it just crash again going into the tutorial? Oh no.
No, it crashes in the way back. Right. Okay, let's cross my fingies. Nope, yeah, it's not happening. It's all good. I'll just boot it up with when you. Hey, cat, how's it going?
Your basement looks great. You look like you're in Jake Hawkfield's basement, as somebody was saying.
Yeah, I was saying mostly because of the window. Like it's the same.
It's awesome. It looks so surreal. It looks like there's like a, what do you call it? A sandstorm outside.
A sandstorm. He's licking my fingers. Can you not, sir? I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Now he's biting me. Okay, sir, please.
Whoa, Jeremy, the chat is demanding cat lore while they wait.
I mean, they're over here. They're right here. You can see them. There's 2 of them.
But that's not the lore, Jeremy. They want to know the back. Like, why do we see the cats?
Why do we see the cats?
Where are they from? What's their story? What's their arc?
Oh wow, there's a lot of stories behind the cats. Actually, it's their birthday today. They're 3 years old.
Oh.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, kitties.
Yeah, they were born on September 1st, which is, I guess, a pretty big coincidence now that I think about it.
That is interesting.
Let me see if I can like fire tutorial. No, it's okay. I'll just is Tom back yet?
I know this is technically free. I don't think he's back yet.
Yo,
This is
I'm
technically
back.
frustrating.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Just for what it's worth, Jeremy, like
Mhm.
having these technical issues to me just makes this all the more special. I know it's annoying, but like I just feel like
It is.
it reminds me of development, right?
Yeah,
And like QA, because I did a good amount of QA testing. I think it's
yeah,
something that I jumped into. I just remember nights like this, basically.
it's true.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
Well,
about
and
to
it's
start.
also it's like a reminder that this is a mod. I mean,
Yeah.
it's crazy. You can forget for a second. It's times you could forget it's a mod. You know.
This is truly that's true, and you're all here with us, dear viewers, experiencing what it was like for us to just deal with crashes and shit.
I mean, we
It's
I
a very
have a
authentic
feeling-
experience you're getting. True dev stream.
still
I
deal with
have a
them.
feeling that the FPS thing doesn't actually kick in until the map is restarted. So the fact that you've crashed and come back, I mean, can you tell that your FPS is locked to 60 right now?
No. Let me see if does it save the? Yeah, vertical sync is off. No, it's okay. Like
What's the command nat_graph1 or something like that. The
No,
old school.
the FPS isn't locked, but I might start the chapter from the menu. But when I do, I might turn off the camera for the scene because I think it's. Hopefully, this doesn't crash. And we can
Dang.
see.
All I'm saying is thank you everybody for still watching. We're still at almost 100 people in here right now.
Yeah,
It's wild, man.
That's awesome.
Oh, how about that? I just wait a second. Pressing on chapter 1 doesn't start the chapter; it starts the house.
Well, it starts the chapter 1 version of the house, and then you have to go
Yeah.
out to the truck.
Yeah, I mean just at the front. But the problem is that every time that I try to go out the front, it kicks me into the tutorial. But every time I come back from the tutorial, I crash. Yeah, I could.
Oh no, we can't access chapter
Wait,
1.
I mean,
okay.
no, I mean I can. I could type map US chapter 01. But I like does it crash every single time? I wonder.
Well, okay, so somebody brought it up now. I remember how FPS Max works. You need to essentially do disconnect in the console, and it takes you back to the menu. Then you can do FPS Max 60, and it will actually lock your FPS to 60, and then maybe you won't crash in loading screens anymore.
Yeah. I will try that. Like, I don't know. I'm a stubborn son of a bitch.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Let me leave. Right.
Miss Aphrodite says,
Yeah.
"Of course we're all here. Underhell is such a special game that truly resonated with all of us."
All right. I'm gonna do
That's
my
very nice.
US chapter 1.
And I'm sorry, is that a? I'm loving all these comments, by the way. And yeah, Tom, thank you for mentioning the ones that I know I'm missing sometimes.
Yeah,
is that
well, we're
Dune
both
Jumper?
catching them.
Dune Jumper, you're such a fixture in my ModDB browsing experience. I love always seeing your comments. I love seeing the avatar with the hat, and I love how I feel like you always have something positive to say, and I really appreciate that. Just want to let you know.
Aw.
I'm not one to
guy
like
with
leave
the hat.
comments anywhere really, but I just want you to know I've always read yours because I'm a big mod dork, especially with Half-Life. I've just always appreciated your comments, so just know that you're noticed in that way.
Aw. That's one
That's
thing.
awesome.
That's one
Yeah.
thing I like about you.
It's
Mikey.
Dune Jumper, right? You know the hat I'm talking. What's that?
I was just saying one thing I appreciate about you is just how genuine you are.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a pretty shitty fucking world out there, right? So we gotta, bring up the positives when we can. Mental health, happiness. These are all resources. Sometimes we gotta force it.
And I so appreciate people who go into the forums and have so many meaningful and helpful things to put in there. It's like I always think like, man, I don't understand how these people can just keep commenting with such quality stuff into the forums and into the comments all the time. Because I don't feel like I comment a lot on things. Like
Me neither.
I never have a ton of what I would consider meaningful stuff. But I look at people's posts, it's just like, dang, this is like well researched. It's just amazing.
I'm going to take this opportunity to take my leave. I'm going to go to bed. I'm very tired. But
Alright.
yeah, it's nice hanging out with you all and looking over this game we all worked on many years ago. So yeah, it's been awesome. I'll see
It
you
was a
guys
lot of
around,
fun.
hopefully.
See you, man. Yeah.
Really
See
great
you, man.
to hear
All
from
right,
you.
have fun.
Thank you for hanging.
Let me see. Yeah, Sam. Appreciate you. Oh, is this the one?
Maybe he'll hop
Yes.
back on since you'll be playing through the whole night because Underhell is a long video game.
Maybe. I thought of a way to skip to chapter 1. I just teleported myself to the area where it begins. So
The
There you go.
are you playing through the whole game tonight, Jeremy?
that's my plan. Yeah, we'll see how long I make it. I mean, if like it's 7 p.m. at the where I am right now, and it is 10 hours. Oh, it's about to start.
You can do it.
All right.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna
I
mute.
think you got to do it, and you can do it.
I will do it.
You would do it. Exactly. That's the right mentality.
It
We're here to
begins.
support you. Do you want me to order that pizza? This is a pretty important event, dude. It's a decade, and the Roman calendar says that this 10 is significant, right? And look at all these people watching. We got to do it.
is that thing? Shut up! Follow me. West Trans Control. Transit is secure. Open Western Elevator gate.
Sorry.
Epic.
Yeah. Still, I saw a request to turn out the game volume a little bit, so I'll do that.
Yeah.
Let me know if it gets too loud.
Escort these two to the north wing.
Wait, where's he going? What about this guy?
He looks like trouble.
You better
Move
stop.
him to the south wing.
You're gonna give us trouble.
Understood, sir. You, follow me. Take your clothes off and take a shower. Alright, follow me. Don't fall behind, don't walk around, and don't talk to anyone, or my friend over here will be happy to fuck you up. You got it? Alright, this is your last warning. Fuck off.
So many guards. So many guards.
Should we turn the game volume up? You think? I saw somebody make a comment of that.
Yeah, I did turn it up a little bit. You think it's better now?
Let me try it again. What does the
I
chat
think
think?
it could be a little bit louder. I still think that the game volume could be louder, Jeremy. I've got my Twitch at
Sure.
max volume and it's still pretty quiet.
Okay, I'll turn it up a little.
No problem. Here's the sign that checkpoint.
Yeah, in the chat, please let us know if the game volume is okay.
Jake Hogfield.
Someone says our voices are echoing.
Call it in.
Someone says our voices are.
Cell ready for him when you get there.
Yeah,
I hear that too.
Sometimes I hear an echo as well. I'm not sure where it's coming from.
Okay.
Oh my god. The flashbacks.
What are you thinking about right now? What do you feel right now?
I just remember that as soon as I released the prologue, I started working on this area. That was the first thing I started doing in chapter 1.
Yep, I remember that being the first thing that I saw for sure. I was just staying quiet there because I didn't know how far you considered the intro sequence to be, whether it was just like when he came out of the helicopter, if it was like this whole third person time. But
There's a lot of conversations here. Like, it's like blink and you miss it type conversations. There's so many characters and scenes that are playing.
I guess people are still saying that the game is very quiet compared. I think you need to maybe go into your Twitch, actually, your Twitch settings.
Okay.
So I think it lets you in the Twitch settings determine how, like, what percentage you have of the game.
How's this now? I cranked it up by 10 decibels.
I'm testing. I'm talking as a test. Hello, hello.
So up
Test,
here,
test.
Up here in the locker room, I don't know. Some people miss it often, but in the vents right there, you can see the hermit crab. Here, where is he?
Yep.
Where is he? There he is.
Yep, he slips by real fast.
He just slips by. and you can hear
Oh,
him still.
I never knew that.
No?
I don't think I ever knew that. I don't think so.
Oh, I'm glad.
Everyone's saying the audio is way better. So
See you, Big
let
H.
us.
Thanks for watching, man.
Pushing
Thank
me.
you, Big H.
This isn't mine.
I do actually have to go for a bit, but I will be back.
Okay, man.
Cool, man.
So you keep at it. I'll definitely be back. I just have to go do some stuff.
Awesome, man. See you soon.
Yeah, Max.
See, I'll be watching. I'll be watching on Twitch.
Cool. So, just to go back to when the helicopter went down, like, I just thought, like, when is a good spot where we could just like stop for a second and just like talk about some of the stuff, some of the questions that came up in chat, and just some of the stuff about transitioning from prologue to chapter 1 and stuff like that. Do you want us to hear all this dialogue? Do you want to wait till a certain spot where we can sort of touch on a few points?
Good question, because like from this point on, there's going to be like a lot of dialogue.
I know. So I'm trying to figure out like what happens if you pause. Like, do conversations like just pause for a second?
I mean, we can pause, but then the challenge is that there's 10 hours to go, and
True.
if we like
True.
take breaks,
Well, you just let me know, like, or anybody who's in here, Mikey, me, you, whatever. Like, if it's like, hey, let's listen to this part or whatever, and
Okay.
we'll just stop. But outside of that, I'll just kind of consider it fair game.
Yeah,
right.
I think you can talk now because like, up to the point that like we wake up and explore the prison. But go for it.
Okay, cool. So, I remember, man. I remember when the prologue ended, and dude, people were hyped. Didn't the game have like hundreds of thousands of downloads on the prologue relatively quickly, or was that only through once chapter 1 was released?
No, that was only chapter 1. I think the prologue had about 10,000, but that took like a little bit. Still, it took like maybe 6 months or so to get to like 10,000. And 10,000 was for me like a big thing.
Well, dude, whatever it was, it felt like hype, dude. Because I remember prologue landed, we were hyped, and we were just getting straight into chapter 1, man. There was like hardly any break.
Yeah.
I remember you being like, "Hey, I'm already working on this cantina. Listen to this, man. It's going to be a giant prison complex." I mean, I just remember my mind was blown, but I knew that it was going to be huge. I had no concept of how huge it was going to be, and I was just so excited. And I remember the first thing that you said to me when you were like, "We need to have a new theme to complement the main Underhell theme." And I was like, all right, what are you thinking? And you were just like going down. Like, things are already, like, the game is Underhell, and he's already going down. But I mean, he is really going down. We need something that feels like you're just going so...
Oh my goodness,
deep.
there's another crash. I'm wondering why they're getting so many crashes. Let me see if I can close a few.
And yeah, he really, and seriously, B Talker is saying he really went under hell, and that is something that Jeremy actually said. He's like, dude, this is really going under hell. And I was like, you got to be kidding me with that. Is that like a joke? And you're like, and Jeremy's like, no, I really want something that is like descending deep. And that's when I came up, or that's how I eventually landed, or like we eventually landed, because it was very collaborative between Jeremy and I. Jeremy even wrote some music. I bet you guys don't know that, but like Jeremy would play around. Did you have, was it all through your computer, or did you have a small keyboard that you were using too, Jeremy?
It was my computer, yeah. I did not have a keyboard at the time.
And Jeremy would sample out, you know, some ideas that he was feeling, right? And he's like, I just feel like this kind of has a vibe. And I would hear that, and then I would go, okay. And he had this one that was, you know, just like a descending motif, and I just sort of took that and sort of riffed off of that, and that's how this whole, you know, ba, 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 doo, 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 doo. That's how that descending sort of motif came in, and it works so great in counterpoint with the doo, 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 doo. And it just kind of clicked, and it was like, yeah, now we have these two themes, they interlocked, and yeah, it all just sort of came together from that. Now, I had not seen the helicopter go down. I had not seen what was going on in that situation. I hadn't seen the scene. It was just sort of coming up with those themes. And then when I saw the scene, I was like, what? Third person? This is going to be a third person game? It totally caught me off guard. So I saw people in the chat being like, at some point, can we discuss third person? Like, what is that all about? And I want to ask you, like, yeah, like, what is that all about? Because I loved it, dude. It looked so stylish. It was cool. It took me like into a different place when I saw that. I mean, what was the motivation behind that?
It was to get you out of your comfort zone, like surprise, and like one, it's atmospheric. It's cool to see your character. I kind of wanted the players to see that you were like in an inmate suit, that you were like going to jail. But yeah, a lot of it was to make it more cinematic, so that it would feel like you're seeing like an intro. It's like a scene, and yeah, I still think it works. Like it's a strange stylistic choice, but and I think it's the only time that it happens. But I still think it's good.
It is good. It is good. It gives a different perspective, and it totally. It was a way to create a feel of a cinematic that you could still have control over, which I think was cool. Rather than just, you know, having a camera and just following them around and just turning it into like a straight up cutscene. I think it was cool that you shifted that point of view so that it still felt cinematic, but players still had control.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of playable scenes. Like I'm also a fan of cutscenes when I'm trying to like tell the story that like I want players to see specific things, and I use cutscenes. But I like these. Like I can look around and see what's going on, but I can just leave.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And there's so many of them.
Yeah, I remember when you showed me the
Oh,
cantina.
yeah, this is the part where they said that he has metal plate in his head, isn't it? Wait, no.
No. Well, maybe the next line.
No, he's just saying that they're super violent. I think it's another scene where he says that he has a metal plate in his head. Like it's the same guards, but it's like a different scene.
But I knew it was going to be when you showed me the cantina is when I knew it was going to be huge. And then when you, dude, when you tried to verbally explain the core transition system to me, I was so lost, bro. I was so lost. It took me a long time not to be lost.
There it is.
Once I played it.
He has a metal plate in his head. Yeah, it is big. And yeah, you're right. Just Kate. It was.
I mean,
it did
verbally explaining the core transfer system is almost like trying to, I don't know, verbally explain, you know, I don't even know how to wire a jet engine or something, you know, like it was just, I was just lost.
I mean, it's an airlock system. You close the door, you open another.
Yeah, but I mean, as you were describing, like, well, look, they're going to have to figure out how to get the power, and they're going to have to transfer through here, and they're going to have to go from this core, and they're going to have to go up to another level, and then that's going to unlock this and that. And I just remember thinking, like, this is going to be huge, bro. Like, you ready for this? Like, who knows how long this is going to go on? Like, who knows how long? Like, I'm on board, and I want to do this.
The funny thing is, the base was originally going to be 10 floors, and then I cut it in half to 5. I think I made that decision once I started looking. Like, before I made the levels in 3D, I made the layout in Photoshop of the floors. And I kind of had a pretty good idea of, like, the order. Like, I wanted to start at the bottom and to, like, climb your way up. And I wanted it to... the jail had to be the bottom, for sure. and then after that, each floor was like a little bit thematically like less and less oppressive.
Yeah, because it was it was getting more and more administrative the higher you go up.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's Brian.
Okay, so anybody in the chat that doesn't know, yes, I did do the voice of Brian. I did the voice of Junior, his brother,
And the Hermit. Yeah.
and I did the voice of the Hermit. Man, I loved Brian.
Yeah.
I love these brothers. I just love these guys.
This guy's ears for 20 minutes. Give me that little piece of paper so you can sign it.
It's funny.
Yeah,
Like, I know that
You
some.
came up, dude. You came up. That was hilarious, dude. I don't even know between you and me. I mean, we would just write lines together forever, and I don't know I don't even know who has credit for some of this stuff.
It
At
was
this point,
it was collaboration, is what it was. Like you would just improvise something sometimes, and it worked. So.
Jeremy, what sort of gave you this idea to sort of have first of all, does Underhell have an actual time that it takes place, like an actual date in
Yeah, 2013.
an hour?
Oh, like,
2013.
yeah, it was
Okay,
September
all right.
13th, 2013 was when like the hostage situation starts. But the hostage situation is like chronologically after a lot of these events, right?
Yes, I do totally understand that.
So this happens.
What?
Technically, it starts on September 1st because it's about 2 weeks.
Oh, write it down, people. Write it down. Insider scoops.
I mean, that's why I released the game on September 1st, was to try to like match it. Hey, this is happening now.
Oh, and it's September 1st today. Oh man, it's deep. We're getting deep here.
I mean, it was just funny. I thought it was fun
How
to
do you
do.
punch a hole, man? So
What? The quotes.
I know they're amazing.
Oh wait, I can close the door here.
Yeah, show them this trick. I see so many people miss this.
Some people die. If you see someone coughing, just stay away, and you should be fine.
The door. Everybody's like, do it. Everybody's like, egging me
Yeah,
on.
everyone knows. Yeah, exactly.
Should I close it? Should I close it?
Dude, totally.
I'm
For
done.
anybody who hasn't seen it.
He's gonna be locked up in there for a while before anyone notices it's actually a guard. Inmates do scream a lot of bullshit.
People are
around here.
quoting the poop
Look,
monster.
this guy's an asshole.
Oh my
As far
gosh,
as I'm
Jeremy.
concerned, there's just a lot of wind down there. Door
So
just
many
shuts.
late nights, being up way too late, coming up with some of this hilarious stuff.
And this guy, right?
We didn't even think it was hilarious. We just thought it was so weird and bizarre and dumb at the time.
Yeah, I remember when we did this scene. It wasn't until we tested that somebody was like, "Yo, there's a guard that just saw this happen," and so I was like, "Oh, we can just make him say I didn't see nothing." Like,
Yeah.
and it's so funny that like I didn't notice it because like when I'm making the scenes in the editor, like, and we're writing stuff, like sometimes it's not until everything is set up that you actually see it, and then when you see it, like you're like you need to account for things. So I was like, okay, I can either put a door there and remove the guard, but then like I kind of like the idea that this guard's everywhere. It just feels like you're constantly being watched. And then I was like, you know what? We could just make him like be in on the joke and just say, "I didn't see nothing," and it's pretty funny. So,
Dude, I love that. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant move. It's so much more creative than just walling him off.
it's a fun time. Like the amount of times that like I don't know. I had a script, but then you know the actors like you and Joseph and Mikey, like y'all would just like riff off and like change some lines and change some things. Sometimes just like because you were inspired. Sometimes it was like easier to say certain things. Like I know that Tass, who voiced Matthew, he's actually German. Surprisingly, he doesn't have a German accent. But sometimes like for like
Wow.
I know for like his just fluently, like some wording and sentences were easier for him to say. Like some words were easier to say than others. Like he'd get stuck sometimes, and so he would just change the lines, to fit him. But there's a lot of lines that Matthew, like expressions that he ended up having that were because of that, and it actually kind of made the character like even more unique. And I loved when it happened. Like every time that the actors would just put themselves into the characters, like it's stuff. I don't know. For me, it just elevates it. Because one thing that I'm afraid of when I'm writing is that you can tell that it's like one person that wrote all of the things. And sometimes when I watch TV shows and I hear two separate characters who never met each other who has the same expressions, like there's the same like linguistic sort of things that they say, right? Like, oh, there's more than one way to sing a cat, or like a bunch of like linguistic things. When separate characters we've
Yeah.
never met say the same things, you're like, oh, that's the same writer, and it just stands out. And so I like it when characters have like they all have different expressions that. And if sometimes like if they have expressions in common, is when characters like they know each other and they kind of like rub off each other. So like I know that both Terry and Matt say fucking hell all the time, and that's because they rub off on each other, and that's intentional. But
Yeah, and I think a lot of that trickled down from a point I was making earlier, that you had a lot of trust to just kind of let people sort of follow their instincts and stuff, and you did a great job, I think, with everybody of being like, when something was totally just out of character, like you just did a great job of sort of standing at the above it and kind of understanding like, this is the spectrum where things will work, and then allowing us to kind of riff within that, and then you would always be able to say like, okay, that's a little bit outside of the stylistic bounds on this end or on this end, and it created a lot of variation that you would never have been able to probably just think of as just being one personality as yourself. You know what I mean?
100%. Like, I don't know, like writing is very difficult. And like even now that there's some lines I'm like, oh, I don't like this, but it really helped that I didn't come up with all of it. Like I had an idea, like where the scene needed to go, the things I need to be said, the things that need to happen, but a lot of it, it just came from the people doing the acting. So that I really like.
Somebody just put in the chat, I got Starfield today and I was loving it, but this came first, higher priority.
Oh man,
thank you so much.
Oh,
my gosh, bro. Oh man,
I don't know what to say to that.
Deserve it. We don't deserve it, dude.
I don't know what to say to that, man. Just that I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have time anymore for like giant RPGs. Like Baldur's Gate 3 still on my list. Forgot about that
stuff.
Yeah.
Have to invest deep on some of those games. I mean, games are really huge these days. I'm really.
Yeah, I mean, here I am playing a 10-hour free mod. Like, I kid you not, like after shipping, like I had a notepad that was literally called "Shorten Underhell," and it was just like a bunch of like little scenes, like little fat that I wanted to trim. Not necessarily remove like scenes of like dialogue, but like just remove like little passages during the game, like some areas that were maybe like a little too big or like a little too like that I milked a little too much. I just kind of wanted to like streamline it and bring it down about under 10 hours because I was like, man, part of it was also to like correct the expectation that every chapter would be that long. Because chapter 2 is pretty damn long, but chapter 3 is not as long. And then chapter 4 is actually like a lot shorter. Like it's just like everything coming to a head and everything unraveling and a conclusion. And it was not meant, like, not every chapter was meant to be like a giant, almost open world-esque game. Like 1 and 2, yes, but then 3 and 4 were more linear and more about like the pieces falling into place.
Yeah.
And so I was worried, man, if 1 and 2 are like, 10-hour plus, it's going to create that expectation for every chapter. And I was like, I should probably trim it and also just make it more lean. I feel like I maybe went overboard a little bit on certain parts of the game.
Hi, Napin. Napin says, hello, Mxthe.
Hi, Napin. Yeah, I think you were sick when you recorded that because your voice sounds different. I think you were sick.
I know. That always bothers me. I know. I was sick.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep. The voice slightly shifts right here.
Yeah.
And then it goes back to normal a little bit through the way.
Yeah. Oh man, this is it. This is burrito. It's coming.
Yeah, here it is. I know.
It's the burrito. This is pillow.
I can't wait to hear this line. Here, Jay.
I give you burrito.
You have my burrito. Yeah, Mikey did this voice, right? For this Igor guy?
No. That was Nathan Mubasher.
Oh, okay.
Here, Jake, have my burrito. Yeah, see, it's not as big now, but it's still pretty decent. Like, it's like a camping pillow.
I always thought of it as like a double burrito. Like,
yeah,
it looks like
yeah.
Maybe 2 are in there or something.
Yeah, no, there are 2, maybe even 3. But I do distinctly remember, though, like when you get that feedback that it was too big, it was at least 2 times the size. Like
It was a lot bigger than this.
it was. It was like it almost like took the whole space of the counter. So funny.
It was massive.
It was a massive burrito.
I remember I was so drawn to Brian and Junior because I only have a younger brother. It was just myself and my younger brother. So
perfect. I mean,
I just related so much to those two because of just how it was with my brother and I, and having a younger brother. So I really related a lot to Brian having a younger brother and stuff, and that was I was just mentioning that because a Junior's gonna be showing up here, I think.
Yeah.
Shortly here.
So I might pause it.
Oh, shower fight.
I mean, I'm gonna pause it because there's a few things. Like depending on what I do, and there's a timer ticking right now. So depending on like what I do or where I hang out, like different things will happen, and we'll end up in different places. So yeah, I could go to the showers, and then we do the shower fight with Tyrone, and then if I win the fight, we end up in the HSB, the high security block. And if I lose the fight, we wake up in the infirmary, which very few people get. Because very few people lose the fight with Tyrone. Or if you hang out here, you get the cutscene with Sarah, which I think is pretty cool for like character development. But then we don't get the shower fight, right?
Can we do a quick save and like go do the shower fight and then reload it and then do the Terry?
I think it just saved. Yeah, I think we just had a checkpoint here, so we could do both, I suppose.
Yeah, because I think people want to see the shower fight, but I think people really do like the Terry moment. I do think the Terry moment is more fitting to the narrative of the game, but the shower fight is cool.
Okay, let's do the shower fight first, and then we'll reload, and then do the Terry thing. I think that's we'll canonically have Terry fire his gun.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah, and then,
it's little things like that, dude. That it's like, oh yeah, Jake was making this up, right? I mean, like, dude, what kind of warden's just gonna, fire his gun straight into the ceiling inside a jail?
Sure, why not? The ceiling is trash anyways. Look at it. It's like popcorn, probably.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna
what's happening?
Mute my mic so I can listen to this music. I love this.
A tiny little bird flying round and round and round came to spread the word that you're a fucking pig. What's that? You don't like poetry? Well, I doubt you're gonna like this, Mr. Ex-Cop. Stop moving.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna get you. Stand still for once.
Ah!
I see.
Oh wow, he got me! Oh wow, he got me!
Oh my gosh, he got you fast too.
I ain't done nothing. I was just helping him up.
We're gonna get the
Am I
infirmary.
muted?
No, I can hear you.
Okay. Dang, we didn't even get to the pipe music. Couldn't even get to it.
I got shanked.
You did, man.
All right, should we reload? And if we can do the fight again and see the...
Yeah, do the fight because, dude, don't the guards swarm too?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, dude. You gotta... Come on, bro. You're gonna have to do a little better performance than that. You're making Jake look like an absolute wuss.
I mean, I was... yeah. Ah, the reflections. Cute maps. Jake, you enjoy the burrito. Gotta say, I think a big inspiration for like the banter between Brian and Jr. was just Shane Black. I don't know if you've, like, whether you're talking The Last Boy Scout, Lethal Weapon, like.
Oh yes.
I don't know how many movies he wrote, and every time there's like cool buddy cop banter, that's just fucking Kiss Kiss Bang Bang or like Nice Guys. It's just Shane Black. He just knows how to write fucking buddy cop banter. And
did he do like all the Bad Boys movies too?
No, I didn't do those, but that's another one that's pretty good. It's called banter.
People are still saying game louder. If you can go in the Twitch
okay,
thing.
I'll do that in a second after I hit this guy on the head with a pipe. I just need the pipe. Oh, it's a different pipe that broke. You see that? Before it
Oh
was.
my gosh, Jeremy! I didn't know that you had different pipe spawns. Are you
I-
kidding me?
I guess I forgot.
Gosh, dang, that is amazing attention.
There he goes.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, here comes the guards.
You got him. Some people are saying game volume is fine. I don't know. Dude, take these guards down, Jeremy. I want to. You got to at least take out 3 or 4 before you give in.
I'll do my best.
Oh
no, I got 2. I got
We're
2.
teaming up on you. Ah.
I just got 2.
Okay, people are saying don't raise game volume. I guess it's good.
We need to vote. We need to do a vote here. We need to do democracy.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I've seen 2 for not changing it, and
Okay.
1 for changing it. So
We'll just throw them in the showers
3.
so they can
3.
fight it out. All right, we're back here now. Oh, an orange. Hell yeah, that is a big orange. Holy.
Is there? Yeah. Gosh, dang. These food items are massive. Jeremy, some people are talking about Ido. Is there something that you can trigger with Ido at this juncture?
I don't think so. No.
No, I didn't think so either.
There's a conversation between Matt,
More like a grapefruit. It's true.
and Brian. Like I know that Brian comes over here and talks to Matt. This is the first time that.
Yeah. This is a good combo.
Is he? I can't remember if he talks to us. No, he doesn't.
No, but Matt gets on Brian. Brian gets on Matt's case, and then Matt
Yeah.
is like. You know,
And
that's
there's
awesome.
also like I think there's like 6 or 7 different like conversations between each of the inmate like group. Like sometimes it's these guys talking, sometimes it's these guys talking, sometimes it's like these guys talking. There's just so many little scenes. Hey, and these guys
I
have trouble
know.
pathing.
Somebody made a funny joke earlier because I remember I was saying like, I'll play it through this like once every couple years or something, and I totally forget like so much, or I'll come across something new, and they made a joke like, "Oh, so you're saying the game's not memorable?" Because I don't remember. It's like, nah, dude, I'm just not like a genius that I don't have an elephant brain or whatever. There's so many possibilities in this game that I feel like my playthroughs are fresh each time. It's so awesome.
And what does it look like I'm doing?
I don't know, but I'm not seeing any laundry being done, do you?
Listen,
Yeah.
Right.
new guy Brian. I get
You're brilliant, Jeremy, for the sheer difference in personalities between all these guys.
It,
I'm
again,
serious. You set up some great dynamics, bro.
a lot of it was the actors. It was you guys. Like, I don't know. It was just teamwork. Like, I had an idea for like the dynamic between some of the people, but you guys embodied them.
I loved Matthew being Brian because we were so just freaking diametrically opposed.
They really are. And then at the end, they of course spend a lot of time together.
Yeah, exactly. I think. Oh well, I can't say. I can't say it because I don't know if it's true. I felt so connected to these characters that when they die, writing those pieces, man, was just. I will never forget it. I will
Yeah.
never forget it.
I know the one you're talking about.
I mean, all of them. I mean, seriously, whether it's Terry and Ben or it's Matt
Oh,
or
here
it's
it goes.
Junior. I mean,
Here it comes. Terry's gonna shoot his gun.
Yo, Junior, put your
I
goddamn
love
mask
this.
on. What? Put your mask on right now. Why? Don't fucking play with me, man. You know why. Put it on. What about you? Why
this
don't you
was
wear
so
it
many
on?
years before. Put your mask on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I just thought of that.
Stay the
I mean,
fuck out of this,
viral
man.
infections are
Junior, don't make me
droplets.
come up there.
And
Mhm.
Put your mask on, then I'll put mine on. Yeah? I'm gonna put it on, alright? I just.
I love. Somebody just pointed out. This is not good. I always laugh at that. How he looks out the side of his eye. This is not good.
Man,
I love how they deliver that line.
hot in this piece of shit.
and then he takes it
You're
off.
such a douche.
You wanted to come here with me. I never asked it. In fact, I didn't want it to come. You reap what you sow, man. You reap what you sow. Hey,
Reap
why are we
what you
getting
sow.
mad?
Hey, look, it's Tyrone.
What was that?
He's causing shit here.
Getting asked, why
Yeah,
We
dude.
got rights too, you know.
You don't go to the showers.
No
you come-
wonder, dude. He's a bad egg. Terry's pissed off at him. He's a bad egg. He's going around causing fights.
He's right. I've already lost 2 of my crew. Why aren't we
Vampire.
Yo, back off, man.
Oh shit.
There it goes.
This is not good.
This is a
Yeah.
there
There it is. Oh, I love that.
You're just gonna let us die one by one? Alright. If
Man,
anyone takes one more
we're able to
step,
do so much with these stock polygonal freaking faces, dude. How can we feel attached to such?
it's all good.
You
'Cause
didn't
we're
know
invested.
shit, man. We were gonna get beat up.
Dude, you gotta trust me sometimes.
Tyrone, what do you think you're doing?
Terry, man, I ain't doing nothing. I was just asking why we don't get any masks.
You'll get your masks next week. I ordered them myself. The warden doesn't want to hear one word about this. I personally purchased all
Terry
the
is an
masks that
awesome
we're
dude.
wearing, and I plan to do
Yeah.
the same for you. But money doesn't fall out of the sky, and these things take time. Now, I saw what you were doing, and that is not the right way to ask for something.
Oh, yeah? Well, if we
The scene is so good,
wouldn't have
except
showed up.
not enough dogs barking.
Back to yourself!
I'm taking that from chat. I'm not that funny, but they're pretty funny in chat, dude.
Well, maybe you'll think twice next time you go to start a riot. Not on my watch. Ben? Yeah? Call it in.
Yeah,
Attention to all inmates in the south wing. Walking time.
he's up here.
Please proceed to your cells in an orderly fashion.
You're still here?
Yeah, what a dick.
What's up?
Brian's just so chill.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Oh man.
Hey, haven't you heard the call? I'm giving you 10 seconds to get to your cell. Or else, I'll start kicking you.
Yeah, you can actually still get to the HSB if this guy kicks your ass.
It still blows my mind. I know people tell me like
Is he
that
coming?
it blows their mind that I
Oh,
just
he
like
coming.
Brian and Jr.
Oh, he's coming.
I
oh,
know
he's
how they
coming.
feel because it blows my mind that the same voice actor did Ben and Terry because they are that good and they are that different, and it's just amazing.
Oh, he's coming. He's still chasing me. He's
Yeah,
coming.
I know. What
He's
the
gonna-
heck? I've never seen this.
Ah!
What the heck? Jeremy, what is this? Oh, you've made a guard mad?
Yeah, it's just to get the player in the cell. Ah, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. There we
Oh
go.
my! Oh my God! Is he gonna come in?
No, we're good now. He just really wanted you to get in your cell.
Oh my lord!
I like how Terry just fucking outs Tyrone. He's just like fucking outing him so he doesn't start shit again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now this time, when you go to sleep. So wait, we already saw the time when he went. Oh, this is the mirror dream, isn't it?
Yeah. I just hope we don't get a crash after this.
Yeah, I think I've gotten a crash here before.
Yeah.
Super stylish here, Jeremy. With the
Yeah.
music and everything, it's like sort of sickening, sort of disorienting. It works
Yeah,
well.
Everything is reversed. I remember I made this whole scene like towards the end.
You're here because
Because
many
Yeah,
for the longest
with
time.
the mirror, the cracked mirror and stuff. It's cool.
Oh, and you can see his scar, like his headshot for like a second. You can see it.
Yeah, Thomas in the chat nailed this. Is the mirror meant to be a representation of Jake's mind or something split or shattering or something like that? It's an interesting observation.
Yeah, you saw it for like a second, like he had a bullet hole in his head. Like
Ooh, I never noticed that, dude. It
It
flashes
just-
like that.
yeah, it just flashes for like a second. And maybe I should have made it a little bit more visible.
Oh my gosh, put that one down.
And
Wiki
for the patch,
people in the chat, dude.
did you know that if you open the mirror, you see this picture?
Oh my, dude, I didn't know that either. Okay, there's some people who knew that in the chat.
Yeah. But yeah, this scene, I remember like for the longest time, like for 2 years, I did not have anything between the go to bed and the moment that the game starts, and I was like, it feels too abrupt. Like you know, like either you get shut off into the HSV or into the cells, and then you wake up and like there's fucking infected everywhere, and it just felt too abrupt.
Mhm.
And I just needed like something, like a little buffer, like a little catch a break, because there's so much dialogues and so many scenes that are happening, and like just time for players to like
It's an extremely good instinct on your part.
and
Holy
reflect.
crap! I did not know that your plan was potentially to
I
have
just-
him go in that cell and then wake up to the
Well,
mayhem.
there's just I didn't know what to put there. Like I said, like when I built the game, like I just built the canteen, and then all the shit happens, and then the game starts. But this was added like fairly late in the project, and I'm kind of glad that it was, because by then like I had kind of become better at making shit, and this worked out. But yeah, the whole
Well,
idea
it's
of,
also great too that it was at the end, because see the light coming
Yeah.
through the window here, chat. This echoes to what? It's in the dreams, right?
Yeah.
The lights that spin
yeah,
in the dreams. So there's that subliminal connection of like Jake's mind on a subconscious level is breaking down and doing some really weird and distorted things. The house is backwards.
yeah, everything's backwards.
The lights are in the dreams.
There's no
He-
stairs.
Yeah, he fell asleep in his cell the second time, and he's having all this going on psychologically, which is then going to segue us into even more madness, because the prison is going to be completely converted into the undead and the infected. So just a brilliant writing, dude. Brilliant planning, Jeremy.
I mean, I appreciate that. This scene again, like I did not have a plan for it. I just needed something in between, to like, between the intro and the game starting proper, and this just came together relatively quickly. And then you turn around and you're somewhere else.
Hey guys,
Hey, it's Charlie.
Hey, Charlie. What's up, dude?
I'm good.
We're just starting chapter 1 now. It's about to like the proper game is about to start.
Yeah, the infection is about to hit the scene. Dude, Charlie, feel free, man, to mention anything that you feel like was particularly difficult to implement from a program.
Oh man,
as we
there
go
is.
through, as we're watching or whatever.
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. But then again, it was also so long ago that I don't want to give the impression that I remember like all the details accurately.
I was just saying
man.
the chat, I think, could be interested if it ever comes to mind, like, oh man, getting those vents to break apart without pieces, staying on screen or whatever. Like if you see something where you're like, that was really difficult or whatever, they might be interested to hear about
Have
that.
you started the chapter 1 house?
Yeah,
You
I
did
did.
some of the dreams?
Yeah, I
Oh
did.
man. So did you talk about the mirror already?
Yeah, we talked about the mirrors a little bit.
Oh man.
It was
That was
It was still pretty fun, yeah.
I remember I mean I don't know who else here does coding, but I remember putting in the logic for when stuff should only show up on the reflection and not be rendered in the real world. I wanted to put in something super complicated that would detect when the real world was being rendered or when something on the mirror was being rendered. And I remember just putting like a really dumb global variable that would basically toggle every time the render function was called, because I realized that the renders always happened lockstep with each other, right? The real world would render, and then you would render to this texture that would be the mirror. And I remember just gating, render this zombie when this variable is true, and then toggle the variable. And I think that's how this thing was born. I don't even remember if this was something that you requested, Jeremy, or if it's something that
honestly
we put in.
I can't remember either. What I do know is that you and I played Dead Space 3 where they did that shit where like some things would render for like one client and not the other. And I don't know if it was before or after, but I specifically remember that I played that with you. And somehow like there's a similarity there between like just messing with what's being rendered like differently. It's not exactly a mirror, it is different clients, but it's still pretty cool. I love messing with that. It just kind of messes with your perception of reality and plays with your expectations. I have another small note here because we were just talking about how like the scene that's between the two was I kind of made it towards the end of the chapter, and here's another benefit of that. At the end of chapter 1, there's a scene after you get shot in the head where you kind of fall through a giant hole, and then you land back here, and you can kind of tell here if you look up, there's a hole. It's already there, like because I literally.
Oh, I never knew the hole was still there. I never knew that.
I mean, it's there in advance. Like this is the hole that you fall in at the end of the chapter, and if you turn around, you even see like these vents in like a fence that's
yes,
close
I
behind
do
you.
remember those vents. Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's this, and I think I just like copy pasted it, but also I think it was good because it's like this is the moment where it starts, and then when you get shot in the end is like the moment where it ends. So it's kind of like echoing like the start at the beginning. It's almost like a full cycle, because this is kind of like the moment where like I guess the chronology gets all fucked up because the intro that we just saw is it's like a week before, right? And then this is the part where you wake up and it's like everything is unraveling. And then when you get shot in the head and you fall through the hole, then you're essentially like back to the prologue. So yeah.
That's right. And so he actually before you go through this door, let's get this straight. Just for everybody, and I want to get it straight for myself too because it's been a while. Did Jake go into this underground prison facility?
Oh yeah. No,
okay.
It is real. It's not just all a dream.
Okay. Did he go in there because of what happened, like when he went in with the dual Berettas and he was shooting up all the SWAT and all that stuff? Like, is going into the ARC, was that like his punishment for what happened there?
So, no, like it's there's essentially he's been there twice.
I don't want to make you reveal things that like that because dude, I know it's a far cry. It may not happen, but
no, I understand the chronology is also fucked up, but logically, right? Like if the events, the prologue, and everything that happens during chapter 1 is like what happens right before you're interrogated by Michael, but then like he had already been there, then it goes to he's been there twice. But the question is like when was he there before? Because like the week that happened between the moment that he's gassed and the moment that he gets shot in the head, there's about a week, I think, because Michael says it's about a week. So that is the events of chapter 1. But before, when Jake's an inmate, like everything that we just saw, like the intro, when was that? Because he wasn't an inmate. So,
yes, I do.
Yeah.
And then but then of course my next question is going to be, what of the events that happened in this game that we're playing through, what was real and what was not?
Yeah.
Like where does the reality stop and the craziness begin?
I thought it was pretty explicit.
It is
in the end of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought everything up to a certain point was real, then past it, it's not real.
And you're right, Charlie. It is explicit, and I wanted to make it explicit just because like there's so much that's open to interpretation that I literally had someone that says it's easy. We know what happened from the moment that he got shot in the head and we took him in, so you can forget about everything that he said after that. And that was my way of being like, okay, like that is explicitly for the moment that you get shot in the head. Everything else like didn't happen, but everything before that is happening, and that is like this event right now is like after you got gassed in the prologue, but everything that happened before, like when you get sent there like as an inmate through the helicopter, that is not after the prologue, right? Because the way that you entered there was like different. The way that you enter there this time is after you got gassed, right? So you didn't get sent down the helicopter. You got gassed and you got tossed at the bottom of it. Like my intention with starting chapter 2 is to kind of go through the gap that's missing. And I do have that written, and I think it's written in a way that I'm excited about because like I'm intersplicing what's happening like in the real time, like in the city. Like there's stuff that happens after you jump in the dumpster in the city. But then but because you're kind of out of it, you're going back and playing through the flashbacks of essentially the gap that's missing, like the piece of information that's missing, to really kind of like reiterate and connect the missing dots. And that it's happening. It's happening. It's starting. I'm just gonna wait here for a second.
So you did make one point, and you guys are right. There's a hard stop. Like they made it clear. You can forget everything that happens after the gunshot. But here's the thing that is the most interesting to me, Jeremy. Are you telling me that everything that supernaturally went on with Igor, which was before the gunshot, was something that Jake embellished in his story, or that actually happened with Igor?
Yeah, that actually happened with Igor. Like, he gets shot in
Dude,
the head.
this is bombshell stuff, guys. Like, remember this.
It was right after.
I know he gets shot right after.
Yeah.
But you're telling me then that in the universe of Underhell, there is some weird stuff going on, like Igor being weakened by the sun and not dying from headshots.
Yeah, they talk
and all this kind of stuff.
They do talk about it. Like, I think somebody called up in the chat where they were talking about the infections. Like, one of the weakness was UV light. Like, it was essentially sunlight. So that is mentioned at some point somewhere. I can't remember if it's like. So it is brought up, but it's like, again, it's one of those blink and you miss it moment, right?
It is, but that explains why the line is so hilarious when Brian says vampires.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude, we are dropping bombs right now. Like, people have been talking for years about this stuff, Jeremy.
Yeah, I remember, like, I was messing about with the day-night cycle in the house a little bit, and part of it was an experiment because I wanted all of Chapter 2 to have that cycle. And the whole idea was when you come out during the day, it's safer because like nobody's outside. Like, there's no infected outside because they don't like the sun. And then as soon as night falls, you kind of have to like get the fuck out. But indoors, because there's no sunlight indoors, that's when threats are. So I really like the idea of the kind of like the separation as a player, where like anytime that you go indoors, anytime you go in any building, even if it's like a 5-minute run into a building, but it just completely like changes the intensity. And
wow,
like design was. I mean, I'm not the first one to come up with it. Like fucking Minecraft did it, right? So, but it's just, I don't know, like just the whole separation of, hey, here's this space, right? But this space can be like, the threat level can be very low or it can be very elevated based on this sort of like cycle timer, like night and day. That's just immediately obvious, and you're always kind of like afraid of it, that it's like coming. Yeah, I was really excited. I am really excited about that, but I feel like Source struggles with lights.
People are going off in chat here, so I just kind of want to follow what they're saying and get your take. And I'm also curious too.
We're about to encounter the hermit, just so you know.
And just tell me when I'm not going to be offended. Just say, hey, let's watch this scene.
Yeah, let's watch the hermit,
okay.
And then let's keep talking about it because he's about to pop right here. The fucking shoe.
I never knew what it was. Remember when you had to actually show me what that was because I didn't know what it was. I didn't catch on that it was a shoe.
I mean, he's holding it right now. He's like holding it in his hand.
I know. That's how dumb I am. People are telling you, I'm like, gotta be the world's dumbest gamer.
I like that he can't pronounce some words. It was a piece of shit anyway. Tosses it.
I modeled some of the hermit's voices and lines after my grandfather, rest in peace. He was such a cool dude. He was like a farmer, and he was just a really like funny, sarcastic, but really loving guy. And I took a lot of inspiration from him.
Yeah.
I obviously goofed it up, like made it more goofy and comical.
I like that it's pretty goofy. I also like that you need to grab the boots to be able to kick. Before the boots, you can't kick.
Power boots.
Yeah. It's still pretty cool. Like when you listen to Brian and you listen to this guy, like, I don't know. They sound pretty different to me. I know some people say that they can tell that it's the same actor, but they're still pretty different.
Why'd you do that for? I picked up that old sign in the truck.
I tried to make him as different as I could, that's for sure.
Interact with characters.
My breaks are boring now.
Here goes the cards.
I used to do magic tricks with cards or play solitaire. But a damn rat shoot my playing card. Can you believe it?
I really love as I've watched playthroughs of different people that they've posted and stuff. People have such different ways that they deal with the hermit.
Yeah.
Like some people
just
love
leave.
him.
Some people just leave.
Some people are just pissed. They're so annoyed. They're like, "Oh, I can't stand this guy talking anymore." get me out of here. It's just so amazing to see such.
Yeah, same with Brian.
Different
Like it's kind of
reactions.
like a love-hate thing. Like I've heard people say that they were annoyed by Brian. Just some people say they're annoyed by the Hermit, and then some people fucking love him to death.
Tell you what,
So
see that vent right
I don't know. I feel like we did something. If it's that polarizing, we did something right.
without the proper tool.
Yeah,
For the
good.
past
Yeah,
days,
good
I've
point.
been changing the old rusty vents with these new air filter titanium vents. They're just unbreakable.
I just love your delivery on some of these lines. They're just unbreakable. Like there's no question about it. And it's the players does, yeah, I can't break this shit.
Yeah, like I said, I owe so much to Inspiration Man this because that like my grandpa was like that. He was like,
So you can open those vents.
you know, when he said he knew something, like it didn't matter if it was,
Yeah.
you know, the sun is the moon or whatever. If he
Yeah.
thought he knew it, man,
I
he
bet.
would say it in such a way that he could convince you.
From Character Quest. Forgot that. I also forgot that I made him glow to the same color as the subtitles.
Now look.
Yeah, that was always an interesting touch.
But I need 5 cards to make
5 cards. He just needs 5 cards.
5 cards. Then I'll
Yeah,
give you
somebody makes a kind of an interesting point in here. Plays Horta says, I actually didn't like Brian for his parts are unskippable, but the Hermit's parts are skippable.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, I have heard some feedback
The
that people
checkpoint
would have
reset.
liked some more. Would like some more.
I'm just passing by.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know, options to skip things. You know, more
yeah.
frequently. in
I
the
mean,
game.
you can skip most cutscenes with enter and kind of like skips to the next part of the scene. But with the Hermit, I didn't do that because one, it's not a cutscene, and you can leave at any time. He just gets mad at you.
Oh, it's a maze.
He couldn't say labyrinth. I like it that his thing is that there's some words that he just can't say. It's just like he'll try and he'll stop.
Sweep by and remove the dead rats. 'Cause when they rot, they do something nasty to the air.
Yeah, I would say the Hermit was really like probably the most
Bodies. I mean,
co-created
bodies.
character
And they're all
Yeah,
dressed in orange.
man.
in,
Even
in the game. You
even
know?
his ending with like the song and everything.
The elevators like everybody
Oh
else.
yeah, dude! I can't believe I forgot about writing that song, singing the song, playing the guitar.
I like the Purple Hearts. Man, he will just keep talking and talking. Like it's almost like he has infinite lines. Like I could just keep talking to him and he'll have more shit to say.
I know, dude. Yeah, we recorded tons of lines.
So many things. And he just has so much trivia about rats. He's just obsessed. Do you have anything else to
You
say?
know, sometimes
Yep.
inmates used to come and visit me. Bring me
And then he gets upset when you leave mid-line, even
Mhm.
after like 40 lines.
Yeah.
good old times. Oh, never mind me.
I love that. I love that we did that. Like if you leave when he's not talking, he'll be like, "See ya."
Yeah, he'll be
Yeah.
But he's so offended if you leave mid-sentence or
Yeah.
mid-story.
I love that. I can't. I'm trying to think if there's a game that's done that, and I can't think. Like maybe, but I can't think of a game that's actually done that. Like there's a character that's like, he's almost like aware that he's. Not, it's not that he's aware. Sorry. It's more like the game is aware that he can't fucking stop talking, and so to top it all off, it's like if you leave while he's talking, he's gonna point it out, and I love that. I think it's funny.
Oh my gosh, so meta. It's like such a meta level mechanic.
Yeah, I can actually fight back now. Let's go find some chords. I might need some help, guys, to like, if somebody knows where all the cards are, like, please. It's been 10 years. This boy does not remember.
Yeah, dude, people in chat who know where the cards are, like,
How I
It
kicked
would
him
be
and he
cool.
exploded. They both fucking exploded. Charlie, you went overboard, man. He fucking lost all your
No,
limbs.
so I remember this being a slight problem, you know, but it's just so funny and so satisfying.
It is. It really
You know,
is.
so charming.
Yeah, it really is. I actually like it. It's like in Fallout sometimes when like there's this perk you can unlock in Fallout 3 where I can't remember what it's called, but like yeah, sometimes like people just fucking explode.
Dude, I remember. Oh my god,
Dude,
I
I
remember
love the
kicking somebody
exploding.
so hard that they would instantly give, right? And their
Mhm.
torso would fly back, and the rest of their limbs would just fall down.
Oh man.
There's so much creativity in how these bodies explode and parts go into different places and stuff. It's amazing.
I love video games.
It's a great system, dude. People are always talking about how much they love it.
I mean,
Man,
go ahead.
I'd forgotten about this flashlight, like this handheld flashlight.
Yeah, because for the upgrade, really. Like we downgraded on purpose because we wanted the upgrade, which is the regular have like 2 flashlight as the upgrade.
Yeah, this is actually quite a bit of work because in Source the flashlight is attached to the
no,
body.
I fell. Shit. Yeah, it is. It was quite a bit of work, but I really wanted the separation between like I wanted this one to be noxious and annoying, so that you could only have like essentially a one-handed weapon.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's a good sort of force thing on the player to make them have to make choices and prioritize things.
Yeah, I think the way it works is that Jeremy, I forget what they called in Source, but they called like attachment points or something like that on models, and then we moved the emission point of the flashlight from there. And then I remember we had to come up with a whole system for a secondary view model, which is the same type of model that you see when you have a gun up.
Yeah.
And I remember for a while we would have bugs where three arms
hands.
would pop ups.
It was even worse because like if you throw a grenade, like the quick throw grenades thing is actually another model. So if you have the flashlight and a pistol, you could have up to like 4 fucking arms.
Dude, Jake really is embellishing what happened in the prison at that point.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I remember originally, like, every single one of those drawers, every file cabinet, every file box, like, I made it so you could open, like, everything. But then it was, like, too much stuff. And also, like, I ran into an entities problem. But yeah, something is spawning me. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. I ran out of stamina.
Somebody in the chat said... MXD said, quote, I was worried about putting Underhell on green light because the standards there are higher. And this person said, yet this game has so much detail that absolutely flexes on many of the games coming out today.
I appreciate that. What I mean by the standards are higher, though, is the standards for, like, using other people's content. Like, if you release a game for free, even if it's for free, and you put it on, like, a modding website, like, as long as you credit all the author, like, it's called the copy left, I think, thing. Like, if you credit the author, like, it's usually better if you ask permission, which I did. Like I was saying earlier, like I had a spreadsheet with everybody's name. I try to contact as many authors as I could reach for the content that I used. But if you want to put it up on Steam, I don't think that they actually allow you to put up something that you don't own or that like you don't have like contractual permission to use. That's the difference, I think, between releasing something on Steam versus releasing something on a modding website. It might be different for the workshop. But that's the thing, like with Greenlight, it's not like I would release Underhell on the Steam Workshop. It would actually be like a store page and everything. It would be like a product. And I think like it was a couple years after that they started adding more and more mods on Steam.
Yeah,
like
see, we were
mods.
before that. We were before like serious workshop. I even remember you, me, Charlie, and Mikey were at Valve, like when they were the big things they were doing was that was when they first unveiled VR.
Steam Dev Days.
That's how old we are.
Yeah, maybe we
Steam
did.
Dev Days.
Maybe we should mention that to the chat because I don't think that for us it's obvious. So I actually met Mikey, Tom, and Charlie at Steam Dev Days in 2014, like a couple months after shipping Underhell. We met in person for the first time. We all flew to Seattle and. It was
we got invited to Steam Dev Days. It was a blast of a time.
It was magical, dude, is what it was.
It was great, and I'm so thankful for that time. And at Valve, they were unveiling their very first prototype of VR.
Yeah, I remember.
And remember, people could check it out while we were there. And then they were talking about Workshop, dude. It was like a new idea back then. So that I'm just saying this to say, like, Underhell was greenlit before there was real Workshop integration. It was nothing like how
they were also rolling out the very first Steam PC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I remember we all got one, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We did.
It had an i5 in it too at the time, and that was a pretty dang good processor at the time.
Yeah, I remember.
I still have that.
It was like when I still have mine. It was like a weird like mini
There's like a little
high
box.
five or something. You couldn't like pull it out and like put it into another PC. At least I didn't think. I tried to look into that, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. Jeremy, there was somebody who said, and I don't want to say this unless you're okay to respond to them, but they were asking.
Brain fart.
No, sorry, I lost their. Oh yeah, okay. Rhine God, I think is the name. It says, Jeremy, when you talked about the chapter 2 having a day-night cycle, where if it was day, the Straits would be safer and indoors more dangerous, would that chapter then be open world, or were you planning for it to be linear?
It was planned to be open world, yeah. Like that.
There
like,
it is, people. There
like,
it is, people. I didn't know if I could share that, but man, I was so hyped about that.
Like it's open world in the same way that chapter 1 is. It's like section-based open world, right? So like you have access to certain areas that you can like explore at your leisure, but not open world to the scale. Not like GTA open world. More like, I don't know if you play like any of the Dragon Age games, kind of type of open world, right? Like it's not really open world, but like they're like node-based sections where there's an area you can explore and they're connected, interconnected. Sometimes there's like 2 or 3 large areas you can explore. And then once you finish the gameplay in that area, then you go out to a separate set of areas that are interconnected and you can explore at your leisure, just like chapter 1, right? Like right now I can explore this whole area and then you get access to the North Wing, and then you can go back and forth up to the point that you reach the core, and then you can't go back, right? So it's kind of like that in the sense that it's open world in the sense that you have free passage between the areas that are there, but it's not open world in the sense that like it's not the entire world is open, right?
Right.
So
yeah, like the way you were explaining to me, it was like the hub system. I get that, but like within these different areas, you could progress in whatever manner you want. You could get side quests, objectives, meet different people at different places and stuff like that. And man, I'm not going to say anything, but I
mean, it's already the case in chapter 1.
People know who lived. You know that, right, Jeremy? Like, it's a fact if you study the game that you can put it together who lived through all this. And we know Brian is one of those, correct?
Yeah, because like when you're talking about the rooms at the end where everybody's with the left is the people who died, and everybody to the right is people who lived. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to clear that up. So I just wanted to say I was so stoked when you were sharing with me how Brian's character was going to be and some of the objectives, and dude, it was just so cool what you were saying.
We'll also see, because like for people who do pay attention to that scene, there's a few characters that you think are dead who are actually on the right side of the room.
I confronted you about this.
Yeah, I remember Charlie bringing this up.
You were like, dude, is that a bug? Like, why is that character over there? And I was like, it is not a bug. He's very prominent in chapter 2.
And actually, you told me quite a bit about his state in chapter 2.
I was impressed, Charlie, that you caught that, dude. Because I had seen that so many times. I was
I mean, it makes me really happy because I really like that character.
Yeah, he's definitely a fan favorite for a few people.
Yeah.
So, do you guys want to share who that was? I mean, seeing as how anybody could at this point, it's not like a secret.
Yeah, we'll probably get to it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We should just talk about it when we get there.
Yeah, stay in the chat.
Was that a bug?
Stick with the stream.
Oh right, no, because it's the high security block. Got it.
Here's a question, Jeremy, from Noob. I'm Erg. Sorry, I'm really bad with names. Quick question: does Pack-a-Punch have any special properties, or is it like just another drink?
Power Punch?
Yeah. Does Power Punch give you any statistical changes?
It is the food item that gives you the most amount of endurance. Yeah.
Most amount of endurance.
Yeah. So it's literally like, I can't remember like the my inventory is full. I can't remember the amounts, but I do remember that the Power Punch was like the most. I think it's like 20%. It gives you like so much endurance. We literally made it like the best food item in the game.
So some of the I'm just responding to some of the chat here. So some of the reasons to stay in the stream, besides just like loving the game and wanting to hang out with us, of course, would be the possibility of Jeremy further fleshing out a solid, put it down in the wiki explanation of the chronology of what is happening between the prologue and chapter 1, etc. Also, Charlie and
extent.
Jeremy were going to reveal, for those who haven't seen it, some actual concrete evidence of who lived and who did not after the event, based on some really quick things that are so easy to miss toward the end.
There's a lot of things that are easy to miss towards the end. It's like,
Dude, there's a lot of things easy to miss in this game. Period, all over the place.
it's true. And again, like we talked about it before, but like part of, like that was intentional. It was part of the idea. Like I wanted people to go in forums and talk about it and be like, "Oh, you didn't notice that?" Like to really have to collaborate to piece it together. And I do like the idea of being a bit more explicit. Like with each subsequent chapter, like I like the idea that like more and more questions get answered, but new questions get raised. But I don't know. Like I don't want people to finish the game and be like, "Well, I didn't get it," right? I still want there to be enough evidence, like actually hard evidence, that people can figure it out. But
yeah, and I mean, to their credit, I mean, people have figured out quite a bit.
yeah, and
like,
that's,
I have looked at the wiki. I've I've seen what has been written in the Discord,
and that's validating.
and emails that people have sent me, and I mean, they've done work.
And that's super validating.
It's cool.
Because
it's really cool.
Yeah, like there's a lot of things that I didn't think people would figure out. Like I was like, oh, like did I go too far? Like was I too subtle with this? Like was this not enough information or whatnot? And this shit, like pretty damn fucking close. Like people have figured out things that I was actually hoping might actually stay a secret until future chapters. Sometimes, like piecing together like what happened with Tom and like what led him to leave and like what happened to Jake and like Tom's kid.
God.
Like I've seen a lot
that
of
stuff. Oh my, that is actually where so much mystery and confusion does exist. I can't believe that we haven't even brought that part up yet. But Eastern Janus, Western Janus, Tom, the book, the notebook. What is he seeing in the notebook? I mean,
yeah, all that shit. Like, I saw some.
My God,
I saw some theories that are really close. Like
I thought I did too, actually, a couple of times.
Yeah, I think you sent me some. Like every time you would see one that was like.
Yeah, I was dude, isn't this really close?
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about a recent one that we saw, or a recent one that we mentioned?
No,
I mean, I don't know. Over the past 10 years, I don't know. Like,
it's Victor time.
Oh.
And Victor actually looks a little bit different than Igor. He does not have a giant piece of blood on his face, because the metal plate. But yeah, it is the same model.
I find this death scene to be so funny. I don't know.
Yeah, because he's fucking T-posing. I wish I could have animated that better.
It's not the T-pose. It's the
T-pose.
It's the flip forward into
glorious.
Oh, he's gone.
Man, I really like this song though. It's so good.
Dude, I thought of this music when I was thinking of Igor and Victor.
Yeah. Nice.
I sort of thought about what it would sound like if you had a bunch of sort of Soviet like classical music from the very early Soviet period on LPs, like on records, but playing on like sort of broken record machines that were kind of distorted, and they were and coming out of like old record machines, and a bunch of them all playing at once.
Man, I appreciate that, but I do not get that at all. It's really cool. Like I love the music, but I'm not. Oh, I think I might. Okay, maybe I see it well with my ears. Now that you bring that up, come here, motherfucker.
But I mean, of course, like extremely dissonant and discordant and.
Just ground up.
Dude, I gotta tell you, I mean, they must be serving a lot of hamburgers. This
That's a massive grinder, yeah.
Good night, Awake Underhell. Wow, that person actually has Underhell in their Twitch tag.
I remember this stupid little thing here. Like, at first, I don't know why I wanted to use mouse 1 to use the pipe, because I was like, you always use the pipe with mouse 1 as you're swinging it. I could have used the interact key for it, but I don't know. I felt like it felt more like you were actually using the pipe if you left clicked. Stupid detail, but yeah.
And I definitely will say, because people were typing in chat, Silent Hill, Silent Hill, Silent Hill. Silent Hill was definitely an influence on
oh hell yeah
Victor and Igor because of Pyramid Head and
Oh.
those giant freaking swords. So
I mean,
yes,
absolutely.
you
Like,
guys caught it. You caught that for sure.
I mean, I'm not hiding it. I will like, not I don't want to say proudly, but like, 100% admit that Silent Hill is a gigantic influence on this. Like, I grew up playing all Silent Hill games many times.
Yeah, me too.
There's still,
I mean,
Silent Hill 2 is still
the
heralded as,
diner,
like,
dude. The diner scene.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Like the diner looks a lot like the diner in Silent Hill. That is not a mistake.
Yeah.
I've never
no.
played any of the Silent Hill games.
Nah, you're joking, dude.
It's-
Don't troll us.
I'm not.
It's never too
You're
late to
not- you're trying
start.
be
I've
trolling,
never
bro.
played any. I'm not
Dude,
really.
They're coming out with the Silent Hill 2 remaster coming out.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Like,
So
really
lay
soon.
so lay it on me. What do I need to play and in what order?
Doesn't matter.
So it doesn't really matter, I guess, but I'm not the expert to talk about that as far as which games to play first. I just know they're
I-
all freaking awesome.
Are there any that suck that I should avoid?
Like they're all old.
The Room or something like. Some of
I
those
I
weird
actually
ones that came
I
later?
actually really enjoyed Silent Hill 4: The Room. I really enjoyed it. It not as good as 2, obviously, but I still really enjoyed it. Oh, here we have a cutscene. I'll
right.
be quiet here for a bit because
Say we shoot him.
Calm down.
Yeah, this is funny.
He's not one of
yeah,
them.
it's everybody.
Oh yeah? How do you know?
I don't, but he hasn't gone for us yet. Look at him. Does he look like the others to you?
No, he doesn't, but hell, have you ever seen a crazy dude eating another crazy dude?
Fucking vampires.
Vampires.
Put the vampire crap already. He wasn't eating him. He was biting his jugular. It's a primitive reflex to quickly take down your opponent.
What about I show you a pretty reflex?
Calm down.
Why don't you calm down, Terry?
You don't get to tell me. what
So
to do.
aggressive.
Oh yeah? And why?
Yeah, dude. Brian knew it was vampires, bro. He knew something about this UV stuff. It's the CIA, man. It's in the dark.
I was in the village when you were still wet in the fucking bed. I know this place like the back of my hand, and I'm saying now that if we want to get out of here alive, we've got to work as a team, because we're at the bottom floor of a 5-story underground complex that isn't even supposed to exist.
There's a struggle like fitting all the characters in the screen. There's so many characters to fit, and they have to all fit in like the screen somehow. It's a struggle.
Well, dude, and they all have the same uniform too, so it's like really tough to differentiate sometimes, you know? They all have a very
Yeah.
similar profile.
Like I'm not expecting players to like know who's who yet because there's so much. But if you'll notice, like players get to spend time with each of them at some point.
Little brother Junior. Here's Matthew.
I do love that aspect. I really love the aspect that you get to know and you can spend time with the characters.
I fucking love Ben.
For the man over the radio, his name's Malcolm.
Yeah, Ben is so great, man.
He locked
Charlie,
us
who's your
up
favorite character, dude?
in the Eastern L wing. Apparently, he's the only
That is a tough one.
Yeah, he probably ate.
Probably 8 all the others.
My favorite character?
Yeah, do you have a
Um,
favorite character?
Oh man, probably Matthew.
We're all security guards here.
Matthew.
And the only
A close second is Hector.
Hector.
I love how he tells us how he can't wait to get back to his mom.
Well, Jake,
Right before he gets sliced in half.
that's been taken
Oh my gosh, that is so amazing, Charlie.
He doesn't actually say that, but I wish he did.
You know what? Yeah, I do like Hector's delivery of.
They off either.
Dude, Matthew Gang is for sure, dude. Okay, I'm looking in chat. People are saying Matthew Gang, Matthew Gang. I like Ben,
There's power backup
Ben
system.
Gang, Brian Gang.
Oh yeah, you mean the MGPS?
I like
He's
that.
only 3 days from retirement.
I like that Matthew is wearing Dr. Kleiner's glasses from Half-Life 2.
When you
Oh,
watch
dude,
security
he just screams Half-Life 2.
Do you know anything of what's going on here?
That's true. They don't tell us anything. We're just supposed to keep the bad people in, the good people out, and protect all that's in between.
I like
Such a
that.
great mix of people's favorite characters in here. It's unbelievable.
I like when Ben says we're supposed to keep the bad people in. Sorry, like he's looking at you when he says that. He like looks at Jake for like a second.
I know.
Fills each of the grid squares with power equally. But when one square needs more power, all the others
Oh, he's explaining the MGPS.
causes low tension, or even completely cuts it off. So this is when the multi-generator comes
I know that a lot of
creating one big grid. It creates one grid per generator.
one of the biggest criticisms of the game was that people felt like there was too much dialogue. And that's either here or there. I mean, I really like dialogue. I think it's cool. I don't think that a lot of games spend a lot of time with fully voice acted dialogue to this length. But I understand how some people are like, just let me shoot things.
Ben talks so fast. I love it.
The other four tried to help, which generally overdrives all the system and causes the fifth generator to crash.
So if I get it, if the base wants more power than it can have, the actual generator who gives this extra power just dies?
No, it doesn't just die, it reboots, but it needs to be manually activated. If I'm correct, then right now only 4 generators are working. That's why the lights are weak and the doors to the core are impossible to open. If we could somehow manage to activate this 5th generator, then the base would be like before and we'd be able to hightail it out of
Man,
here.
chat is putting in some great stuff, some great comments.
Well, no, it won't be that easy. First, we need to find out where the generators, are. You leave that to me. I know where they are.
Where's that?
They're underneath us.
Under us? I thought we were at the bottom floor, man.
Someone is saying that they're doing an hour-long TED Talk
Yeah, it is. The 5 floors we all know
on a
about are the
theory
drinking
of both
base.
Jake and the entire events of Chapter 1.
The source of the drinking water. Hold on. So, okay. We know the generator's below us, so how do we get there? Do we start digging from here, or what? No, you idiot. There's a proper way in.
From where?
From the core. So the question is, how do we get to the core with the power off? Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Somebody said Ben chugged 10 monster energies before he spoke. Yeah, he probably did have 10 power punches. Power punches.
Or he didn't take his ADHD meds.
So if we just lower the power demand, we can actually activate some of the unavailable parts. We can just cut the power to the first floor.
Right. How do we do that?
Well, from what I know, there's power relays on each floor.
Relays?
Yeah, you mean the power rooms? Yes, exactly. Okay, there's 3 power rooms in the south wing and 2 in the
Somebody
north.
says the audio quality is actually pretty decent for the year it was made. I would agree with that for a mod. I mean, you somehow are able to get people to have really decent microphones. Like you know how some mods of voice acting is like, holy crap, dude, do you have a fan blowing straight into your microphone like constantly or whatever?
Yeah, it was. I got really lucky to meet awesome people.
He's not going out there.
Okay, Junior, you stay. But the others, let's go.
Hold on. The
I think
power
he just fucking leaves.
I think I have a key around this.
Hey, Baldy needs a gun.
I suggest you pick up some gear, pal.
Wait, you're giving him a gun? We're not even sure we can trust
Somebody here says, B Talker says, these characters and their interactions are the best part of the mod.
We need him.
That's really nice.
He just fucking pushes you out of the way.
Ah, here's the keys. Yeah, Matthew. This will open the power room.
I wonder what happens if I leave. Oh, I can't leave. Right, I blocked it.
Alright, we'll stay in touch by radio. We'll split up into
Security
groups.
camera, you can actually see them
Hector,
on
take
it.
the new guy. You are going to
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
Oh, I thought it was just. Oh, yeah. Oh my God!
you
It
can see
updates
it.
live.
Yeah, it's right there. You can see the camera from here.
That is impressive, dude. I thought it was just, you know, a
It's-
bogus feed, like just whatever. You just put a placeholder up there.
No, it's the same tack as the mirrors. Like it's drone targets.
Dang, Charlie, nice.
To be fair, I think that was already in source, wasn't it?
Yeah, but they could only do one. You.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
He wasn't injured and didn't seem to know what was going on.
Man, I still remember the sheets that Jeremy would send me of these are all the things Charlie's going to implement in the game. I really hope he doesn't hate me. I really hope he doesn't hate me. I'm like, I don't think he's going to hate you, dude. I
No,
mean,
no,
he's
of
pretty
course not.
motivated. But
I
it was a
asked-
long list,
Dude,
bro.
it was 2 years of free programming work that you did.
Bro, don't worry about it. Back then, girls didn't notice me at all, so I had all the time in the world. Coding was all I did.
And now you're married and you have kids.
And now girls
Yeah,
still don't notice
exactly.
me.
Yeah.
Except my wife.
Hey, here's a detail that I don't know if you guys saw. Do you see what it says here?
We're about to shut off the power.
Well, okay, right there. Oh, wow.
As soon as we've entered the core,
If we get a code.
The code red.
Code red.
Oh, don't even try to talk this around. Oh, interesting.
He's just some foreshadowing for the code red later. The torch. So British. Malcolm. Fucking Brian just destroyed this dude.
My gosh.
What's up, man? As soon as you guys are done down there.
So here we have Hector. You know, he pops in and then he's gone. It's just too short of
Yeah,
a
talk
time
about
knowing Hector.
supporting character.
Yeah, seriously.
He's a good soul.
You know, Hector really gets to be the one that really introduces us, I think, to the first extremely overwhelming possibility. You know,
Yeah.
with the hordes. The horde mechanic.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that can happen with Hector.
We don't have to be friends.
You better don't let him die.
I mean, up to the point that he has to, yeah.
You gotta take him to his mama.
I'm taking to his mama. Let's go, Hector. Let's go, baby.
Do you know who voiced Hector? Can you remember?
Yeah,
Hector?
Nathan Mubasher. Same who I know. This is gonna blow your mind.
He did Victor and Igor too.
And he did Ido.
No, Mikey did Ido. Oh my, Mikey did. You're
Keikyo,
what?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I know. He did Tom Hawkfield as well. I know he.
That's great.
He was a professional actor, and he's fucking great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you talked to him since?
I think he emailed me at some point, and I just like answered, and I thanked him like for everything. Like, I think he's a lawyer now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's
That's
a fucking.
amazing.
I think I'm not sure, but I could be wrong. I just remember seeing his picture on LinkedIn. Like, he had a suit, and he was like a legal assistant or something. But yeah, he's doing good, I think. All right, let's not do the HSV first. I think we want to do the HSV last. I can't remember. What's the is like, yeah, because if I do the HSV first, then Hector dies immediately. So let's keep him for a little bit.
Jeremy, can I bring up something totally unrelated?
Yeah, for it. Yeah.
Can we talk about the blood in the game?
Yeah.
You changed the color for the blood in this game, didn't you?
Yeah, so Source Engine had this issue where if you shine your flashlight at decals, it would kind of like make them semi-transparent, and that was because it was using one of the translucent shaders. So I changed it to use one of the masked shaders that doesn't have translucency, but it just has like essentially the opacity is like 0 to 1, which means the blood is like extremely crisp. It's either like there's essentially no transparency to it. And that was so that when you shown the flashlight at it, it wouldn't look all fucky.
Man, next level stuff, dude. The details.
I mean, that was just me trying to work around a shader problem, is what it was.
But I think if you pick up the body and drag it around, it'll like drip blood around the place as well.
Yes. I mean, if you've played any of the other games that I worked on, whether it's The Infamy or Sandstorm, like they all have dismemberment and they all have like super intense score. And it's not like I usually push for those features. I'm usually like, it is fun to blow limbs off, guys. Just trust me on this. I've been doing it for like a decade.
It's feedback, man. It's not. It isn't just like, you know. Horde mechanic. Here it is.
It's coming.
Is this the first time we have the Horde music too?
Yeah,
it's
it is.
Introduced.
It's coming.
Oh man, that flashlight going down on the reload.
I know, it's so good. Oh,
that makes
here
me
it comes.
feel so good.
Oh, nailed him! Oh, that was glorious. I didn't even need yes. I just fired a shot as soon as the door opened and his head disappeared.
Nice.
You'll see it in a second in the stream.
Oh, I saw it. There's not that much of a delay.
Okay. Man, I wish
there isn't.
I kind of wish we had the doors mechanics from Sandstorm, actually. Oh my goodness! I'm surrounded! Hector, do something!
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Thanks, everyone in the chat, for your comments on the music.
Wait, there was ammo back there. What's up?
Also, I don't know if anybody in the wild discovered this. I haven't seen any playthroughs of any people actually encounter this. But if you shoot the arms off the zombies, like both arms, they actually can't hurt you.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I do that so many times. It's such a good strategy.
I love that. I fucking love that we did that, dude. I can't think of a game where they do that. Like maybe in Dead Rising? No, I don't think so. Maybe in Dead Island. Not sure. One of the zombie games, one of them. Would probably do that, but. Shut up, Hector. You didn't see anything. I love you, man, but don't freak me out like that. It's also funny because the Horde mechanic, like, I think most of it was done with just scripting. I don't think there was code involved. It was just like a bunch of spawners and then like timers and relays.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
trying to remember. Oh, go ahead, Charlie. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. I was gonna say that I'm super surprised, or I was super surprised when I saw how much logic Jeremy's able to cram into the map itself through just scripting and the usage of just like hammer entities.
Limitations, like I.
Maybe that's why it crashes all the time.
Yeah, it's me, man. No, like I wish, but it's a memory thing. Like Source Engine just has fucking dementia at this point. It's been out for too long. Oh, it's a horde again.
I'm pretty sure, Jeremy, that at the time when we made this,
Oh, here they come.
there were not many games
They just left.
that even had horde mechanics
Left 4
in
Dead.
the first place. Now, Left 4 Dead, that's why I'm glad you mentioned that, because I think we took the idea for how to model and set up this music from Left 4 Dead. Did we not?
It's possible, yeah.
I think we did. I think it was the tank. I think that we were really excited. We would play Left 4 Dead, and we always thought it was so cool because it plays a special music when the tank is going to show up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I think we were like, what if we could put that into the game, but just for when hordes come, and there could be stages to the music. So it's like there's a sound, like there's like a track that plays that's sort of subdued, but sort of warns the player that like, oh wow, something's coming, and then it ramps up from there. And I think we took that from the tank experience in Left 4 Dead. I don't know, maybe we're making that up, but I'm pretty sure that it does something like that with the tank in Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's similar to the horde mechanic as well. Oh, fuck, I forgot to go see the hermit. Wait, is he gone? Oh, no.
Are you going to have to wait until the next time?
No,
Okay,
no, but if I don't deliver the cards, I don't get the wrench, and then I don't... Oh, wait, let me go check real quick. Man, he might...
Where are you going? I'm not going in there.
Yeah, sorry, Hector. Be right back. Oh, man, I hope he's not gone. How? No!
I don't think he is he?
No, I think he might be gone. But...
No, he can't be, dude. We got to see what happens in the high security area or whatever.
No, because that's the thing. Like, I think he's gone from the moment that you fight the butcher. Ah, is he gone? No, he's here. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, he's got to still be with you because right.
Okay.
I mean,
There
there's
we go.
that cutscene.
Yeah, he's here. He's here. We got him. We got him.
What's the deck you got here? Give me a
Man, I almost fucking forgot the hermit. Give me.
now, I can practice that trick.
Guilty business. Yeah, you're right, man.
I think
I remember. Yeah, there were hordes, special
I'll
infected.
keep my promises. Let me just get that hammer for you.
That hammer, motherfucker.
Now wait. Was it a hammer?
So, Jeremy, it's true that Hector can die
What you gonna do
before
with
you
it
get to the
anyway?
cutscene.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What do you need pliers for? Huh. No sense of humor. You got no sense of humor.
Halo Link, I think that is true.
Here's what I promise
That
you.
there is another spot right on this floor, Jeremy, that the hermit can appear. Correct?
Yeah, in the HSB, yeah.
Good. Now, you see that vent with the 4 little bolts on the edges? All you gotta do is unscrew them.
That's what I was going for.
Once all
Just
4 are
Kate.
out, the vent should just fall. And you should be able to get through. Alright. Now back to that magic trick. So I put this one like that.
Charlie, you're hilarious.
Did you guys see Mike's message on Discord?
Back in,
No.
and
Oh, that's what that noise was. Oh yeah, Jeremy did contact you. sent something out to Joseph Bracken. Correct?
Yeah,
Jeremy?
I did.
Ah, well. I gotta go anyway.
I haven't heard back.
Duty called. Nasty stuff to clean, some ugly vermin to kill, some chocolate bars to take, and some smokes to, well, smoke. You know, the usual.
That'd be cool if he
I do
joined.
hope our
Yeah, I
plans
would
will
love
be
that.
I just love Ben and Terry.
Thanks for
Yeah,
bringing
I'm
this
offline
up.
on Steam. Like, I think I only have you on
I'll be
Steam.
going soon.
And I'm offline so that people don't message me while I'm doing this.
Not too early?
Not too late. Oh man, love this guy. Wasn't there like a UI for the wrench? It was like a shitty little UI thing I made. You know?
Man, I remember the day that we brainstormed the idea of the vent system.
I read somewhere.
Because didn't you have a plan at first that that didn't have event system, and then it just sort of organically sort of came together. That you were throwing around this idea of how to interconnect some of the areas.
Living on the rats, and it jumped on the humans. Nasty little things.
Nasty little things. See you later. Sorry, I just can't stop quoting the hermit. Hey, Hector. I'm whistling him like a dog. Wasn't that your whistles
Those
too?
are my whistles, yes.
Yeah, here he is.
It's something that I think is so, like, in the chat, be honest, like, do these whistles sound dumb?
No?
Because
Oh, in the
no,
chat. Sorry.
I'm just saying, like, do you guys think these whistles sound so like who whistles like this? Because I do, whenever I play this game, I think I don't think anybody whistles like this.
Dude, you're overthinking it.
Okay. Yeah, okay. The chat says they're all right. All right.
Okay, wait. Let me go see the hermit. How do I? Like the easiest way to get up there. Maybe I can use. No, I can't move the chair. I want to see if he's up here too. Like, because I know he disappears. Like, oh, I'm out of stamina. Like, I can't remember if he disappears the moment that like you start the shit, or if he's already gone. Because he's. Oh man.
What are you doing right now?
I'm gonna go see if the hermit is like in the second spot, because he's also in the HSB, like in the ceiling. Hector's getting mad that I'm leaving.
All right. Well, I'll never worry about the whistles being stupid ever again.
I mean, you can worry if you want. It's just bad for your heart.
Yeah, right.
Alright, yeah, it's on this side. Because I also think he has different lines here. Is he here?
That's a good point, W man.
Ah, he here? Nah, he's gone. Yeah, he's not here. But it's okay. Yeah, like I think in this area he has like different lines than in the other.
He does. He has a lot of different lines, actually.
Yeah. The next time that we see him, I think, is level 1. Why am I opening this? I don't care.
I can't quite remember how do you get him to trigger here?
So you have to come over, but like before you go see the guys, like before you go to the butchery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like earlier in the game he shows up here, but I think he's gone because the butcher's about to show up, like the brother. Yeah, it's time to die, dude. Sorry.
Darth Memnock. Will there be any more Underhell? I mean, honestly, that we were talking about that earlier. That has to do with time and money. I mean, like, it's just comes down to that, you know. Like, we have no idea how we would be able to do much of anything. Just everybody's got jobs and got to do so much stuff. It would be awesome, though. I mean, of course, we love this to death, you know? Like, we all love this project so much. But,
yeah, it's...
Alright, here it is.
The dream isn't dead. It is sleeping. Come on, Hector. Open up, please. Thank you. Dude. I don't know how do I trigger the scene.
The guy's 3 days from retirement, right?
I guess you open it. What'd you say, sorry?
The guy's 3 days from retirement, right?
Yeah.
Hector is.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, here it goes.
He's about to get out of here after years of servitude down in this prison. Somebody says, I'm going to be enjoying Underhell in the retirement home. Keep it coming, guys.
Yeah, you know what? We should all, when we get old, all move to a retirement home and just work on them all together before we die.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that would be so much fun.
I'm down. But like I was saying, we'll be breathing through tubes or something. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, Hector is about to be bisected.
Hector is a bro, man. He is awesome. Look at him with the shotgun. He's like sticking right by your side. He's not panicking.
Get the hell out of here! This way!
Man, I love the music here.
Ugh. Damn it! Why do you have your back turned? Alright, time to go. I remember here that you have like 10 seconds before he actually comes in and fucks you up. Alright, now I don't want to get stabbed, so I think if I stick to the corners...
Jeremy,
I think
I just love the idea that we had of putting these musical stabs along with the knife when it jams through, dude.
Yeah, that is pretty damn cool.
The scripting is so cool, dude. Like,
Ah!
there were...
He's down here!
Look at that.
Oh, it is pretty fucking cool. Oh, and he's laughing too? Motherfucker. Ah! Holy moly. Okay, I wanna...
Oh, man.
I wanna go get Hector's shotgun, but... Oh, he's down here. Fuck off.
Cyrus, we were talking earlier that, yeah, Silent Hill had a major influence on the music, the character, and these Butcher, the characters, Victor and Igor. Big influence Pyramid Head.
Ow!
So.
Oh, he got me. Okay, it's time to go. I'm gonna fucking... Ah, don't touch me! Oh, he coming. Oh, Lord. Oh, the door's down.
Oh,
Hector,
he's right there.
Give me
He's
your
right
shotgun.
there.
Give me your shotgun. Ah, sorry, dude. I'm sorry, Hector. Thank you.
The shotgun's not going to do anything. And oh
Ah!
my gosh, Hector is in pieces.
Yeah!
Charlie, you're
No!
a genius.
He's gonna open the door! Ah! Fuck off! Ah!
Oh my gosh, dude.
Motherfucker.
This makes for the greatest situation.
Fuck. Ah, Jesus. Hey,
Rest in pieces, says somebody in chat. No kidding, dude.
Oh, I remember that some of these styles fall too. Gotta be careful.
They do, yep.
I remember falling through them once.
Yeah, I bet you fucking hated me that day.
No, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know what you should have done? So the little pieces in between the tiles are solid, right? Those can't fall
They
down.
are. They cannot fall. That's why I stay
You should have
on them
made.
as much as I
You should have
can.
made some of them like breakable.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, that would have been...
Oh, that
he
was
coming.
so cheap, dude.
Oh, he coming. Alright. Alright.
There it is. Oh, I love
Fuck
it.
you! Fuck you!
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, what are you gonna do now?
Alright, I think the doors are locked. I think we're good to go. We're Gucci. Let's just have some apples. Apples and oranges.
Dude,
And-
Igor's a sneaky dude, though. He is very sneaky.
Yeah, time
He goes
to
around messing
go.
with all kinds of stuff throughout this entire game.
Jake, are you alright? Oh god damn it, what the hell was that thing? I was trying to warn you, but I'm guessing the
Sounds good.
speakers aren't working in there or something. Bloody hell.
Charlie's gonna be right back.
Okay,
Whatever
thanks.
that thing was, it got in through the cantina doors. You can access the north wing through there, maybe? Try and meet up
After
with Bucky.
Angela was yoinked to the bathroom, is there any chance we'll see more of it?
Alright, here we go. Man, like, it's pretty cool that, like, the past hour and a half, I've essentially been, like, in this map. Like, with the exception of the high security block that, like, I split it up because, like, there were just too many entities in the whole, like, South Wing. But aside from that, like, from the intro to this point, to like, now that I'm going to the North Wing, like, the first hour and so, it just takes place in, like, one map. And
I know, dude. You really are a master of map economy, dude. You are able to pack so many diverse and interesting activities and people and things
and
and
that's why it
lighting
crashes.
sets.
And that's why
inside
it
of a map.
crashes.
Yeah, right. Zekri Shadow says, and so we never see Igor ever again. No, not true. Not true. Stick
Yeah,
around.
he'll come back.
I just wanted to let you know. Watch your back out there.
Oh, thanks, Terry. Jeez, Terry's a bro.
Dude, somebody in chat says this stream has to be split into multiple parts. You're 5 hours into the stream and you're only 5% into chapter 1.
Yeah, things are about to speed up a little bit. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have opened that.
You know what? Perhaps we should just use console to like say like, and then at this point in the game, we do this and this, and then we're not missing much, really, and like just like jump forward or something. Like maybe we should start doing that. Like, and here we find some keys. I mean, I think it's cool. I just hope. I mean, I'm down for going all the way through.
Oh, I'm going all the way through. I'm going on a hike tomorrow. Oh shit. So like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It is 8. I mean, it is almost 9 at my place.
Yeah, Mikey's like, no,
No.
skip.
Mikey is fucking, yeah.
Tell Tom no. All
No.
right, I'm sorry.
No, it's all
Okay,
good. It's all good. We're gonna get all 52 cards,
Oh,
and we're gonna
okay.
get out of this base. And yeah, at least I've already done the house portion, except for the fucking well. Fuck, I forgot about the well. But you know what? You know what? We can do the well at some point before finishing chapter 1. That's where we left off with Mikey. Oh, shotgun. Wow. Thanks.
Man, chat is like adamant. No multiple streams, no skipping, all the way.
All right, right on. It's good to be supported. I appreciate that, chat. Oh shit, this is unlocked. All right, because it's from inside. You know what? Like, it's true that I've been playing a little slow because I'm kind of like taking my time, but I'll speed up some of the portions. Because I can just beeline it for like where Matthew is right now instead of like exploring every single nook and cranny. Wait, no, but
Yeah.
I need to get the cards though. That's the downside.
Yeah, somebody just said you already missed 3 cards at least. Now, can you not place the cards into your... People are going to get mad at me in chat about suggesting this,
Yeah,
but like,
Tom.
if you miss it...
Stop, Tom. Stop it. Stop it right there. Stop it right there, Tom. Do not say it. Do not suggest it, Tom.
I know, but dude, we gotta see it. So like, if you don't get all the cards, we cannot rob people of the experience of what happens.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Like somebody will keep me accountable somewhere.
Well, somebody just said you missed 3 cards
No.
already. I guess.
No. Well, like I got all the cards in the South Wing and the HSB, and now I'm in the North Wing. And besides, I could go back to the South Wing right now if I wanted to, but I got all the cards like in the South Wing and the HSB for sure. So the ones that I'm missing now are just the one in North Wing, which I'm still not done. And besides, like even after I talked to Matthew, he makes us go all the way back with Todd and what's the name of the guy? Matt, I forgot. Todd and what's the name of the second? Jesus, fucking lining up headshots.
People are saying some really, really kind things. I've been waiting 10 years for anything Underhell related. I'm sticking through this even if I have an emergency. Oh my gosh, please.
Aww.
Please don't risk your health. But that's really nice of you. And then somebody said, "No, what's wrong with multiple streams? Then we get more content." I don't know about that. Someone said the stream is the closest thing we've gotten to Underhell 2, like ever, because you guys straight up talked about the script. I guess they've got a couple of things. Miss Aphrodite says it feels good to hear from you all again. I always hoped that you were happy with where you went in life, and it's so good to hear that it's positive.
Oh yeah,
that's really sweet.
That is really sweet. I appreciate that. And yeah, like so I was thinking it was last week that we all were kind of reconnected because of the stream, and that was another reason why I wanted to do the stream. It was an opportunity to like reach out and just see how you guys at. And then we had a few Discord calls where like we all kind of like updated each other as to like our mutual lives and whatnot. And it's just been really nice. And then we started playing GTFO, and we've been playing GTFO like we played like twice, and it's been good. It's been like
we really need to bully Mike more into
joining us. Yeah.
Yes, we do.
We do need a 4th. It is true. Fuck's sake, where's that last card? Man, Tom, I fucking love the music in here.
What is happening right now? I can't forget. Oh my, Mikey's coming after me, dude. I didn't say it. It was somebody else.
Tom, listen to me. I only have a few more seconds.
Okay.
Full stream. All night. Wait.
Dude, I'm gonna stay. I mean, I'm gonna stay until literally my eyes bleed.
Oh my god, Mikey's fucking coming out on you hard. Watch out, you've fucking triggered the witch here.
Dude, Mikey's voice, I'm telling you, I mean, I would hate to have that guy as like a prison guard or something.
That reminds me of the story that Bob Ross was a staff sergeant in the army, and I fucking love that. I fucking love that for him. I cannot imagine Bob Ross yelling at soldiers.
Oh my gosh, was he really? I didn't know.
Yeah, like from what I read, that's actually like after the army, he wanted to shut the fuck out, and that's why he started doing art. And he became like super, Bob Ross. But yeah,
Yeah. No way.
I'm just imagining, Bob Ross with a buzz cut in the army yelling at people. Love
Dude,
that.
that is crazy.
Love that idea. Oh wait, isn't there like a card in one of these like morgue things? No, I can't remember. I'm just gonna fucking open them all. We're fucking looking for that hermit card, boys and girls.
Anybody want to put it in chat that's been paying attention? Where's the last one we missed in this area?
I think I'm just missing one. Wait, wasn't there like a code? Yeah, but the code can like spawn down here above. Sorry for all the coughing. Where's the code? Oh, right, maybe it's in here.
Thanks, Boom Donuts. Said, I may be tired, but I will watch this stream.
Oh, I love you all. You're so sweet. It's awesome. Like, I don't know. I never know. Oh, the code. Yeah, 3839.
It's in your pocket.
My pocket?
Yeah, somebody's just messing around with you. I don't know. Violent Valentine may have left while I was gone. I haven't seen him type for a while.
It's possible. I mean, people are free to come and go. Like,
well, yeah, of course. Somebody in there was just
you stuck here with me. That's funny. Okay.
What are we looking for the card right now?
Yeah, we're looking for the last card up here, and I cannot remember where it is.
I think you might have been right about the morgue.
Yeah.
There were some you didn't open, right?
Yeah. I'll go check all the morgue. The other possibility, I think it might be where where Malcolm is. Wait, no, I think the card in the morgue is in the level 1.
People are saying there's one where Matthew is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, 3839. Okay. I can come back over there anyways.
I think I saw a corpse on a card, or a card on a corpse in the morgue.
I think that's in level 1. Wait, oh no, there's one here. Yeah, okay. And then there's one more, like further, I think in the room after the scene. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna play the scene.
Jake? It's alright, everyone. Lower your weapons. He's with me.
So, he's part of your little group, isn't he?
Yes, as a matter of fact, he is.
Another guard? I don't remember him. Which wing did he come from?
He's a recent transfer. He's new here, and he has no idea what's going on in here. So don't bother asking any questions about this, situation. Jake, hey. Have you seen Takeo?
So what should we do now, Eric?
Listen, the plan remains the same, alright? We need to turn this power relay off so we can access the core.
Oh yeah? If I'm not mistaken, that'll open every single cell door on this level. We've survived thus far by just hiding in the security rooms and getting supplies from the kitchen. We'd be containing
What a baby!
cells. And now you just want us to open up everything? Baby. You're absolutely crazy.
The only way we're gonna get out of here alive is if we restart the fucking generator. And for that, we need access to the core. In order to access the core, we must deviate all the useless power by turning it off. It's that simple. I told you 10 times.
I'm still not convinced, though. Everyone, on me!
Malcolm? No, wait.
Sorry
He's
about
with us.
Wait, how many of you guys are
Use
out
the
there?
cutscene.
We're supposed to stay
Go.
at our locations and wait for backup.
And where did you get that order?
I was just talking about how this one guy is such a wuss.
Yeah, he's a little scared for sure.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Where is Terry?
Hey, it's me, Matthew. Terry stayed at the control room. He's guiding us through the radio. Did he tell you about our plan?
Yes, he did. He also asked me to test the core access just now. From what I heard, you guys managed to turn off all the power in the south wing.
Oh, really? And did it work?
No luck. Consoles are powered now. All the lights are flipping on and off, and there's low tension. Whatever you guys are doing, it's working. We just need a little bit more power, and I bet I can get this door open.
Oh, I get it. This is a trick, right? You sent one of your guys back there to try and convince me, is that it?
What is he talking about? Who is this?
For fuck's sake, Eric, really? Malcolm, Eric wasn't really part of our group. I just met him and his friends. They managed to stay alive by hiding and scavenging just like us. But they didn't have a radio. That's why we couldn't get in touch with them.
This Eric guy is such a...
But now I just told him and he refuses to accept the truth. Damn it, where's Takeo?
Yeah, your friend hasn't returned yet.
Who?
I came here with a partner. When I met up with Eric, I started briefing him while Takeo went to investigate a noise looking for survivors. Eric said there might be survivors in the offices, so he took the radio to stay in touch with Ben and Terry, while I was gonna wait for him here.
Well, I do have a radio. Terry, do you copy?
Yes, I hear you, Malcolm. What is it?
Just met with Matthew, Eric, and what's your name, fella?
His name is Jake.
And Jake. We're all gathered here. Apparently Takeo went...
Dude, Malcolm is a solid dude. I love Malcolm.
...to access the core and get out of here. But Eric is being skeptical about it. I figured if he'd hear it from the Chief of Security, maybe it would change his mind.
I see. Eric Roberts, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Eric, my name is Terrence Mason. I'm Chief of Security for the penitential facility on this level, as well as General Security on levels 2 and 3. This situation is critical, and we have received no orders even though we have a working radio feed. Our group has come up with a plan, but it requires your full cooperation and assistance. We need to turn off the power in as many areas as we can so that the core can be accessed in order to go down to the maintenance area.
Ringed God, so true.
Can I count on you, or do I have to come down there and turn off the bloody thing myself?
You can count on me, sir. We'll provide any possible assistance.
Delighted to hear that. Now, I place Matthew here in charge. Do everything he says as he says it, as I'm pretty sure he has a plan to ensure everyone's survival. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Wait, what about me? How do we open this bloody gate?
If I remember correctly, I think the controls are on your side. Yeah, that room over there.
I know, I checked, but it's not working.
Not enough power?
I don't know, but it's not working.
Damn. Either way, when we access the core, we're gonna need someone in the east wing to open it up from the inside. We don't have a siphon.
Wait, are you gonna leave me out here?
Wait, what?
We have no choice. You'll be fine. They won't be able to get through the gate, and you can actually help us. Do you have a weapon?
Yes, but I don't have a lot of ammo. I mean...
You'll do your best. Listen, keep that radio of yours close. We're gonna turn the power off and run like hell back to the Western L Wing. From there, we can access the core. You open up from your side and voila.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait. You're expecting us to run back into the Western L Wing? Are you insane? There's over 100 inmates in that wing. And that's not even counting the ones in isolation. We'll never make it.
That's why we need to set up barricades. Round up your men.
I love that scene because the way you handled Malcolm and Eric and everybody like sorting everything out was like beat for beat how an actual work misunderstanding I feel like would happen. Where someone's like, I'm not going to do this. Come on, just do it, man. No, I'm not going to do it. All right, hold on. Let me call my boss. No, actually, they involve Malcolm, right? They're like, okay, Malcolm, could you call Terry? Yeah, I'll call your boss. Hey, boss, what's up? Listen, we got a situation here. Here's the deal, blah, blah. And the boss like, okay, I get it. Put me on with him. Hey, listen, it's me. Just like, it was so, and this is why I think it's why people like the long conversation styles. It's like extreme. It's like hyper genuine, but in a way that's still engaging and feels real, and also kind of relieving because the rest of the game's so scary and tense. It's just like a really, I like that. It's a very good writing style.
Thanks, I appreciate it. It's also a very good opportunity for exposition.
Yeah, that too.
It's grounded. It's grounded for sure. I mean, some people might say that it. I have seen people who have done playthroughs or whatever, where they interpret it almost as being like banal, you know, like just almost like mundane. But there's something that is so grounded and true to life, and I understand it's verbose, but I mean, a lot of times people in real life, myself as I'm speaking right now, can't really formulate their thoughts into these like very clean, fast, precise messages, you
Yeah,
know,
unless
and
you're
so
bad.
there's something that rings real about it. There's something that rings true about it, you know, when you see characters doing this in a game. It's just rare, you know. It's just rare.
Yeah, I really like it. I'm sure there's like some. I was reading about this like indie film genre recently called like mumblecore, where they like specifically I think try to go for that. It's a silly name, I thought, but just I don't know. You don't see that in a lot of games, and if you do, like if you like GTA 4 has like a ton of writing in all of their narrative, but it's not rough like that. It's not genuine in those ways, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it still seems very like point driven. I know what you're saying in GTA. It has a lot of dialogue, but it seems like it's very crafted very precisely to be clever, to be driving itself toward a point. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Rather than just sort of like normal speak, quote, if I could put that like in air quotes.
And isn't that great for a horror game? I don't know. I think it's awesome. I really like that.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Did not see this guy. Hey, hello, cat. Ah, my cat jumped on my arm as I was trying to aim, and it moved the mouse. I know it sounds like an excuse, but I have proof. There it is. There's the evidence. Oh, hello.
That's funny. As you were saying that, I saw it on the stream.
Nice. Charlie's back. Mikey's back.
All right, we got all the doors.
I'm in and out a bit, but I'll be back.
I got all the cars, boys and girls.
Team Dead Days crew. I
had to confront you about your suggestion earlier. Forgive me if I came on strong.
No, I understand, sir, and it won't happen again.
That's right.
No, I mean I'm happy because I really do want the stream to be a full stream.
Hey, I forgot this because like Todd and I forgot the second guy, Carl. Like Matthew told them to set up barricades, and when the player goes to like open up all the doors, you come back and there's fucking barricades on the way, and I forgot that was a thing. Like these
shoot!
These are
wow,
like,
yeah, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, like they set those up, and those here, like to prevent the infected.
Yeah.
And the cool thing is that like those are actual barricades that actually prevent the actual infected. That was a lot of using the word actual. But what I mean is like when the next sequence is happening, like the infected, they'll come and they'll swat at the barricades, but it will slow them down. So it's not just for show, like it's actual gameplay purpose barricades. Which
it's lovely, dude. You evoked the feeling of a group of people working together to survive in a crazy situation, and not in an in-your-face way. It's all first person, minimal cutscene involvement. I guess you could say it's great.
I don't know if it's just me. Maybe the chat, maybe they'll agree, maybe not, because I can't keep track of all games and of all game history and stuff like that, but I do feel like there are several features in this game that were either not on the scene yet in gaming, or at least were not well established, that have gone on to be like staples of a lot of games. Like, for example, this idea that people are communicating with each other, they're going through a crisis or something like that, and the world is evolving based on how they're dealing with each other. That has become a very popular thing in games today.
I mean,
but I don't think it was that much of a focus back then in gaming 10 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I haven't played like at that time. Like we hadn't played through a lot of like zombie survival narrative, but and the ones that did come out, because like Dead Island, Dying Light, and all that, and you know obviously the Resident Evil games, but there's very few like the Resident Evil characters. They're all like very I don't know how to say it, but it's not very realistic, so to speak.
Yeah, totally. It's a pretty, sort of like a prettied up presentation and a cinematic presentation of the way people interact with each other, and it's just going for something different. You know, the way that it's written. There also might be a bit of a language barrier there, right? With the style of it. Although I think Resident Evil 7 was directed by Westerner, I want to say, for some reason. I can't remember. But so maybe the language barrier isn't there, but like the style is just so different from what you're going for here.
Yeah, true.
And they're both fine.
Kind of...
It's just this is cool and different from what we mostly see.
Mm-hmm.
And getting the AI to path exactly that way was a challenge.
But yeah, I remember you. Yeah, I remember you being frustrated and doing this lots of times to try to get it right.
I remember sometimes the AI would leave somebody behind, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what would happen.
Are you saving
oh
everybody?
Shit! Carl got whacked. I forgot.
No.
You can actually save him. Oh, I think it was Todd. Shit. Sorry, Todd. He got pulled into the vent.
Dang, so he's not going to make an appearance in the cells.
Nope, Todd is gone. Carl is still alive for now. Let's see what happens. Oh! He fucking mauled that dude.
Yeah, I think games like, because these were games I remember we were discussing, like as Underhell was being developed, were games like Dead Island. We even played some of that. I remember. Dying Light, dude. Dying Light definitely was not out before the prologue was out, was it?
No, it was not.
Right. So, what we had to look at was.
Oh, am I stuck? I'm stuck between them. That's funny.
Yeah, this happened to me before too.
Yeah, they'll move. I'll just munch on some salad in the meantime.
Come on, we gotta move.
But oh, go ahead.
Question: was there a scene here? Do I recall correctly? There being a scene where somebody accidentally kills themselves?
Yes. Oh, yes. It can happen because of the axe.
Yeah, if you don't put the axe, he'll put his shotgun in the door and he'll shoot himself.
Yeah, if you put the shotgun in the door, then they blow themselves up with the shotgun, right, Jeremy?
Yeah, I think it's Carl. Essentially, both Todd and Carl can die, but you can also save them both. Like if you put the axe, Carl survives, and if you, I think you have to like push a cabinet over the vent to prevent Todd from getting pulled in the vent. I just forgot.
Yeah. Miss Aphrodite says, "Is that clock ticking noise part of the soundtrack? It adds an incredible sense of urgency. Reminds me of an excellent movie score, something that Zimmer would add." Yeah, I put that in there. Hans Zimmer was like a massive influence on many of the things that I did. So yeah, I think his use of the clicking noises, whether it's in Dark Knight or whatever. Yeah, this is really cool, by the way. But yes, you nailed it. Yeah, I put it in there to add a sense of urgency, and he does that too, and it's really amazing. I think the best example of that, obviously, is the opening scene.
Junior, he wants you to take him to the control room. Bullshit! No, that's not what I said at all. If you could just point me in the right direction. Junior, listen. I can't focus if you're next to me.
Man, I love this scene. I loved voice scene.
It was the same thing. Why do you think I went private? I can't fight if you're next to me. So now you're gonna escort this tired and hungry man back to the control room and make him some tortellinis. I swear that when I come back, we'll play some poker or something, man. All right?
Tortellini crew. Tortellini. We need channel emojis. Spam tortellini.
Know what that means? It means poor Matthew and Jake here are gonna be alone down there with no radio or support from Terry and Ben. Do you really want them to die so badly? Is that what you want, huh? You want me to leave them alone? No, I don't. You know what? Fuck you, Brian. Fuck you, man. You get over here. Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
just shut the fuck up and eat my tortellinis, bitch. I'm the fucking tortellini.
Eat my tortellini. Tortellini crew.
Fuck up too, man. All right. Off you go. God damn.
The tortellini master.
so out of its time as far as narrative content is concerned. I mean, just beautiful
Hey, look,
stuff.
found a radio.
You know, game of the year type stuff.
Can you read me?
Oh, hey, Matthew, yeah, I hear you. What's up? What did you forget?
No, nothing. I just found a radio. Wanted to see if it worked. Oh, and expect somebody to knock on your door.
All right, I suppose Brian convinced Junior, did he? Looks like I'm off the hook.
Yeah, Thomas
As soon as they
says
get here, we're gonna need more space.
channel
We're gonna need to
emotes:
get to the second
briefcase emote, tortellini emote, burrito emote, and stacked helmets emote.
Try to open the door yet.
Yeah, we do need a lot of that.
It's on its way. I'll let you know.
Well, no reason we should wait for his response. But we can try it ourselves. There we go.
Merry fucking Christmas, everybody. Uh-oh. Oh, crap.
After you, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, no. After you, Mr. Porter. You open the door for me. I insist you go first.
Oh.
Well, looks like he goes first.
Forget about that.
Yeah, it's a good one.
The guard must have set a sentry on
Yeah,
the way.
dude, such a good move on the blood. I mean,
Just open the door
you're.
everyone in sight.
I remember that
Jake, activate the
before
silence
working on this
process.
project, I had heard
And open the access
about
door.
mise en scène
3
before,
left and right.
but I remember you did such an amazing job of explaining how you incorporate that into your game design and how you incorporate that as when a player goes from one room to the next, when they come into the next area. And it really shows, man. You have a great way of setting things so that when you walk into a new space, it's just,
Clear.
it tells a story on top of being visually stimulating. It's really cool.
Electronic or mechanical system is shut down. Elevators, ciphers, and neon lights. Makes sense.
Man, this place.
Why?
I can't even see the ceiling.
Ben, do you copy?
It's
We
like if we
successfully entered the core.
were lost in an abyss. Roger that.
It's so big. I forgot how big it
It is.
feels.
What the fuck was that?
Malcolm, what was that noise?
It's it is like overwhelmingly big.
Yeah.
When you're inside of it, you really feel like, how could I ever possibly keep track of where everything is, where I'm going to go, where I'm coming from, where I'm going. Poor Malcolm, man.
Yeah.
I think I feel the worst for him of, wow.
Yeah, he's a kind dude. All the sounds.
Malcolm, activate the automated sight.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Malcolm, hang in there. Brian, get ready.
Malcolm really was stuck in the middle. Yep, everybody's got
Oh no.
everybody's hitting up the Malcolm in the middle memes in the chat. Oh yeah, dude. I remember that streak.
He's dead, boss.
Good thing you switched that from the transparent fake looking stuff to the good stuff.
There's nothing I can do for Malcolm.
I think this one is translucent.
And all that blood. Going after
It's
what
the blood decals, like the game, the ones that draw when you shoot people.
with the plan. Jake, open the maintenance area.
Ah, the reflection is
I-
glasses. That's
The
cool.
one on the
I
console.
I think I remember being in theory crafting mode, talking to you during development once, Jeremy, and I was like, "Oh, but his body's not there. Is he still alive?" And I think you went, "No, dude, he's fucking dead.
I mean, look
There's
at
no
this.
blood. There's no
Look,
way." he would be
look
alive.
at this. That's
And I was like,
he's
yeah,
lost
you're right.
too much blood. He's lost too much.
And that's what makes it cool, is like that sometimes it's just as it appears, and there's no secrecy to it. Wherever he is, he's dead.
Ben, Terry, there's a train here.
No,
Is there a way? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jim.
I was gonna answer it to Cyrus because he asked the question twice. I did not study film. I just watched a lot of fucking movies and played a lot of fucking video games.
Train is remotely
Yeah.
command of level 5 near the surface. It can't be activated from down here. So
Is there a way that you guys in the Discord chat are able to watch the stream with sound without it being like a ridiculous like loop of hearing what is being said?
Headphones.
It's how they get all the supplies for the week down to the bottom.
Well, yeah, I have headphones on.
Oh.
But like,
Yeah, it was.
I
if
do
I
too.
don't,
Yeah.
if I don't mute, like if I unmute the stream, then I'm hearing everything I'm saying and everything Mikey's on delay. Like I hear you guys talking in Discord, and then I hear what we've said as a delay through the stream. Is that normal, or is there a way to get around that?
Yeah, I've just been switching back and forth, muting either the stream or the Discord, depending on what I want to listen to.
That's usually the way to go. Oh, is there a card here? Okay, that's it. Nice.
Oh man, get ready! They're going down into the sewer here pretty soon.
Yeah, they're just waiting for me because I wanted to give players an opportunity to explore here. I don't think there's anything up. This container is important, though. Look, it's open right now. It is open.
Yeah, I
Please
know.
note.
It was always right there in front of everyone's face.
It is always right there.
That's the lift.
Looks like it. Hold on.
Matthew?
Damn it. Ben, the lift is a no-go. Any other way to get down there?
Let's see. Right, there should be a maintenance access near the lift.
Hey, Jeremy.
Take the
Yeah.
stairs, and I wouldn't recommend that.
Do you remember who did the voiceover for Malcolm? Do you know what they're up to nowadays?
You're not gonna like it.
Oh my god, is it also fucking Nathan Lubesher?
Right, just go through the maintenance access to your.
Maybe.
Oh my god, it might be. I'd have to look it up. I think so. Which means he's the same as fucking Igor, Victor, Ido, Hector, and Tom Hogfield. I think
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
is there any chance that Malcolm made it? Because he deserved it.
No, my
He was. I think with Hector, we don't know about Hector. We could have been a
Hector got
rear
sliced in
guard.
half, dude.
But what I'm saying is, we don't know the kind of man Hector was because we didn't have a chance to learn.
No, he was a good dude, yeah.
It's
He was a good dude, Mike. Are you
how
kidding
do we?
me?
Well, we
Why
barely
would you
interact
make
with him.
me-
My,
why would
my,
make me so scared? What the fuck?
no. Listen to my
We
point.
hardly knew
I'm-
Malcolm. What are you talking about?
We had an extended interaction with Malcolm where we could confirm he's a good dude. With Hector, we barely
Hector
talked.
Had a firearm and was fighting off hordes of zombies like right next to us. He
Does
was
that make
being
him a good man,
slow.
Tom?
The talk
He
is
could've-
cheap, dude. Just because Malcolm talked a lot, you know. I mean, what is talk? I mean,
That's
Hector was laying
fair.
his life on the line for him, right?
It's about interpretation of character, and in all interpretation of character, there's risk, right? So we can only go off of what we have there. None of it's certain either way. I'm not saying Hector was a bad guy. My point is, the only one that we can be as certain as possible about that was a good guy that deserves to live was Malcolm. Okay.
I miss this banter, guys. I don't know.
Well, it's tough. I mean,
Therefore,
you can't really go back.
if it-
I'm gonna have to go through the script, and you're gonna have to show me what he said to really nail down what.
Tell me what Hector said that made you so certain he was a good man.
Okay.
Was it when he
He
said,
says
"What was that
something really
noise?"
nice. He says something really nice, like, "Hey, you be with me, and we'll both get out of here." You know, something like that. Something like, "We're gonna help each other out. We're gonna live through this." I mean, that sounds like a good guy thing.
No, he says, "Hey, Holmes, we don't have to be friends."
Right, you're allowed to say that, Charlie, because you're from Mexico.
Charlie is
Charlie's Mexican.
I thought that was Mikey. And I'm thinking, is this awkward?
No,
Like,
I
maybe
know.
This is awkward. No, it was Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I know he says we don't have to be friends, but that's just him not wanting to, make you feel pressured.
I agree with you, Tom. There, that was Hector being a good guy. He's like, "All right, man, whatever. You don't want to talk, that's fine." That's actually very emotionally respectful. of
But
Hector.
let's help each other. It's like,
Yeah.
that's the part that's really cool. It's like, maybe you don't want to be friends, maybe you don't like me, but we can work together, which I think is cool, right?
Yeah, and
Oh,
I'm
it's the-
again,
it's the
I'm not
food
saying
monster.
Hector's a bad dude. Oh, sorry.
Stay sharp? What the fuck, man? You think the poop monster's gonna eat us? Seriously, stay.
What were we thinking?
I'd rather just
The poop monster.
happy
That is a great line. Stay sharp. Are you kidding me?
There's a lot of echo. Don't want to get noticed.
It's just there couldn't be a better character in here with Brian than Matthew right now.
Yeah, they're the best for this.
Stop moving. Did you hear that?
It's gotta reek, dude. I mean, that is an epic amount of sludge.
Shit, move, 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 move.
Oh yeah, they're right there.
Great.
My gun! You can still hear the gunshots upstairs. You can still hear like the gunshots upstairs. Like they're still shooting. Wow, I love how like you lose everything.
I know,
You
it's a
lose-
reset.
You lose the shotgun, the flashlight. You lose your leg. Like it's just like fuck you.
Yeah, it's brilliant, dude. It counters the power creep. It counters the power creep.
Was there a I missed it because I had to reset the stream. Was there a bang when you hit that railing?
Yeah.
It was like
I loved that bang. I love that. Every time I played, when I heard that, I like felt pain in my gut. I just imagine.
Yeah, dude.
Think of how that would fucking crack a rib. I'm convinced. Like you were going fast,
Yeah.
more than crack a rib.
Yeah, it's painful, man.
Maybe that's Jake embellishing. And then I flew through this tunnel, and the poop water was going through, and then bam, I hit the rail.
Dude, Mikey, which brings up another. I don't know if you were listening or paying attention when we were really getting deep on this whole. We definitively know that everything after the gunshot was embellished, but and Jeremy put this on record. I want you to just know that Jeremy put this on record, okay? That everything that happened before the gunshot was real.
The gunshot to Jake's head?
Yes, to Jake's head. And so, dude, just think what that means, bro. That means that all of this supernatural stuff, and this is on the record from Jeremy, I'm not making this up, dude, that stuff is real. You know, like Hector and the sun affecting him and draining his power, that is real. Like, everything that I used to chalk up to being like, oh, that's just Jake embellishing or whatever. Like, no, dude. Everything up to Jake being shot in the head is straight up real. It's canon, according to Mxthe himself, dude. Which opens up this amazing supernatural dimension. I'm just going to let that sink in. I mean, think of how many things, because there have been so many things that I have been attributing to just kind of Jake kind of just, sort of over-exaggerating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he's not. Like, all these infected and the way they're behaving and Igor and Victor and all of their weirdness, real.
Mm.
I mean, the way that I look at it is that this game has a horror angle to it, right? But it also has like a B movie, ridiculous, fun, awesome aspect to it as well.
Yeah, we established that. Yeah, for sure.
And I feel like
so much cooler that it's real. To be like,
yeah,
wow,
that's where I feel like a lot of this stuff that is larger than belief comes from.
Oh, I love it. I mean, it makes me really happy to be like, oh, cool. In this game, in this universe where this exists, this really bizarre stuff is actually happening.
Ah, fuck.
Versus just being like, oh, maybe it wasn't happening. Maybe Jake was just exaggerating. Like, I think that's cool. It's like, there's so many great movies and shows and stuff that are out there that have this like weird supernatural element where it's like, no, you have to take this at face value that this bizarre stuff that you would think was not possible to actually happen is actually happening. And I think that's great. That like opens up a new element to me in this game.
Yeah, I like the guy in. That was actually hard to pull off. Forgot about that.
Because I used to just say it's goofy. Like that's goofy. Jake must have just been making that up or whatever.
Fuck, there's another one.
Mm-hmm.
But now I can say, nah, dude, that actually happened. Like there's something bizarre going on.
Shit. Give me that. Nope. Nope. I'm looking for cards.
Okay, should I order burritos or tortellini?
Chat. Which one is it?
That's a hard one.
I'm looking to the viewers right now who can hear me to help me. Burritos or tortellini?
Oh man, they're hitting tortellini.
There's
hard,
to remind you, there's a burrito scene early in the game, and then recently we had tortellini. Now I'm seeing a lot of tortellinis.
Yeah, man.
Is that just because that was more recent?
No, dude, all these
there's a lot
people
of
have been here
tortellinis.
since burrito, man.
That's true. Okay, tortellini it is. I'll be right back. I need to place an order.
Wait, so what's the next item you get from the hermit?
Can't remember. Oh, the radios, I think?
No, that's way too soon for that.
No, yeah, you're right. What is it?
Wait. Actually, there's 2 levels of radios, right? There's the
Yeah.
the ones that explode and the ones that are just decoys.
The radio crackers.
Yeah, which one is this one?
I
Is
forgot.
there something else besides
I don't know,
those two,
man.
though?
I love the radio crackers, especially in the sneak
Oh, they're
sequences.
amazing. They're amazing.
I give you a hammer. This guy. Oh yeah, it is the radio.
6 new cards, and I'll give you a really good tip.
Is it the exploding radios?
No, the regular one.
Love music. You just had to write your name on that, didn't you?
Sorry about that, dude.
I'm serious. I've been looking around gathering these little FM radios.
Later, Boom Donuts.
See ya,
Thanks
Boom
for hanging
Donuts.
out, dude.
It's hilarious, you know. You throw it over here, they come running. You should try it. So you bring me those 6 cards, and I just might give you one of them little FM radios for you to play with your little friends with.
French radios, Boom radios, crossbow.
This
Okay.
guy is funny.
You know, I used to have a TV down here, but I don't know where it went.
Oh man, the crossbows. Wait, is the crossbow what's in that box to the right?
No, it's the boom radios in here.
No, the Boom radios are in that one. Yeah, the crossbow.
Oh, my mama. I love this guy.
I remember the crossbow.
Oh, right. And then in level 1, if you grab all the chocolate bars, he fucking gets mad at you.
He gets some. Oh yeah, if you take all
Yeah.
of his chocolate bars, yeah, he gets mad you didn't leave him any.
Yeah. Oh, man. That's so many little stupid things like that.
Someone says that there's like an exploit, or like just a clever
Fuck!
idea, where if you can put the radio crackers, like the exploding ones, into the elevator during the second stealth section, and I'm assuming, I don't know, get all the soldiers to jam themselves in there or something, and then
Oh,
blow
it's
it up,
coming.
or-
Oh, Lord, it's coming. Nope. You are not coming in the stairs. Fuck off.
Wow, clever move there, dude.
Fucking love airlocks. They cannot open airlocks. Oh, right. Wait, how does this work? I can't remember. Right. And how do we turn on the power? Oh, man, it's been forever.
Isn't the power underneath water? Is there there's a water puzzle here, isn't there?
Yeah, but then I need the keys for this door, which is where the catwalk is. Then the catwalk breaks when you step on it.
Yep, that's right. Remember, yep, right here.
Ah!
Yeah, it breaks. Yep.
And then you need like melee weapon to break the things. There's the keys. Right. Yeah. Alright. Ah, that jump is impossible.
Yeah, you aren't supposed to jump that, are you?
No, but it's all good. Okay, so second is the power. And then the wheel. No cards here. All right, now we got some power. But then, if I remember correctly, like the cable is fucked, which is why you need to like run the water, and the water like uses like it serves as a conduit for the power,
Yeah.
and it just needs to be high enough.
Oh wow, I didn't know you. Oh, I never noticed that the water level was
right?
being. Yeah, on the right. I never noticed that.
Yeah, I think.
Wow,
I
that's
think
cool.
I edited that because feedback from I think maybe it was Han. He was like you couldn't tell that the water was raising. Like I think the control room was too high, and instead of lowering the whole control, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna add a power level gauge on the right so that people can tell what's happening.
And like it was me.
Yeah, it was Han. This sounds like the kind of Han feedback is like, yeah, the player needs to know what they're doing. Of course they do.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! This is gonna be fun. All right, it's palette time. It's palette time. More Half-Life 2 physics. Let's go. Okay. There. No! 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 My palette! Fuck. Okay.
Underhell radio cracker.
Here we go. No! The light hit me! I was doing so well! Ow, 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 ow! I hit the light. Oh well. All right.
So I just found the radio cracker
I'm
video that
watching
this
it
guy
right
was
now.
referring to.
I'm watching it right now. There's someone here.
Wait, what's happening?
No, I see him right here. They're just staring at the radio.
What are you talking about?
Somebody said that there's a really good video of somebody using a radio cracker on one of the later levels of the elevator.
They put it in the elevator, and the soldiers run to the elevator, and they're just staring at the.
Oh
my god!
Oh yeah, I've seen that, and then it explodes, and they all die. Yeah, it's good.
Flying. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious.
I love how stupid that is. Like, can you imagine, like there's all these high-tech soldiers, and there's like a little fucking radio playing music, and they're like, huh, what is this? And they just walk up to it, and then it's so silly.
I totally.
I
was gonna say my funny. You first.
I was just saying the funniest one is the guy that says, "There's somebody talking over here." It's like, dude, it's a radio. You're looking right at it.
My favorite was. I totally forgot about these. I can't wait to hear my favorite song. Jeremy, do you remember that?
Oh yeah, it's the song from Sea of Savannah.
Oh man, I forgot about that. Let me know when it pops up, and I'm in and out of the stream like Charlie.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
But,
I'm gonna get them radios. I'm gonna get them.
Yeah. I genuinely like that song. I'm not totally sure why, but I think it's good. And my favorite line, you'll hear it. I'll point it out. One of them. I think there's a few, but my favorite my favorite line is a really simple one. It's when he looks at the radio and he goes, "Oh, that's not funny." That's it. Not like he's offended. He just thinks someone's playing a prank, and he's like, "That's stupid."
The soldiers are really relatable too. Now that I think about it, like people have been making comments in here, like, I can't wait until we get to the stealth sections or whatever, because the soldiers, the people are like mentioning lines in here that they think are really cool. But and I think a lot of it goes back to like what you were saying in that conversation earlier. They have a lot of like sort of grounded, sort of normal, like very normally kind of things that they say that you wouldn't think that somebody would say, like, oh, let's have the soldiers say something cool. Like that's what people would normally do in a game, you know? And they do say some cool stuff and some effective things and things that sound very like true to soldiers. But then they have really good comments that you could see them just like real people just making to each other as soldiers that are maybe just tired that day or tired with work or, you know, want to do something else or whatever. It's really real in that way.
Thanks, man. Yeah, that was definitely what I was going for. I can't wait to see them. For people who are listening, I did the voice and I guess all the writing of the soldier.
Yeah, you wrote the soldier's lines too.
Same in the prologue too. And we got crazy. Like there was like certain categories of like, I'm reloading or I see a target where it'd be like 64 different variations or more. I just remember it was insane, and
and building
that was
toward
great.
that replayability.
It was
amazing.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just saying, building toward that overall goal. It seemed like that Jeremy was pushing toward of replayability.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Someone's saying you missed a card. Is it too late to go back?
No, I'm going back.
A few
now.
people saying. Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Sorry. Continue, Tom.
Oh, it was fine. I was just saying it goes along with that philosophy of trying to build toward replayability and making each experience feel
it's a horde.
new.
It's a horde. I'm just gonna wait it out. I think I got it.
People are saying you missed the dumpster card. Is that the one you just got?
I'll go look. I just had to like hide from the horde. I'm lining up headshots over here. Yeah, let's save some ammo. No, actually, yeah, there's a crate. Dumpster. Where's the dumpster?
Oh, is that the Beretta?
Yeah, I fucking love the iron sights for this. It's so good.
Yeah, that feels so good.
Yeah, it is very precise.
Very clean.
Very thin front sight post.
Better than the Glock. That's for sure.
Glock
The
is
Glock is kind of chunky.
a little more. What's the word?
Thick.
I was thinking of something more vulgar, but then I decided not to say it.
Where's the dumpster? Where's the dumpster? Oh, missed that. Hi-ya! Oh, no, they're not time to
Right, people in the chat almost bitterly are telling you that you must find all the cards for real with no cheating, almost as if they had to do it themselves.
I mean,
and they want to see you suffer.
Yeah, what do you think I've been doing all this time? Where's the fucking dumpster, though? It's not in the hermit room for sure.
The dumpster is through the hermit's place with a titanium vent.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that place. Wait, isn't that where you locked one of the?
Yeah. No. That's what it is. I remember now. Thank you, chat.
That was Diamond Andro.
Thank you. Yes, because that's my way of kind of like forcing. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you can't get that card unless you already have the wrench by the time you get to this spot. And if you get to this spot, and you didn't do the wrench before, instead of giving you the radio, it gives you the wrench at this point. But you can't get it because you can't get the last card. I mean, no, you can get some of them. Yeah, because I think the cards from before count. There it is. Ah, yes. We've done it, team!
Nice.
Alright, well, now I can just go back
Thank you, chat.
I can just go back and... Oh, hi, security camera. Alright, give me my radio.
I've got bad news, guys.
But you
What's
gotta
up,
go?
dude?
The tortellini place closed.
Oh, no.
I can no longer
thought they
get
were one of the
tortellini.
games.
Yeah, I fucked up. I was too engaged with this once-in-a-lifetime event, and I stalled the order. But that's okay, because there's Korean fried chicken nearby, so I'll just do that.
No burritos?
That's basically the same thing.
Very similar. Well, I guess it could do burritos. I just don't know a good burrito place near here. I'll get back
Close
to
the
this. I'll be
door.
right back.
Oh, it's Turdy! I forgot about Turdy.
Well, I mean, Korean barbecue chicken, if you actually look at
Oh
how
my god.
they say it in Korean.
Tom, it's fucking
actually
Turdy.
It's actually the word for tortellini.
You'll see Turdy in a second in the stream.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
what
god,
a-
Turdy!
Dude, what model is this? Like, where was this in frickin' the Half-Life category?
It's
the
in
catalog?
it's from Counter-Strike. Oh, I forgot about Turtle.
Counter-Strike.
It's Turdy. Could have cut him Tintle. Look at all these. Hell yeah. Give me.
There it is. And quests, side quests, rewards. This game, what doesn't this game have? Microtransactions? Where are those?
Man, I can't stop watching this Radio Cracker video. It's so funny.
Hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
What is it? Doesn't one of the soldiers say something like, "There's somebody talking over here," or something like that? Is that one of the lines?
Well, what's so funny to me is that he starts giving a line, and it's promptly interrupted by everybody dying and being flung into every direction.
It is a huge explosion, and they go flying everywhere.
Yeah, they paint the walls. Oh my god.
The cards are the microtransactions. Somebody says.
Maybe I'll just give him a chocolate bar. Oh, I don't have any. I was gonna like leave one here for him. Oh. All right, Herman. I'll see you
Man,
later.
wouldn't that be nuts if that actually changed the dialogue? Oh, I'm gonna post the link to that video in the chat. Charlie, is that okay?
Yeah, sure. You don't need my permission.
Yeah,
I don't know if Twitch allows you to put links. I don't know. I haven't used Twitch in forever.
We'll see.
Yeah.
There it is. Hope that didn't invite the entire chat into our Discord. Does that link go?
I don't think so. And it's just a picture, right? I thought you were gonna post a video.
I was gonna post it. Oh.
Oh, yeah. I took a screenshot or.
Yeah. Okay. All right. But by taking the link from Discord, I'm not gonna. That's not gonna send everybody into our Discord, is it?
No.
I don't think so.
Gosh, man, I sound like so tech illiterate.
It's been decided.
Burritos?
Okay.
No,
There you go. Oh, okay. Charlie.
Sorry, Tom first. Go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I was just Charlie beat me to it. It's the same way in GTFO. I'll leave it to the programmer to be able to type in all the passwords or whatever before I can. How many times do I have to say reactor verified? Anyway, go ahead, Mikey. Sorry.
Oh, just being silly, updating you on my food, which
Oh, yeah,
is more important than this classic Half-Life 2 mod video game experience 10-year anniversary. I think what people really want to hear about is what I decided to eat. Yeah.
He has an axe.
Yeah. There's a lot of tension, right? A lot of tension around it.
Jeremy, could you quiet down a little bit while I inform the viewers what I'm about to eat?
Sure. Let me just alt F4 out of this.
You want to pause the stream?
While you order your fried chicken.
It's been ordered. Soy garlic drumsticks, bulgogi fries with cheese,
Oh,
and
hell yeah.
side of pickled radish.
Oh man, that's a feast right there. You celebrating or something?
Exotic. My
Celebrating you and us. I'm not going to eat all of it. I'll probably save some for later. But
Oh guys, I found an axe.
Okay, axe only for the next.
wait. Look at the chat. Of course, the HECU Marine is acting self-important. Are the HECU self-important? I don't know. I don't see the connection. Freeman Freak BES. Please elaborate. We're all waiting. I'm just fucking around. I'm just kidding.
I'm just reading.
Yeah, we
the
man.
chat here. Hey, CW man.
Oh,
Thanks,
it's-
W man.
Great to hear from you, dude.
It's hard
That means a
time.
lot, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Oh shit, it's happening. Good thing there's a fucking airlock door here. Oh, they're all gonna come pouring through this fucking door. Yeah, they're coming.
Man, I don't think I ever remember watching them come through by watching
hell yeah.
the blast here.
Oh shit, this is
I
not
think I've
shotgun
always
ammo.
just gone out in the room and just taken it.
I cannot. Oh, there it is. How many rounds? 12? Fuck
Hey,
that.
Boom Donuts is back.
Right.
Hey Tom.
What's
Tom,
up, dude?
check out this video.
Time to ask some questions.
Okay.
I just put another one in the Discord.
Who has all the answers?
Oh yeah, this is when he's talking to the scientist that's stuck in that one lab.
Oh, the scientist? Is that me, Roger?
Oh yeah, it is. It's Roger.
Oh shit! I completely forgot about Roger.
Oh my god,
That'll
me
be
too.
interesting. Holy shit! this
Dude, what a
game's too big.
hilarious email
You made it too
interface for
big.
2013. Holy god! What the frick? What? Okay, all right.
We all
foot.
forgot.
The leg that just pops up on the right. It's just
What's the
perfect.
radio like sitting like kind of like right behind him or something?
I guess so.
And it blew up. Here, I'll put it in chat. Put it in chat.
Oh, Jeremy, don't miss the sniper rifle, says Just Kate.
Yeah, I'm trying to
You're not familiar. Oh, sorry.
trying to remember where that is. I think it's inside the train. But I can't.
No.
Funny, Charlie.
I think it's in the big warehouse room, which I think is this one. There is like an elevated spot.
Yeah, but
There's like a ladder
there's
that you have
something-
to use the wrench to unlock.
Something inside the train too, I think.
It's like an elevated spot in this room full of crates.
Uh-oh, shit. I just opened the train and there's a horde coming. Fuck! No, can I close it?
Good. And there's no
Ah!
you deserve
I mean,
it.
don't be so dramatic.
Oh, see here, you just shut the door and hide like a wuss.
Oh, I remember you could do this more than once, right?
It's called strategy.
This is foreshadowing of Terry's glorious sleep.
Freeman, I see your comment. I'm just used to you threatening to kick my ass. Yeah, I'm just teasing, of course, you know.
We
Just
good?
joshing.
We fucking good? Anybody want some? Jesus.
Charlie, something that's so funny about that video is that if you're not familiar with the music that plays from that radio, you think that somebody has just put generic music over the video just for fun. Like, you know how people just pick some background music to put over some sort of informational video or something? So you don't even realize that there's a radio or something behind them, and then the body parts just start falling.
The foot is just like
man, it's hilarious.
it's perfect.
It is. It is
Ah!
great. It is great.
Motherfucker, get out of here. Okay, where?
Whoa, that guy! Now that is some real supernatural movement.
Yeah, that was some moves. Okay, I'm still looking for the. Yeah, don't worry, I'll go back. I know. I just wanted some pistol ammo because I was running low. So there's a sniper up here somewhere.
Yeah, somebody, Just Kate is saying in the huge warehouse area.
Yeah.
When you first enter, I think you can go to the roof of it, and there will be a sniper rifle.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Going, I'll point you to it when I see it. I know where it is,
Yeah,
but
like,
you're not there yet.
How do you get there? Is the question.
It's on the path of progression, so just progress.
Wait, no,
and
but
I'll point you to it.
no, but this is it though.
I don't think so. There's a huge double door, right, that opens, and then immediately to the right there is a control room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a ladder
you
going
need
up.
to go into the truck.
Oh, yeah. I've been in that room before. Yeah, it's up here. Okay. Yeah. I remember now. Thank you. Oh my god, yes. How could I forget? How can I forget all these things? Jesus.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
And then
It's
you
like
have
they were
to.
saying.
Yeah, it's like.
Is
up
it this
yeah,
one?
It's,
I
yeah,
don't
it's
think
up
it
here.
is this one.
Yeah, it is. It's up here. This.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it is this room.
Ah. Man, thank you, chat. What would I do without y'all? You're like Wikipedia. Oh yeah, and there's just gonna
Crowdsourced intelligence. Crowdsourced walkthrough.
It's gonna fall on my face. Oh, it's on my face. I have a hat, guys, and it's a fucking
From the
van.
crowd.
I have.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, it's gone.
It's balanced on all your helmets.
Fucking stupid source ladders. Oh yeah. Come to Papa.
Man, with all that climbing back there, I didn't know that Underhell was also going to be a platformer.
I like the chair here. I like that. Like you can just tell some dude was just up here sniping. This is yeah. He was
Yeah,
just-
but what happened? What happened to him? That's the real.
I don't know.
question.
What I noticed is that he was sleeping here, and oh man, I should have. There's some beer here. I should have put a bucket.
No, what you should have done is put the original burrito pillow there. for him to sleep on.
Oh yeah, like as on the cardboard, like as an actual pillow.
As a
Lovely.
pillow, yeah.
Yeah, that would have been great. Should go back in time and tell me.
Yeah, wouldn't that be amazing? We would
Oh!
probably, if I had the ability to go back in time, we'd probably be able to make chapter 2. assuming.
Dude, we could be into
Because
space by now.
I would have technology. Yeah, we would be into space by now.
Oh my god. Sometimes I just can't aim for shit, and then sometimes I'm lining up headshots. C'est la vie. For some reason, even though I'm French, I can't say c'est la vie without an accent.
I think it's actually pronounced "say less vis."
C'est la vis.
Yeah, there's an S at the end.
Yeah. In French, you pronounce all the letters. That's how it works.
Yeah.
All right.
On opposite day, maybe. Oh man, whoever was in the chat earlier talking about the MGPS music and how you have it for your ringtone. Here you go.
That's funny. That's funny. I'm imagining. I really like the MGPS music. It's fucking badass.
It seems like it is. A lot of people say that this is their favorite track. From what I can tell,
it's pretty good. I really like it.
It's so crazy how you can never anticipate what music people are going to like the most. Like, it never works out where I'm like, oh man, this is awesome. This is great. This is going to be great. It never works out where it's like, yeah, and everybody thought that was the best. It's always like the one where.
Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this fan for a second? I really like the sound of it.
Wow, look at that oscillation. That's incredible.
Listen.
Okay, let me turn the sound on. Hold on.
Like, it's just.
You know what it sounds like?
I can't hear it yet because of the delay.
It sounds like.
I'm gonna go back.
When they're just idling, you know, like the weird angelic choir sound that those Teslas make.
All I can say is I'm a big fan of that fan.
Oh
my. Unmaster. You're not a Tortellini master.
Everybody, please stop watching the stream. Or unfollow Mxthe.
Just refund the mod.
Are you also? I mean, where I really feel taken is that I don't think you actually did like that fan at all. I think you just set that all up so you can deliver your pun.
I love that fan.
Wait,
is there a grenade launcher nearby?
Was that?
Is the grenade launcher nearby?
Yes.
But before we go into that, Dune Jumper said something very important about what you said, Jeremy. He said, that joke blew.
Nice.
Now that I like.
Yeah, that's pretty good because it's not a pun. Not a pun.
That's pretty good.
What is a pun? What do you mean?
Well, the pun is that Jeremy used fan in his joke about a fan.
Yeah, but fan blows air.
To me, the reason why we groaned at Jeremy was because it was a little forced. But Dunes wasn't. Dunes was like putting a light on the fact that it was forced, but also making the pun that Jeremy hoped to make.
So it's a pun because blowing has to do with fans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah. The fan blows, you know, blows air.
Mikey never overthinks things ever.
So then, like, doesn't it make it an extra bad pun though that he used fan, and he's talking about a fan? Like, is that like kind of very low creativity?
I don't think so. I think it's because I think a good pun doesn't feel very forced. Now, of course, you know, genuinely, what Jeremy did was funny because the joke was that, like, oh, isn't this forced? But if you were to judge puns on their merit of not being forced, Jeremy's would rank lower than one that felt more genuine. And Dunes felt genuine because it's like the genuine belief was like, oh, that wasn't a good pun, so I'm going to say that was a bad joke, but I'm going to do it in a pun. It's like he almost he stepped it up. You see what I'm saying?
I do. Now, I have a question for you. What if Jeremy had us go through the whole thing where we're looking at the fan and everything, and then I said, wow, I'm a fan of that.
I think that'd be pretty good.
That would be better than how Jeremy did it.
Yeah, because it wasn't as forced. Because you were reacting, and the topic at hand was, "Hey, do you like?" People were doing HECU quotes as I explained this. You were just talking, Tom, about how you never know what's your favorite track, or you never know what's going to resonate with people. Here I am, like I've been doing design for over 5 years, and I
know.
speak or something, and they're like, "Hey, it's that guy with the
Yeah.
voice, yell
Yeah.
RPG," which I
Yeah.
appreciate, of course, but it's just like you say, like some things just
you never know what's gonna
you
stick.
never know what's gonna
Guys,
stick. Yeah.
this mug right here is very relevant for tonight.
Yes, bring that with you, like the gnome in episode 2.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, should we do that? Make it a challenge? Like, there's
Give it
already.
a try. Give it a try.
It's gonna break, dude. It will be broken in
Jeremy.
like 5 minutes. What?
Jeremy.
That's my name.
One way out.
Okay.
Oh man,
You guys have
Nice.
seen
It sounds
Andor,
so
right?
serious when you say it.
Oh,
Have we all seen Andor? No? Anybody seen Andor?
Yeah,
Oh, is
yeah.
that the new
Chat.
Star Wars thing?
Yeah, I've seen Endor.
Yeah. It's good. It's a good show.
Okay.
I guess I'm kind of referencing that, but the phrase works here on its own.
Ah, I got butt fucked. Get out of here. Oh my god.
Is it a horde right now? I don't have the sound on.
I got sandwiched here.
That was comical. You like got hit in the back and spun around like 4 different times.
Yeah, they just kept coming. Oh my god. At least I have a lot of fucking bandages. Alright, I need gas masks for this too. Alright, what was the code again? 4756. Don't worry, Mikey, I won't forget the code.
People are dropping puns like
What do you
crazy
mean?
in the
No.
chat now.
Why'd you single me out about forgetting the code?
No, the cup. Ah, shit.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I got it. Okay. I don't think we'll be able to do it. I think you're right. I think it'll break.
I think it's either it will break, or I'll get to a point where there's a cutscene and I just can't bring it past there.
What, it'll despawn?
No. Like the game will move me around during a cutscene or something. I'll bring it as far as I can. How about that? Oh fuck yeah! Look
Well,
at that.
when you do the
That's
patch,
actually
I think you're going to need to account for this somehow.
Seriously, I'm hung up on it at this point.
Yeah.
It's
So
gonna have to be fixed.
all right, let me go back to get that card. Uh-oh.
Streak over here says it's 5 a.m. here now. Start work in an hour. Damn.
Streak. That's,
What a trooper.
Dang, Streak. Wow, that's dedication.
Thank
okay,
you.
We got a horde. I'm just gonna wait here for a minute.
I feel like we're it gets it much later with this stream that we're gonna sort of be transitioning into like a sort of a mystery science theater sort of vibe. It's gonna be getting so late.
Well, you know, let's ride this out and see where it takes us.
For sure.
All right. Like we avoided that one.
Does it break if you throw it with left click?
What, the cup? Yeah, absolutely. Pretty sure it does. I'm like 90% sure. I don't want to try. I could like load a save. Fucking save scum the cup.
Man, that people are sharing their OG stream status.
Oh my
Dotflow says
God.
been here since the start.
That's impressive.
Still having a good time.
I've also been here since the start. High five.
High five back at you, it says.
Give me that. Whatever is in here. Forgot what's in here, but there's gotta be a card.
Man, I always
Yes.
felt the gas mask was so suffocating and restricting.
Yeah.
And in this
You're-
game, which is good. It's really good.
You're welcome. All right. Get out of here, gas. We don't like your kind around here. There we go.
And now people are fighting each other in chat over who was here pre-stream first.
I'm just gonna close that because I don't need it anymore. Yeah.
I think Jeremy wins that fight, doesn't he? Because he
Had to
has been
start
here.
it.
He's been when it comes to Underhell, he's been here before all of us.
That's true.
It started with him.
The stream really began back in 2011.
I was working on this shit since like 2006. Ah!
Really?
Hello! Yeah. Like, on and off.
Back
was
when you were
A teeny
hanging out with
tiny-
your laptop in Ubisoft lobbies.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. That was in 2011, actually, yeah. because I used Underhell as my portfolio.
I know that Ubisoft were idiots for not hiring you.
I'm glad it worked out the way that it did.
I agree, but
let's
Tom
face it.
is. I see Tom's point that they definitely lost an opportunity to work with a talented person.
They did, and but I mean, also, all they had to do was look at Underhell, and they should have been able to instantly recognize, you know, an amazing game. But then again, you know, the track record hasn't always been the best when it comes to figuring out what an amazing game is. So maybe they just missed that one.
Alright, it's time for the grenade launcher. Man, I hope it's there actually, because I seem to vaguely remember that.
Well, there's a chance that it might not spawn, right?
Yeah, correct.
Oh, I remember that now.
Yeah, what a dick.
I would
like I'm hiding this thing like in the back door somewhere that's like you have to like crawl through like a mile of vents, and when you get there, maybe the reward isn't there. What a dick move.
Serious question. Serious question.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I've made some decisions that were not good decisions.
Says everybody that's ever lived.
Jeremy's like being televised on the news right now at the podium at the press conference.
Yeah, seriously.
Sir, why did you make the grenade launcher spawn randomly? He takes a long pause. There's like the sound of camera shutters closing. I don't know.
I've made some decisions that were not very good decisions.
It's here! Yeah! Sorry.
It's so hilarious, dude.
I got it!
Like, what were the odds of that?
Can you please state for the
Oh! I forgot about this. It drops if I switch away. Why did I do that? Man, I hate me.
You did this with a couple of weapons, right? So you did this with the minigun as well, I think.
Yeah, I think I did it with the big guns. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a party!
Jeremy, you gotta be careful. You're really loud before.
Oh, sorry, dude.
No, it's good. It's good hype. I don't think it's blowing.
Oh, dude, that was...
a few people did say so, but
it lost.
Oh, they did.
It lost its limbs, and it flew here, and it fucking like painted this wall, and it just dropped.
Oh my!
That was glorious. I want more grenades. This is, man. I was really like, what's the word when you're like, when you don't want to give away stuff?
Let me look this up.
Like there's a word. It's like Scrooge. You know what I mean? Oh I almost blew up the cup.
Stingy?
Yeah, I'm stingy with this grenade launcher. It only has like 6 grenades in it, and like sometimes it's not there. It's just.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a really kind developer.
I was gonna say miserly, but I don't know if that's appropriate.
No,
that's
miserly.
the right word.
That's good. Yeah, you certainly are not generous with the powerful weapon placement.
That's it. Oh, hey there.
Which I say would be the appropriate way to go when trying to make a horror survival type game.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, I want to cut off his arms. Wait, that sounds wrong. I'm sorry. Come here. Stop. Jesus. I just want to shoot your arm off. Wow, dude. Wow, I would have fucking... Okay, you know what? I give up.
I remember being very confused when I played this for the first time about how the door...
Yeah, it blocks the path.
Can you guys talk to me about this? What kind of door goes down beneath the floor to block a vent hole? I mean... Dude, I don't think I could ever imagine.
Tom. This one.
Yeah, exactly. I remember thinking like I'm not gonna say anything about this door that goes down and blocks this vent because I've been very, very stupid about so many other things in this game that are so obvious. But I do remember thinking that something did seem maybe a little bit off about that. Maybe I could be wrong. I mean, I understand that we got vampires and we got, Igors with giant swords and metal plates in their heads and stuff.
It didn't strike me as being in a weird position, but it did strike me as a little weird that you can't hear any dogs barking on the other side. I thought that was a little bit strange. I feel
Mikey.
like there could have been more dogs barking.
Mikey, I'm afraid that if I drop the cup here, because I have to climb the ladder, that it's gonna break. Should I try?
Oh my gosh, dude! What kind
do we
of
have
ladder
any
is
other?
that?
Do we have any other options?
Let's see what. I'm just gonna jump on the ladder and see what happens. Oh no, cup! No!
Oh, the cup is. Oh, it's gone.
No, my god! No, fuck.
No, it didn't break. It survived.
Okay, I survived. Oh! Oh, I stepped on it. It fucking jumped down. Oh man.
See, it's things like this where I used to be able to make the excuse. I imagined this.
Okay.
But now I know.
Okay,
that
hold
there's
up.
something supernaturally wrong about that mug.
It's fine. The mug is fine. I'm gonna open this door. We're gonna listen to some kick-ass music and blow up some dudes. How about that?
That sounds great because I've never taken the grenade launcher.
Okay, I want to put this cup. Okay, like here in the corner. Here, it's
Hide
safe.
it. Hide it.
It's safe. It's safe. It's safe. Look, this is safe. Also, the music is great. Have I mentioned that?
Hold on. What was the spawn rate on the grenade launcher before I forget?
I don't remember.
One.
One what?
1%. Look at this map. It's so symmetrical.
It's always there, and it's one.
It's always there in this one.
That's somebody in the chat.
Wait, did I get all the cards up there?
One launcher.
Guys, did
It's
did I get all the cards in the previous level? Somebody tell me.
I don't know. Nobody said. Nobody. Oh, people are saying, "Don't forget the card. Don't forget the card."
I know there's one here, but I can't remember if I got them all like up. Fucking hope so.
It says somebody said card in control room.
Yeah.
And then somebody says this is the card that screwed me over on one of my playthroughs.
I mean, it's not the card's fault, but
It's true.
I'm just saying. I hope I didn't miss any. No, I think I got them all up there. We'll see, but I think I did. And if I didn't,
You're saying you're good on the cards.
Okay, thank you, chat, thank you. Oh man, I fucking love this song. It's made of good. Hello.
Yeah. Wow.
You haven't even gotten to the part with the cipher and everything, have you?
Oh hell no. You got some
Fucking
time.
A.
You got some time. Fucking spider monkeys over here. Fuck off. Oh, this guy got stuck behind the ladder. Look at that.
Do you know how it is sometimes, Jeremy or Mikey or anybody really, that where you make something and then when you go back and look at it or examine it or whatever, you think to yourself, how did I make that? Like, why did I make that?
You mean like right
I
now?
don't understand. Yes. This is one of those songs. This is one of those songs where I'm just kind of like, I'm glad it came together the way that it did because I'm just thinking back.
I can't get enough fucking clearance. Ah no! Jesus. Give me some bananas. No! No! I refuse. Woo! Fuck off. Oh my god, they're like right behind me. You know what? Here, I'll drop it here. Oh. Alright, Jesus. Honestly, using the grenade launcher is like more work than it's worth. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's so good. Fine. No, behind me! Ah, Jesus! No, no.
Yeah.
Line him up!
I love how each set with each generator that you turn on, the layer, it keeps layering on top of itself.
Yeah, dude.
I will say this all this stems these electric guitar are rooted in that first Frank helicopter scene. I'm not kidding you.
I believe you. Oh, he ate that. Oh, he ate that. That was his lunch.
I love how dark it is, and then the flashing lights across those connecting bridges.
Yeah.
Those flashing lights like really feel like almost like air when you're suffocating because it's so dark.
It's like air for your eyes.
You need it. You need it so badly, like because you're gonna die, you know, and you can't see anything.
It's air for your eyes. That's. I want another T-shirt. Light.
It's
Air for your eyes.
Dude, that's brilliant. That's hilarious.
That's so stupid.
Light. It's air for your eyes.
Oh, it's so dumb. Oh, he landed! He landed right next to me. Ow! Oh my god, they're like right fucking behind me, huh? Ah, shit, grenade launcher's out. Fuck it. Sorry, buddy. Well, I'm warmed up now.
Yeah, it's definitely pumped up. Thanks to everyone in chat. Appreciate it. Somebody's got
It's a great song, Tom.
Thank you.
Especially for what's ultimately just flipping switches.
Dude. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious, but that is true. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the switches is what makes it, has it all together. It's switches it up a little. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh man, you got the puns going hard tonight.
Look at these glowing people. What's up?
So Streak has got to leave, but he says got to leave soon. But I hope Mxthe knows he made one of the best games I've ever played, and one that made a good piece of my childhood. Though disappointing, I'll probably never get to play Chapter 2 and beyond. I'm glad I got to play this at all. I can still remember every character and actually having a connection to and want to keep every character safe. I still recommend this game to friends often and play it at least twice a year.
Twice a year?
Your creation is great, Mxthe. Well done.
Oh, I appreciate that.
It's very, very, very nice of you, Streak. Thank you. That's why we make things like that.
Let's hope nothing bad happened up there.
Sure, Matt. It's not like we had a choice. Let's get the cup. Don't forget the cup. All right. Here goes nothing. Give me that cup. I'm holding it. I hope it doesn't fade.
I feel like Matt is so ungrateful right here.
It's okay. It's because he has glasses.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I'm holding onto the cup.
Mike, what was it that you said about this cup? All the way to the end, or what was the, you said it was from Andor or something? What line did you have? Only one way out.
One way out. Yeah, one way out.
One way out. I want to see that cup jumping out of the window into the dumpster at the end with you.
Okay, man. I'll do my best. I'll fucking like duct tape it to my head and put it under helmet. Wait. The cut or the cactus? Ooh.
Juggle both, dude.
Oh, shut up.
Toss one ahead of you.
Come on.
Then toss the next one.
Cup, one way out.
One way out? Okay.
You can't switch now.
Yeah, okay, fine. Cup. Everybody's waiting for the cup.
Must have been a nice dump you lived in.
Yeah, it's true. You've gone too far with the cup.
It's
at this point. You have a history.
the
with
cup is a metaphor for game development. You can't just switch to the cool prickly cactus. All right, you got to stay committed to your vision. Right?
it. Man, that's deep. You know, Jeremy put the cup in the game back when he made it, knowing this day would come.
I
Teach
didn't.
this lesson.
No, dude, I never thought that I would grab this
the
fucking
game
cup and
development.
carry it with me all around. Like, I just didn't think of that. No.
And he knew Mikey would lose it as an object lesson for not abandoning your vision.
Okay, I know that the game is gonna teleport me now, so I'm just gonna throw it in the other room. Ugh.
Oh, that's how you're gonna go? You're not just really?
We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Jake is just leaning in the corner there.
Oh man, they're talking about Malcolm.
Well, they're talking about his remains, which is at this point just a whole lot of fluids.
You made the whole space feel so real with scenes like this.
Dude,
like you're coming back to the place and they have
Mike,
opinions
yeah.
again. Yeah.
What the hell?
They got to talk about it again. It's in this part.
Helicopter. The zooms, it's so dramatic.
Jeremy,
it is, but it's campy, but it's so perfect for this game.
When I saw that, I think I remember asking, like, do you think that's a bit too much?
No, man. You gotta sell it. Oh, there's a card in the helicopter. Let's see. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that is something that is so good about the vision you had for this game. I mean, I don't know how you came up with this vision, to be honest, but you really have a dedication toward stylistically driving this thing home to where an outsider like myself or Mikey or something might look at something and say,
"You're not an outsider."
Well, no, I'm saying like the idea did not originate in my mind. So when I understand what Mikey means when he says like, you think that might be a little too much, because there's an element of like overstatement at times.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I don't know, Mikey. Do you think
style,
the fucking dogs are a little too much?
Let me get through this fried chicken and we'll talk.
About the fucking dogs.
Man.
All right, sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Come on, we gotta go.
It's sort of like
Oh!
I really like
yeah, the hermit opened the door. That's how. You know, I love the hermit because whenever like he was such a useful plot device. Like whenever I need something to happen, I was like, hey, how does this happen? Okay, make the hermit do it.
Yeah.
Wait, how the hell did he get back up there?
Ah, good question. See, I think he
he repelled. He repelled.
Yeah,
down
he
with a
repelled.
rope,
Yeah, with a rope.
and then he went back up the rope and then pulled the rope back up after him.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, see, he gets it. Hey, we're back here.
Oh, look. Two people in the chat said they thought it was Takeo.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess I was trying to indicate that it was the hermit because of the vent that's just right there. But yeah, good question. How the fuck? Yeah, a rope. I'll just go with a rope.
Dude, it was totally a rope, dude. This guy
totally
is a spelunker.
Also, I want to point out that we're back in the very first area, and I still have the fucking cup, and the lights are on this time, kind of.
Just look at the level economy. Just look at the economy of usage of your maps, dude. I mean, it is truly impressive.
Remember before the maps? I remember doing testing and talking about like hearing. I think I heard you say, "I wonder if we should have maps or something like that," because I remember getting lost so often.
Yeah, took a while, but if you pile them all up together, they do make logical sense.
That is true.
No!
Oh, I love this music. See,
no!
This is music that I like.
Wait,
but
hold on.
Nobody else likes it, so I have bad taste in my own music.
The cup isn't coming. It's
Wait, throw it through. Throw it through. Can you throw it through?
No, it's just stuck.
You need the programmer, Charlie. How do we make this work, dude?
It's not coming through. There's an invisible wall.
Shoot it through. Shoot it.
I can't. There's this thing.
Smack it with the flashlight through.
God, fuck. What do I do?
Can you come back and get it out here?
Wait, is there
_cup?
Yeah, that's right, Mikey. Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
Remove clip.
Okay,
brush,
let's bring out the big guns. End fire, picker, kill. Hey, no! No! Fuck. Wait, did you cheese on? I did not. Okay, let's try again. We're bringing this cup. Even if we're cheating. For fuck's sake!
No, dude. Oh no.
I don't know what to do.
Run is dead.
Now, I have a question. It might be a little bit philosophical, but if you go into this next room and then you just use the console to spawn this cup,
I don't know how to.
is
I
it
can't.
the same cup?
I can't. No, man.
No, it's not the same cup.
It's not the same cup. Ah, shit.
Oh no!
Okay,
Is there another? Is there another?
Is there like clip gate? Clip gate. Maybe this is the one. Let's kill the clip gate. I hope this is the one. Yes, that was it. There's a clip gate. I got it. Got it
Oh
through.
my gosh! Brilliant.
You got the cut through.
How else is this gonna screw up the game? Though?
Let's go.
What does a clip gate do?
Okay, it just removes the clip of the gate. Okay, I think these doors are gonna lock after the cutscene, so I gotta toss the cup in as they open. All right, let's do it. 1, 2. Ah, no, I'm gonna get it. Fuck.
Everybody that's new, everybody that's new to this game or new to this chat, if that's even possible.
The cup is back there.
This game sucks, so we have to play mini games like carry the cup to the end to make it interesting.
Yeah.
We just got here, Ben. We did not start shooting at you.
I love this scene.
Probably those piles of meat lying here on the floor.
Piles of meat.
Yo, can we come out of cover without getting shot now?
Yeah.
My
Yep.
legs are getting tired here.
Yeah, sorry. Just come out. Flippin' heck. What happened to those guys?
Junior? What the? Talk to me.
Man, I wrote a lot of safe room music.
Yeah.
I love that safe room music.
What is this bell ringing?
That would be the morphine. Just try and get some rest.
What the fuck happened, man? I went down
I
there.
think it was a good suggestion when you were like, I want to model it after the safe rooms. The feel that you get in the safe rooms in the Resident Evil games. And I think that that's really cool. It's very apt.
I like how you put the Takeo theme right.
Yeah. Boom, ba-doom. Do-do-do. Yeah.
Tell us what happened.
All right. So what was the noise you heard?
Wait, is Takeo not in frame?
I thought something was weird. It was that dang clipgate thing that you initiated. It screwed some of the things up. The domino effect.
Did you delete the NPC by accident?
He's using his cloak. Somebody said in the chat. He's just using his cloak.
I remember this because I think Jeremy showed me this scene before I voiced Takeo. So this like pacing right now, tell us what happened, and it's just silence looking at
my God.
I remember this. I remember this, but Takeo was standing there, the model.
People somebody in chat said Takeo was the gate.
Wait, they're right.
the whole time.
Not even the subtitles are coming up.
I've got access to most of the cameras here, some useless logs, and some very interesting security reports. Some things we didn't even have any idea about. Like what? Well, did you guys ever wonder how the automatic doors on the upper floors work? You won't believe it. With our shoes. What? That's right. In everyone's shoes, there's a chip.
I love how he says, with our shoes.
The chip and opens the door
Hilarious
with security
line.
clearance. All right, if there's no chip, well, the door doesn't open. That's ridiculous. Yeah, but the point is that nobody's supposed to know this. You just wear your uniform and the door just magically opens to you. It explains a lot of things, actually. I even found all of our files and... Wait, there is more.
Have you guys ever thought through what the potential problems with having them in the shoes might
What does it
be?
mean, Terry? Code red. Not again.
What do you mean?
I've been working for this company for 12 years. This isn't the only facility they have. There was another one.
What do you mean another one? Another place like this?
Yeah. I used to work at
Hold on, Tom.
places. Spent a week there, a week here.
It's okay.
Training
I'm
personnel,
just gonna
basic
mute it.
security measures, signing new contracts and checking everything. I was one of the few allowed to go to the surface. Even then, I was rather restrained from one entrance to the other. But that's part of the job. Everything was fine until Code Red. So, what is Code Red? It's a direct order to everyone above security clearance 3 to disable everyone below that security clearance.
Disable? What the fuck?
Oh my god, he's right. Okay, according to this, inmates have different clearance levels. Okay, the code red specifies to disable every low-level inmate, every low-level scientist, every low-level security guard. That's us! What the...
Why was the code red given at the other facility?
There was this strange infection. People started displaying necrosis and were literally rotting alive. It was contagious and spread fast. Really fast. The first way they found to stop the infection was to kill the carriers. And so they did, hoping the scientists would find a solution quickly. But days passed, weeks, and still no cure. Everyone was confused who was infected and who wasn't. A regular cough and they'd put you down. Until everyone became paranoid, started killing each other. It was a massacre. A war zone. Among the chaos, some of the personnel managed to escape the complex. The local security couldn't contain the situation. That's when they called Ito. He called some friends and other PMCs, brought an entire army, and started cleaning in the good old shoot first, ask later fashion. The scientists had at least made progress on one thing. They discovered that some people were immune, and since there was no easy way of finding out who was infected and who wasn't, Ito thought it would be a good idea to start gassing people with the virus, so that they could study the survivors and make a cure, using them as lab rats. Ito had his claws in everything. He was cleaning the place, looking for a cure, and tracking down runaways far away from the complex, capturing or shooting them on sight. It was big. Very big. The media was all over it, everyone was afraid. A terrorist attack, they said. Hostage takers, spreading chaos. The bigger the lie, the more people will believe it.
And you survived that?
I was above level 3. There was nothing I could do except keep my gas mask on, follow my orders, try not to get shot by a paranoid squad mate.
So it's the same virus?
Well, I don't know. It looks like it. I mean, back then we burned all the bodies as soon as they died from the infection. There's no way of knowing what would happen after they died.
You said Ito was looking for a cure. Did he find one?
Yeah, he found a cure. His cure was to wipe everyone out. Pretty much the entire infected personnel. They didn't find an antidote, but they found a way to identify infected people. They just tested everyone and killed all the positives.
So with that code red in effect, we have those things and the soldiers from the base against us?
Well, technically, those things are not with the soldiers either. Which means that if we just stay here, they'll kill each other.
So what? What about getting out of here?
The opportunity to secure ourselves against defeat lies in our own hands. But the opportunity of defeating the enemy is provided by the enemy himself.
The art of war.
Exactly. We might as well establish an HQ here. We have food, weapons, equipment, and more importantly, we have eyes, thanks to Ben and the network. We should stay on this level, observe the situation around, and establish a strategy to effectively escape. And only move when we're ready.
Whoa, hey, look!
Where is that?
They're on this floor, the northeast wing.
Can't help them. We need to clean this place and fortify the entrances. Make a barricade we can easily lift from the inside and ration our supplies. If we go out now unprepared with a wounded man, we won't make it far.
He's right. Matthew and Takeo, why don't you clean the place and work on the barricade? I'll take care of those supplies. And Ben, you keep watching the monitors and tell us if you see anything. Brian, Jake, we're gonna get those people and bring them here.
I ain't leaving my brother right now. Jake can take care of himself. He did everything on his own down there.
So you're gonna let him go out there alone?
Takeo was out there for over 2 hours on his own, and he's still in one piece.
I met an old man. He helped me find my way back here through the vents.
Oh, there's Takeo.
Fool's still alive and kicking, huh?
All right. Jake, you scout ahead and try and find where those survivors are. Bring them back here. If you need ammo or supplies, or if you need to rest, just come back here and we'll let you in. If you find anyone else on your way, just bring them back here. All right?
I'm just gonna keep digging into these servers, see what I can find about this place that might help us.
Different time.
Oh man, Survivor's time.
I do like to save for music.
All right, Jeremy. Everybody's freaking out. So
Yeah, I saw.
can you draw some things together? Was that the prologue incident that was happening there?
So the images were indeed, but the timing, as you might have noticed, doesn't line up. Oh my god, he's talking to me. The event that Terry is describing is what happened in the facility in the desert, whereas what happened in the prologue happened in the city.
And the facility that Jake is in right now, where you are standing and playing, is in the desert or is in the city?
This one is in the city. Oh, God is missing.
So then why is it that Jake decided to make up that this one is in the desert?
He didn't make it up, per se.
Man, everybody's minds are gonna get completely destroyed.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, everybody's like, so what is happening? Where are we? You're an evil man, Jeremy.
I'm not. I try not to be. There's two bases, as I think that's become clear, and that's what a lot of theories that I read online actually got that part right. That there was indeed a base in the desert. I mean, hell, they talk about in the prologue. They talk about the helicopters coming from all desert the way in Arizona. That is the event that Terry was describing.
And Jake was not there.
Oh, he was. Event. Oh, he was.
Oh my!
5 years ago.
Okay. But the part that's so crazy is we saw him get off a helicopter in the city and go into an office building downtown, and he was like fighting everybody, and that's when he had the dual Berettas, and then he gets gassed and stuff. That's nowhere near a desert.
There's a lot of things, I think.
Yeah, speaking of twos, all this is saying to me is you have to make chapter 2.
Oh my god.
Mikey is a salesman through and through, and he's right.
I prefer player advocate.
Oh my god.
Oh man, he proves my point once again.
Wait, I should leave some chocolate bars behind. Wait, where's Turdy?
I'll also accept populist.
No, where's Turdy? I think he might be in here. Oh, I know what that bucket is for.
Oh no.
I always mix up the numbers.
Yeah. Right. You don't think he drops down out of the bathroom ceiling vent and just does his business in the stall and then climbs back in?
He's pretty nimble, right?
Yeah, he's a nimble dude.
I want to put it past him to be able to do that.
I saw one of the vents that was directly above the toilet. So I think he could just, for fun, he just can aim down from the vent and have it fall down into the toilet.
Now, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, 21 cards. So you brought me a lot of cards already.
I think we're doing pretty good with the cards.
A special offer.
Wait, so what are you getting now? You're gonna turn him in right now, right? Immediately. You have enough for?
Are these the boom?
Yeah, it's gonna be I think it's gonna be the boom radios. Yeah.
You bring me 10 more cards, and I'll give you a little something I've been working on here.
Like
I've been working on these little FM radios. Well, I'm a bit of a resident expert.
No, the players have not been to the RC.
Well, I found a way to attach a few
in the desert.
Yeah. Like what you saw when
on them radios.
Dick was brought there was from 5 years ago. I know. I understand the confusion.
It's okay.
I get it.
You're not obligated to clear it up because I think that, you know, the remaining chapters, if they ever were to get made, would answer a lot of those questions. So
Don't you ask me what that bucket is for.
Oh.
Because it ain't full of paint.
I like that. I forgot there was a line for that actually.
oh my gosh, he does admit that he uses the bucket.
The simplest way I can explain is that a lot of events are swapped. And kind of like, not that it was intentional, but kind of how the house is mirrored at the start. Not that it was intentional. But a lot of things are swapped. So, chances are, if an event didn't happen at one of the base, it happened at the other.
So then Jake is some kind of clone, and he's like both
I don't know how this thing
the Eastern and the Western Janus, and he's gone to both, like, he and his clone have gone to the separate facilities, but they're like somehow the same. Don't answer any of that question if it happens to be right. Don't answer it.
I want to answer the clone question, but the cup is here. Oh yes, you know what that means? That means
I made it.
Yeah, that means I can leave the cup here, and then just. Oh wait, there's another one. Oh, it's got a fucking.
Oh, it's got a brother. It's
Don't
Eastern and
forget
Western
the
Janus.
original one.
Don't mix them up.
Don't mix them up, dude.
Don't put them next to
Okay.
each other because
Yeah.
then they're just two cups.
Oh,
The
shit.
upside one, make the upside one the original one.
Yeah, this is the original one. I'm 100% sure. Let me just put it like. I need to put it somewhere where it's not gonna get messed up.
Okay,
Here.
we need to invent a mnemonic device.
Here's good.
On top of the
You're
counter
bombing
because it's
already.
original. O for original, O for on top of the counter.
Dude, Mikey, is it okay here? Is this okay with you?
How about
No, whatever works for you, man. I'm just
Oblique.
trying to put it in my head.
Yeah, it's gonna be here in the shooting range. I don't think I can. I don't think I'll forget that.
now we just need one girl?
All right.
Nice, good reference.
It's
A lot of people in the
it's
chat might
kind
not
of
even know that
mirrored.
one.
It's a mirrored reference, but that's because we're talking about this Janus.
Eastern, Western.
You see what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
It's like
mirrored.
Charlie said. There's a lot of twos.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So in this case, it's
Gotta
two
crash.
cups, one girl.
What? Oh, guys. We got a crash. But I literally just signed the checkpoint.
Just confirmed we got all the cards up to this point. Good work.
Nice. I'm happy about
Says
that.
just Kate.
Wait, is the cup? Yeah, the cup is good. Okay. All right. And one thing that I will say about the crashes is it's really easy to come back from it.
It's true. You're back in the game real quickly.
Yeah. All right. Let's hope we don't get a crash because otherwise I don't know what to do. Okay, we're good.
That's funny, Miss Aphrodite.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get through this as fast as possible. But also, I do need to find all the cards, so maybe I will amend my previous statement.
It's next level.
Right. I think I remember that. Oh, cipher parts. That the more noise I make, the more zombies come. So maybe.
Oh, interesting. Dude, I want to see you gather these cipher parts at record speed since you are the designer.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna start moving them already because I know where they go. So. Oh, I can't touch them. Never mind. Oh, I didn't have arms. I could have kept him as a friend. Wow. So weird.
Oh man, I think you've dropped enough breadcrumbs that people are really starting to put some things together in the chat now, dude.
Yeah, what's happening?
Cousin V says, I remember during one of the readings of Thomas's journal A guilt monster appears in the tube behind Jake in the lab. Perhaps they represent failed clones.
Now we're getting warm. Nailed his head.
Dune Jumper says something that I do always think is a common theory that people have, which is I always thought that guilt had something to do with the wife, and it does have something in a way to do with the wife, but not in the way that I think people think it does.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I want to talk about it so much, but
Don't. You shouldn't. You should just zip it at this right at this point, because dude, there is actually a chance. I'm not saying it's like gonna happen soon or anything, but there is a chance. So, is the optimal way to do this area to actually be moving the pieces along in the direction you want it to go, rather than getting one at a time, but sort of like moving them toward the goal as you come across the rooms when you know where the parts are?
I just realized that I can't move them yet. You can only, I guess, start moving them when the quest starts.
Oh, I see. Is that something you would change if you could redo it?
Oh my goodness, I should not have opened that door!
Ooh, the lamp is causing you issues.
Oh, fuck that.
The horde starting? Sorry, I don't have the audio on, so. Or is this a horde?
Yeah, that was a horde, yeah.
Oh, it was a horde.
Yeah, dude, that's
Oh
not
man, you had no locker, dude. You had no locker. See, these are the types of situations I think people love. I think people, I mean, they love them because they hate them, you know, and because they hate them, they love them. These situations where you get stuck in a room and you realize, wait, there's no locker.
Yeah, it's just you and your gun.
Hen is taken off. Thank you, Hen, for coming, dude.
Yeah, thanks, dude. It was great to have you on.
You're awesome, Hen.
Hopefully you rejoin later, but if not, take care, man.
Yeah, I
See you, man.
thought there was a card here somewhere on one of the doors. In there.
Dune Jumper is gonna be heading off to bed. Thank you, Dune Jumper.
Yeah,
Thank you, Dune Jumper.
thank you, Jumper. It is getting late, and I understand that people are leaving.
Miss Aphrodite says, okie dokie, y'all. Time for me and the hubs to go to bed. Got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. I hope that we can hear more from you in the near-ish future. Thanks to everyone who was here answering our questions today. It was so cool to get some insider info and also some glimmers of hope for the future. Regardless of the next time we see you, I am so happy for you all, and I hope all continues to go well. See you next time.
Appreciate
That's
that.
very sweet. Thank you.
That's very sweet. You're also sweet. This is very nice.
She has been in shock.
Mm-hmm.
She can walk, but don't expect much.
Right, I remember I can give this guy a gun.
You could always, you know, write out put the switch on a kill switch. So if you ever die, it'll just get emailed out to, you know, or posted on the ModDB page or something. This is like just to be sure, right? Just in case.
I appreciate that you said that, because I did say that earlier as well. I made that exact joke.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
I suppose it's not. Alright, let me try to remember what this fucking card is.
Or make a chapter 2 and 3 and 4 in RPG Maker by yourself.
Oh.
Oh my! Oh, another RPG Maker game.
That ought to cut down on the costs.
You gotta love the Jake, Brian, Terry chibis that are gonna come out of that.
Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh, hey, dude, here, a gun, grab it.
Thank you, Carl. 07 Chia. I think that many people would disagree with you, but that's very nice of you to say that. They say 10 years later, this mod rivals Half-Life itself.
That's flattering, but yeah, I think we have to be humble there, of course.
Well, but this game owes a lot to Half-Life in the first place. So it would be, I think it would be difficult to argue. I love this. I love this. Everything about this is so earthy, or I don't know, grounded, real. You know, like let's sit here and make people wait because vending machines are heavy.
Check for the cups.
Yeah, yeah. Look for the cups. Charlie's interested in the spawning and the despawning and the do they come back and.
Well, I just want to make sure it's still there.
Cousin V says, I'm about to go to bed too. I won't lie. I was ready to give up on Underhell Chapter 2 until the stream came about. Seeing you guys still in love with this project gives me hope. Do not let the hype die and always stay close to your baby.
Oh.
That's sweet, Cousin V. And by the way, I did see your comment a couple hours ago. I don't remember you from the Inst stream, but I appreciate you coming out to those. I always had a lot of fun doing those.
Oh shit, this is actually the bathroom used in the Waiting trailer.
Oh man. Great one. Good night.
Later, Cousin V.
Good night.
I'm assuming that his screen name is on playoff of My Cousin Vinny.
I don't know. Why doesn't Terry open this right off the bat?
Good question. I think because they had just arrived. Like he told us to go rescue the survivors first.
All right, look. Maybe there's more survivors on this floor. If they could survive that long.
Jeremy, did you appreciate that I wrote or I edited all of the subtitles in Underhell?
Yes, I did because there were a lot
you
of
appreciated
typos.
that?
Yes, I
Then
sure
why
did.
did you cover it with your face on the stream?
Dude, Mike, you did a great job because do you know how many straight up well-selling, what people considered polished retail games have error after error after error in their subtitling, dude?
Dude, I noticed. I'm sorry, wait. Because Dune Jumper's going to bed. He left one last comment.
Oh, yeah, I was going to read that too. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah. Just in a way, this game did have an impact on my life because I went through a phase as a kid where I wouldn't do my homework. So my dad wouldn't let me play this unless I did my homework. Underhell got me study. Did you hear that, Jeremy? Your creation was parenting leverage.
Oh man, that's crazy.
He got in the books so that he could get in your game.
It's just crazy how.
Son, I imagine your dad, older and with the same hat, Dune Jumper, and the same rebel outfit, but his hat's a little more worn because it's older. Son, if you what?
It's just a hilarious description
as an image. He goes, son, if you want to make games like this, you gotta hit the books.
Well, really, it was, son, if you want to play games like this, you better hit the books.
This guy tried to hit me with his arm that was not hair, and it didn't hurt.
I love that. I love that about this game.
Oh yeah, that's great.
The consequences, the real, immediate feedback.
You're like a Western Hideo Kojima, Jeremy.
Stop! Oh my god, don't say that.
How many times have you heard that?
Never. Hey, this is the area. This is the area with Malcolm. By the way, like that scene with Eric and Matt and Todd. It's like it was down there.
Very cool.
Still, like the place makes logical sense.
If I had to say something similar to that, I would say that more than a Western Kojima, that Jeremy is more a Western Miyazaki.
No, stop it! Oh my god, please do not. I can't. I can't with you guys right now.
Okay, fine.
Well, you know what we
Maybe
mean.
you are post Maybe post Death Stranding, you can be a Western Kojima.
Oh my god.
Take that.
Doflo says more like a
Why don't you
Western
take
version of
that?
the Shenmue guy. What was he like? I know Shenmue, but I don't
He's
understand.
like the dude that wears tight, like rock washed '80s jeans and a brown leather jacket and rides on a motorcycle or something.
In the game, does the director do that?
No, it's just the main character.
Oh, the joke is
It's
it's
Shenmue.
decades between installments. He
Oh,
clarifies.
Okay, that joke I can get behind.
I like that. I think the point that we're making, Jeremy, is Hideo Kojima. He did a lot of little detail-oriented things, and he had a kind of sci-fi-ish, fantasy, modern action game, and that's sort of like what this is in some ways.
You mean like with the Metal Gear Solid Connect? You mean?
Yeah, that's what I see at least. That's why I say it.
Yeah. I said Miyazaki because of all the talking we've been doing about economy of map space and bringing players back through the same location, but unlocking new paths and new experiences through those locations, which I tend to associate a lot with the Dark Souls series. And now that I don't think did Miyazaki have anything to do with the new Armored Core?
I think
I know it was FromSoft, but was he was it him as well with FromSoft, or was it? I don't know, people are just gonna hammer me on this.
I'm googling that. I haven't heard of that. Unless you're talking about Hidetaka Miyazaki. He's one of the developers.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Since Elden Ring, the next thing that From Software went to work on was this newest Armored Core game. I thought, right? Isn't it called like Ashes of Fire or something like that?
Fires of Rubicon.
Fires of Rubicon.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, was he director of that?
Not the Miyazaki I think you're thinking of at the film, but a different Miyazaki is the president of From Software.
I'm slightly uncomfortable at being named in the same sentences as those people.
I understand, Jeremy. No, so you're telling me that there's a Miyazaki, the head of From Software, and then there's a Miyazaki who was the lead developer of the Souls series? And
I don't know.
Named Miyazaki? Oh, okay.
Someone in the chat. Those two might be the same person. I thought you were referring to I don't know how to pronounce it. Hayao Miyazaki.
Oh, from Studio
Princess
Ghibli?
Mononoke, Spirited Away, Crimson Pig. I thought that's what you meant.
Oh no, that's a different Miyazaki. I don't even know who I would be compared to that one.
Well,
Yeah,
Economy of Space.
I can't remember his first name. I think it's Hideo Miyazaki. I can't remember his first name.
Gotcha. When you said Economy of Space, I was thinking about like just Miyazaki's direction and cinematography in his films. So I misinterpreted what you said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for stopping by.
All right, gentlemen. I think it's getting late for me.
I managed to access the security.
Yeah, time for bed.
Charlie, one way out.
So here's what I'll
Going
do.
on this tomorrow. It's so important.
I will continue watching the stream, but I can't be on the call for tonight.
My CD case is in my footlocker next to my bed.
Yeah, that's all good, man. I appreciate you staying as long as you have.
You can type stuff into chat or Discord chat, and we can relay it if there's something you need to say or want to say.
I'm just fucking with you, Charlie. Of
So,
course.
so what's the plan moving forward, though? With the stream, I mean.
I'll just keep playing until I die.
Okay.
I almost spat my drink out.
Jeremy,
all right. Jeremy, I fully expect that when I wake up, you're still playing us. Then.
I mean, I might finish it before then.
Will you?
Delivery.
He's such a fucking skeleton, jaw open, head resting on the back of your chair.
The jaw's just missing.
Until I die.
All right, Charlie. Thanks for hanging out, man. Talk to you soon.
No problem, guys.
Good night, Charlie. Everybody, round of applause for Charlie, programmer
thank you.
extraordinaire, the good get that ensured Underhill was as good as it was.
For sure. Essential stuff, Charlie.
My part was but a small part to play, but I appreciate it. We made something great. All right, talk to you guys later.
Take it easy, Charlie.
Later.
These motherfuckers. Oh, he picked up his weapon.
What? What weapon was it?
Like, there was a guard that had a baton, and I killed him. And then another infected came over and grabbed the baton from the ground.
Man, you're getting hammered right now.
Yeah, I am getting hammered.
Is it a horde right now, or is this just people getting upset?
No, I think they just opened the... Ah, shit. Oh, shit, it's dark. Ah, it's dark.
Oh, you are... Ooh, this is not good.
I'll make it. Alright, I just want to find whatever card is in this area. I don't remember what it is.
Well, what do I consider the halfway point to be in Chapter 1? Well, let me think about it.
I would say we're close to it. Yeah, I would say like
We
the
are
cipher.
very close.
Yeah, I would say the cipher bit.
I always think that the halfway point is when Matthew goes on the rant about the government being controlled.
Oh yeah, that's coming.
Ready to rescue us? All right, I'll come with you. Take me to the rescue area, or whatever you got.
I like that I'm doing a quest for Ben where he's gonna give me a shoulder flashlight, but I just found night vision, so I'm kind of like, thanks, guy.
I love the shoulder flashlight though.
Yeah,
Love it.
yeah. I'm not gonna miss this piece of shit I'm holding in my hand. Hey, it's Stig again. Okay, there it is. Alright, but there it is. Yes! Alright, that was the last one.
Oh yeah, Hidetaka Miyazaki. Well, anyway, I was just saying that I understand that stylistically the Souls series are, very different than Underhell, but because FromSoft has now taken on the Armored Core series here as their most recent game, that's kind of sci-fi leaning. There are so many games that I want to play, and I know I'm never going to get to. Unless I'm like old, but seriously, like good. It hasn't always been this way, but here recently, like there really have been quite a few very decent games.
Yeah. Oh, I just have 3 hands for a second.
Man, if people keep that up, I am never ever going to catch up. I'm never going to be able to keep up.
Yeah, same. Oh, he got a shotgun, but we're here, dude. You can drop it now.
Welcome. My name is Terrence Mason. I'm the chief of security.
Oh, he's introducing himself every time.
Rest. You can eat some food and let us worry about what to do.
Maybe he's getting a little bit of dementia.
No, he's gotta. Like, he's introducing himself to, like, new person,
Oh, to the new... Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Take my flashlight.
Oh, hell yeah. Shoulder flashlight time, baby. And I love the safe room music.
Yeah. Matthew's rant is crazy, but I love that rant. I think it's cool. I think it's well written. I think it's a great delivery by the voice actor.
Yeah, he's definitely a little cuckoo. Hey, Hermit time, give me more radios.
Oh, I can't believe it.
He's so excited.
I haven't had so many cards in days. I finally found enough cards to play.
I haven't had so many cards in days.
Well, with only one family, but if I play with that family 4 times in a row, then it's like playing a full game of solitaire, right? Am I right? Should you play something with me?
I think it's pretty cute.
Oh, wait, I got a better idea.
The little association that he has
And then I'm gonna play poker
between the memory of his family and the cards, and the families and the cards.
Where's Turdy? Where is fucking Turdy? I can't believe that I didn't put Turdy here. He's gotta be somewhere.
You moved him?
I don't know, like, I thought, but he would be in this room after you found him in the previous one, but I
He
can't.
he always used to go from room to room with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would. I just don't see him right now, and I'm sad about it. Yeah, let me grab all the radios because they're like.
Oh, just Kate. Believe me, I know. I don't know if everybody in chat knows, but I do know because, well, I wrote a song about it. I've really enjoyed writing the safe room music.
Yeah, I remember for the second safe room, I think I just grabbed all the tracks from the first one and reversed them, and we were both like, "Hey, they're pretty good. Let's just use that."
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, it is cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, that's hilarious. We got 12 tracks for the price of 6. Oh fuck yeah! Shoulder flashlight. Woo! Let's go.
Jake, you're gonna have to come back to the safe
Oh
room
come on,
now.
man! I just came out
We
here.
need to talk. Something has just come up.
Okay. Well, I guess I got all the cards and I got everything, and it's time to go listen to Matthew being crazy for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just grab more food while I'm here. I would like another one of his Zeus's burritos.
I am. I mean, I don't know if we can necessarily confirm 100% that Matthew is dead because there is always that possibility that something weird, because he's CIA and this and that there's like some sort of weird way that he got out of the bomb situation. So, but that's neither here nor there. But if he is indeed dead, that sucks because I did always want to kind of hear more and understand more about his story, the CIA, the connection with the CIA, how the CIA was involved with any of this, if they were. I was always very fascinated with that. I'll be quiet now because here it
Checking the
is.
servers for information about this place. I came across employee files and records, alright? I kept browsing through, and guess what? There's no Matthew Porter in our files. Everybody calm down. There's gotta be an explanation.
Of course there is, and I believe now is a good time for it.
Stop talking already.
If only you would let him.
I work for an intelligence agency.
The Central Intelligence Agency?
The CIA?
Jesus Christ, Matthew, if that's your real name.
That is my real name. I swear. And no, I don't work for the CIA. The CIA is a cover for the public. You guys really think that a company that spies and assassinates all over the world would have that much notoriety? They even have a fucking website. Everybody knows about the CIA. That's what they refer to when they're talking about spying, because it's easy to understand.
So who the fuck are you working for?
I'm working for my superior.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't even know who I'm working for.
What?
As I said, CIA is a cover, a symbol. When recruited at Langley, you think you're gonna work for the CIA? You study everything, and you do what you're told. And one day a guy comes up to you in a suit and has a chat with you. After that, you officially cease to exist. Then, they test you for days, weeks, months even. After that, you keep getting piss-down assignments after assignment. Follow this guy, steal this, run surveillance, or whatever. And you just do it without asking questions. And one day, they stick a GPS inside your body so they can keep a leash on you and send you out to do whatever the fuck they want. And in all that time, the only one person I ever had contact with was my superior. Apart from that, I didn't know anyone.
Are they listening right now?
No, that's the problem. Since the entire event has started, I wasn't able to contact my superior. But chances are, they noticed and have traced my last known position, which means they're probably on the way.
Why were you sent here anyway?
Why? What do you mean, why? Don't you see what's going on? Look around you! A secret underground base filled with insane inmates and soldiers that kill their own personnel? Hello?
You mean you guys don't even know what this place is? I thought this facility belonged to the government.
Do you people even know what the government is? You think it's a room full of politicians that make decisions? There is no government. The president, the democracy, it's all a bunch of fucking lies. They feed you bullshit because that is what you want to hear. Because you can't handle the truth.
You're saying there is no government? What a pile of crap.
Yes, there is. But it's not what you think. The government isn't just a handful of people or even 100 for that matter. The government is system after system built on top of system and institution. Take one system or institution out and another one replaces it. It's a pyramid. Everybody does what they're told by the person, the system, or institution above them. The best part about it is they don't even realize it. Banks, movies, video games, newspapers, everything. It's controlled in the simplest of ways.
Bullshit! You're saying that everyone that works in banks, Hollywood, video games companies, or even newspapers is part of this shit?
No, you don't get it. They're just doing as they're told. They just do their job without knowing the true purpose of their function. That's how everything is controlled. How? Are you even listening? From the very first day you're born, they tell you what to think and how to think it. Education, it's an institution. How do you think terrorists make suicide bombers out of people? They grab you as a kid and keep telling you something until you're convinced by your entire self that this is the truth. The American system uses whatever it can at its disposal, be it religion, patriotism, or politics. Why do you think you still have to swear on a Bible in the court of law? The only reason it still exists within the system is because people buy into it. The system was built for the masses, and it's worked for centuries because it's simple. The world falls for it every time. Even if you think you're fucking with the system, you're still part of it. Your mortgage, your credit card, your taxes, they're all part of the system of control. You can't escape it, no one can. The only way is to embrace it or put a bullet in your fucking head. And if you want to fight it, it won't change a fucking thing. Because the asshole right next to you is just following orders.
Shut up already. That is all bullshit. You're full of shit, man.
I think he's being honest here, and somehow I believe him. I've seen things in my life that really make me think twice about the world we live in.
Do you really think that what they tell you in school is the truth? What about basic history? Were you there during the War of Independence? Were you there at the Gulf of Tonkin? Were you there during the assassination of JFK? History is written by the victor, and it is tailored to suit a message. A message that feeds you what you want to believe. And they know it, and they use it to shape you into what they know you will become. A law-abiding consumer whore that goes to work, buys groceries, pays his bills, and does a prayer before drinking his soup.
How do you know all this?
Call it what you want. Logic, meditation, studying, or simply the fact that I was taught to know this. What's important is not how I know this, but whether you believe it. And if you do, what are you gonna do about it?
What can we do?
Nothing, and that's the point. And they know it. This is why the system works. If you want to do something, you would have to destroy the entire human race and start all over again. But no one in their right mind has the guts to do it.
You sound like a terrorist.
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm only calculating.
Why don't you calculate my motherfucking foot up your ass?
Yeah, whatever. Now you can trust me or what?
Sorry.
When did I ever betray you? Don't you see? We're on the same side. You want to survive, I want to survive. And tell the whole world what happened here.
No, you're wrong by what you're telling us. You're a part of this system, which means you will not let the world know about what happened here. Only your superiors, who will eventually do the same things these soldiers are trying to do, which is silencing us. You are our enemy right now. But whatever, we're in this shit together. We have to work as a team if we want to survive.
Which brings us to the fact that this place is evil. And I don't know about you guys, I don't know if you agree, and I don't care, but this is worse than hell. And I will do everything I can to destroy this facility, one way or another.
In that case, count me in.
Good. Now listen, I think that staying here isn't really our best option. I mean, yeah, we have supplies, but sooner or later, we are going to have to get to the surface. Also, those dead guys at the entrance, they must have used the helicopter we saw earlier in the core, and there's a strong possibility that they were a reconnaissance team sent to investigate. And guess what? Now they know we're here, and the next time they come, they're gonna come prepared. So I think we should move to another secure location, preferably going up.
It's not a good idea to get too close to the surface right now. But you're right, it's not a good idea to be too close to the bottom either. We've seen how quickly they can get here.
Exactly. We need to make an inventory of what we're gonna need and what we can carry.
We also need to figure out a way to go up. We can access the core, but from there we need someone on the other wing to open the access. Or we need a cipher, but we don't have any. And even if we did, we can't really control them from here. They're handled by the command post. Not if I can help it. The cipher's AI is a simple pathfinder, okay? All I need to do is change the target and can... Hang on, I've got a better idea. Oh my god, I am a genius.
Bet you think you're real tight, huh?
Ciphers have a Wi-Fi connection and they communicate with each other. Okay, so once I get the new Pathfinder target, I can make it go and
Classic
tell
line.
new directives.
Like a virus?
Exactly. We pop in the new AI, it goes and sees his little flying buddies and shoves it into them, and then we'll have an army of flying ciphers at our disposal. This way, we could get anywhere we want. Sounds like a plan. But where are we going to find a cipher? How are you going to find a program? Who said anything about finding an entire cipher? Wait, you mean... Yes, this floor is the security floor for levels 0 and 3. People bump into ciphers all the time. They have this lousy collision detection system based on sonar, which is why they keep beeping all the goddamn time. Anyways, every time a cipher is broken, they store the parts until someone from tech supports comes to pick them up and recycle them. I'm pretty sure if we look in the storage rooms, we should be able to find some cipher parts.
Alright, Takeo, you'll help me run the inventory and check the weapons and ammo we can carry. Brian, you check out food supplies and water. Make sure you pack it tightly into the boxes.
I'm ready with my axe.
Yeah, ready to go.
Just in case. Jake, you should know your way around the offices by now. Go back there and try and find the cipher.
Man, great scene. For anybody in chat that's paying attention, you can hear what is Jeremy and I entitled the guilt theme. It's riddled all throughout that scene and many others if you listen. In particular, that scene has quite a bit of it.
Okay, but I can't go there to reprogram it. But
it's true.
We could store the program on a memory card. Yeah, that would work. Alright, Jake, come here for a second. Come take a look at this. Look at this, okay? While you're looking through the storage rooms to find the ciphers, try to find a memory card like this one.
What does Junior say? How about you put my boot? What is it that Matt says to trigger him to say that?
He just says, "I'm calculating," and I think Junior's just like,
"Oh, why did you calculate my boot?" Oh yeah.
Power punch.
Why? It's delicious. Delicious? It tastes like piss. Piss? No way. Beer tastes like piss. Oh, don't you dare. Besides, this shit keeps me awake, man. You should try something. I'd rather get killed in my sleep.
They start talking about the power punch right here.
There are some great dialogues in this safe room, in all the safe rooms.
Thank you so much.
It's really fun to just go around and listen. To some of the dialogues between the various characters in these safe rooms.
No one shoots at my little brother and gets away with it.
Yeah, there's so much.
Yeah, Matt's story about his ex. Yeah, good.
What? What have you found? Oh, just unlocking some files on the network, thanks to my little programs that Jake brought me so nicely.
I think there's only one cup now.
Well, nothing substantial for the moment, but I did just manage to unlock.
No, there's that cup over here.
Oh
And then
yeah,
there's the
you
cup.
placed them in different locations.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we finally got access. Let me know if you find anything else that can help. Will do. This should be
So, which one are you gonna take with you?
That one.
Then
The one that's
that one. That's the OG one, right?
Yeah,
the one that's in the shooting range.
Yeah. I can't leave it behind. I'm committed.
Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Both of you and also the chat. That scene with Matthew, I really love his acting, of course, and I like the kind of misdirection of like bringing everybody into the other room and distracting them from the. What's that?
Crates. They have crates set up here.
Oh, that's cool because they're packing up. That's nice. That's
oh yeah. Oh yeah, interesting. some big boxes. Dang. Yeah, as you were saying, Mike.
Yeah, basically. Oh no, I want to see this scene.
Only good things, man. Only good things.
What the? Yo, man, how the fuck did you hear me?
I was blind for 3 months after an assignment went wrong. It helps to have good ears.
God damn it, man. You're not supposed to spy anymore, alright? The shit just hit the fan. It's time to bring out the big guns and kick down some doors. Spy time is over now.
Spying time is never over. Especially when shit hits the fan and I have to keep my eyes and ears open. Because it's in those types of situations that you can see the true color of people.
Say what?
You know what I meant.
Yeah, well shit. Just don't go on eavesdropping everything I say, man. It'd be a fucking waste of your spying time. Can't believe you get paid to listen to my bullshit.
Well, I get paid far more than just listening.
Man, stay the fuck away from me. You got that? Keep your
Just eating bananas. It's just like watching them talk and eating bananas.
Quietly peeling, and just chewing with like the smallest amount of noise. Just so you're not turning your head. You're just looking with your eyes between the two of them as they talk.
I love that. It's so stupid. Oh my god, I'm dying over here.
Are you sick?
Yeah, I'm almost.
He's recovering.
Almost back to normal now. Oh, that was funny. I
forgot about that little scene. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a random one.
There's so many good ones in the safe rooms for sure. This one primarily is the ones I remember at least.
The whole reason I came back here was to get the cup, because I think this is the time that I'll be leaving, because I'm getting the cipher and getting out of here.
Don't you come back here? I forget.
Nope. I mean, I could.
Okay.
It's over.
Yeah.
But like next mission now is getting the cipher, and when you get the cipher, you get straight to the core.
Mm-hmm. The thing I was saying was,
yeah, right.
Again, I like the acting's great there. The cinematography's good. I like sounds like there's some implications with the music that you guys chose, but it never really resonated with me that everybody was so willing to listen to Matthew and like even shows signs that they're convinced of what he's saying, and that they didn't like follow up on the real problem at hand. That was always a little tough for me to digest, because what he's really talking about is just like a kind of generalized conspiracy about not just the US government but governments in general, and how humanity is like it's all like systems and people just believe in they have their belief sets, they're all constructs, it's abstract, yada yada. But like to me, I guess I kind of lose it when Terry's like, well, how do you know all this? And they start to be convinced, because to me what would feel like a better response from Terry especially is like, okay, shut up, like who do you work for? Like, enough of this. Like that was always tough for me at least to understand, because I feel like he should have been challenged more.
Yeah, well, I think that he should have been challenged more. I think basically Brian and Junior sort of are the only ones that are really, I guess, offering up sort of a resistance to what he's saying. I guess maybe I always took Terry's response simply because Terry's older and he has seen some really shady stuff on a very deep institutional like type level. So maybe I thought that that's why he was more inclined to sort of believe Matthew, because he's already had been in a facility where a code red was called, and he just saw a bunch of shady stuff happening from sort of an administrative governmental level or something like that. I do definitely see where you're coming from, and I agree. I never understood why Matthew's generalized explanation as to why these types of scenarios could happen, why nobody pressed him to make the connections between his generalized causes and what is actually happening.
Exactly, because he's going off about, oh, the government is lying to you, to which I would imagine this group would say, yeah, but what do you mean by that?
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like, that was my read. But I hear what you're saying with Terry, where he's just seen enough shit where he's like, yeah, man, like I know some shady shit's going down, and okay, maybe we don't have time to get into it now, but look, whatever. You are our enemy if you're part of the system, but I guess it doesn't matter because we have to get the hell out of here. I guess that's one read. Another could be that Terry's just kind of entertaining him and being like, okay, yeah, go ahead. Oh, how do you know all this? Like he's letting him talk. And then Terry kind of realizes, okay, I'm actually kind of losing control of the situation. Let me, and he's realizing Matthew's getting pissed. I don't know what he's going to do. I need him. So let me just let him talk, and then let's circle back. And he kind of cedes control to Matthew and lets him, and then takes it back at the end of the conversation where he says, all right, well, doesn't matter, does it? We have to get out of here.
Yeah, very true. He does. It does. The conversation does take a quick switch to what are we going to immediately do about our situation. You are right about that. You know, it's funny because right before you mentioned this question, and before the Matthew rant, I was saying to, I don't know if you heard, but I was saying to Jeremy, I don't know if Matthew really truly is dead or not, because I mean, he works at the CIA. Who knows what could have happened when those bombs went off? I mean, it's very likely that he's dead. But I said to Jeremy, I was like, it would if he wasn't, because I really would have liked more understanding of the connection between everything he was saying and how that relates to how this whole facility fiasco has gone down.
There's some, for one, a couple people said in the chat, like Dotflow, yeah, maybe Terry's trying to be diplomatic, make the madman stop ranting, pretend to agree, because nothing's coming of this conversation. You have to reel it back. Freeman points out Terry was also SAS. Maybe he just saw some shady shit, and he's basically just saying in those moments, yeah, man, like, shit's fucked up. I worked for the government too at the special operations level. I saw all kinds of stuff that made me lose faith, but that's not important right now. Like, and you know what? I know what you're doing, Matthew. Maybe he didn't know what he was doing, like misdirecting us, but it doesn't matter. Forget it. Fine, you're here, whatever. We'll worry about this later. So those are some interesting reads, I suppose, or all of the above. Yeah,
I think I'm believing people in the chat, or I'm agreeing more with people in the chat who are saying this is just a diversion that Matthew's using to sort of like a red herring or something. The reason I didn't used to really entertain that, but one of the reasons that I think I might start entertaining that is that if he had made more concrete connections between all the things he's describing and how that has led to the present situation.
Be specific about your conspiracies.
Yes, precisely. And
like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, and because it was so generalized, it does make you think that he's just maybe blowing a lot of hot air, just maybe distract people away from sniffing out something that is more concrete, potentially. I don't know.
The distractions.
Yeah, there's only one person in this room
I know
that knows the answer to your and my and the chat speculation.
Yeah, but, I know.
Maybe it's better if we don't hear from him.
I mean, I could take you. I can give you like my take on it without telling you what it is. Like,
wouldn't that be
weird?
Isn't that revealing?
I mean,
wouldn't that be silence? I can give you my take on this without telling you what it is.
I mean, or I could not.
No, go for it. Go for it.
There's definitely, for me, a part of it where he likes the sound of his own voice. He likes to talk about this shit. But yeah, misdirection is definitely a big one. It's like, oh, you guys are coming after me, but look, a shiny object, kind of.
Well, and that's what I mean. I see that component. I guess to me, I was surprised it worked. Like, what I would think. Now, when I say it worked, obviously, you know, as you say, Tom Jr. and Brian are like, "You're full of shit, dude. Shut up." But
I don't know if they think. I don't know if they held to that position though, because they really thought that Matthew was trying to distract everyone. I just think that their own particular position on these types of things, like, you know, before, just like how they view the government, how they view America, how they view their lives or whatever, just make that they have a particular bias that causes them to immediately reject things like this. I don't think it was because Brian and Junior were sniffing out, a red herring, or Matthew trying to lead everybody the wrong way to distract them from something immediately. Do you know what I'm saying when I say that? Does that make sense?
No, could you go on? I'm curious. Could maybe explain a little more. I'm not sure I follow yet.
I was just thinking that Brian and Junior, because of they already hold positions on their faith in the government, their faith in the military, their faith in the United States, that they hold a particular worldview as it relates to those types of things, that made them bristle at Matthew for suggesting that these things, or asserting that these things aren't true.
Because they're both Rangers, right? So this was pretty offensive to them, because it was basically like saying, "Oh, you're dumb if you do anything for the government, which does not exist." That's what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, and they just immediately bristled at that, which would be different than if I was suggesting that it was Brian and Junior only that sniffed out that Matthew is just making this up to try to mislead everyone. I think that they were so against what he was saying because it bumped up against
their values,
their values, or their worldview on those subjects. I think you're right that if somebody was going to sniff out a deception, it would have been Terry. And I guess the question at hand is, did Terry not sniff it out because he has seen things in his life that seemed that seemed to fit what Matthew is saying, or did he decide not to sniff it out because he just thought, whatever, we can't prove it either way right now, and we've got bigger problems?
Yeah. I guess for me it's a bit of an ambiguity. I guess and it's just my opinion, of course, as a player, expected more direct confrontation or explicit statement of like, look, Matthew, we don't have time for whatever this is right now. Whatever you're trying to do, let's go get the cipher.
If that happens, you can try
to
gently push him around.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not really made to fly in confined spaces or anything like that. So just take him to the eastern
It's hard to know. I mean,
shoot him.
Well, not if you're the other person in the room.
Exactly. But I mean, Jeremy, he likes to hear his own voice. And not that Jeremy likes to hear his own voice. I was saying that Jeremy said Matthew likes to hear his own voice. Yeah. And Jeremy did sort of confirm right there that there is some distraction. Like, ooh, they're coming on to me. The heat is coming on to me. Let me deflect them with this long mix of half-truths and weirdo stuff.
And then they're just like, sorry. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
They're just tired. Everybody's tired, and they're like, shut up. Like, it's when that, just like he probably learned at not CIA school. Sometimes it's good to just act crazy, and then people will leave you alone. Maybe that's
not CIA school.
Yeah, well, that's what he said, right? The CIA doesn't exist, and neither does the government. I mean, yes, it does, but they're all just systems. Also, you're a drone.
Oh shit! Where's the
also? Don't worry about my supervisor.
Oh shit! I have to go back. It didn't. It didn't transfer.
Can you go back?
Yeah.
Freeman Freak says, I think there's a truth to what he says, and then Dotfo says, half truths.
There it is.
And I think that is the key right there. I mean, anybody that's good at lying obviously knows that you only mix a bit of lie into a bunch of truth, and that's all you have to do to feed the lie. And so there's probably, a lot of things that he's saying that are grounded in fact, but he's also mixing in a lot of extra lies on top of that to confuse and to be sort of sensationalist, just to distract everyone. The key is, though, the thing I'm trying to figure out, and only Jeremy knows, want him to tell, the thing that's fascinating, of course, is when they realize that his name wasn't in there, when they realize that he isn't actually an employee here, etc., I think, and I think maybe, Mike, this is what you're saying too, I think they should have been more concerned with why the heck are you actually here?
Yeah, I think to me, there would have been more dude, shut up. Like, why are you here? Or,
Yeah.
dude, shut up. That's just a generic conspiracy. What we're even talking about?
Mhm.
What's the conspiracy, Matthew? What? Yeah, we know that the government can do shady things, but you're not blowing my mind here, Matthew. Or just like look, enough, Matthew, from
Yeah, like
Terry.
why
Like,
are
shut up
you
and let's
here,
just move
dude?
on.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
but that's my that's just my read. That's just what that scene meant to me when I played and worked on Underhill.
Yeah, that's really interesting. You know, I hadn't really thought that much about it because by the time the whole conversation is over, you're kind of moving on to the next thing that has to happen. And I don't mean just as a gamer, I'm saying whether or not they figure out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's okay. I'll go back and get it. Yeah, I think the trigger that like sends the actors over is not like on the ground. So I'll just look it up. Then we should be good.
That's interesting.
There it is. Yeah.
Wow. Next level stuff right there. I was saying that
Right now we're above the. This is like the in the intro. And he goes
yes,
in the shower
I
and all
know. Yeah, right above that.
It's
Yeah.
right there.
My gosh.
Go on, Tom.
Level
You're saying.
space economy. I was just saying that I think that they should have been. Sorry. After hearing what you were focusing on, it has opened up my eyes to something that I never really paid attention to, simply because I thought, no matter whether they figure out who Matthew is, what he's there for, etc., they've got to deal with the immediate problem regardless. I mean, what are they going to do? Like handcuff him? Or it's kind of like when they met Jake at the beginning. It's like, dude, this guy was an inmate 2 seconds ago. Now you want to give him a gun? It's like, well, the chips are really down, and so he can use a gun. He has to preserve himself, or he's going to attempt to preserve himself, which could be a benefit to us. So give him a weapon. And I feel like maybe they're taking a similar stance with Matthew. I mean, because they should have serious objections. I don't doubt that. They should have serious objections to him, considering that he's not on the books. He's not a real security guard. Who knows who he is? Who knows what his objective is, etc. But I think they're thinking our chips are down so far. If we take his weapon away and tie his hands up, now he's just like dead weight and a liability.
And we've worked with him this far and whatever. So.
Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, he dies before the time would have come where people would be like, okay, now that we're in a better position here, what is up with you, man? Like, what is going on? But we never get to see that, unfortunately.
What I'm hearing from you, Tom, is that me pointing this out, this astute observation I've made, has pulled the what's the wool from over your eyes, wherever the idiom is, and that Underhell is the distracting conspiracy itself that kept you from the truth of what Matthew meant that I'm showing to you. So it's very layered, as you can see. This stream is a part of the Underhell lore.
Oh, dude, I've been saying that there's a meta deception, a meta level deception that happens when you choose to interface with Underhell.
You guys,
you're going to be so deceived.
You guys,
on so many levels.
Are you guys fucking high right now? This is pretty great.
No, but we've still got an audience, so something's working.
They're saying great stuff. The chat has some very fascinating things to add.
I'll leave the. Here's one thing I'll leave it on. I 100% believe that the world of Underhell has all kinds of conspiratorial bullshit and lies, and a probably less trustworthy government than our world, the real world. So
seems that way.
I'm certainly open to that aspect of it being true. I'm just surprised it worked, basically, Matthew's way of framing that.
Yeah, I think that if they weren't in their present situation, they weren't under these circumstances. probably would have really pressed him.
I'm sorry. Just Jerry, the way he threw that box where the card was.
Yeah, it was in the
He
way.
just fucking whipped it across the room. Just very quickly.
Jeremy's trying to
Oh my
turn on
God.
the boosters, dude. You know,
Dude,
but
run.
he is making it.
Shit.
Those doors are some chompers. Look what it did to that table.
Mm.
No arms, no problem. No arms, no problem.
What is an ARG? Why am I not familiar with that? People in chat are saying Chapter 2's already out. It's an ARG. Go find it.
Alternate reality game.
Oh, alternate reality game. Oh, okay. I know what those are. I've played some of those. Those are pretty cool.
Those doors are some chompers. It's good to have power.
So you're getting somewhat close. This is where I start to get confused. Do you go to like the living quarters, like what I call the hotel? Is that before or after the super soldiers, whatever those things are called?
That was before. Like we haven't seen the super soldiers yet. Wait,
Okay,
what do you mean the super soldiers?
What are those dang things called, dude? You know,
The aces.
the aces. That's it. The aces. Yeah. So when you battle the aces, is that before or after you go through the hotel area?
I mean, it's after because we haven't seen them yet. Oh, Mikey, it's your music.
I stood up for a second. Music where?
I can't hear it over the horde music.
Yeah, it's there. I dropped a radio and it's playing the.
Kill them and hold still beside it, please.
I'm trying.
Okay, in due time, when you're ready.
Jeez, dude, get good. Seriously.
I love that it's called
Oh
the
my God.
MP5 EOD because it's the movie, right?
Yeah, affirmative days.
It might be because like I just have a weird specific memory of a blue MP5 EOD was what it was called on CS Banana.
Yeah.
And everybody referenced it from, you know, the movie.
Okay, can you hear the music now?
Hold on. Yeah, that's it.
That's the one.
That's some classy elevator music right there.
I'm big into vaporwave and shit, so this is right up my alley.
All right, person, stay here. Stay here. And don't follow me. You can find your way back.
Thanks,
All
Dot Flow and Just Kate and Freeman. Wow.
Wait, where did I leave the cup? I think I left the cup somewhere, thinking I would come back for it. Oh fuck! Where did I leave the cup? I think I left it here somewhere.
Something that I think that's cool about the Ace music. I'm sure you guys have probably
Oh fuck! You came back.
heard this or recognize this.
Oh.
The Ace music is packed with Underhell thematic material. I mean, I think it has just about every possible thematic thing that we had up to that point is packed in there somewhere.
Am I gonna have to? Yeah, I'm gonna take this guy back. Okay. Well, I might find more, maybe. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do it now. Oh no! Oh, it's fine. We got a little crashy crash.
It has the Underhell theme. It's got the Chapter 1 theme. It's got the Guilt theme. It's got
That's a lot of themes, man.
trying to think off the top of my head. We'll get to it eventually, but oh, I think it does have actually some some of the instruments that were used in the Victor and Igor music as well in there, but I can't be sure about that. Yes, Freeman, you're right. Yes, those things are connected. And you can also hear it. So the wife has her own theme, which of course has to do with the music that is heard when she's at the piano. But she also has a theme that is sort of connected with the guilt theme, which you can actually experience a lot of when you see her ghost throughout the office complex at the very end of chapter 1 as you're making your way up.
Hold on a second, Jake. Before you move, make sure you've checked.
Man, I have gotten so hoarded up in those closets, those storage closets, Jeremy.
I remember, yeah.
I have gotten up on those boxes in there, and it's just been shooting for what seems like forever, just piles and piles of bodies.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I'm not getting attacked this much right now.
Mike, you have really good questions. Like you think of questions about things that are really interesting. I don't know if that's just has come along with if that's just part of your personality, or if that has developed as you've done work in games or something, trying to get to the essence of how things work from a design perspective or something. But you have the type of questioning that stimulates a lot of conversation.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm just, I appreciate that. I guess I'm just a curious guy. But, I also like to, it helps me, it helps me in my opinions. It's part of why I asked about the Matthew scene, because I'm thinking like, well, this is my take on it, but let me hear other people's take to see if I'm off base, or to see if there's something I'm missing, or just to see, I don't know, just curiosity.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Thank you, Freeman. Oh, of course. I wouldn't miss it, man. I mean, unless of course,
I'm missing one card, I think.
the investor or the publisher or whoever was to be like, okay, you can make chapter 2 under one stipulation, and that is that you have to use somebody else. Then that would be, that would suck. But I can't imagine that would happen.
No, that would be dumb. Yeah, I did miss a card, but where was it? Was it at the bottom floor? Fuck it, let's go. Wait. Yeah. Ow, my leggies. All right,
Violent Valentine is back, and he says you missed a card.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like a meme now, because I feel like I feel like it's something that you could say to troll somebody pretty much at any point in this game, because it's tough to track.
Oh, I found it. Over here.
Oh, this is funny. Dot flow.
There you
Very
go.
funny.
Found it. Good shit, good shit. All right.
That is hilarious. Is Embracer known for that kind of stuff or something, dot flow?
Now let's go get the cup. Where did I leave the cup? I think I left it in the... Oh, shit. Because, the game crashed and I restarted, and I forgot where the cup is.
What? Dude, we've been trusting you to have the cup.
I'm working on it.
I haven't even been paying attention. I just figured you had it. I mean, you've been so dedicated so far.
Oh my god, where did I leave the cup, though? Okay, wait, oh, it was back here. It was back here. Yes, it was here. There it is. Hello. Alright, I got the cup. Unfortunately, I think this is as far as the cup is gonna go. Because the elevator... There's a cutscene.
Oh, hasn't stopped you this far.
We'll see what happens, but I think maybe as soon as it no, it's already fading. No, is it? Okay. How do I get it up to the next floor? Like I'd have to like toss it something.
Could just stand on the chairs and
Maybe.
or on the railing or something.
Maybe. But then like I'd have to like how can I you think I can toss it like up there by the core axis?
Maybe you could toss it in the air and then boot kick it.
I'll try.
Across the...
Yes, yes, yes. I tossed it above. Okay.
Oh my gosh, you can throw it far.
I guess so. It's a cup. It's small. It's tiny. All right, let's go up, and then the cutscene will play. And here we go. Yeah, like this cutscene could fuck the cup. That's a really worst sentence.
Oh man.
That's. Alright, so yeah, because he drops the key card for other people.
Did you get the cards that were in the safe room?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm all caught up on cards. Alright, now we're going to go get the cup. There's another cutscene that starts when I enter the core access, so yeah, I see the cup. Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh, this cup is gonna make it, dude. I just can't wait to see how you're gonna bring it through things like Junior's death scene. How you're gonna bring it, get it into the office space after he gets shot in the head. How are you gonna get it through the diner?
I don't know. We at some point
How are
it's
you
gonna
gonna
go.
get it through the nuclear explosion? How are you gonna get it through the freaking airfield?
Okay, yeah, there's this weird ass scene. This is the game being like, hey, by the way, you're playing a horror game? In case you forgot.
It's good to be able to crack jokes on yourself, dude. That's one way to answer the critics, because I've heard what they've said. Is this a horror game or is this a shooter? I can't figure out which one it is. Is that what we're deciding? People are giving you a pass. They're saying that the cup does not have to make it past the headshot because everything after the headshot is not real.
Yeah, you know what? Let's try to see if I can take it over to the headshot. No promises. I think I might be able to. But it's gonna be hard. I like that.
Jake.
All the chocolate bars here, like the hermit just dragged you out here.
Yeah.
Whoops. I forgot about that. Because it's locked.
That's funny.
Don't be so sure. Might be a couple security guards with them. Don't do anything stupid.
Even
Tom,
though what
Tom,
Jake's going.
Tom, I'm gonna do it. Tom. It's happening.
Oh yeah. Yep, here it is.
It's that song too. They coming? Oh, they can't hear it?
Oh, very funny dot flow.
Oh, they're not coming.
I was just gonna say that yes, everything that's happening right now is real.
Oh fuck, they're coming. Ah!
But we know that Jake was mentally unstable during this time period where this real stuff was happening. So he was already starting to lose his mind a bit. That's what I imagine. The moment like that little horror tunnel thing. Where he just went, Got him.
They shot me a little bit, but it's all good. They died. Oh man, all the body bags. Fuck! Is the cup in there? Shit, I think the cup is back there. Oh, guys. This is not good. It's right here! It's behind this stupid door!
Oh my, you can't reach over the... Does it open? Or, oh, it's permanently shut?
Yeah, it's shut. I could cheat. I could cheat.
Nah, nobody's gonna care about it. I don't think if you cheat.
Oh my god, I can't believe.
Well, I mean, if it's like one of these things where you just pull it through the wall, I guess that's. But if you're gonna like spawn a whole new cup or something.
Oh, this is not even. It's not even a door. Yeah, this thing never opens. It's not even a door.
Oh.
Let me see if I can do a kill for the picker.
It's
No.
now a solid wall.
Yeah, it's a solid wall. Means that I can't pick or kill it. I think this is it. I think this is as far as the cup goes.
Freeman Freak is right about that. She does help to lead him to safety.
Yeah, I
That's
think
the beginner of chapter
like
2.
these are not even. These are not even entities. They're like fun detail or something. They're just not. Can't mess with them.
All right, well.
Oh man.
One of the main reasons for staying on this stream is now gone.
Yeah, I can't no clip the cup with me. I think this is it. I think this is as far as the cup goes.
Goodbye, cup.
Oh man, that was
fun.
I mean, we took it all the way from the maintenance area. It is impressive, but
it really is.
Like, is there really nothing else I can do? This is it. Like, I can't cheat my way through this. The cup is just.
Was it because you didn't throw it far enough, or would it have never gone through there?
I think it would have just never gone through there. Like, as soon as you get to the area, there's that cutscene, and then you're sent back to the other side, and then like time has passed, right? Oh, hello. All right. Well, sorry, Cup. Sorry, Mikey. Sorry, everyone watching. Yeah, the show was gone. There's, I would say, like maybe 3 hours left in the game, so gotta.
Can I play a sad song for the cup?
Yeah, please. Gosh,
only I had thought of this music for the junior death scene.
Someone said triage at cup. Is that like triage at dawn? Otherwise known as the most strikingly emotional Half-Life 2 song?
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is a song from the trailer, the teaser. It's nice to see the core all lit up like this. Oh, the spiky door.
Ghosts574 asks, Mxthe, will you ever get back to developing Underhell?
Never gotten that question before.
I know, right? That's why I asked.
Yeah.
They might have just popped in.
When the stars align. That's the best
maybe
answer I got.
Maybe I think it might take even more than that. I don't know.
Oh.
25%. If only.
No, we're past the halfway point now.
Oh, they were talking about. Well, he has the whole script for chapter 2, so that's 25% of the development.
You're alive! What happened to you? You just vanished, man. Where were you?
What's going on here?
Hey, Matt. It's Jake. He's alive.
Yeah, I can see that. You just keep on surprising me. You should go and talk to the others. They'll be happy to see
We've never done concept art.
Yeah, we have.
For Underhell?
Yeah, there was an artist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was really talented. She did quite a bunch.
For chapter 2, did you release it?
I think we posted some of it on Twitter. Yeah.
We managed to bring in enough supplies for a few days.
Some characters also we posted them on the B.
Three ways out, but we barricaded one of them because it was unsafe.
How have you been at this for over 8 hours? Says one viewer.
I have taken a few strategic breaks during some cutscenes.
Has anyone briefed Jake on the situation?
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Jake, look, you ready for this? Alright, there it is. We're fucked.
Yeah, good point. Zekri Shadow. suppose you can't write the story without having an idea of how it's going to piece together from a design perspective.
Reached this level, and probably the other wings.
But that's not the worst part.
So sassy,
They noticed
Matthew,
I
so
hacked the
sassy.
ciphers, and their response was to change the core access cipher codes. So basically, we're stuck on this wing. Well, these labs can take us to the south wing.
So the Easter eggs are going to pop up on these screens, Jeremy.
Even if we reach the south wing, then what?
Is that? Oh, I guess that was an elevator.
Servers for this level were located there.
So
if they change the cipher codes, that's where we'll find them.
Hold on. So these motherfuckers changed the codes of the flying soda cans that open the big ass doors, so we can't access the core and the other wings, right?
Right.
And what you're saying is, the code is somewhere in the servers that are located in the south wing that is probably overrun by the soldiers sent here to kill us. And that can right now only be accessed by going through that lab filled with toxic gas.
Right.
Well, that's just fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
wait, Jake has a gas mask.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, he picked it up in the maintenance area. You still have
Jake has a gas mask.
Neither I or Junior is gonna put on that mask and go in there.
What the fuck, man? How can you decide what I do or I don't do without asking me?
You wanna go in the motherfucking labs?
No.
Shut the fuck up.
But the lab access is under quarantine. Well,
what?
The only way to actually enter the lab.
I remember watching a playthrough once where the person was legitimately angry at this part, by this point in the game. They just started raging every single time that you would come back to the safe room, and they'd be like, "Hey Jake, you got a gas mask," or "Hey Jake, could you go do this?" or "Hey Jake, could you go do this?" And they just started getting so mad. They're like, "That's all this game is. All this game is Jake do this, Jake do that. It's all just Jake. How about you guys go?" And I thought they were trolling it, but they were actually really serious. They're like, "This is horrible game design. I mean, what am I supposed to do?" Everything. I'm like thinking, well, like, you are Jake and you're playing the game. What do you want the game to be? Sit around at the table while everybody else does everything? Like, what the heck are you talking about?
Yeah, maybe he just didn't want to be bossed around. Or, I mean, they give you solutions, you just have to execute, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
You remember I told you I managed to plug myself into the main security network earlier? That's how I
Alright, I think I'm good to go. They're just gonna keep talking now.
It's strange. You only get bits of data.
Ghosts 574. We have had some discussions earlier about how it would be awesome to port, or not to port. It would be awesome to like redo Underhell in like the Unreal Engine or something like that, and just like release the prologue in Chapter 1 in a remade state, and then potentially stick with that same engine going on to Chapter 2. But who really knows? It's just kind of speculation, obviously.
So many cards.
Okay, you got it, but there's no way I'm pulling that stunt again. We'll just wait for them at the core access.
Alright, Jake, you go onto the office. It's by the core access. Try and see if anyone's still alive over there. And try to locate the key card. Also, be careful. There might be some armed personnel still around. We already tried to talk to them. And they wouldn't talk back. So we're not going to try any harder.
Okay, Terry.
Are they trying to kill us to contain the infection, or just because they don't want everybody else to know what happened here? Probably both.
That's a fair assessment, Matt. Oh, he is good.
Yeah, he does make good points.
I'm a chef. Well, not really. I'm a ration distributor. But yeah, chef sounds more fancy.
Nice to meet you, Lloyd.
Oh hey, you must be Jake, right? I'm glad you made it. Everyone was worried sick about you. And you've been gone for hours. I mean,
Yeah, Jeremy, did you ever toy around the idea of being able to like click on companions to take them with you? Like, I understand there are moments where certain people do go with you out to fight or whatever because of it's part of the story or whatever. But did you ever think about making it so that at any time you could just go up to Ben and, you know, like press a button and Ben would just follow you and like you know, fight through sections with you or anything like that.
Miss his voice one day. Hey, you hooligan! He kept saying. Wonder what happened to him.
That was the line that everybody was referencing. Where is he? Oh, he's up there, right? Hello.
Did you hear what Tom was asking, Jeremy? Or did I miss your answer?
Sorry, I was listening to the dialogue.
It's
Oh,
okay.
it's all good.
My attention is like waning, so it's hard to focus on multiple things at a time.
Oh, it's all good.
It's all good. Yeah. Tom was asking if there was ever any consideration for a sex scene between the characters, because there was somebody in the chat earlier that was saying that was one of the requirements for investment. But go ahead, Tom. I'll let you elaborate on your question.
It basically had to do with
Yes.
adding multiple companions in for various sexual acts and things like that.
You
But
can romance them. Yeah, that's what the game needs. Yeah, a little bit of romance that will help
It seems to be
Jake
very-
get over his dead wife.
seems to be
Here it
very
is.
popular, and yeah, something about Embracer and needing to have sex mini games.
Yeah, which you know how you were talking about how the putting the pipe into the machine to stop it so you get the keys felt natural as left click because that's how you swing the pipe and stuff.
Oh my.
What do you think the keys for the sex mini game will be? I think it's W and S.
I think it's going to be basically the same thing, jamming pipes into things.
Oh my god, you guys!
Just trying to keep you awake, buddy.
I got 47 out of 52. We're gonna do this.
Are we really? You think you got them?
Yeah.
You think you've got all of them so far?
Yeah.
That's right. You heard me right. My favorite and most effective tool for hunting rats.
We're gonna get the crossbow.
People do seem to be very interested these days in romancing options in games, I guess. I think it's becoming a popular feature.
I love when he says it's of my own design. Well, not really. I found it.
He says it like it's so mystical and wonderful and beautiful.
And then it's like, never mind, I found it.
You know, that crossbow I use is practical, but it's not very easy to arm. And rats.
All right, Hermit. I'll see you later, man. That number isn't right. It's a 30. Oh wait, no, it's because that's the amount he had the last time I gave it to him. I still have a bunch more today. Sorry, Hermit. I love you, but I gotta go, man. It's getting late.
Hey, Jake.
Oh, silencer time.
Listen, I wasn't the only one working on the
Oh yeah,
I had
silencer.
a few contacts here and there in this place. We were making progress on finding out exactly what was going on down here. One of my colleagues contacted me before all of this started. He said he had some data for me. If I recall correctly, he worked on this floor. That data could be something very important. It might help us figure out a few things. So bring it to me, and I'll get you.
People are getting seriously on board with this Frank is Matthew's superior theory.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty obvious, yeah. That is one of those things that they try to make pretty obvious. Oh,
Really? Or are you trolling right now?
I'm not trolling. You trolling?
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I guess
right.
I'd never put those two things together.
I mean,
I thought Frank was legitimately dead.
how are those things mutually exclusive? Because, like, what Matthew said is that he couldn't hear from his superiors since the event started.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Holy logic! I'm failing on multiple levels here with horrible assumptions.
It's all good. There's a lot to keep track of. There's a lot of twisted chronological events. And
But I do, yeah,
characters.
it's true. But I do get that now. You know, it's like, why did Frank stop talking? I don't know. Maybe because Frank's dead.
Or, you know, maybe he just retired from life.
He did the whole make it look like I'm dead on the books thing, but really I'm going to the Bahamas.
All right. Jerry gave me his, at some point he gives me, like, his key or something. Yeah, but you just get the... Ah, there it is. Revolver. I'm not a huge fan of the revolver, personally. Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh my goodness. You know what?
I mean, that's the plan, Lincoln Punk. I don't know if that's how it's actually going to go down, but I would love to be able to stay to the end, but I'm on Eastern time, so things are getting...
What time is it at your place, Tom?
2:10.
Oh my god, dude, it's only midnight here.
Tom,
Yes, what's up, dude?
one way out.
Yeah, I know. I knew you were going to say that.
51. 51
I really do
and
want to see
52.
the end. I probably won't be able to stay for house stuff or whatever if you're going to do more of that. But man, would I love to see the ending of chapter 1, because there's just much cool stuff. I mean, from like Matthew's death on, there's just so much amazing stuff as it hurls its way toward the finish line.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It is a fun time. Oh my goodness. My aim is turning to shit. Not that it was very good to begin with. Alright.
Are you going after all the cheesy romance novels?
Oh, I got the cheesy romance novel. Oh my god, my cat just tossed the chair. I don't know if you guys saw that in the back.
Jumped off and it spun or something?
Yeah, he just not. It's cats are crepuscular creatures, so around that time they kind of go crazy, and their bodies are like, it's time to go hunt. But there's nothing to hunt because I give them the food. So
Yeah.
yeah, so he's just going crazy. All right, Matt, take this book.
Found it? Good job. This will sure come in handy. I'll be sure to send it to the right people once we get out of here. Thanks.
I hear you on that, Zekri Shadow.
All right, silencer time. Ooh, look at this. Pew pew pew. All right, get out of here, tables. Get out of my way.
Oh, it's all good, Lincoln Punk.
All right, so the last card I remember. Everybody's talking. The last card is behind this door, which I think is open now. Yes. And there it is. 52 out of 52. We did it, boys.
Oh my, I can't believe it. You did it.
Boys and girls. And yeah, the last card then is the Hermit card, which doesn't show up until a little later. However, we now have all the cards. Oh, take you just hang out here. What's up, dude?
The others were starting.
Man, all I can say is that with all this
chilling,
Frank is Matthew's superior stuff. I mean, it would be a real dagger. It would be such a great thing. It would hurt me, but it would be so good to find out that Frank is really like some sort of evil string puller and running Matthew as a superior. And
that's funny. That was one of the theories that I read online.
Stuff.
Hello, Mr. Hermit.
Oh, you brought me the cards I asked for. Already? You're getting better at this. Wait a second. That means that 49, 40, 51,
40, 10.
52? You brought me the full deck. Oh, thank you so much.
Oh man, he's excited. Oh, Mikey, you had a typo, dude, in your subtitling.
Shit. What was it?
Now I can pull of this magic trick.
Oh
my god.
Mikey, we have to patch it. We have to add it to the list of notes.
All right. Somebody in the chat, what's the running list? Top of the list, dogs are too quiet.
The suitcase.
Suitcase.
After the dogs, yes. Then there's suitcase.
Remove solid wall so Mug can come to the end.
Alright, I'm gonna cut it 7 times.
I have never seen this.
5, 6, 7.
I have never seen this cutting the deck 7 times part.
Always work. But when it does,
Can you believe that? I've never seen it. I've only done the voice lines for it. I've never seen it.
finally I've made it. You can try it yourself at home too. It's really fun.
These little side vignettes are so perfect for this game, man. It's the charm of this game.
Might seem small to one person, but for someone else, it can mean the entire world.
I know, silent observer. That's what's so hilarious about it.
You remember it. So, my crossbow. Well, there it is, in the closet. It's not really locked. You just gotta pull really hard on it. Go ahead, open it up. Well, I'm not really good
Yep,
at making
that's right.
closets.
Just
Don't worry about it. I'll fix it later. You just take the crossbow.
Crossbow time. Goodbye, sniper rifle. You've been quite helpful, but I would like a silent sniper rifle.
Now I'll take it to someone like you who knows how to use a crossbow.
OP.
In true video game fashion.
And press the trigger. There's really nothing to it. Now don't practice here. I wouldn't want you to pierce holes in my stuff.
My stuff.
Anyways, you should be able to find bolts for it here and there on this level. I placed some around so I wouldn't need to carry them everywhere. But in case you run out, just come on back here. I'll drop some in the closet from time to time. All right, well, I think it's time for me to go. Back to my place. Back to Turdy and my bowling ball. Thanks again for everything, Jake. You take care now. I'll see you.
Man, is this the last time we
Not too early, not too late.
see the hermit outside of when he
Yeah.
rescues you from the Takeo situation?
You know, when I tell the truth, it's not for the sake of
Hey, guess what, guys?
What's up?
There's 52 viewers right now.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that is special.
Thanks, Noctoid.
What?
No, sorry, I was responding to. I think that was a Mark Twain quote. Oh no, it was the other guy, Blake.
What does he say? What's the quote?
I'm gonna butcher.
You mean the poet, Blake?
Yeah, I'm gonna butcher the quote if I try to do it right now. Oh, I can't eat with the glass mask. I forgot about that. Oh, that's funny. Fuck. All right, let's do this.
It's true. Box of tomatoes.
Now, what did the hermit mean when he said, "Oh, even a small gesture can mean the world to someone"? You remember that, Jake? You remember it? Was he referring to what we learned about his family and how it was just meaningful to him, or was there more to it than that?
Jeremy is he's in singular focus mode.
Do you want? Yeah, it's really hard to pay attention to two things like my brain power.
No, that's okay. I'm not looking for an answer. I'm just kind of
just tossing it
thinking
in the
out loud. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought you were looking for an answer. I mean, it seems like a good question.
Yeah, I mean, my perspective, nobody really gives him like the time of day, right? Like, he doesn't have many friends. He's just working in events, and the fact that like the player can take the time to like bring in the cards and hang out with him and like talk to him, because like the only time that you're forced to see the hermit is like when you meet him, but after that, like you can easily miss him. A lot of people miss him in all the quests.
Avoid him, yeah.
Yeah, you could avoid him, but you could also just like miss him.
Yeah, miss him, yeah.
And so it's, yeah, like it almost has to be like intentional. I mean, it definitely has to be intentional to do all the things, and I think that he's just touched by that.
I will say this.
Oh, I might die
Maybe
here.
Maybe it doesn't seem like it to him, but getting all those cards was not a small gesture.
Yeah.
That was a pretty big gesture. That was a significant time investment. It caused you to almost die.
I don't know what you're talking about,
by-
man. Like finding 52 cars in a giant base infested by infected and soldiers. Like it's
such a small gesture.
Yeah, I could do that in my sleep.
Man, we got many OG viewers here.
Fucker.
Somebody says, "I'm still here all the way from the start," and then in response, somebody else says, "You're still here after 8 hours? Lol, I'm just waking up." Some guy will make a summary of what was said here.
Oh yeah, good luck with that.
Oh man.
Yeah, I would be impressed if somebody could summarize all the bullshit that we've.
If anyone could do it, Mikey could.
Yeah, probably.
Me?
I don't know.
I wasn't even fully tracking with the what's real and what's not conversation.
Was that real?
Oh, I was busy doing something.
What a goofball.
Man. Amazing. 8-hour warriors here.
How are you feeling, Jeremy?
Pretty good. Pretty good. It's 12:20 a.m. I believe there's like 3 hours if I rush. Maybe 2 hours if I rush. Yeah, I think I can be done before 3 a.m.
Even Angela?
Probably not Angelo. I don't know if I'll have the energy to do Angelo, but we can try. We can try. I can kind of like rush the gameplay. Oh, the kennels.
Yeah, well, now that you don't have to get the cards, yeah, you should definitely rush it.
Yeah.
Jeremy.
Yeah, what's up? One way out?
One way out.
One way out. Alright. Where's the fucking... There it is. Filter room.
Just, okay. I got a loophole for you.
Ah.
Sleep in the chair, keep the camera on, and I'll see you in the morning. We'll do Angela.
It's pretty good loophole. Oh, I can't eat. I keep forgetting. Alright, here's the thing. Alright, we're filtering the stuff. Then we have the south wing, which is the stealthy bits.
Man, I'm just running through my head the remaining highlights that we still have in this game, dude. There's so many. It's what's unbelievable about this game. We still have the fight with Marcus in the machine vents and all that stuff. We still have Mia and Takeo and all of that that's going on with the gas. We still have the aces. We still have the train. We still have Matthew, demise.
Forgot about the train.
We still have Brian and Junior scene. We still have
Oh my god.
the fog in the diner.
Oh, jeez.
We still have the freaking
All right. Hold on.
through the airfield.
Maybe there's another way out.
No, you don't. No. You're not allowed to say this. No. If there's anybody here that's allowed to say this, it's not you. After all, no way. It's just unbelievable, man. I mean, we still have the branching.
I can't believe.
Jeremy's sick, coughing through all of this.
I can't believe that there's still 53 people in the fucking chat. That's what I can't believe. I mean, I know that two are like you guys, but still, that's impressive. I really appreciate that this.
Underhand has some diehard fans, dude.
Yeah. Oh shit! Fuck.
What were you saying, Tom? Before I started laughing.
No, I was just saying that we still have the branching paths where you can either go with Brian and Junior, or you can go with Matthew.
God. Okay.
Or you can go with Terry and Ben. You can one or the other way. Like, so many cool things. There's still like falling down the hole and then witness those who have saved and those who have died.
Oh my god. Yes, Tom.
There's
a lot of stuff. Alright, it's stealthy time.
Jeremy's like, shut up, don't remind me. Shut up, don't remind me. Don't remind me. Whatever, man. You designed it.
I gotta be stealthy here, which requires a little bit of time, but I want to also rush. So
I remember this part. This was like the go-to example, I think, of soldier testing for voiceover.
Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah, it was. We played
You're
this.
ready. This is Mikey. Mikey steals the show right here.
Oh, thank you. It wasn't fair. I voiced so many dozens, scores, hundreds of people even. So of course I would steal the show. There were so many of me, haha.
No, I get it. Probably thousands. I mean, if you really get the spawn going the right way.
Oh, night vision. Fuck yeah. Give me that. I'll tell him the music.
Can we hear them a little more, Jeremy?
Yeah. I mean, I'll do my best. Like, a lot of the scenes are randomized.
Yeah, it's all good.
I will try to like stealth it so that we can hear them, because if I start fighting, then I'll just shoot everybody in the face and it's over. Yeah, good point. I should probably remove the cam light. Ugh, bright.
I remember this music, Tom. Very Bond.
Ah, fuck! It's on me!
Oh man, yeah,
Okay, it's okay.
like the alert music.
I'll disappear. I'll disappear. I think we're good. Oh, they might come in here. Oh, they're coming! Fuck! Alright, I'm just gonna wait for a minute. You know what? I think it's gonna be time to use the radio. Here.
Turn the radio on and turn the radio.
Oh, it's that song! Alright, that should do it. Maybe I should have removed the weapons here, because it's so much easier to just kill everyone, but it's so much more fun to, like, not.
You do get to hear a lot of soldier lines when they collapse on your position.
Yes.
The Silent Observer really wants you to know, Jeremy, that you may have dedicated a big portion of your life to this and your heart. You may have worked, thought tooth and nail to do everything you absolutely could to make your creative dream a reality.
Don't
Got
do
people
it,
to work
Mike.
for you for free.
Oh, don't do it.
Well, you used it to wedge your way into the gaming industry and get a start. But he doesn't care about any of that shit. He just wants you to know that the stealth is ass. He does say it's good. He even says it's amazing, bro. The whole rest of the game is 10 out of 10. The stealth... Oh, he's walking it back. The stealth just doesn't work.
Stealth is tricky. You have to master it in this game, I will say. I haven't spent a ton of time with the stealth mechanics in this game.
Kate, I appreciate you enjoying the soldier dialogue. Thank you. This is like my first big, true voiceover project, I would say, as far as I can remember, outside of the work I did in radio. And I worked really, really hard to get them to sound exactly that. Genuine. Fear 1 was, of course, a big inspiration there.
Mm-hmm.
The new Battlefield, or not the new Battlefields, Bad Company 2
Bad Company
was another one. Yeah. And then I put my own kind of spin on it. I really wanted it to feel genuine.
They call reinforcement. I hear the door.
Yeah, Silent Observer. Yeah, I would say that that's definitely common.
Zeke, what were some of your other mods? If I, because I only know you from the VO work you did in Hideous Destructor, which for those who don't know, it's a tactical shooter mod for Doom 1.
Oh, that's pretty fascinating. How does that work?
It's complex. it's it's the kind of mod where like you take
improbable.
You take a round and you start bleeding out, but you can't bandage yourself until you take your armor off. And if you don't do it quick enough, you die.
Wow.
Dang, that's hyper realistic. So like,
I love it.
Like similar settings, similar weapons and stuff, or like a whole overhaul.
It's a fucking huge overhaul, but there's still like some Doom inspiration. Zeke Shadow, he'll explain more than I can because I only played it a little bit, but like it's pretty detailed and comprehensive. It's still grounded in the Doom world. Like some of the guns are either explicitly from Doom, I think, or they're like inspired by Doom, and then it's expanded. You have inventory management, you have like armor. You got to learn all the systems though. They're like very. Yeah, we should.
What's the mod called again?
Hideous Destructor.
Hideous Destructor.
Kind of a confusing name, right?
I mean, I love Doom mods and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Once we play GTFO, maybe we should try this. I can never get people to play my fucking weird mods. So if I can get you curious, maybe I can get you, Charlie, and Jeremy curious.
Oh, it's co-op too.
That's what, exactly. Yeah.
Up and stuff.
Oh, I forgot about Badger Roger.
Yeah, Badger Roger, dude.
Oh my god, I forgot about Badger Roger.
Video is from, dude. Mikey, go in the Discord. Charlie posted a video of Badger Roger with somebody that put a radio directly behind their butt, and then all the soldiers came, and the person is just talking to Badger Roger, and then limbs start raining down on top of the computer.
Wait, before I look at that, I want to look at this conversation. He starts a video call. I forgot about this.
This is like some straight up AOL chat stuff, dude.
This is me. This is Roger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that Jake doesn't like answer because he doesn't want to make noise. He just types back.
I adore his little face.
I love that.
He's channeling Sam Lake from Max Payne 1. He's just got this little pout that never moves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
I love that Jake chats.
I gotta say,
what a great way of dealing with his silent protagonist boundaries.
This is such a like funny conversation, yeah. I sneaked in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did stealth it. Because if you fight your way in, they say I fought my way in. So the game said that I stealthed.
This line here.
Because
no, it's the next line.
In, dude. So you didn't have Mike edit the. I snuck in, dude.
I couldn't get it. It was a fucking JPEG or something. This line is in my demo reel.
Man, Silent Observer's got some hot takes here in the last 10 minutes.
I'm enjoying it. To be clear, I'm enjoying it.
Do you see that one?
Thank you for calling it how you see it about stealth. I'm not a fan of how I did Roger hearing it again. I don't like it.
I think it's fantastic, dude. I think this dude is worried, and I think that he is scared, and I think that he's not wanting to really be that cooperative because he's just too panicked. I mean, I seem to remember about Roger that seems a little bit self-serving, and he's really just trying to.
Fucking axes it. Did I make noise? I think I might have made noise. I think we could.
I mean, what were you thinking, Mikey, when you were like, what were you thinking about him when you made the character? You know,
Oh,
like what was he thinking?
He was nervous and breathy through his nervousness, but still in. But he's a thinker. He's a talker. He's a friggin' scientist, right? Like, so he's not an idiot. He's had a bunch of time. He's been locked in there, so he's had a good amount of time to calm down. He's excitable, but not that excitable, and he's finally talking to someone. So because he had all that time stuck in there to like plan, basically just to calm down, he's able to get it together, but there's still some nervousness.
Yeah, I could definitely hear all that.
He's not like he's not a fucking tough guy. He can't go out and kill everybody like Jake, but he's with it enough to communicate an escape plan to Jake and work with him. So he's not like a buffoon or a coward or something. He's just in a shitty circumstance. But I don't know. I guess I don't. Maybe it's the voice. I just didn't like the voice that I did.
I seem to remember that once you get into the room, does he act kind of like a bit of a dick about the weapon or something? When you get in there with him?
Guys, I'm gonna do this.
Oh, and Tom, Zeke linked a
nice.
a video of Hideous Destructor. Yeah.
Oh, it's coming. It's
I'll
coming.
link it on Discord too.
They're coming. They're coming.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, there's okay. I see it. Dang, it's a download.
Love it. Is everyone okay?
Wow, I forgot about how visceral some of the deaths were, like when they get their limbs blown off.
I don't even know what the body is. Oh, it's on there. I was like, I don't even know what the body is. It just fucking exploded and disappeared. Oh no, I don't want the episode. I want the EOD.
My gosh, dude, he's got leaning around.
Here goes. Here goes.
In this mod, this is cool.
Oh, they're fighting.
It's kind of red dot points and stuff. In this,
oh, they're fighting.
Doom mod.
They're fighting.
Oh my gosh. Crouching, proning. This is rolling.
All right. Oh my god, look at this fucking mess.
You're...
oh my god. That's amazing. Like they just came out and fucking
Dude, it is so cool to see such a reactive FPS inside of Doom.
Yeah, you're watching the video?
Yeah, dude, I mean he's got wall peeking, he's got red dot sights. He's got rolling and crouching and
mm-hmm.
I mean the gunplay is like really snappy too.
What about Dr. Roger?
The heck is that? A freaking drone car? Or something?
Alright, hold on a second. Let me open that.
Is that like a little? Oh my gosh, it is. It's a little RC like bot turret.
Good to see you aren't shooting me too. Okay, so you want the cipher codes for the core, right? I got them right here. I loaded them up while you're making your way in here. So could you like take me to the rescue zone or the safe room or wherever you guys are staying?
Dude, Zekri, nice job, dude. That's legit stuff. So you're saying that you can... It's a pistol on treads, yeah. So you're saying that you can... So it's like, even though it's Doom-style enemies, it's like almost like Terrorist Hunt in Rainbow Six or something, like the old Rainbow Sixes.
Oh, they're coming. Oh, that was a fucked up grenade.
So, Mike, did Roger say anything about a gun when Jake came in?
Not that I heard, I don't think.
I say, thanks for not shooting me. Oh my god! Ah! Wow, that was like last minute.
Zeke, can you tell me what you did on Hideous Destructor? I know about the voiceover part. I don't know about if there were any other parts.
Wait, so the video. So Zeke did voiceover in Hideous Destructor?
Yes, he's in the tutorial. Maybe otherwise, but I'm not sure. I want to double check with him because I only played a little bit of it.
Okay, he didn't make the mod.
I'm not sure actually. I don't know.
Can we take a second to like appreciate this mess here? Like,
dude, it's the blood. You really outdid yourself with all this fucking blood, dude.
It's just so fucking chaotic. Oh, he's not done. Okay, there's more. Like, I just threw a few grenades,
nice.
and it's just fucking made a mayhem over here.
I love if you back up and look at the. Oh wow! It actually just. I mean, it looks horrible, but it looks good. you know what I mean? Like.
I know what you mean. All right, Roger, let's go.
I see it here. Hideous Destructor.
Go, Roger.
That looks like a really cool mod, dude.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's added like several tactical elements.
There's one more problem.
And it kind of reminds me of Terrorist Hunt from the old Rainbow Sixes, only with Doom graphics and Doom enemies.
Yeah, maybe we should play it sometime after we do TFL. Because I can't find anyone else to play with me, and I feel like you guys can appreciate like the crazy difficulty of it.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how snappy the gunplay looks.
100 Lucius. I was gone for about 3 hours. I didn't miss anything in particular. Lol. Yeah, we finished pre-production for Chapter 2. We hired a bunch of artists. We
Mike, man, you are quick, dude.
I'm just goofing on. Just trying to keep everybody awake, myself included.
Come on, Roger, let's go. Go, man. Come on, let's go. The place to be, man. Let's go.
We got hooked up with a ton of cash from Embracer, but there's just a couple stipulations.
Zeke, I'm sorry to keep bugging you about it, but do you have a guide or anything for like hosting co-op? I think that might be useful.
I got a crash. It's been a while.
Oh.
It has been a long while.
Yeah.
I think that's one.
Good thing we didn't make a drinking game out of that. We would be fucking surly at this point.
That's what Jeremy was saying at the beginning of the stream too. It's funny.
Alright, good. It's saved. Wait, did it? Did it save after I killed? No, it didn't. Yeah,
you really did do a good job with the blood, by the way, Jeremy.
These guys are not moving. These guys are just not moving.
How
it can, fuck! Reinforcements. Oh no!
How it can create what seems like unique patterns based on how the bodies sort of explode and go against the wall and stuff.
Oh hey Roger, how's it going?
Oh my god, you did it.
No, not quiet. Oh, he has a shield. Oh, I got him. Oh, I don't mean to do that. Are you happy? Well, that went a little less smoothly than last time, but still made it through. Alright, no crash, please. Thank you very much.
I hope you guys have some food. I mean, really, not just chips and crap.
Chips and crap.
I think maybe it was that line right there where I thought, Roger, you're pushing it a little bit there, bud. You know, you were gonna die.
Dude, tortellinis, okay? I'm saying. Come on, get in, Roger. Let's go.
Roger's happy about it. I think he seems.
Oh, hey, Cat, how's it going?
What was that?
Nothing. Oh, hi, cat. And we're back.
Oh, so this is your safe place, huh? I guess it'll do. Thanks a lot for taking me here. I really appreciate it. Oh, and here's your cipher codes, by the way. I'll just put them right here.
I guess it'll do.
I guess it'll do. Sign this real quick just to get it a little.
It's
unhappy
cutscene
crash.
time here
Oh,
too,
yeah.
right? It's a Takeo craziness
There
cutscene.
There it goes.
All right. Terry, could you come here a second? Yeah, what's wrong, Ben? Well, remember when I was digging through the archives and I found out about Matthew's file not being there? Yeah, so? Well, after that happened, I just stopped looking, you know. I focused on the task at hand with all the ciphers and that. But now, I just went back to read the files and... well, I can't find Takeo's file either. What do you mean? I mean, Takeo wasn't officially hired as a security guard here.
What?
Well, I don't know for sure. Maybe the files are incomplete or something. It could be stored elsewhere. I don't know.
What's going on, man? Fuck this shit. I'm so sick of this. Let's play truth or die. Look at this motherfucking gun. You have exactly 5 seconds to tell us who you are, or your brains will paint the walls, feel me?
Ryan, drop the gun and calm down.
Fuck that. I'm sick of you lying scumbags. Holy shit! The fuck was that?
That's what you get.
Where's the cipher head? He took it. And the radio. Get the other lights on.
I am sorry it had to come to this, but I just could not waste any more of my time waiting for you to find a solution. Forgive me for leaving you now.
Son of a bitch! When I see you again, I'm gonna punch your butthole!
Brian, back off.
Yo, how can you punch a hole, man?
Takeo.
Oh
what is
my
your
gosh,
idea?
most
You try to
classic
find a way
line.
out on your own.
No, I am not looking for a way out.
Then what?
My sister. She is trapped somewhere in this facility.
Why don't you just tell me her name? I can track her down through the files.
I already looked, Ben. She was reassigned right before this mess started, and it remained unclear on which wing she was.
You did such a great job with
But I
these
at
lines,
least narrowed
Mikey.
my research down to level 3. I'm already there now, thanks to all of you. I promise I will come back for you once I find her. I left the North Wing core access opened.
What's her name? Maybe I know her. There aren't many female scientists working on level 3. Most of them can't handle it.
Her name is Mia, and she can handle anything.
So, the boss's son is here as well. What a touching family reunion. I should have known you would betray him.
Ito, my father always despised you. He never approved your methods, only your results.
Is that so? Without me, the previous outbreak and this one would have grown out of control. The city would be overrun by now.
Maybe. But it's over now. And my father sent me here for 2 reasons. Find his daughter and terminate you.
I can't wait to finally meet you, Raito. Kore wa wasure rarenai tatakai ni naru daru.
Taishita tatakai niwa naranai daru.
Wow. What the fuck just happened?
That was...
Nice job, Mikey.
son. Whose son? I don't know his name. He's the CEO of the company that runs this place. Only Janice knew him.
What are you
Fuck
laughing
is
at?
Janice?
It's not a person. It's 2 individuals.
Brian's line,
East and
dude.
West.
Remind me, I have
You
some
heard the
comments about that.
Japanese.
Solutions.
You heard the Japanese. And he's
What the hell
just
are you
like,
talking about,
what?
Terry?
It just
It's-
happened.
It's a legend down here. The
Yeah,
prison-
because it's fucking insane what the hell's going on.
I
Why are these 2
know.
Japanese men yelling at each other on the radio? What? What?
That's why I
You know, like
laughed.
in those episodes of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where a character goes, "What is happening right now?"
Yes,
It's that energy.
Project.
it is. It
There
is.
have been way too many incidents when they were both handled at the same location. No, I mean, what 2 projects? Phosphorus and Terminus. How do you know about this?
Why do you think I was sent here?
Okay, time out.
Dynamics is, as an anime enthusiast, you need to improve your Japanese, Mikey. Yeah, let me speak to that a little later. What I think of those lines.
It goes way back to the 70s.
Uh,
The Chernobyl reactor was built.
Are we talking about the Chernobyl?
Yeah. The Eastern Janus was just a young genius back then, the youngest to actually work in the field. Raito's father unified Janus, East and West, working together for the first time. But even though the goal was the same, the methods were drastically different. I don't know all the details, but in theory, Terminus took over Posterus, and Posterus
Things are
was
getting
ultimately shut
deep
down.
right here.
That was over 3 years ago.
And now the boss realized Terminus was a mistake, and he sent his boy to rescue his daughter and clean up the mess?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, what about the creepy guy over the radio?
That was Ito. I already told you about him. He's the commander of the PMCs that were brought here. Ito and his triad. Triad? His 3 lieutenants, each assigned to a specific task. Danko was in charge of cleaning the facility until he was killed in action. Marcus is leading the science
You have
team
so much game left, Jeremy.
to stop the infection. As for Roy, he's the one who's in charge of tracking
No, it's all
down
good.
runaways
We're getting
through
close to the
facility.
end.
They are highly
It's not even when I am
trained
yet.
professionals who've been used countless times by anyone with a problem and a large paycheck. They always get the job done, no matter the body count, and they are loyal only to Ito. With Danko dead, and with Royce tracking down runaways, it only leaves Marcus and Ito, and they are not a force to be reckoned with. As for Ito, from what we heard on the radio, he's not really on good terms with Ito. I've heard crazy stories about that kid, but I didn't believe any of it until now. Fucking hell, he's been working here for over 3 weeks, and I didn't realize who he was, or what he could do. His father had him trained since he was born, and he has access to some pretty nifty technology. That cloaking device is part of the weapons development side projects. I didn't even know it was operational. But if he has it, then so does Ito and his men.
Oh, that can't be good.
What? Like we don't have enough trouble as it is. Now cloaked people too? Fuck that, man. I'm gonna hide in the closet and wait till this shit's over.
I don't think they could have gotten into mass production of this thing yet. If I haven't heard about it, it means it wasn't officially approved. Which means A, it's not fully operational, and B, there won't be too many of them around yet.
Well, that's comforting. Instead of fighting invisible people, we'll fight blinking people.
This guy.
Alright, Raito said he left the North Wing access open.
Yeah.
But now,
That's a great line. As he walks out.
Yeah.
They're just done with it, dude. They're just done with all this bullshit.
Seriously.
I don't think
they're
they've
so
slept.
done.
I don't think they've slept.
Yeah, I think a lot of media tries to force that kind of attitude, and they don't. The writing's just not right, or they overdo it. I think some Marvel movies are guilty of that. They try to make characters crack jokes, but these guys have been like pretty serious, and now they're just at their wits' end.
Yeah.
So Jeremy, I
it's
guess
not
that
just trying to force stupid jokes.
yeah. I guess that suppressor's for both 9mm and 45 and has the correct threading for both pistols, huh?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Use
It's
the
just,
task, dude.
It just changes itself automatically. It's kind of like
I-
Play-Doh at the tip. Yeah.
Do you want to tell everybody what those 2 Japanese lines meant?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Something about do you want to get ramen for dinner? Or
Oh my god.
sushi?
No, I think it meant it will be a memorable battle, and then Raito answers, "It won't be much of a battle." I think that's what they meant.
Oh, okay. I reversed it. I didn't know what Ido said, but I thought what Raito/Takeo said was, "It will be a great battle." But you're saying Takeo's saying it won't be much of a battle?
Yeah, I think Ido said it will be a great battle, and then Takeo Raito responded, "It won't be much of a battle." As in, I'm gonna kick your ass. But
Yeah.
like,
I have a small little story about that. I was getting Japanese food somewhere with some friends, and I guess I got on the topic of voiceover work I did. And I said, like, oh, I actually did a Japanese character once a long time ago. And they said, oh, did you say anything in Japanese? I said, yeah, I said this line. And my friend said, when our waiter comes back, say the line to her before you eat.
Oh my!
And I was like, I don't want to do that.
No.
And he's like, just do it. It'll be funny. And I'm like, I guess it's pretty harmless. Okay, I'll do it. So what I'm on, and I don't think I knew what it meant. So what I'm to understand is
dangerous.
That she put the bowl of food down. I held up my chopsticks. I looked up at her and I said, "It won't be much of a battle." and she just looked at me. Let's be honest. I don't think she understood. I don't think I did a good job with that line. Yeah, not at all.
She probably didn't understand what you were trying to say. It's probably garbled.
What she probably thought is he trying to speak Japanese? That was it.
Yeah,
exactly. I think that's probably it.
That's how Jeremy felt. But one time I tried to speak French.
This fucking guy just came out and didn't see me. This is great.
Check your corners, dude. He wasn't well trained.
It's because you have a suppressor. They don't see you if you have a suppressor on.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm glad you like my take on him, Tom. I don't know. I don't feel great about
on Takeo.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Dude, I thought you did great with his stoicism.
I guess I don't know. Maybe because I feel weird having voiced a Japanese character. Like I just feel like everything I was doing was such an imitation. You know, I'm not Japanese.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe I just feel uncomfortable with that, or just not happy with it somehow.
Well, pronouncing the Japanese line it's a mine. That's a minefield, right? You know, it's like how you'd have to practice forever with like a diction coach or something to actually like figure out how to do it complete 100% justice. So I get that, but aside from the one Japanese line, I do feel like you did a great job with Takeo's personality. I think you captured his personality really well.
I remember Jeremy had to direct me a lot on that because I wanted to give it all the soldierly flavor that I'm comfortable with, and the grit and the mumble and all that shit. And he was like, no, Takeo's not that. He's together, he's stoic, he speaks slower. So it did take some time for me to get there.
Well, I think working together, you guys came to a great final place. You know, it just seems to really fit. For me, it seems to really fit his character, being more of a stealthy kind of character.
He's just like a block of salt.
What? What do you mean by that?
Is this a French idiom or something?
No, it's how Mikey. I think you described like Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. You were like, he's just like a block of salt. And when I think of Takeo, he's just so salty.
Because he's like just so gravelly and gruff.
Yeah. I don't think I need that suppressor here. But I do need a light. Oh, hey, this looks familiar.
Oh man, somebody is asking that question.
What question?
Not the one. It's a new question for tonight, but is there a technical reason you have to push down 2 levers to close the door, then transition between stages? Or is this just a step?
Yeah, it's just a step. Like, I kind of wanted to have one lever that would close the door, and then one lever that changes the map!
Yeah, exactly.
The middle lever is like a loading screen, basically.
Yeah, the game is meta. Like, you are literally controlling the inner workings of the game. There's one lever that is just literally changing the map.
Fresh Rising.
Doesn't Ben give some kind of technical answer as to why the core cycles?
Have we tested it already? I think it's an evolved organism based on the same agent. And the results? I'll clear the gas and go check in 15 minutes. Alright, let's hope this is it.
Right, they're testing it on people. Of course they are. That's how we roll. Human tests.
I can tell you that revealing information on the Eastern and Western Janus is probably one of the most sensitive information areas as far as, you know, the story and keeping things hidden.
And yeah, I feel like a lot of people got it right. Like, I saw quite a few hypotheses online about the whole thing.
Yeah, well, just yeah, you don't have to point out which ones were correct, but some of them were very close, if not spot on.
Yeah, like a lot
But-
of the information that is relevant to understand what the fuck's going on is explicit. Like there's a scientist from Russia that was working on a project who ended up taking over the project from another scientist from the US who is Jake's father. So I think like that's clear. And that's made pretty explicit through all the conversations. And that doesn't seem to be something that people don't understand. Like from what I read, what I saw, like there's no questions there. The question is what is the project about? Like what were they working on? Like, and why are they mutually exclusive, and why don't they just get along? Those type of things.
Yes.
I keep trying to eat food with a gas mask. It doesn't work. Jesus. Alright, it's gonna be Lower Labs time. Nah, we're making good progress here. We're making really good progress. Lower Labs time! Wait, how do you get to the labs again? Yeah, through the warehouse.
So does Marcus come before or after Aces? Is this Aces right now?
Yes. It's happening. I might die a few times. This fight is really fucking tough.
Data about the place, seeing cameras, accessing doors. Yeah. So, well, it just seemed way too easy. I mean, the firewalls just went down after a couple of tries, and since then I've been periodically disconnected, and I haven't been really able to, well, go everywhere I wanted to. What's your point? Well, I've been monitoring these
Be
cameras
clear,
from the north wing,
Ben.
and as I said, it took me a while to even get to view them. So when I saw they were turning off sometimes, I wasn't really paying attention. But then I started noticing the pattern. I looked on the map, and the cameras were getting turned off in a very specific way. It's marking a path. Be clear, Ben. Damn it, don't you get it? Someone let me in the network. They've been feeding me info and letting me see what they wanted me to see. And the cameras that have been turning off are probably just hiding something that they don't want us to see. Jake, the cameras of the North Wing access just went off now.
Man.
It's a trap. Jake, get out of there.
The horns.
Just gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. Fucking kick that guy.
Kick him.
Yes!
Oh,
Dang, dude, you did that so
way to fucking
fast.
go.
Oof.
Wow.
I got pretty low health there first.
Say something smart. Say a pun.
You aced it.
Nice. Said the same pun.
Yeah.
Wait, I think the way the logic works is if the player walks through this door with more than 50 health, then there's a part 2. Yep, it's happening.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god, I don't think I ever got the aces in this room.
Yeah, because usually probably have less than 50 health.
Yeah, probably.
This is my way of being like, oh, you aced that? How about
What
this?
music plays for this?
Nothing. It's just dead quiet. And it's
Oh
just...
no! Oh, it's just quiet. Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I don't know about this. I completely.
Fuck off. And I used that too, but now it's just like I'm just eating through all my resources.
You put that barrel right up his robot butthole.
You put the ace in the hole.
Say,
Ugh.
what's now? You need another smart pun after another heroic fight.
Wait a second. Oh man!
Put the gun in the ace's hole.
How about domo arigato, and then pump the shotgun and say, "Mr. Roboto."
Oh my gosh, dude! That isn't even funny or clever on any. Oh, the
Yeah.
ace is a robot.
The
Okay,
ace
I
is
get
a
it now.
robot.
Yeah, he's a robot. I forgot he was a robot.
They're
Really?
not
Totally
Japanese,
robot?
but the inspiration feels a little Japanese. I'm gonna say it works. I'm choosing to say that my joke was funny.
It's the.
I've thought about it, everyone, and I've decided that I'm funny.
Love that.
You guys don't need to worry about it because I'm funny.
I
You
love
don't
that
need to
for you.
think about it anymore.
I love that for you.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Silent observer. He was silently observing.
Yeah,
And
he's
he came
correct.
he came to a conclusion that maybe they were super soldiers and not just robots.
They're not. Well, Jeremy, you can answer that.
Ah,
Or
shit.
maybe he can't. I don't. There's no Japanese connection. I'm making that up, as far as I know.
I got another shotgun. It's time.
This will be an unanswered part of the Underhell lore. Who were the aces? What were they? We'll never know.
I mean, you get to the Ace's assembly line later, so. Oh,
Oh, they
fucking-
were robots. There you go. They were robots. I'm sorry, Silent Observer. I don't think that you build a super soldier in a on an assembly line.
I
So
guess
maybe
I'm
they are
funny
robots.
after all. You're right, Tom.
He does wear
Oh, wait.
ace armor.
That's true. That's true, Freeman.
So maybe they're putting together the ace armor in the assembly
Yeah.
line, but it's not actually,
Ooh. Tom,
the ace
guys,
itself.
I have an exclusive radio. You know what that means?
Yes,
Are
but
you going to
first,
try to redo this scene? Are you going to try to make them?
Oh, it's happening. I'm fucking doing the scene.
wait. But Jeremy, how does Takeo wear ace armor if they're robots?
Good question. Maybe inside the armor, there's a robot.
I mean, that is what I was thinking. But the question is that in the ace facility, they're making the robot, and then they're also making the armor and placing it on.
It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Oh!
Good Viking line. Boosh. Oh, boosh.
It's just legs now and an arm. Where's the body? It's just gone. Oh man! Oh man! What the fuck? What is that?
Oh my.
Oh, it's a painting.
That is where everything went.
Like, it makes sense, right? Like, the explosion was here. So, like, it fucking sprayed that wall. Oh, that's kind of gorgeous, though. Like, I just... Yeah.
Oh my.
That is ridiculous. That is grotesque, and I love it. Oh my god. I'm a psycho.
So many interactions.
You can tell I'm tired. I can't even hide my, just psychopathy.
There are more interactions in this game than Breath of the Wild.
No, come on. You guys got to stop with a crazy comparison. It just makes me tingly in all the wrong ways.
You know, that broken mirror in the bathroom that we just passed by, and the night vision as well. I'm reminded of Citizen Kane.
What the fuck?
Aren't you, Tom?
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
man.
just happy that you brought it up. I feel like
You guys. Yo, this whole section, I just bypassed it by blowing up those people.
I'm glad that you brought that one up because it was a tie between Godfather and Citizen Kane for me.
I'll be right back. I need a break after that robot.
Hey, look.
Robots.
Look at who he's talking to.
Talking to Marcus or Raito? Oh, he's talking to Raito.
Yeah, he did mention the UV lights.
There's no way to kill this organism. Once it's taken over its host, it's over. The only thing we can do is prevent it. But we need more personnel for both research
This fight can be tough if you don't know what the trick is. Beat it.
We need more. Ah, damn it. Prepare the rest of the scientists for testing. Yes, sir. We'll just have to wait and hope they'll set more captives soon.
Somebody coming out of there? I can't remember. Oh, there's like a bunch of infected. Should I? No, right. Okay, I shouldn't let them out. If I let them out, like it's to like make a fight. It is still soldiers left, but I killed them all with a radio, so now I can just kind of go without releasing the containment. Like I could easily see people just opening that door. Yeah, they're getting excited in there. I don't know if I want to answer that question, Ghost.
Yeah,
that is a big one. All right, man, the timing of the music was perfect. Oh, hey, people.
Help us! There's switches on the walls. Hurry!
What if I just like opened one of them? Oh no, it opens all of them. Okay, it's just like you get to go, but you stay.
Yeah.
You're one of them.
Hey, don't run in my face.
Thank God. Am I dead?
What happened?
Oh, but you could be.
Is this really happening?
All right, listen.
Jeremy, what was the number one greatest influence on this story before you had ever written anything down?
Man, I don't know. I don't know if there's one influence. Just a lot of movies, a lot of games.
You have to take him out. If you do that, we will get back to work.
The Godfather, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Contacted some colleagues that made it on the higher levels. Once we can prove to them that it's safe, they might come down.
No, I think I was really inspired by Titanic. Yeah, Odyssey by Homer. Yeah. It's our hero's journey and all that.
We need to do something.
All right. Hello. Wait a second. Does this open the containment door? I cannot remember. Please do not. Okay, no. Oh, here we go. Right, this fight starts differently if you get spotted. Like you're just like in the middle of the room.
Finally, something I liked.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Dude, the music is so awesome up top, but you don't really ever hear much of it because the majority of the fight is down here on this level, which is fine.
It's up to how players play. Ah.
It's true. It depends on how you play it.
Oh, this aces too? Jesus.
Yeah, Dark Shift. I died. I died quite a bit here too.
Oh, well, there you go. Man, it's been a while since I died.
Something I like to do.
Hi, Marcus.
Yeah, I forgot that you can just end him that fast.
I mean, if you got an auto shotgun, a lot of things are possible.
Auto shotgun really opens up some possibilities.
What the fuck? Open your mind, Quaid. Where did he go? He fucking vanished.
Yeah, he was liquefied.
Yeah. It is a cool fight, but it can be over pretty quick if you just, like, rush. I like how dynamic it is, though. Like, the platform raises, all these things raise, which can crush you. The windows
Yeah,
open,
I
like,
know. This
the
is
windows
super cool.
open and close, so, like, it gets dark sometimes. Like, there's just so much... I don't know, I kind of went all out with the dynamic
It's a
stuff in
cool
here.
room.
It's
a cool room for how quickly it could end if you go the route you just did.
Yeah. Yeah. That was, That's the thing, like, I didn't want to mess with, like, the guy's health, because I was like, well, he's a human, right? Like, I don't want to do a thing where you have to, like, he's just a bullet sponge. That just didn't feel
Yeah,
appropriate.
you didn't want a division. You didn't want to make the division.
Yeah. Oh, here's the issue assembly. See? I mean...
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And, like... Maybe his armors... Maybe there are robots inside the armors. That is unclear.
Ninja Gaiden style. So, yeah, it's a shame. There's so many cool moving parts and awesome things going on in that room. But if you don't kill him quickly like the way you just showed, you end up, at least for me, in my experience, you end up spending so much time underneath in the vents and just poking up to take pop shots here or there.
Yeah.
You don't really get to experience like the room that much.
The best defense is offense.
Yeah, in that situation.
Oh, another crash. Man.
No.
Yeah. At least I have checkpoints in a lot of places. Okay, it's 1 a.m. and we're about to initiate like the final stretch. But the final stretch is like 2 hours. So
I know, the final stretch is absolutely my favorite part of the game.
Yeah, which is why I was saying earlier that like one of the first things that I did after I shipped the game was made a document that was called Short and Underhell, because I was like, okay, like the ending is so fun and just
it's so
packed.
amazing.
And the beginning is also like so fun and packed.
That's right.
I just feel like there's a lot of stuff in the middle that could get trimmed somehow. I'm not sure where. I have a whole doc on how to trim it, but yeah, it was just no, like the game could still be really, really good, I think, even if it was like a little bit, like maybe like 15-20% shorter.
I think you could probably trim that fat out of the middle section and not lose.
I think so too. Like
much.
I had some notes about where, and I could go look at it, but yeah, I think I kind of want to remove some of the middle. Probably the like somewhere like in the offices of Viper. It's right. We go this way.
Yeah, it could be something like
All right, here it
retrieve
goes.
the cipher instead of retrieve the parts. Or
Here it goes.
okay, I'm muting.
Oh, the hermit card.
Some of my favorite music right here.
Yeah, same. It's the hermit.
And so is she. Looks like I caught 2 fish with the same net. Does this remind you of anything? Yes. You remember now. The last time you were exposed, it was not under my command. But the outcome was so wonderful, I just had to see it with my own eyes. Oh, are you going to spoil the fun? Well, isn't that touching? You're quite the troublemaker, you know. After your exposure and your fascinating reaction, I was ordered to capture you and to keep you alive. He wanted you alive. Personally, I would have put a bullet in your head. And now here we are again. Nothing has changed.
Sir, we found him. They're barricaded in the east wing. We've got them surrounded.
Excellent. Send the aces. I want to see this personally.
Understood, sir.
Well, this is disappointing. He thought you were special. I thought you were special. Turns out we were both wrong.
Please don't crash. Hell yeah.
It made it.
We have made it. Oh, we're gonna get the scene.
Oh man, like I'm muting again.
Poor lost soul with no other purpose than to guide other lost souls with my light. But I don't even see myself. I wasn't always like that. I was a person once. I was a brother once, a husband, father, a grandfather. No level of dirt or metal can make me forget that. No place deep enough or dark enough. I thought I could find my way here by guiding others through dark times and places, but I just ended up losing myself more than I already was. No man is made to live alone. But I'm not alone. Not anymore. I've got my family with me. It's always been with me. I just thought I lost them there for a while. But they were here. They were here. Thank you, Jake. Thank you for this. For helping me find my way. I know what I have to do now. I'll see you when I see you. Not too early. Not too late. Crooked old wind, steal my sorrows away. Keep the memories with me for another day. Humble prayers and hopeful trust. I won't forget. I won't pretend. Been many years since I seen the moon. The smoke will clear. I'll see you soon. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. What was in the beginning will be in the end.
Yeah, man. 10 years later.
Dang.
Still.
Wow.
Still.
How do you both feel seeing that scene again?
A lot of feelings.
Yeah, I mean, still got chills after all this time. I don't know. It's really. I mean, one thing that I think is amazing about it is that probably 1% of all people that have played the game have actually seen that or come across that. You know, it's pretty cool. It's so private. You know, it's like such a rare thing to to get. I think it's more than 1%. I don't know, man. I feel like 52 cards is. I guess probably because the majority of people that play Underhell are more dedicated fans to the game in general. So I guess maybe percentage is not a good way of thinking of it, but oh yeah, I guess people watch it on YouTube. I'm just looking at some of the things the people in chat are saying. I don't know, he's a great character. I mean,
yeah.
Somebody said it there, you know, the hermit was the secret, the hidden soul of chapter 1. I don't know if that's true, but that's an interesting way to, you know, an interesting proposition. He did seem like sort of the odd little center of humanity throughout this whole chaotic mess.
Yeah, he brought levity.
I can still shoot you if you want.
It'd be a waste of ammunition, don't you think?
I can strangle you.
You could try.
2 times, man.
The reloading there was just the gameplay. That's funny. That's not even scripted. Like the NPC was just reloading.
The framing of that was pretty. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I was just agreeing with Jeremy that it was just a good coincidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I like the framing of that shot too, of like the different way they were being exhausted physically. Matthew was just squatting, and Brian was like leaning over. Good banter, good stuff. And yeah, I also hear what you're saying, Tom, and other people in the chat. That's who the hermit was. He was a very warm figure, and it's like you kind of rely on him for the warmth and the comic relief, and you invest more time into talking to him more and getting all that, and your reward is to see that he is a very sad person that's in just as much misery as everybody else around here.
Yeah, that's the kicker, isn't it?
Wait, let me check.
That he seems so jolly and he provides so much happiness, and then to come to find out the tragedy that he's dealing with is that's tough.
Yeah,
I think the line. Oh, go ahead, Jeremy. Sorry.
No, like that's the like it's not really a twist, but it puts everything into perspective.
Of all the things that the hermit says in that last little section there, I think the line that gets me the most is, I think it's something to the extent of like, no man can live alone for that long or something like that.
Yeah. I don't want to peek. What happens if I peek?
Oh, bad things happen if you peek. Oh wow, I'm surprised that they didn't start shooting up the window. When I went through there, they just immediately started shooting up the window.
What brain? I was under the impression he didn't have one.
Nice, Matt. Nice.
Alright, let's move.
Have you kept in touch with Tassulo?
No,
I don't remember how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, no, I haven't. But he's a great guy.
The guy that did Matt?
Yeah, the area here is starting to look a lot like the end of the prologue. Like this floor, I mean.
Oh, interesting.
Like just these like offices and getting pretty damn close.
Yeah.
I got him friended on Steam, Jeremy. He's around. He's been playing video games.
Nice. I'm glad.
What? Without backup? Are you serious? There's only 2 of us. Oh, well, you're afraid of a few zookeepers? A few zookeepers who killed a couple dozen of our guys? Yeah. That was the SWAT guy.
That's kind of an interesting question. Is there an explanation why Hermit wouldn't show up in the safe room to interact with other characters other than Jake?
I mean, it's in his name.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say that.
Take it easy, Brian. We're all right.
Jake, where the hell were you? We could have used your help out there.
Hey, back off, Eric. He's the one that activated the elevators. Without him, we'd be dead meat.
What about Lloyd, Joseph, Daniels? What about them?
It's not Jake's fault, and it's not your fault.
You're supposed to be the chief of security, Terry.
Oh yeah? In case you didn't notice, the people I work for are trying to kill me, and they are trying very hard.
Trying to kill us.
Yeah, so we better stop talking and figure out a plan to
I like how Matthew's glasses are so reflective all the time.
Before storming the parking lot. The plan is simple.
Yeah.
We go out there, clear the room, get a couple of jeeps, and drive home.
Just like that?
Just like that. Everyone ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Hey guys, we should talk. Should I go with Ben and Terry or Brandon Jr.?
Vote, chat. Vote. Type what you want.
It's
Type
gonna
what you wanna
it's gonna
see.
happen so fast. I think we should talk about it now, because otherwise I'll just go in a direction.
1 for Brian, 2 for Brian.
Oh
1
boy,
for Terry.
I'm biased.
Oh boy, so many votes.
I remember at the time that we had gotten to this point in the development.
I'll take a look.
I remember when this happened.
Yeah.
That the music, for me, the music was almost a mixture of like desperation, because I mean they thought they were seeing sunlight.
Yeah.
And so there was hope. There was hope mixed into that.
Yeah.
It was just immediately crushed by this tragedy. And so I was trying to capture that with this music, you know, like this hope mixed with the tragedy of Matthew's death and then just the overwhelming situation.
Oh wow, they pinged me.
I think that's conveyed, Tom, especially with the turn the music takes.
Yeah, thank you.
I say
It's,
go with Ben and Terry, but
Guys, keep voting, keep voting. What I did. Okay, another vote for Ben and Terry.
Oh, it's gonna be a close one.
Okay, we're going with Ben. Here's the third one. Ben. Okay. Okay, another one for Terry.
Oh man. Terry's running behind a little bit.
The old man.
Oh fuck.
I love the slowdown here.
Oh fuck.
It's Ben and Terry, bro. It's Ben and Terry.
What happens if you don't go?
I've never done this.
No? Let's see what happens. Oh, it's closing so fucking slow. I was like,
oh my god, Derek, I gotta get.
I think it's like slow-mo basically. I give people so much time.
I actually think I did see somebody do this one. I think it's just the black and reload. I don't know.
No, actually, yeah. No, something else happens. It's so slow. That's hilarious. Oh man. Come on, game. I
it's
feel
like that scene in Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. That's it. Yep.
That's exactly it.
Hold on, Jake. We're trying to get this door opened.
Oh,
wait, was it
you have to go to Ben and Terry?
But was that only because you were closer to them?
No, it's because Ben is the only one who knows how to open doors.
Well, there you go. A little tidbit for the wiki. If you don't choose a side, you're forced to go with Ben and Terry.
Mm-hmm. It's like, shut up.
Somebody puts in chat, quote unquote, split second to make a choice.
Yeah.
Split second.
Yeah.
1 minute split second.
Yeah, arguably that could have closed a little faster.
Watch your corners.
Man, I love the music in this part. It's so good.
I can't remember what it is.
It's to similar to the scene, music in the scene with Nia. Oh my god, they're fucking lighting me up.
Oh yeah, I call this the desperation music. The so close but yet so far music.
It's just so good.
Silent Observer says, it's like nearly 4 a.m. I know, Silent Observer, because I'm in Eastern time too. Said I should go to bed, but I want to say, with all the jokes, this was one of my favorite games, not even a mod. It's genuinely a game, and the story is absolutely incredible, and I pray for a Chapter 2 update one day. I hope there's a full VOD saved of this for historic reasons, and that you get the time to make a full-fledged game out of this, Mxthe. You're an incredible creator.
Oh man, I appreciate that. I appreciate all
Thanks,
the kind
Silent
comments
Observer.
everybody's been saying.
Amen, Jeremy. You affected their lives as well as ours with whom you worked and invited onto this project of yours.
No doubt.
Also, could you blow off somebody's arm? I really want to hear it.
Oh, like while they're alive, you mean?
Yeah, while they're alive.
I will try, but I feel like with 8 HP, it's gonna be tight. Like I'm running.
That's fine.
I'm running.
Oh, you're on 8 HP. We can't see your HP. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, because my head is there, right? Yeah, I'm very low health right now. It's pretty bad. It's gonna be tight to finish the game with that much health.
Don't worry about it.
I'll do my best. It's so fucking chaotic.
Nice, dude.
Oh my god, from behind. Yeah, I have like 10 HP. This whole fight is gonna be insane. Oh, that was so fast. All right.
Oh, no way.
I'm running low on ammo too. This is getting hard now. I'll be a little bit more strategic.
This is intense. My gosh, dude.
Ah, fuck's sake. Alright, we got this, we got this. And it's like one hit and I'm dead. Basically is where I'm at now. Oh, hello. Ah, god damn it. I switched weapons at the wrong time.
Oh, no way.
It's all good. It's all good. We got this.
Man, the soldier voices are so awesome, Mike. You know, Mikey, you remind me of the freaking clone, the voice actor that does the clones, man, in Clone Wars. How he's able to make all those clones who all have the same voice in a way sound so unique with different personalities.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Are you familiar with the Clone Wars? You know
Jesus.
what I'm talking about in the Star Wars Clone Wars?
I know of it. I know Rebels. I played Republic Commando, but I think that was different actors.
Okay. Yeah. Well, in
I got some
the show, in the Clone Wars series or whatever,
And my health is
there's
gone.
this one actor that does basically, you know, all the clones, because all the clones have the same voice, you know, but
I mean,
he
they're
makes
clones.
them all seem so unique and with such unique personalities and everything, and how they act and stuff like that.
Oh my god.
And that's the sense that I get with all these soldiers. It's
Alright.
like hearing them all talking to each other and hearing them, you know, they're all so...
I'm gonna try a different strategy here.
They're also very distinct, even though you get voices for all of them.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I did do some like pitch shifting myself to make it kind of sound like two voices, but also tried to just make every line. Honestly, the big approach to that was just a shitload of variety.
Yeah.
60 to 80 lines for a single category. But it does still, you know, sound like it's one or two people.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, this fight. Sorry, it's been like 5 or 6 tries. This is the most I've died the entire game.
Let's see pro stuff, dude. Let's see it right now. Esports level stuff.
I do have very, very low health right now. I feel like it's appropriate because it's, you know, quote unquote the last level.
I mean, dude, it's all working together. I mean, desperation is really happening.
Yeah. I wish I had the slow-mo. I saw some health. I saw it. Where did it go? Did I pick it up? No. I saw some health on the ground. Oh, it's over here. Ah.
You picked a helmet up. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can snipe some people from up here. Alright, let's go. I'm stupid bastard. Nice, we're doing good. We're doing good. Alright, that's most of those.
Man, oh man, Harrier jet time is coming.
That's an arm. That's not a med kit. I love that I can say that. Oh, that's so lame. It's not a med kit.
Yeah.
Why don't you get that rifle? You probably passing some ARs there.
Okay, we're clear. Holy shit. What rifle? Sorry.
Go back.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, but it drops the fucking... You know what? It's time. Sorry, Crossbow. I love you, but it's time to get an AR.
I think it's time for
Yeah,
an AR.
seriously, it's time. Yeah, it's way past time, bro.
There's a reason why firearms development has kind of plateaued at that base.
Yeah, seriously. There's a reason why they're not taking crossbows into urban combat.
Alright, my health is a
Not
little
typically.
better. I'm at 40 HP. It's not too bad.
I feel like it's funny what Brian says over the radio here.
Yeah, that's when he sees it. Terry's covered in blood. What a badass.
Yeah, he is.
I think I agree, Zeke. The ADS firing is pretty aggressive. It does lead to a good gameplay effect of not being able to just full auto laser everything, but I do agree with you overall. It's a lot of a view punch or whatever we called it.
Damn. Well, that took like 20 tries back there, but we made it. Ethan.
Dude, it was awesome.
Give me that helmet. Alright, I'm doing decent on the health now. Okay. They're exhausted. Oh, fuck yeah, give me some cheese. There we go. Alright, I think I'm good.
Harrier jet time.
You're excited about that, aren't you?
I just think the way that Brian deals with the whole situation is bizarre, and I want Mikey's take on it.
Junior's like, hey guys! Oh shit, hello.
Sorry, Tom, I just stood up. What did you say?
I've been talking about the Harrier, and Jeremy's like, you're excited for that Harrier, aren't you? Well, I do like it, but I also think that the way Brian deals with the Harrier at the end is just kind of bizarre, and I want to know what Mikey's take is on it.
I think I remember, but I'll wait and see.
Oh, hey, the glass is bulletproof. It's more than bulletproof. It's rocket-proof. What do you mean? When you look at
I do think Brian and Junior's dialogue is hilarious inside the.
Never mind. Brian, Junior, listen up.
You can actually hear them from here.
I know.
I guess we should have gone with them, huh? Because Tom voiced those guys.
Oh no. Dude, who cares about that?
Would have been cool to see.
Plus, I never see Ben and Terry's.
Terry. Trying to keep everyone together.
Yeah. Dude, you just took so many 50mm freaking bullets out of that area.
Yeah, I probably have big holes in me now. Oh fuck, it got him. Fuck.
Jake is built different, dude.
Maybe you should let the PMCs have this one.
Open,
They have the
open,
resources and
yeah.
organization to field a Harrier jet.
Yeah, seriously. Oh man, they're back where Malcolm got shellacked. Alright, now watch this, Mikey. Oh, she just finishes him off point blank with a shotgun in the face.
What did he call him?
What did he say, Jeremy?
Fucker or something?
Yeah.
Jeremy is in the zone. What did Brian call the dude in the plane?
Motherfucker? I can't remember.
So that's the train? Now that Ben's
But now the container is closed, and yeah, they,
Alright, you guys just go in, I'll open the doors.
I'll go with you.
No, don't worry. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Look, it's right there. Nothing to worry about. You get in the train and I'll be with you in a second. Alright.
Isn't there something too about the door, the core doors and stuff that people should notice?
no, it's mostly like the whole reason why he's making a big deal of the core access is because yeah, Igor got through.
Jake, what are you doing? I'm fine, I'll be right there. Just get in the train.
Wah. Fuck you, Ben. Wah. Goodbye.
Man, love this scene, dude. Just oh gosh, man. I don't know why. I just really felt it on this one. But I guess it was you know Bracken's voice acting for these two guys in this scene. I don't know. Dang.
Ben, get in here before the train starts. I can't do that, Terry. What are you talking about? Sorry. I have to stay here.
What the?
Ben, stop this nonsense right now and get in this train. You can't open those doors from the inside. I'm sorry, Terry. I'm not staying because I want to. I'm staying because I have to.
What are you talking about?
When we were at the core command to enable the train tracks, I came across a reading of the MGPS.
The multi-generator power system?
Yeah, the pressure is off the charts. It's starting to vibrate. If I don't go to stop it now, none of us are going to make it.
Then we all go together.
If we turn it off, we'll have to reboot it, which will reset the systems. We'll go back up and reset the train tracks again. You've said it yourself, we don't have much time before Ito realizes we're still alive and comes for us. This is the only way.
Fucking hell, Ben, don't do this to me. I made a promise. Ben, don't be an idiot, man. We'll die out there.
I know, but this is my choice. I'm sorry. What's going on?
Jumped out of the freaking window.
Oh man, the strings.
Hey, what the fuck, Terry?
Never again! Ben, do you hear me? Never again! Will I break a promise? Do you hear me?
Terry, I'm sorry. It wasn't your fault.
I wasn't there. It is my fault. If I'd been there,
Then you'd be dead too. Now you will be.
listen to me, boy. I made a promise to your dying father, my oldest and dearest friend, and I can tell you right now that I have no intention of breaking that promise.
Okay, Terry. Okay. You win. Brian. Junior. Jake. Goodbye.
Please don't crash.
So, I guess it's just the three of us now.
Yeah. Well, we're not out of the woods yet. Looks like we're locked in this car.
You think they're gonna be alright?
I'm sure they will, man. From what I could gather, this isn't Terry's first time in enemy territory. The guy can handle himself.
But what if they can't stop the damn thing on time? What if it goes Chernobyl on us?
But if that happens, we'll all die so fast we won't even know it happened. Just, try to stop thinking, man. Try to focus on the task at hand right now. We gotta get out of this shithole.
It's a nice contrast from the usual bickering.
Yeah. Oh, moly.
Yeah.
Oh. Didn't make it to the cabin on time.
What would that have given you?
Not much. Just access to a few supplies, I think, in the front. But you can get that later.
Strap number 07. You don't have clearance to go through. Prepare to be boarded and searched.
Dude, I love the banter between Soldier and Brian when they're shooting each other out. Oh, great lines, Mikey. Soldier's getting so pissed off at Brian and they're yelling back at each other.
Door's locked. Can someone get into the cabin and unlock it? I'm on it. Hey, should you check the container? No, just put a few rounds into it if you want. Hey, where'd you go?
Through the window.
Yeah.
Can you wait and let me hear this part, Jeremy?
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay.
Oh, no, trust me, there's plenty more where that came from. We've got plenty of ammo. We'll tear that train to shreds. Oh, well, here you go.
So good.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how that stop fucking firing came out.
Yeah, it's really good, dude.
It is. It's great.
Oh, really? Fucking batteries?
Yeah, seriously. Tear the train to shreds.
I missed one somewhere.
I honestly do not know what I was thinking with this music. The little organ. And the beats. I have no idea what the heck was.
It's good.
You don't like it?
I mean, I'm not. I don't know if I like it or I don't like it. See, just a little bit different than everything else somehow.
Where the fuck is the last guy? There's probably a dude somewhere. Hello. I want the health, thank you.
Thanks, Just Kate. Appreciate it.
Mr. Cat, you are fine. There.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'm starting to we'll have to figure something out.
So, what's the plan once we reach the last stop?
First, we'll need to find some ammo and supplies.
Yeah.
Figure out a way.
I have a vague memory of when I was doing the subs. it sounded, Tom, like you said, just stay cover, and that might have been what the original script said too. And I thought, you know what, I'm just going to put an in here because that sounds more natural. Sorry, Jeremy, it's been 10 years I've held on to that secret.
Oh, my cats are being funny. My little boys. Chill.
Everyone in the chat is wanting to know if you're gonna save this VOD and like upload it to your YouTube or something.
I don't know yet. The recording is 10 hours long, so I'll have to see. It's 10 hours and going. And we're not done.
Man.
Well, how about this?
It would be awesome
Put
for
it
it
up.
to be saved somehow.
Yeah, let it be up to them whether they want to watch something so long, right? What makes you hesitate?
I've never uploaded a video that big before on YouTube.
Nothing wrong with it. It's just a long video.
Go do what you did last time.
Yeah,
there
I
were
like
some
that
people.
one.
There were some people in chat. There were. Oh, it'd be awesome if you did upload it so that they could take sections from it, put stuff on the wiki. Somebody wanted to translate it.
Oh my god, they threw a frag in the fucking vents.
That sounds like a really smart idea if I was them.
My god, they're good shots.
You cleared it, right? No.
Yeah, thank you, Richie.
You ever think about how fucking ice cold Jake is and looks? Think about what you just did. You just killed 7 men. Like, and as you were walking over to go into this room, you saw one guy with his head resting against a railing, and you just blew it off and then kept walking without even using your irons or your sights, your scope.
Oh, am I stuck up here? That's funny. Guys, wait, I'm stuck. Oh, hey, a helmet. And yeah, that is pretty ass cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just like you're getting
And
it now, he's like, I'll
stomps
get it
heads,
later.
dude. He just stomps heads for helmets. Don't even think about it.
He jumps on top of moving trains.
I will tell you though, there is one thing that indicates to me that Jake does have somewhat of a soft side. And that is when you see his facial expression. At the end of the Brian and Jr. death scene. He is truly disturbed and emotionally distraught. I think it's the most epic facial expression in the game, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, he went in the train. What a dick. Get out of the train. Get out of the train. Let's go. Let's go. Get out of my train. Oh, wait. Here. I like this song. Man, I just like all the songs, you know? Fuck that door. So I think this was, yeah, this was the part with the warehouse and second thesis fight. And I think the safe room, like the second safe room, is like right up there. There's like a little catwalk that crosses over, which is where Takeo was.
Amazing, dude. I can't believe this is all interconnected.
Good morning.
That's why I'm saying Miyazaki, dude. That's why I'm saying that.
Awake Underhell just came back. Did you sleep? Were you sleeping this whole time?
Oh my god.
That's hilarious. It's daytime. Uh, yeah, this
That's what people do. That's what people say about Dark Souls, for example. How the way that the map is designed, that everything physically, spatially makes sense.
Yeah, this is a second safe room actually. Like it's on the left, because like on the right where their office is, and on the left is a second safe room. So it's there. I got it wrong. Like it's here. Fuck you, door. All right. Time to go.
Love it. Don't know why, but love it.
The crate.
Shut up, man. Stop being so dramatic. Tell you what, first thing I'm gonna do when we get out of this train is find you some power punch, alright? The cranberries what? Yeah, man. The cranberries, the strawberries, the blueberry, or whatever the fuck berry you want, alright? But right now, I need you. We need you. Yeah. You got me, man. I'm still with you.
Oh man, these guys. They're not bickering no more. They're past that.
Yep.
Is that sunlight? Yeah! That means we're getting close, man. Hey. You hear that? Oh, no way!
Epic, dude.
So you're saying you'd rather jump out of a moving train than get the fuck out of this place? Whatever, man. If I'm not outside in the next 10 minutes, I'm going back there.
Oh man, that's funny. Don't crash. Oh man.
This is it, man. This is it.
Oh man, I might just like go quiet for this bit.
I just want to say that before this scene goes, because I'm gonna go quiet. No. I'll say it after.
Be quiet.
Yes.
Looks like a warehouse out here. There's no one there. Really? Nobody? I don't like this, man. It could be a trap. Move from cover to cover. Check your corners. Stay down.
Music is so creepy here.
That speaking without speaking.
Yeah, it did not need a line.
Oh my god. Hint. Mega hint.
Oh, he's not gonna reach. Oh shit. Come on, motherfucker. Oh yeah, he coming. Oh shit. Do it! Do it! No! Oh my goodness. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, he's over here. Alright. Come at me, bro. He likes to hide. Ah! I'm low on health. Oh my goodness. He actually killed me.
God.
Alex! I'm here! Alex! I'm here! Alex.
shut.
Posterous and Terminus.
Ito.
Yes.
My father always despised you. He never approved your methods, only your results.
I've been working for this company
Are
for
you
12
going
years.
to spoil the fun?
This isn't the only facility they have. There was another one.
Why was
Her
the
name
code red
is
even
Mia,
at the other facility?
and she can handle anything.
So, Jake, tell me.
Do you people even know what the government is? You think it's
Ryan,
a room full of
drop the
politicians
gun
that make
and calm
decisions?
down.
Are we going to chase that thing into the east
You're
wind
here
or what?
Put a bullet
because
in your head.
many people died. Code red.
We just got here, Ben. We did not start shooting at you.
Do you have anything to say?
The guard must have set the sentry on motion detector mode.
It's
just
a direct
opened
order
fire
to
on everyone
everyone
in
above
sight.
security clearance 3
Done the same thing.
to disable everyone below that security clearance.
So, Jake, huh?
I'm working
My
with
name's
my
Mike.
superior.
Is
You might
Michael,
have noticed I'm new
and
here,
I am a
just
lawyer,
like you.
and much more. Do you know
You
why
thought
you're
you
here?
were special. I thought you were special.
It was a massacre. A war zone.
Why do you think I'm
I can't wait to finally meet you.
fight if you're next to me?
He's alright, no organs were hit. The bullet went in and out, he'll be fine.
Everyone, take cover behind the counter. I'll take a look.
Well, what about the creepy guy over the radio?
Do you actually remember anything?
We're gonna make it out of here alive!
Well, you are quite hard to track down.
Oh man, that is terrible. But I just gonna crash. That is the worst fucking timing.
Oh,
That is the worst fucking timing. Jesus.
dang.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. The mood's still here. We've still got it.
Let me
Just
see.
load it up.
I thought you were
Oh.
special.
Thank you, me, for making a checkpoint right before the door opened.
I can't wait to
So true.
Oh man. Checkpoints, I'm telling you.
I thought you were dead.
Do you actually remember anything? Jake, get in the train.
The voices are different.
Well, you are quite hard to track down.
Oh, it's just about to get one. Oh. Way over here.
When I wrote that music, it was apparent to me that this was getting very close to the end of our like journey writing music and project, and so I kind of saw that Junior dying there as sort of like the end of the of the project. It was really
A lot.
emotional moment.
Yeah. For me too, man.
Because from this point forward, I was like, all right, we're pushing to chapter 2. Like that where Junior dies is truly like, to me it's like, okay, that signifies the end of chapter 1, and now all of this is a push to chapter 2, and I never knew, chapter 2 was never something that was guaranteed, and I knew that. And so there was definitely some of that sadness in the loss of Junior that was kind of like in the loss of this project. I mean, if it wasn't to be to get finished later on, in a way. So it had a lot packed into it for me.
That's interesting. That loss of such an exciting project to me at the end was the loss that you brought to that scene as an actor and for the music. Is that what I'm hearing?
Say that one time. I missed the first little part of what you said.
It sounds like there was a parallel between the sadness of, oh, the project's over and it's gone, I'm losing it, and the loss that was being conveyed in that scene through the music and your acting of those characters.
Right, that's it. Yep, that's what I was trying to say. Exactly. I don't know if I knew it in super as clear, crystal clear terms as that, but I do think there was an element of that for sure at the time, because I knew what was going to happen after that gunshot. Jeremy had already told me, like, this is what's going to happen. There's going to be this catharsis, and there's going to be this huge, epic blowout that's going to push all the way to chapter 2 starting. And Junior dying was sort of like the beginning. Like, I wasn't thinking it was the beginning of the end, because I always thought there was hope, right, for a chapter 2 and for the project. I mean, I don't know. It's good to dream, right? So I had lots of ideas going through my head, like, man, what if Underhell is off in a series or something, and it could be like, wow, it could be a franchise. Like, there's so many things going ahead, right? And it's just a mod, but you just sometimes you get caught up in thinking how things could be, etc., etc. And I just saw that loss of Junior as being sort of potentially like the beginning, of the end. And then, of course, I think it comes to full fruition with the scene with the wife and guilt. I would say musically, I really did see that as like, this could be the last thing. This could be the last time that this statement on these characters could be made. I don't know, because I don't know what the future is going to be. And then Takeo running out the window was just sort of like a last-ditch hope of energy. Like, man, if we do chapter 2, this is how I want, like, this is the kind of energy I want to, like, run into it with. That was kind of how things were going for me, at least internally, as I was going through all of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In a totally different tone, what I'm imagining now is Jake in that room explaining, and then I shot the Radley with the rocket pods in the front of me, and then I turned to the left and I shot the LAV with the 20mm autocannon.
No.
Then I got out of the car and I brought the minigun with me, and then I shot at the window to the front right. I looked around for a bit. I checked the other window. There was nothing there, so I got back in the car and the gate opened. We drove through the gate. A missile flew at me very slowly. And then I saw there was a helicopter on the left, so I shot at that for a bit. and then we went into a tunnel.
I flew down
And
many
Brian-
concrete barricades with a machine gun.
Yeah. Oh, and I shot down a lot of concrete barrier, but that was before. I came out of the tunnel, and then there were more soldiers and 3 more LAVs with rocket pods and more barriers. And I shot those. And I kept shooting for a while. Then I realized some of the barriers in front of me I never shot. So it's real quick. I learned later that Brian was waiting for me to shoot those barriers.
Could you be more specific, please?
The guy's writing everything down in the room.
Did you say there were 5 missiles or 3 missiles over top? Man, what a facility, Jeremy. Like, so, is Jake fabricating the size of the facility at this point too, Jeremy, or does he have like an actual accurate understanding of how big the facility is?
I think he's filling the gaps in a lot of things.
Carl asked what my role was. I did. I voiced a bunch of characters. I wrote some stuff. I cast some of the scenes in the prologue, and did some writing there. Did a little bit of weapon design, little community stuff, a little QA, but mostly the voiceover. Takeo, Angelo, Roger, the soldiers, and some other stuff I'm probably forgetting. I'm Mike. Tom was just speaking. Tom's the composer.
Almost got it. You can't.
You can blow that helicopter up, Jeremy.
Yeah. It's just hard.
Here it's like, everybody get ready for Silent Hill.
And yes, thank you, Violent. Tom did more than just being the composer. He did a bunch of voiceover work. Alex Jr. Amy.
What are you doing?
Your cats are like, why don't you give us some attention? You've been at that
11 hours.
You've been
11
at that
hours.
glowing box for
Yeah.
11 hours.
11 hours and 7 minutes.
So, yeah, dynamic. I noticed some of your messages there. Yeah, there's definitely drive during the project, and it's not that the drive for me, died out or anything like that. I mean, I was still very passionate, and I had a lot of drive. Could have done it for more and more and more and more games over. I mean, I was loving it, so nothing fell off in that sort of way. But I was just saying that I was coming to the realization that there was a possibility that as we were getting toward the end of Chapter 1's development, that I did not know what the future was going to hold. I mean, life was coming on strong for everybody at that time, and Jeremy had already been grinding for 5 solid years for free.
Since the prologue,
and he had, and I knew that he was going to have to be taking big steps forward into other things as well. And in a way, when I saw the loss of Junior, and then, of course, Jake sort of facing that last horrible moment of having to face his losses and the guilt that was associated with that, I guess I just sort of converted the experience of those losses kind of into, or I related it to, the potential loss of this whole project. I mean, it was a lot of time. It was a lot of investment. It was a lot of, you just pour a lot into something. And so I think some of that came through in the loss of Junior, and at the end, with the guilt and everything. So it wasn't like a loss of drive. It was just that those losses, just meant that those extra things to me.
Yeah. I like the sound of the headlights. It's the same sound. You're sliding down, stupid cat.
Well, you are quite hard to track down. Does this place mean anything to you?
You're not where you think you are. You got carried away. It's not your fault. It's hard to stay focused. I don't blame you. But now, it's time to come back. Confused? Don't be. It'll all make sense soon. I just had to wait for you to be ready. I'm gonna count to 10. And when I say 10, you will open your eyes.
Nope, I'm gonna cough.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This is insane. How do you expect us to believe any of that crap?
You heard it yourself. You've been here the entire procedure. We all were.
That doesn't mean what we witnessed made any sense.
It did. You just have to pay attention to the details. His descriptions were very thorough.
That they were. Thanks to him, we found a way in. Our TAC team was able to successfully enter the complex from where he came out.
The details? Is that what matters now? I'm sorry, but I didn't see a nuclear explosion in the middle of the city. Did you?
Don't be ridiculous. You have to learn to differentiate between memory and fantasy. This whole tale with the explosion and the ultimate destruction of the facility was an obvious stress release.
Stress release? We don't have time for stress release. We need answers. How are we supposed to make sense of his ramblings if half of it is fiction?
Easy. We already know what happened from the moment he was shot in the head and we took him in. So you could just forget about everything that he said after that.
The fascinating thing here is G-Man
He's awake.
About time.
being so focused in that dang journal. He doesn't care about hardly anything else.
I'm going to need to send him back in.
What? So soon?
He wants to know something very specific.
Oh, here we go again. Let's waste 2 hours hearing him fantasize about how he's gonna save the world. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee.
I have no choice. Our men are inside. We lost radio contact. He is our only hope.
If you turn him into a vegetable, he won't be able to help us now, will he?
Michael, please. The procedure is already at risk due to his head trauma. If you
That is great lines there,
He
Mikey.
can take it. He must.
Does he understand what we're doing?
He'll connect the dots eventually. Won't you, Jake?
Thanks.
Maybe you should explain it to him. Having him confused isn't helping.
Jake, look at me.
My favorite line here is, Jake, read it.
You should explain everything to him. The bullets
I know, I love it.
it's causing his short-term memory loss. The harder he will try to think, the worse it will get.
Jake, do you know where you are now?
Of course he doesn't know. He's been stuck in his head for the past 12 hours.
Yeah, about 12 hours. That's correct.
He was always in control. We were just guiding him. If we were controlling everything, he wouldn't have had these outbursts.
Oh, shit.
Wild fantasy.
Jake, everything that you just told us, all the events that you described, took place over the last week.
That's right, Wacko. And you weren't sent to some underground place in Arizona. In fact, you haven't moved from this chair since 8 o'clock this morning. What is going on out there?
You better go find out. Jake, look at the red light. Jake, listen to my voice. It is your guide. Whatever you do, keep following my voice.
Cat, you gotta stop moving, man.
This way.
Oh.
I think I need a little bit of a refresher. I understand that when he took the round to the head, everything after that was a stress release. But he did go to that facility. He did meet those people. He did all those things. But he's being hypnotized because this mysterious man wants some information out of him. That's all true so far?
Yeah.
Okay. And then also, we know that the prologue happened and he got gassed and then he got out and he killed a bunch of people. Was he brought for interrogation immediately after that, or did he go to prison? Chapter 1 happened and then he was brought here? Or what's the chronology of the gassing? What happened after that?
Which gassing?
The gassing that we see in the prologue. The soldiers that put him in because they're angry at him.
Yeah. So what happens after gassing is Jake wakes up in the prison and the infection is already happening. So that's like right after, basically. It's the point where everything is flipped. Isn't that like with in the house, like in that nightmare when everything is reversed?
Over here.
Yeah, that's kind of like the demarcation between first time that Jake is in the facility when Brian shows him to the warden. That was 5 years ago. And then after that, the one that you wake up and then the prison is overrun. That is during the prologue.
He's conflating
the two. Yes.
He's conflating the 5 year ago prison visit with right now.
Yeah.
But in that case, if he met Brian 5 years ago and got toured around, 5 years later, he sees Brian again in this incident. Is that correct?
Yes and no. This is where it gets. This is the part where I don't want to go too much into the details.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
But
you don't want to tip your hand too much.
You're getting there.
My brain is going. Yeah, I don't want you to answer this, and don't emote either because you're on camera. Remember, but I'm not remembering when you bust open the door and everybody's standing there and Brian pushes you. I'm trying to remember if Brian like recognizes who you are and he's like, oh, it's that guy I was talking to 20 minutes ago or earlier today or whatever. I don't even know if you recognize. They just know he's an inmate. So that's interesting. Anyway, I will hush now.
Yeah, I mean these questions are the $1 million questions. Everybody in chat's has been really wanting to know. It's an issue of chronology, and I think that understanding the chronology fully will give away a lot of the secrets and a lot of the mysteries as to why things are set up the way that they are and the nature of Jake is and what's going on with the whole Tom and the journal and Aposterus and Terminus and all of that. So I think everybody's going to have to, unfortunately, we're going to have to all just sort of be happy with the pieces of the chronology that we can put together so far, and then we'll have to just wait to see. And I know waiting is hard.
So this is the room.
Yeah, tell us about this room.
Well, everybody on the left that is dead, and everybody on the right is alive. That's basically
when you come through the door, right?
Yeah,
you haven't turned around.
Yeah, and it changes based on who you actually saved. So there's definitely a lot of people who could be on the right, but there's also a lot of people that could be on the left.
So wait, right is alive, or left is alive?
Right is alive. You can kind of tell because there's people that for sure died, like Malcolm and Hector. They're right here.
I see. Okay.
And then if you keep going, you see Eric and Todd that we saw die, and then you go on the right, and it's Carl, who we didn't see.
Okay, well let's go down the right side. Let's have official confirmation here on all the different people who lived. Roger, great.
So this is the doctor and the nurse. No, this isn't Audra actually. Yeah.
Oh, these are the survivors. Okay.
Yeah, the survivors that you saved. Actually, yeah, I don't know if Roger's in there actually. Oh man, I might have forgotten Roger. This is Evan. Oh, and I guess this guy died. Yeah. Right, because I didn't bring him back. That's the guy in the residential area that was like, I'm too lazy to bring him back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's see which side everybody's on.
Oh, so this is
Gamer X makes a good point. Alan. So the survival room got raided, so I guess they all made it out somehow.
Yeah, it's unclear what happened to them, but they weren't necessarily executed.
Gamer X also made a good point.
That's what Matthew does. Wait, is Matthew in there? Dude, Matthew is alive. I frickin' knew it. I was calling that.
But you were talking for the past 11 hours about how Matthew was dead.
No, I was saying I really, really hope that Matthew is alive, even though I it seems like he's dead, but maybe he's got like some CIA technology or something. But I hope he's alive, because then we can find out more about the connections between who he was, the CIA, and what all happened.
You know how some characters in fiction, they have plot armor. They're too important for the plot to die.
Yeah, that's funny. That's a funny.
Matt doesn't have plot armor. He's too interesting to die.
Agreed. What was it? Who was in the first chamber on the right side, all the way up toward the door?
It was empty. The cells were empty.
I know something
Okay, so
about
did we see
Matthew.
where were Ben and Terry? Did everybody see Ben and Terry somewhere?
Yeah, they were on the right.
Oh wow.
Let me go back and see them.
Okay,
Jeremy.
so there you go. Okay, so Matthew's alive. Ben and Terry are alive.
Yeah, I'm surprised that like people are surprised because like this is right there for everyone to see. Like you literally walk through this room, and like I guess yeah, it's not super clear. Like this doesn't mean like death or life, but I thought by putting people like, let me see, who's the first person on the left that you see? Because I'm pretty sure the first person that you see on the left, yeah, it's Junior. Literally the last person you saw die. So when you enter, you're like, okay, like he's separated from Brian, who's alive. Oh man, like they're like across from each other.
Oh wow. Who's in the next cell next to Brian?
It's Ben and Terry.
Oh my gosh, confirmed. Brian, Matthew, Ben, Terry.
Can we trust this room? I don't know.
Can we trust MXD? I mean, would he lie to us? This room?
Jeremy, do you remember telling me something about Matthew years ago?
I can't remember what I told you about Matthew years ago.
Because I know something nobody else does.
Oh, I mean, maybe.
Here, I'll write it to you privately.
Sure. All right, let's get through this. 3 a.m.
You're almost there.
Eric was on the left. He got whacked.
Good. This is where everything's split. Now, go back. Before the train. Before the jet. Before level 5. Take me back to the North Wing on level 2. Take me back to the labs.
Yeah, during that little scene, if you go with Brian Jr., when he says, take me back to level 5. Oh, another crash crate. It actually shows like a different scene, like the one that would have happened if you went with Brian Jr.
Oh, that's cool.
Just, I don't know. I just enjoy the whole idea of the game taking what you do when it happens into account and then like echoing to it like way back later.
There.
All right.
Yeah, the callbacks are awesome.
Good. This is where everything's split. Now, go back.
I also love the music in here. It's just
Before the
like
train.
it feels like a revelation. Musically, you're
Before
like
the jet. Before level 5.
You know where I got this musical idea from?
Take me back to the North Wing.
It's from that amazing scene that explains the T virus and how it is set up inside of the Resident Evil original. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, the Marilyn Manson theme. Yeah, that's actually composed by Manson.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Good. Don't worry about the gas. There is no gas. You're not suffocating. You're alone. You are safe.
I wish I could do that in real life whenever something's bothering. Don't worry about the back pain. There is no back
Do
pain.
you see the journal? Go to it. Open it. Read it.
Story time.
Duality. My life seems to be full of parallel events, intricately connected, guiding me step by step, foretelling my actions, robbing me of my free will. On one side I have my work, that will help billions and probably save mankind from being annihilated by their own mistakes. And on the other, I am the father of a dying child.
The look on Jake's face.
Damn it, he's still unstable. You have to stop this.
We're almost there. Jake, go back in. Look at the lights.
And Tom Hawkfield keeps talking about duality.
Good. Now open the journal.
There's a lot about like, I don't know, like multiple events, like two events that mirror each other, like, you know, east and west, like the two bases have you the two like outbreaks 5 years apart. It's all just like,
Oh, that's key right there. 2 outbreaks 5 years apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what Terry said. Yeah, that's what Terry said.
yeah, and it's just all of it. It's almost like it's like an echo. It's like a mirror of what happened before, but it's different, right?
2 versions of the MP5. One with a grenade launcher, one with a red dot sight.
It goes beyond anything I've ever seen, especially her. We all know what we have to do. We all know there is no other choice. If only he could see it. The Eastern Janus, they call him. My opposite. It seems they forget we're on the same side. One problem, 2 opposite solutions that cannot coexist.
And I can't believe we still have 60 people in here. This is crazy.
It really is. Wow.
No, it was not all a dream.
Well, you deserve it, man. And it's gone up, and the Europeans are waking up.
Killing him.
God, his nose is bleeding.
Jake, go back in now.
The piano is ramping up in the living room,
Yeah, I remember.
about to explode.
Yeah, I remember.
With nearly unlimited resources and with the best minds working at my side, I still cannot save my own son. How could I possibly save the world? While postures could very well be his salvation, it may also seal his doom.
I know what my theory is, but I'm not going to say it here. Because I don't know, because it may have been something you told me and brain is not remembering it. Oh man, now everybody, the music you hear right here takes you all the way. Jake sees the wife in guilt. This theme does not stop from here all the way to the end of the game.
No, Jake, forget about that door. We don't have time for this.
I remember this track, man.
But that door is important. The door is very important.
I've never touched that door.
Yeah, I know. I never knew that thing came down.
Like brothers, they go in pairs, as if they were attracted to each other by a bond of friendship. They just seem to
Brothers.
understand one another without having to speak. This bond can be very dangerous if one were to perish, as we had the misfortune to witness.
Without having to speak, mute protagonist.
It's killing me to do this to them. I couldn't handle it without her. I couldn't handle it without Mia.
Guilt.
What are you doing? You're killing him.
Jake, read it! Something in the room!
All right, what are we supposed to see? What was Charlie talking about?
That's not Michael. Look on the right. Can you see him? Yes.
Yeah.
There he goes. Who's that running? Who's that running?
Was it Takeo?
No, that's Brian.
Oh, it was Brian. Well, he was being interrogated in the next room.
Yeah, and Michael just got down the elevator, but I missed him because I went to see Brian.
So who is the Michael on the ground?
That's not Michael. That's the lawyer that was like, I'm gonna get a cup of coffee.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He died where Michael was standing?
Yeah, Michael got to the elevator.
Okay.
Oh, my head. I got a little scar on my head. Ouchie.
Oh yeah.
What's the radio or the news broadcast about right now? People going crazy because they're infected?
Yeah, it's just wild outside.
Yeah, you can look if people are falling off the roof, right? Jumping off the roof.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, another one fell off the roof. Oh, another one fell off the roof. Oh my god, the car.
Oh, the car's just plowing people down.
Jeez, I forgot how much shit happens outside. So much chaos outside. No!
No, you gotta be kidding me.
The game is just like fucking with us right now. I don't even understand what happened here. Like crashes typically only happen during loadings. I don't. That was a weird one. So anticlimactic. Oh, fuck off. Seriously? I'll just trigger it by hand. That's so stupid. Oh no, it's gonna like. Wait, I can't believe I didn't put any like saves. All right, I'm gonna first time go through this. Sorry guys. I never got a crash at that spot. That was really weird.
Good.
All right, we'll just.
Good. Open it.
Oh, that's frustrating, but we'll get through it.
My life
It's all
is
good,
much
dude.
less than
It's all good.
parallel events, intricately connected.
Woo! Let's go! Wee! Woohoo! Let's go! Wee! Let's go! All right! Fucking Underhell Mxthe, everyone! Let's go! Woo!
Speed run.
Oh! All right. Let's give the audio a second, and then we can see Michael. There's Michael. Hi. Bye. All right. No crashes, please. You know what? I'm just gonna do save 1. Oh, saving crashes the game. Interesting.
Whoa.
Yeah, very whoa. That's a bit of a pickle, because that was a clean load too. Well, we'll get through it one way or another. There we go again. Sorry about that, everyone.
No, it's all good, dude.
This is definitely a part that I would edit out of the recording.
Oh, it's not that. It's like basically been like less than 5 minutes of total.
I mean, we'll see. I fucking hope it's not gonna crash again. Otherwise, I don't know what to do.
We all know there is no other choice. With only nearly unlimited resources and with the best minds working at my side, I still cannot save my own son. Like brothers, they could live possibly so much like his if they were
Whoa!
attracted to
So much fucking chaos.
They just seem to understand one another without having to speak. This bond can be very dangerous. We are wired down with our because we had the misfortune to witness data. We are hearing crazy rumors about.
Alright, fingers crossed. Fingers fucking crossed. Alright, we're good.
There it is, the chapter 2 theme.
Can't remember which one's supposed to go first, but right. You follow the guilt, you die. If you follow her. But he's here. Oh, nope. Ikio's up there.
So Raito just fucking iced a cop, 2 cops, and some sort of technical operator of that machine, huh?
Yeah.
It's cold.
Oh, not this way. Nope. Huh. Oh my god, there's people on freaking rooftops getting killed.
Where are the dogs?
Where are the dogs? Oh, not that way. It's already barricades up here.
There's nothing here.
Ah, fuck off. People fighting outside.
I considered this track into the end where he's with the wife and killed was influenced a lot by 28 Days Later.
Oh, I can see it, yeah. In the House in the Heartbeat?
Yep, that's it. That's
Yeah.
it. That's the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, John Murphy is great.
I love John Murphy. He's awesome. He's amazing.
Oh, fuck, he went that way. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, he coming back? Yeah, he coming back. Good, I'm gonna get as close as I can. Okay, like, he's between me and the exit, so, Oh, fuck, he's coming back. Okay. Alright, fuck off. Yeah. Oh my god, the fucking chaos outside still. Oh, that car's on fire!
Oh my gosh, it really is.
Oh man. Oh, it's coming, it's coming. All the yelling. Hey, Mikey, there's no dogs, but there's a lot of people yelling. Oh, fuck!
There's a lot of screaming.
I spotted at the last second.
Oh man, here it is. Don't crash.
It will not. We will it so.
Dude, Jake is like levitating stuff with his emotional outbursts.
His world is upside down. A wild Tikio appears.
Yeah. Man, oh man. Yeah, is that true, Jeremy? Is that the Twin Towers still being up, like an alternate universe or something?
They're just two tall buildings.
That's what I thought.
10 years. 10 years since Jake has been in the dumpster. God, I still fucking love this song.
You did a great job, Tom. That
Hey,
whole scene
thanks.
and
Thanks,
these
bro.
credits, everything really.
I thought I was a slave, delivered to the underworld to take away the pain. But now I know the truth of it. The path before me is plain. I was forced here to the underworld to battle the insane.
Alright, let's look at the cast because it's long.
It is. It's amazing.
A real sense of who I am, a real sense of what I'm doing, an escape from underneath this hell, searching for a real sense of who's to blame, the real truth behind the guilt surrounding me, an escape from underneath this hell of tragedy. And misery.
There is no government. The president, the democracy, it's all a bunch of fucking lies. They feed you bullshit because that is what you want to hear. Because you can't handle the truth.
Confusion and chaos. Who should I follow? Who can I trust? Betrayal and evil. The guilt of it all is making me fall back again. Searching for a real sense of who I am, a real sense of what I'm doing, an escape from underneath this hell, a real sense of who's to blame, the real truth behind the guilt surrounding me, an escape from underneath this hell of tragedy. And misery.
Oh man.
Dude, is that not kind of how everybody feels? Confusion and chaos? What is really going on? What actual?
Yeah, man.
That is how I felt about this story after spending this many hours writing the music. And at the very end, it's the last thing I wrote for the whole project. And that is how I felt. That is how I feel like Jake feels. That's how I feel as the player. Man, oh man.
Yeah, just we feel, I think, pretty close to how Jake feels, so we're very much in his shoes by the end. Just confused and fucked in the head.
Yeah,
How do you feel, Jeremy?
Nostalgic, sad, and happy at the same time.
What do you feel? What are the parts you feel happy and sad about?
Sad that it's been 10 years and it's still not where I wish it was, and happy that we got to make this together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so happy that you wanted to do the 10-year anniversary, man.
Even chapter 2.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my gosh, yeah, people are. Oh man, it's just crazy to think where we were 10 years ago.
It is crazy to think.
When the credits rolled for us then, you know, and thinking what were you thinking when the credits for chapter 1 rolled?
Yeah.
What were you thinking about as far as chapter 2? What was in what? I mean, you couldn't tell the future.
I mean, I went to work on it pretty much immediately, and I started, and then I got the job at New World, and then I think we started like another project for a bit. That little 2D side scroller. What was it called? Cyber
Yeah.
Phantoms. Yeah, worked on that for a little
Yeah,
bit.
that was cool. That was cool. But
That was pretty
but
cool.
life just came in fast, didn't it, man?
Yeah.
It came in fast, you know. The work with New
Oh.
World and everything.
Yeah, the post end credit scene didn't happen because of all the crashes. Like the hermit's supposed to show up at the end. I'm out. Yeah, sorry, it didn't work out. All the technical difficulties we had made it impossible for that to happen.
I think most people here know what happened or will look it up. So
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but the stability has been all over the place with this. Okay, Mikey, you know what
how
time
high
it
did
is?
you count got?
You know what time it is,
You
Mikey?
ready for that?
I mean, might as well. It's there's nothing else to do.
One way out.
One way out, man. Fucking one way out. We left that coffee mug back in the residential area, but
There is one way out. I'm trying
I
to
got some
figure out.
flares. I got one battery. The well is dug out. I've got my big boy pants on.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready to hear Angela.
All right, I should drop it in there. Let's fucking go, yo!
Man, I gotta.
It's a bit time for you, Tom.
It's about 5:30 a.m.
Dude, are you insane? You stayed up all night.
I told you I was going to, dude.
Man, you
This
sure
is worth
fucking
it,
did.
man.
When was the last time that you've done this kind of? Do you feel like a teenager again now?
Dude, the last time I did this was probably something close to like when we were working on this game.
Yeah. Alright, here it goes.
Seriously, we would stay up so late.
Alright, here it goes, Mikey. There goes tape 1.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Here, I thought I would turn off the camera so people can read the subtitles. Case.
Dude, Mike, this is so brilliant. What a monologue, dude. And I mean, this is just the beginning. This is just tape 1. I mean, epic monologue. Epic.
Yeah. Thanks. My Jeremy and I really focused together on this one for sure. It's coming back to me a bit. I remember I got a tape recorder that my dad's a doctor, and he had a tape recorder in the home that you could use. He would do like dictate to, right?
Mhm.
Like to take notes on patients and stuff. And I think at some point, I think we were trying filters, right, Jeremy?
Yeah.
And I think they just weren't working. They didn't sound very good. But I had like a decent recording environment. It was the Christmas tree closet, but with the Christmas tree taken out. Put a bunch of foam in there. It's where I recorded most of Insurgency's dialogue, Insurgency 2014. And then we played the tape recorder. I recorded on it and stuff, and it just sounded perfect. So what you hear there is just an old tape recorder held up to a microphone. And I had to do all of those in one take. There was no editing at all. It was just one tape at a time, man.
There goes tape 2.
Because it had to be. For
It's
the genuine
amazing,
sucker. Yeah.
Mike. So captivating.
Tape 2 going in.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeremy, did you write this, or did you write this?
No. Jeremy wrote it. I think I remember paraphrasing a little bit.
Yeah.
Or not paraphrasing, improving a little bit.
Yeah.
A couple parts in particular.
Dang, Jeremy, it's brilliant stuff, man. I don't think I've ever done this Downwell stuff. I don't think I've ever even done this.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm actually glad that I can talk about the power plant then, because he literally said where we ran surveillance from. So I couldn't remember if I had mentioned this, but yeah, basically, that's what you'll find in the power plant is the surveillance equipment and what they were surveilling. Because the power plant has a pretty great look of your house. Like it's literally like a lookout for the house. It's on top of it. Oh my god! Fuck that! Jesus Christ!
Oh my god. What happened?
He was right there.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh, he didn't.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Fuck off, dude. Oh fuck.
No, Jeremy. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
he's over here. Yep, he's there. Okay. Oh, he's coming. I'm just gonna. Oh,
Jeremy, listen.
I hear
I'm
it.
sorry.
I know you are, dude. But you're supposed to inhale when you say that. Let's go. I'm out of here. Fuck off. Oh man. I'm leaving. We have a tape to listen to. And Tom, you went crazy with those little sounds there.
Huh?
Oh, the audio, like
Yeah,
the
I was just
music.
gonna say.
Alright, here goes tape 3. Let's go.
I didn't even hear. There's music down here?
Yeah, like all the audio. Thanks, Kate. See ya. Appreciate you staying.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Kate,
thanks,
really.
Kate.
Trouble
Ugh. Ew.
Man. Man, oh man.
Yeah, we went places with that.
All I can say is that this monologue, if it was delivered by somebody that really was dedicated to truly understanding what somebody like this is going through, or at least attempting to, it would just be it could just be a nightmare. It could be such an embarrassment. You're doing really well with these lines, Mike, because it could be so cheesy.
Thanks. I'm hearing some things I feel like I could have done better, but I am also happy with certain other aspects. The going up and down of emotions. He's clearly trying to keep it together. He doesn't understand what's happening, but he knows he has to remain calm. He probably comes from a background, whatever it is, where he had to deal with high stress situations, and this is just one of them.
Right.
So he's bringing all of his usual stuff to bear, but you can hear him start to lose it here and there.
Oh my god!
And
he's
then when he
still going.
comes, is that Trivy?
Yeah, I literally just woke up.
Good morning, man.
We're at Angelo. Good morning.
Jesus.
He let me finish that thought actually before I forget it real quick. But I'm happy with how lines like I have plenty of water. Like he's reassuring himself, and he comes back down. He goes back to being calm. But the progression of all the tapes is, of course, him going deeper and deeper into mania.
Dude, no, those touches as they've been ramping up over the course of the tapes are just brilliant. You know, you have just the right touch of it each time to where I don't feel like it's contrived, but I can sense it coming on.
Thanks, man. Yeah,
There's a long corridor.
It's super cool.
Yeah, it makes me I don't feel very good listening to them. They're a little upsetting to me, I think. I don't know. I have to
Really?
I'm not sure. Maybe I just feel like slightly embarrassed, like, you know, like sometimes an actor does when they hear their stuff in front of an audience so directly. But also like some of those emotions and the way I portray them, they're like pretty real or accurate. I definitely improved a bit about the lack of sleep. That's I think you hear it again in this next tape.
Right.
Well, yeah, you just go ahead and play it.
Tape 4, here we go.
Kevin He's the less foul-smelling of the two. I need to go back. I need to eat more before he becomes too repulsive.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh man. It's pretty bad. It's pretty gross. All right, tape 5. Here we go.
Oh my gosh, the theme, man. Confusion and chaos. Theme, man. Chaos.
Man, these are great.
These are so good.
Yeah. Like, I really want to do something that was disturbing and memorable.
Well, I think you got it right there.
Yeah, you
As
nailed it.
I'm remembering like more of the improv that I did. I think a lot of the stuff about not being able to sleep, I feel like that was more improvisational because I remember, well, that's something I remember bringing
Oh,
up
fuck.
because I.
It's over here. Okay, let's go that way. Let's go that way. Sorry, keep going.
That's okay. I've had issues with sleep my whole life, like even to this day, and I felt like that was a big part of what this character would be going through. The sleep, the always being on that line, and I just can't stop thinking, is definitely a thing that drives you a bit crazy when you can't sleep.
Yeah.
And,
oh gosh, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, and that was just a piece that I thought, really worked for somebody in this kind of situation. So I tried to play that up a bit because it was personal to me, and also, like, of course, imagine being in this situation and not being able to sleep, but needing to lay down. Like you can't just keep going, not understanding what's happening, and the compounding craziness of all that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it definitely informed. You were definitely informed your performance. and helped make it very believable.
Got the last tape.
Yeah, thanks. It's yeah, sucks. Even last night, it sucked. It sucks to not be able to sleep.
Oh man, I'm so sorry.
And not being able to sleep fucking sucks. I fortunately have that very often, but there are some nights where it's just sleepless. Sucks.
Yeah, and I'm not saying I have it the worst. Some people have it much worse than me. It's just been a constant problem through my life that I thought worked pretty well for this character, and I'm glad that like you were flexible, and let me improv that and stuff.
There's Thompson and Jenkins. Thompson like an arm. The flesh is missing, and the leg too. It's got kind of eaten there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that your issues, your struggle with the sleep deprivation, totally informed all the various ways that Angelo is dealing with deprivation, food deprivation, light deprivation. I mean, this whole thing is seriously about deprivation on so many different levels. So I think drawing upon that actual real experience with that one type of deprivation really informed the rest of the performance really well.
Yeah, and it's not even that bad for me, like I don't like it. I've had it a long time, but I also have to say with that other people have had that issue worse than I have. It was just a good piece of inspiration for the character. That's all.
Yeah. Last tape, guys.
And when I can't sleep, I get a little nutty. And it worked for Angela too.
Uh-huh.
Oh my. Dude, sounds so. Dude.
Holy shit, man. I still get the goosebumps from that. Fuck.
Dude. Mike, great job.
That was tougher to listen to than I thought. That was definitely was made me get a little emotional. I remember that. I remember needing to max out. I liked how you wrote the the penultimate tape, the second to last tape, Jeremy, of like, he's a little more hopeful. He's like, you know what? No, I can do this. And the next tape, he's just completely far gone. Like, that's it. There's nothing. He loses it. But then he has like this little moment in the end where he goes, he can see again, and it's enough to just express guilt, basically. And that's that. And I don't know what you have planned for him, but I just like that progression that you had there. So the maxing out made sense. And again, all of that was one take with a shitty old tape recorder that used to be used for like dictations for seeing
Yeah,
it.
I know.
You can hear
Very
I'm really happy with how the audio effect, because you can hear it when I started peaking, it would get quieter, I guess, the background, and then it would come back, and then the buzz would return, and that just lent itself even better to the creepiness of everything, and the silence of him. And I think I dropped the recorder on purpose in that last one, and yeah, man, it was tough to do that one take for sure. That was a tough recording session Jeremy and I did.
That was just so amazing, man. And my gosh, with the writing too, Jeremy. The fact that Angelo has become so deranged that the way he wants to exact his revenge by eating.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like, if I find you, I'm gonna kill you, or if I find you, I'm gonna shoot you, or if I find you, I'm gonna, stab you or slice your throat. It's like, if I find you, I'm gonna eat you. I mean,
I'll
this
eat you, 'cause
man's
that's who
hunger
I am
has
now.
consumed him. I know the hunger has consumed
I'll eat
him.
you alive. Like,
I know, and I'll make you watch. I'll make everyone watch. Eat you watch. I mean,
it's a lot. Yeah, I think this is the page he's talking about.
and it's brilliant. It's brilliant. And then also, I don't know, maybe I'm off base here, but I just feel like when Angelo is talking about, I know it was you, or maybe it was your employers. I don't know. I just feel like I hear Matthew and his employers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if there's a connection there, but I don't know if Matthew's involved. But clearly, we are hearing shades, tones, whatever ideas here of conspiracy, deception, confusion, chaos, all the stuff that Jake was dealing with, all the stuff that Matthew was talking about, all the stuff that all these people have been dealing with, and Angelo is in it thick as well. And Jake and his house and his wife are right at the center of all of it, and it is truly bizarre.
It really is. And yeah, you're right about the sheer confusion of it all, the depth of it all, and how, as a person who can speak, him just trying to make sense of it all. I still think there's some parts that I could have done differently, and
I think we all feel that way about everything.
I'm not sure how I feel about it, how I did it overall, but I'm glad that you like it, so I appreciate that.
Okay. Somebody in
Oh my god, I
chat
hear
is saying-
footsteps. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck. Forgot that was a thing.
There it is. There it is. Yeah.
I heard footsteps behind me. That was
Perfectly crafted scare there. Well done.
Was that a? Did you just get got by yourself
You
10 years
did
ago?
outside too. I wasn't aware of that one either. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
I heard footsteps behind me and I turned around and there he fucking was.
Is that random?
I think so. It happens only at night in the woods.
All right, so
hooked me. All right, there's one last scene here. There it is. Oh god. Oh god.
Footprints. Where do they lead?
Where do you think?
Blue's Clues now.
Your flashlight's out there, buddy.
The upstairs bathroom. That's where it all leads to, it seems like, over and over again. Something drove your wife.
Your wife's just like, let me get that for you.
Clock.
Hey, hon, I'll grab that for you.
The clock is losing its fucking mind.
He did make it out.
Made it out.
Ooh, time to go back into the attic. Have you been attic jump scared yet?
Not yet. Oh god, it's gonna fucking happen now, isn't it? Oh, fuck.
I don't even know.
I'm gonna close
what
my
this
eyes.
I've hated doing this so much during QA.
Yeah, I still hate it. I still close my eyes. There it is. Hey. 2 years. Aw. Closed. Fire times. Alright, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, Attic. Okay. Come here. Let's try to cut that fence. Call it a night. We can all get some rest. Angela's resting finally. That's good.
in the bathroom upstairs?
Well, do we?
He's in for the long rest.
Can you say what happened to him, or is that?
Well,
Wow.
Good timing for that to happen. Oh, and there's so many creaks in the attic. I am out of here. It's just fucking. Yeah, like the answer I can give you to that is, the house is weird, right? Like it's kind of like timeless. It's kind of stuck somewhere. So
Well, I mean, Angelo was saying in his tapes, there's something weird about this house.
yeah, I mean, like there's something weird about like this state.
Yeah.
Like this thing. It's just it's stuck. Whatever is happening. So it's hard to, like, Angela is stuck just as much as Jake is stuck in this house right now. All right, here we go. This is it. This is the last thing. After that, chapter 1 is over.
Yeah, I honestly didn't believe you'd still be going when I went to sleep and woke up again.
I literally didn't sleep. There were other people in this chat that literally didn't sleep. There were other.
There's only one way out.
So what is this one? What is this one?
One way out. That's it.
Oh wow! There's only one way out.
And the access to the power plant is inaccessible here. No, the phone call dream sequence. No, I finished the dreams before I played the chapter. Like,
oh,
I mean, I guess there's one phone call at the end. The challenge is, I don't think is going to trigger because of all the technical issues that we've had. The game doesn't, it didn't take into account that I finished chapter 1, which is why I was telling me I have to go to the fog in front of the house. Oh, phone is ringing. We're probably not gonna get that phone call, unfortunately, which is a shame. On here.
any
Oh, we've had this call before. Yeah, it didn't save that.
So any final thoughts, Jeremy? Any
Any final thoughts? Well, I'm very nostalgic. This was fun. It lasted 12 hours and a half. And there were quite a few technical difficulties, but we got through them. And oh yeah, I guess it didn't save any of those, huh? But that's okay. We've done those before. I won't.
Yeah, you did it all, man. You did it all. The game didn't save it, but it was all done, all in the stream.
Yep.
Is there like a specific piece of content that we can't see because it wasn't all done completely? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like what happens when you finish like everything is when you go back to this corridor. There's a door at the very end that opens. Then you can cross it. And there's one last phone call.
If they knew who you are, they wouldn't understand. They cannot understand. They haven't seen what I've seen. They don't know.
You want to get to it?
You would be of no help to them.
Wouldn't know how to trigger it.
Simply perish in the process.
There's still more scenes here that are happening that we haven't seen yet, but they're random. Yeah, it's like these doors at the end, they open. I could fiddle with the hacks to try to get it to work, but I don't know if I remember. Oh, wow! Look at that. Somebody and fire trigger dream door secret. Let's go with enable and and no click through them. Ah, fuck off, Guilt. Jesus. Gotta go hide. Sorry, y'all.
He's saying type in that command and then no clip through them.
Yeah, I'll do that. Thank you, Lucia. Let me just get yelled at for a second, and then we'll go. Alright. He gone? Not sure, the music is still playing. No, it's... okay. He's gone. Alright. Maybe no sleepy time. Then it's gonna be sleep time.
What time is it for you at the moment?
It is 4 a.m.
4 a.m.
Ooh.
6 a.m.
Alright, here goes. The last scene.
I understand what you did and why you did it, but why did you use the ARC to project his memories from the UDRC?
Right.
You could have just used any place. You could have just made one up. It was a big risk. What do you mean you didn't? Then how does he know about the ARC? Is there something you're not telling me, Michael?
Dude, he's linked to some other entity that went into the ARC and they're sharing their experiences or something. Their experiences or something.
Oh man. We've done it, everyone.
Oh man, I'll have to remember to go back to those doors when the next chapter's out.
All right, I can't believe that we still have 74 people. That is incredible. I don't think we went under 50 for the whole stream, which just blows my mind. It blows my mind.
We hit 48 at one point. Certainly never went below 45.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
Such dedication.
And it was brief. Then it went back up to 52. Surprising amount of time, 52. And then over the past few hours, it went back right back up to the 70s.
Yeah, it's incredible. Thank you everyone for joining us for this. Like, I don't know what else to say. Just thanks for spending the time. This was a long stream, but I feel like the fact that we did it all in like one sitting kind of makes it like special. I think. And thank you also, you guys on Discord. Like, you've kind of like jumped in and out here and there, and it's just been like a constant stream of like old friends. It just feels. I feel supported and loved. It's nice. Thank you.
Well, it's because you are supported and loved. Of
Yeah,
course. This is a
absolutely, man.
huge deal. And it's exciting for us too, by the way. It's like I was saying before, like this project meant so much to each of us individually. It meant a lot to the people who are in the chat right now who played it. Whether that's like starting a career, which is what it was for me, an awesome creative pursuit is also what it was for me. Like lots of things for each one of us. So you should just go to sleep tonight and just always remember that, like, come what may of this and chapter 2 or whatever, you will always have affected those lives in those positive ways.
Appreciate that, man.
True, man. Yeah.
I will go up this attic one last fucking time just to see what happens. And then
For you, Jeremy, I'm going to open my eyes and get really close to the monitor.
Oh, fuck off, dude. So, but you know what? Maybe nothing will happen. All right, let's see what happens. This is it.
Turn that volume up.
Oh no.
I'm watching.
Okay, we're good. We're still safe. Okay, we're safe.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Of all the scares, this is the one that always gets me.
I hate that fucking wheelchair. I fucking hate it. It's a stupid prop. I hate it.
It is a stupid prop.
I don't want it there anymore.
It is a little relevant.
I'm getting a weird flashback. I stayed in a fucking Airbnb in Paris years ago for a Focus event, probably Focus Home, our publisher on Sandstorm, and we like went down to this like basement area, and it was just this creepy old French building in Paris, and with a creepy basement, and then another door in the basement. And when you opened it, it was complete pitch fucking black, and it felt like that attic, dude. And it's fucking terrifying. When I look at that wheelchair, I think of that empty, dark space.
Yeah.
Ugh. Scary.
Oh God, the fucking tutorial.
No, I know. I didn't mean to do that, but it's so good. All right, I will be stopping the recording.
Can you hear me?
This
Thank
thing
you,
is
everybody.
It's gonna crash
again for the 50th time.
Yeah, let's fucking do it. No, let's just leave.
Thank you for all of your amazing support, comments, dedication over all these years. Thanks for everything you've done at the beginning of it all, or if you've hopped on through it from whether it was at the prologue or chapter 1 or whatever. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
this project has meant so much to all of us, and thank you for sharing this 10-year anniversary with us. It's been special. It's been really special.
Absolutely, yeah. I've had it on my calendar ever since you announced it.
Yeah.
Same.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Thank you to everyone who participated. It was a good time. All right.
Does anybody want to say something to Jeremy before we go in the chat? I feel like we got to at least ask that, right?
Yeah.
This was a passion project of his that took many years. And
there's been a lot of really nice messages in the chat. I really appreciated all of them. I feel very heartfelt and very genuine. I appreciate it, guys and gals. All right, I will now stop the recording. How do I do that, actually? There it is. Farewell.
Load raw.
All right, the recording has now ended. I'm just curious. I'm gonna go see how big that thing is. I'm just so curious. Oh my
dude,
goodness.
people are gonna want that VOD. I want that VOD, dude. I want people to post this, and I want it to go up so that we can have it and go back and visit it or watch it or whatever.
24 gigs.
It's not actually that bad.
Yeah, for like 12 hours. Yeah,
that's nothing in the terabyte world that we live in now.
People are just going to analyze the heck out of it and then be like, oh my god, chapter 2 confirmed for 2060.
I know.
All right. All right, everyone. Have a great night. Thank you so much.
It's been fun.
Well, man.
All you guys, it's been a lot of fun. Good talking with you, hanging out, everything.
Yeah. I gotta do it. I'll see you when I see you.
Yeah, time for me to shower and wake up.
Man.
Did you hear what Jeremy said?
I'll see you when I see you. Not too
early.
What is it?
Not too early.
Not too early. Not too late.
All right. Ciao, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.